relax, unwind, and step into the golden age of radio. You're now listening to Golden Radio Hour.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, The Boathouse Mystery. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Come on, Kato.
Yes, sir. I'm coming.
As the two sinister figures left the low black car and moved toward the waterfront, the swirling gray fog seemed to reach out with entwining tentacles, like some slinky, malignant creature of the sea desirous of preventing their approach. Tentacles which reluctantly dissolved into wispy swirls of enveloping mist as they came in contact with the dreaded figure of the Green Hornet and his companion.
I think I see outline of small buildings slightly to left, Mr. Britt.
Yes. That should be Rich's boathouse, Kato. Flash your light on my watch.
Oh, yes, sir. What time it say?
11:30.
Axford tell you police close in on Boathouse at midnight?
That's right. The anonymous note the police received said that the man responsible for the disappearance of the plans for the Richwood anti-atomic bomb device would meet with the Green Hornet in Richwood's unused boathouse at midnight tonight.
What do you think motive be for sending note?
First, to point suspicion at the Hornet. And second, to get rid of the men who actually made the deal. Evidently, they don't know the top agent who finally got the plans.
While authorities busy grilling men they hope to catch, the top spy may get away, no doubt.
I want to get to those men before the police do. Maybe we'll get a clue to the one who sent that note and involve the Hornet. Come on.
Britt and Kato cautiously approached the small building and soon stood before a door on the land side of the boathouse. A door which evidently opened into a room above the mooring platform.
I see a dim light inside.
Yes. We'll probably have to force that old door. Get ready. We'll hit it together.
I'm ready.
All right. Now.
The Green Hornet!
Don't move, Norton. As head of Richwood's Enterprises, you are probably the man of...
Oh. Something wrong.
Yes. Kato. We came too late.
Is he...
Norton's dead. Murdered.
Murdered?
Yes. Now, look here.
Knife in back.
It must have happened just before we came. They fixed this room up as sort of an office to have something of a meeting place.
You were getting away.
Yes. That trap door over there must lead to the landing below. Come on. Too late.
This guy's dead, and you let the killer get away. What a mistake, that. That must have been the hardest even in that motorboat. We'll make sure. Search the place, some of you men. Search till you get outside in case someone else tries to get away. Hey, look, Sarge. That trapdoor being closed open. We'll go down and have a look.
We'll be trapped. What do we do?
We'll go to the end of the landing and dive in. We'll have to swim for it. Come on. Swim underwater. Head for the riverbank a few hundred feet below here. Let's go. Come on.
That's it, the fog's too big. Come on, we'll go up and have the boys search the riverbank. If you didn't hit him, we'll have to climb to the bank on one side or the other. That water's cold. What was they shooting for? What happened? There's no time to answer questions now. Spread out along the riverbank. Somebody jumped in the water. Get going, everybody. As sure as the mess, Axford. That dead guy in there is Mr. Norton, Richwood's right-hand man.
So that's who he is. Holy crows, you think? What's that?
No, Libby. The one we shot at must have been the Green Hornet, and his pals got away in the boat.
Sure. Now we know it was the Hornet who killed Norton. Something, Snake Sarge. I gotta get to a phone. This will sure be a scoop for the Daily Sentinel.
Hey, yeah, lady. Head of Richford Enterprises and disappears of important plans. There you are, sir. Statewide search for Green Hornet. There you are, sir. Read all about it.
Good morning, Katie. Breathing yet?
Yes, he is. So you'd better stop for going around slamming doors, Axford. Reed's in his office talking to Gunnigan.
Huh. Wonder what got him out of bed so early.
Funny, but I never thought to ask him. Anyhow, it isn't that he's in early, it's just that you're so late.
Late, am I? After chasing around most of the night getting troops and things for the Sentinel, while you were snoozed away at home taking it in.
Okay, skip it. After all, I guess the Daily Sentinel would fold up if we didn't have you to bring in the headlines.
You can say that again, Casey. I'm the old... you and your sarcastics. I'm going in to see Reed.
What for, Gunnigan? I did think that Norton... Oh, good morning, Axford.
Hi, Reed. Hi, Gunnigan.
Morning. What are you saying, Chief?
Well, as I was saying, I did think Norton was mixed up in the disappearance of those plans. But now I'm inclined to think otherwise.
Say now, Reed, how can you sit there and say that, I'd like to know? Soon it's as plain as the nose in your face that Norton was dealing with the Hornet who stabbed him in the back so as to get out of paying off, no doubt.
Chief, as long as you keep your opinions to yourself, let us print the news as we get it, I won't argue with you. The authorities consider it an open-shut case against Norton and the Hornet. If they catch that murdering Hornet, they'll get a lead to the missing plans and the spy he passed them on to.
Well, perhaps. But it seems to me if they'd find the person who sent that anonymous note, they'd get a direct lead to the one who has the missing plans.
It's easy to see that the Hornet himself sent that printed note to Cops Headquarters, Reed. He wanted to put the finger on Norton.
Oh, really? Seems to me the finger's been put on the Green Hornet.
But like Sarge says, 'tis the Hornet himself who put himself on the spot by playing smart with the cops.
Is that the general opinion around headquarters?
Sure. And why not? I'd like to know.
And they're concentrating their search on the Hornet alone?
That's right. And to my way of thinking, Reed, 'tis time for you to start worrying. That it is.
Why do you say that?
Yeah. What's the meaning of that crack, Axford?
Well, now, when they catch that spalpeen, Reed'll have to pay out a lot of dough for that standard reward, won't he?
Oh, that. By the way, Gunnigan, send someone over to interview Richwood.
Okay, Chief.
Let me go, Gunnigan. I'll get him to talk. That I will.
Sure. Go ahead. But don't be gone all day.
Huh. Why do you have to
Go
say
on,
that
Axford,
now?
get going. And let me know how you make out.
Sure. I'm on my way, Reed.
Frankly, I'm very much interested in this case. And perhaps Richwood will say something that'll give us a new slant.
I'll get to see him, and I'll tell you exactly what he says, Reed. See you both later. So long. Reed, I'm glad you're here. I can tell you and Gunnigan about the interview at the same time.
Back at last, sir.
I knew when I let him go he'd be all day getting to say Richwood. Here it is, almost 6 o'clock.
Keep your shirt on, will you? Big shots like Richwood are hard to see. Can't just walk right in.
Forget it, Axford. All right. What about the interview?
Well, now, it was this way, Reed. I went to Richwood's place, and after waiting for a heck of a long time, I got in to see him. I told him who I was and all, so he seemed quite willing to talk.
Sit down, Mr. Axford. Make yourself comfortable.
Thank you, Mr. Richwood. Don't care if I do.
I understand you want my views on the unfortunate happenings of last night.
That's right, sir.
I must say it's been a great shock to me, especially coming on top of the loss of our plans.
Sure, I know. But, about Mr. Norton, do you think that
I
he
know
would
what you're
be...
going to ask, Mr. Axford. And I know, of course, what the authorities believe, what I must believe, much as it hurts me to do so. And that is that Mr. Norton, whom I trusted above all others, betrayed that trust by selling those plans to foreign agents. Dealing, of course, with the Green Hornet.
That he did, sir. Did you have any suspicions at all about Norton when you first missed those plans?
No. As a matter of fact, if it hadn't been that the police received that note and then heard the Hornet leaving the motorboat, I would have sworn that Norton died with his boots on, sitting there at the desk over some company work.
Did you know about that office in the boathouse?
Yes. Mr. Norton wanted privacy to write a scientific book. I suggested he use the old boathouse I owned up the river.
It's hard to believe he'd pull a stunt on you like he did, Mr. Richwood.
Yes, it is. At 10 o'clock, we sat over a bit of brandy in the study of my home, talking. Then he left. I had little thought then that at 11 like 30, he'd be slumped over the desk in the boathouse with a knife in his back.
Too bad. Do you think the plans will turn up?
If they find the Hornet, they'll get a lead to the foreign agent I'm sure has those plans. Well, there isn't much more I can tell you, Mr. Axford, except that the loss of those plans and the murder of Norton.
That's about all he had to say, Reed. He sure felt hurt about Norton turning against him and selling those plans.
I can understand his feelings, actually.
You better write up that interview and give it a rewrite.
Okay, I'll get right on it.
I'll get a spread ready in case we catch the Hornet, Chief.
It's best to be prepared, Gunnigan. Let's hope they do catch Norton's killer in time to recover those missing plans. It'll make quite a spread for the Daily Sentinel.
Here's some more letters to the editor, Mr. Reed.
Did you look them all over, Miss Casey?
Yes, sir. And there's one on the housing situation that's quite interesting, and I thought...
You read them out and send Gunnigan the ones you think should be printed. It's almost 7 o'clock. You'd better call it a day.
I wanted to finish the letters you gave me, and, well, I'll be leaving shortly.
No use killing yourself.
Well, I've always said I wanted to die with my boots on. So if you find me someday slumped over my desk, that'll be it.
Well, let's hope nothing like that happens to you.
What's on your mind? Another letter? I won't mind if you want to dictate.
No, nothing. No, I was just thinking of something else.
Oh. Well, I just wondered.
I'm going to call it a day. You better do the same. I'll see you in the morning.
All right. And I'll get these letters to Gunnigan in the morning. Good night.
Good night. So Gunnigan's got a spread ready in case they catch the Hornet, eh? Maybe he'll get a different spread to print.
Mr. Reed's apartment?
Kato, forget about dinner. As soon as I get home, we'll be going out on the Black Beauty.
Yes, sir. It's ready.
Good. And see that our weapons are in order. Tonight, we're going out to catch Norton's murderer.
And now, back to the Green Hornet. After telephoning to Kato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, Britt Reid left his office at the Sentinel building and went to his apartment where Kato was waiting.
You say over phone we go to catch murderer of Norton. You know who murderer is, Mr. Britt?
I think I do, Kato. But we'll have the proof if I can make him show his hand.
Well, how you do that?
I haven't time now to explain. I'll tell you about it as we drive. Everything ready?
Yes, sir. I check gas weapons and get Black Beauty ready.
Good. Let's get going.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of the closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Kato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building, which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
What you tell me make it seem you suspect the right man this time, Mr. Britt. But how you get proof?
Kato, what I want to do is to figure out some way to get him and his spy friends together at the boathouse. Then I'd tip off the police.
Well, it's not easy to get them to go to Boathouse.
I know, but there must be some way. If I can Kato, stop me here at drugstore so I can use the phone. I'll leave my disguise in the car and talk to him on the phone.
Yes, sir. Well, there's a drugstore in this vicinity. I stopped there.
Good. step on it.
A short time later, Britt Reid had entered a phone booth in a drugstore and dialed a number. He was talking in a terse monotone.
Now get this, and let me do the talking. I've already told you I'm the Green Hornet. The man you sent to kill Norton knows now that you tried to frame him as well as myself. I can take it. He can't. He's planning to leave evidence in the old boathouse that will point to you on the man who got the plans. I'm being hunted, so I'm laying low. You'll have to get that evidence yourself before he tips off the cops. I'll come to you when I get the chance for my share of the dough you got. It'll be my pay for this tip-off. So long. I think I convinced them, Kato. Get going.
What do we do now, Mr. Britt?
If things work out as I hope they will, we'll have work to do with the old boathouse. The fog is blowing in from the river, so there'll be less chance of detection.
Well, maybe man phone police and tell that Hornet call him. Then maybe police come here.
If he phones the police, it'll be proof that my suspicions about him are wrong.
But you still think he guilty party?
I'm almost sure of it, Kato. He slipped up on too many points, as I told you. We'll know for certain before very long.
Good. Our work is done for the time being. Now return to the city. I'll have more for you to do.
That was a good idea, putting a finger on Norton, Weiser. But there's one thing I'd like to know.
What's that?
Why did the cops come to that boathouse just as I was leaving? I just got away in the boat by the skin of my teeth.
Forget it, Good. Main thing is you did get away. Been well paid for your work. Yeah. All packed and ready to leave for the airport.
The good thing it was foggy in the river last night. Them cops shoot straight. They would have flooded
I
me.
told you to forget it. What difference does it make?
Oh, I've been thinking. You know, I almost didn't go through with it. Only your friend promised to pay so much. When I got to the boathouse last night and Norton met me at the landing, he was kind of friendly. Then we went up inside. All my pals call me Gus.
Oh. Sit down, Dirk.
No, no thanks.
I ain't staying long. I was told you were bringing a boat over to leave in the boathouse, so I agreed to come here and see if you made it all right. I have some work to do anyway.
Yeah?
Yes, I'm working on a book. Scientific book. If you wait a little while, I'll drive you into town.
You ain't going into town, Norton.
What do you mean?
Just sit right where you are. This is a knife I'm holding in your back. I said you ain't going into town, see?
You must be joking. Why would you
Maybe the cops will think you sold those plans they're looking for. Or maybe...
Professor. No, listen. I have a wife and child. It's a Christmas season.
Stop the bellowing. You ain't the only guy that's got a kid. As I said before, you ain't going to town, Norton. Oh, I just got to thinking about him taking a rap for something he didn't do. Me making an orphan out of his kid at Christmas time. I was an orphan, you know.
Don't be an idiot. His child isn't an orphan. His mother's still living.
Well, half an orphan then. Just ain't right.
Hello?
Oh, you.
I'm in a hurry, so...
What's that you say?
He's dead, huh? He told you what? He's planning to do what? I see. Now I understand why he was talking to me as he was. Yes. Yes. Yes, I'll meet you there. And bring Gus with me. He'll come all right. Goodbye.
Who's that, Weiser? What was he talking about?
You'll soon find out, Gus. Get your things on. We're going to meet somebody at the boathouse.
Sure. Who are we going to meet?
Someone who wants to see you particularly. You'll take the boat. I told him you'd be sure to come along.
Oh, why shouldn't I go along?
What? Well, I was afraid you wouldn't want to. So I'm using this gun. It's a good thing you're so obliging. Come on.
Now that phone is in there waiting for the others. Let's hope they come soon.
I hope they come before police. Maybe we make mistake to call police so soon, Mr. Britt.
Listen. There's a motorboat coming to the boathouse.
It's them, no doubt.
I'm sure of it. Look.
Can you see anything?
Fog's too thick. There's no doubt they've gone inside with the boat. Come on. We'll go to the end of the boathouse facing the water. There's something we have to do before the police arrive. Hurry.
Quiet now. We want to sneak up on them.
Okay, sir.
You got your gun, Sarge?
Of course not, Axford.
I just point my finger at killers and they flop over dead. Have I got me gun? There's the rest of the body. Yes, if they see us here, be over in a minute. Quiet, all of you. Quiet. Listen to me. You boys get down to the riverbank in case they make a break. Axford, you and Cassidy can come along with me.
All right, sir.
Come on, then. Now stick right with me, both of you. I'm right behind you, Sarge. We'll stop here. If we move close to the door, we might hear them talking. Quiet now.
What?
The answer is going to be tested. Yes, the officer found out who their slings and the boat here. Hey, what are you talking about? I didn't plan anything like that. Wait a minute. So that's why the cops came here and almost got me, huh? With a frame-up. You knew too much, Doc. All right, hold on. You think I'm dumb? Tell me. Who gives you off about me? Green Hornet. What? Are you guys dopey? That means he's playing the butt of us for the killing of the steal the plan. That's right, boss.
We heard enough. They're ready. Get them ready to scram. Bust in the door. Stop the snake. Get here.
Sarge, they're going down to the boat landing.
Come on. They're getting away. Stop. Come back.
Hey, wait, stop. Somebody put a chain up across the back of the boathouse.
Get your hands up.
Don't shoot yet.
The next one will hit the mark, killers. Now put them up, all three of you. Holy crow. Sarge, one of them's Mr. Richwood. Sure, he's the one they call boss. We're taking them all in for murder, and we got a spy in the bargain, looks like. Call the boys, Cassidy.
Chain across the opening stop motorboat very quick, Mr. Britt.
Yes. We weren't a bit too soon either.
It's good you think of two things Rich would say that get him away.
3 statements, Kato. Remember? I told you when he talked to Axford, he said first that the Hornet left the boathouse in a motorboat. Second, that Norton died with his boots on, sitting slumped over his desk. Evidently, the killer told him that. But we know he fell from the chair and lay several feet from the desk.
Well, that's true.
And third, he said he thought that at 11:30 Norton would be slumped over his desk with a knife in his back.
We only ones know exact time Norton died.
No, the killer also knew. But the police found Norton almost 10 minutes later. I guess that Richwood was involved when he was so definite in his fact.
Well, capture of Richwood and spies, clear name of Norton and Green Hornet.
Yes. Of course, it isn't much, but it gives some consolation to Norton's widow to know her husband was innocent of the charges against him.
Oh, it's too bad he'd be murdered. It not mean a very Merry Christmas holidays for wife and child.
Oh, the Sentinel will see to it that they have some compensation for their loss. At least the child will have a good Christmas. We'll make sure of that.
The people will not think much of Green Hornet. But tonight he show up traitor, help police catch spies, and clear man's name. A good Christmas present to city.
Kato, you make me feel like Santa Claus. Well, at least we've done our part to clear up the boathouse mystery, if nothing more. Step on it. The Green Hornet's finished his job, and Britt Reid's tired.
Confucius say, a man who leads double life sleeps with one eye open. Well, Britt Reid never get much rest, while Green Hornet keeps him always on the move, Mr. Britt.
Kato, you said a mouthful.
The Green Hornet, He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet.
Axford, what in the world?
Oh, golly, Casey, I got news for Reed.
Hey, you have to be announced.
Save your breath. I'll do my own announcing. Reed! Hey, Reed, I got it.
Well, you're panning. It must have you. What's it about, Axford?
The parole racket.
What?
Yeah, Reed. I've been snooping around, and I finally snooped the scoop.
You snoop... Well, put it in plain language, Axford. Is it something the Sentinel can use?
Reed, you know Boss Kendall, don't you?
He heads the parole board.
Yeah, Casey. Reed, I got the absolute goods that Kendall's chauffeur is selling paroles to prisoners for cash.
Axford, you have got something. This case, order my car around. Axford and I are going to the state capitol. We'll toss this in Kendall's lap, and I hope it's a bombshell. With his faithful valet, Kato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Smash your parole rackets.
Our story opens in Boss Kendall's office in a large hotel at the state capitol. Kendall runs his party and also runs the state parole board. His voice is deep and booming and tough. Even his secretary can hear him as she hurries into the outside office from the hall.
That's what I'm telling you. I made sure I could break it. You kick in your share of the party fund or else you end up flat on your back. Representative of the people of Norton.
Mr. Kendall. Mr. Kendall.
Shut up, Mabel. I'm on the phone.
But, Mr.
You heard
Kendall...
me, Banning. I run the party, and don't hand me any poppycock about being elected by the people.
Please, Mr. Kendall.
The voters. I told those voters to mark their ballots for you last election. All I got to do is turn thumbs down. You don't get enough votes to count your fingers. Understand? That's better. Goodbye. Can you picture that lily-livered, small-time ward healer trying to tell me off? Me, Boss Kendall.
Mr. Kendall, you've got to listen to me.
Yeah? What's the matter, Mabel? You've been running.
I just came up from the lobby. Britt Reid is downstairs.
Who?
Reid, publisher of the Sentinel. And there's a reporter with him, a big man in a derby hat.
Oh, now, wait a minute. What's there to get excited about? Reed's been after my scalp, sure, but I've been able to battle him off so far.
This time it's about those paroles.
What's that?
The man with Reid. I heard him say that this time they have you on the spot.
Yeah?
Mr. Kendall, they know about Harris.
Are you positive?
I heard him. Reid shut him up, but I heard him. He mentioned your chauffeur.
Yeah, that's bad. Down the lobby, huh?
I motioned to the clerk to stall him as long as possible.
Good, but that won't stop Reed, not for long. Harris! Harris.
Yeah, boss. I was just catching...
Yeah, you're catching a train.
Huh?
Get in the outside office, Mabel. Watch for Reed.
Yes, sir.
Heat's on, Harris. That nosy Daily Sentinel learned that you've been peddling pardons at the state prisons.
Me? Why, I was doing it on your orders, boss.
Yeah, sure you were, but you're the fall guy, Harris. You're the guy that's taking the rap.
Now, boss,
Quiet, listen to me. I'm a big shot. You're small potatoes. You're hopping a train. You're not stopping till you're out of the state. Stay out of sight and keep on the move. You know how to get in touch with me if necessary.
But you're leaving for the city.
I've got a private phone there, haven't I?
Yeah.
Here's $500. It'll take you plenty far. Let the Sentinel pin this on you.
Okay, but...
No buts, Harris. Ain't I always done the thinking?
That's right.
It'll keep on being right. It'll be taken care of. Sentinel will raise a fuss. There may even be an investigation, but it'll die down. I'll see to that. When I give you the word you can come back to town, everything will be nice and quiet again. Just have a good trip, Harris. Get me?
Yeah, boy.
Mr. Kendall, they're coming down the hall.
Okay, Harris, get moving.
So long, I'll phone you.
Yeah, make it a long-distance call. A good long distance.
Not that way, brainless. You'll run right into them. Here. You take the service elevator. Remember, not one word about me, no matter what happens.
Mr. Kendall.
Yeah, I know. Don't look so apprehensive, Mabel. Nothing to get excited about. I've been worse spots before. Now get out there and relax. When Reed walks in, steady.
Who did you wish to see, please?
We're looking for Mr. Kendall.
Why, if it isn't Reed, how are you? How's the newspaper business?
It'll be a lot better if we can get the story we're after.
Oh, anything I can do. Always glad to help the press.
Holy crow, Reed, is he kidding?
This is Axford, Kendall, one of my reporters. He dug up a little dirt.
Oh, very interesting. Dirt about who?
You.
Me? Now, Reed, I've never done anything.
You're head of the parole board, aren't you?
Well, I certainly am. Anybody you want released from prison?
The Sentinel has positive proof of a racket and parole. They've been sold for cash on the line.
Ridiculous.
We want to give you a chance to make a statement, Kendall. Or aren't you responsible for your chauffeur's action?
Harris? What's he done?
Suffering Snakes, he's the one that's been doing the selling. And he works for you.
Harris? No, I don't believe it. Mabel, get Harris at once. Bring him in here immediately.
Yes, sir.
Reed, if this is on the level, it's terrible. Harris, my own employee, but it's incredible. I can't understand where he's going to. As a last resort, we'll check his room.
This is it, Mr. Kendall.
Harris? Harris, where in places...
Kendall.
Reed, golly, look at it. The closet's wide open. The bureau drawers are empty.
He's gone, Axford. Bag and baggage.
So he has. Reed, there's no doubt about it. Harris was selling paroles. And to think I trusted him.
Yes, Kendall. Too bad he ran out, isn't it?
Oh, what do you mean?
Nothing. I'm just wondering who tipped him off. Come on, Axford. We might just as well get back to the Sentinel.
Here you are, Axford. Here's the proof sheet on that parole story.
Thanks, I've been waiting for that. I got to take it to Mr. Reed. Golly, after all the shouting, this here story is pretty small potatoes. Hey, Cassie, you got that proof?
Later, sweetheart. Daily Sentinel, publisher's office. Yes, we called the police department. Has Harris been located yet?
There's a warrant out for him, isn't there?
Listening.
Hello, Axford. You got that story?
Here's the proof, Reed.
Not much, is it?
Well, at least the Sentinel got a scoop.
With a small fry like Harris. Well, I thought we'd pin it on Boss Kendall.
Well, maybe I shouldn't have said nothing in the hotel lobby, huh, Reed?
That's too late for that now. Who's on the phone?
Casey's talking to the police department.
Okay. Thanks for nothing.
No luck, Miss Case?
No, not a sign of Harris anywhere.
Well, we can still hope.
Is there any possibility of pinning this on Kendall, Mr. Reed?
Without Harris?
Well, I thought
Not a chance, Miss Case. There's no doubt Harris is nothing but Kendall's stooge.
Golly, Reed, you
Use your head, Axford. Boss Kendall didn't get his name for nothing. When it comes to graft, he's the #1 ace. That rat was born with a crooked spoon in his mouth. Now, if any crooked money poured in on Paroles, you can bet your typewriter ribbon Kendall got it.
What evidence there is points to Harris.
Well, that's the way Kendall works, Miss Case. Now, Harris has disappeared, and Kendall's in the clear with lily white hands. How a man like that ever gets a position of trust is something I can't.
Daily Sentinel, publisher's office. Police department? But I just finished talking to you. What? Where? Thank you. Mr. Reed, it's Harris.
Golly, Casey, have they got him?
Nobody was seen.
Where?
Just across the state line, Parkersville.
Golly, a fugitive from justice, Reed. That's what
Save it, Axford. Gunnigan can write the headlines. You get the story.
Huh?
Hop a train. Get to Parkersville at once. Find Harris's trail and stick to it. If we get Harris, we get Kendall, and we want Kendall.
Yes, Axford. Any news?
I'm calling from Parkersville now, Casey, but there isn't any sign of Harris. He headed north.
Mr. Reed said you should go north, too.
But where?
How do I know? After Harris, Axford.
But, Casey, After Harris, she says. What am I, a bloodhound?
Yes, Axford. Any news?
The same as before, Reed. I'm not getting any closer. They think they've seen Harris here, but he's gone. They seen him in the first place. Do I keep trying? No, Reed. No, I tell you it's no use. I've been searching for Harris so much I see him in me sleep. But that's the only place I see him, in me sleep. Golly, Reed, I might just as well give up and come home.
Okay, Axford, if that's the way it is.
That's the way it is, Reed.
Very well. Thanks for trying. Good night.
Good night, Reed.
Well, Kato, you heard? Very bad, Mr. Britt. No sign of Harris. You can't keep the public interested forever in a man who can't be found.
No, sir.
We've checked on this map every move Axford has made trying to locate Harris. We have another map like this at the Sentinel.
It not help much, Mr. Britt. Missing man may be any place, yes?
That's right. And the only one who might know where we...
You have idea, Mr. Britt? Who is that one?
Kendall, boss, Kendall. Why didn't I think of that before? Of course, Kendall's a smart operator. He'd make sure Harris checks with him.
Perhaps so, but how you find out?
I think I know, Kato.
Oh, secret drawer.
Police don't bother Kendall, neither do reporters. But perhaps if he got a note from the Green Hornet...
Green Hornet. A note from the Green Hornet. Mr. Kendall.
Yes, Monk, if you're a good boy, maybe I'll let you front for my parole racket, eh?
Mr. Kendall, look. Look at this.
You get a load of Mabel's face, Monk. Yeah. Mabel, you get so scared over nothing sometimes. Your face is whiter than chalk. What's worrying you this day? What's this, a gag?
Just came in the mail.
From the Green Hornet, eh?
What?
Hey, look at this.
What's he? He says, how much is it worth to keep Harris in hiding?
He knows where Harris is.
That's what it says.
Tell you it isn't possible.
How could it be?
No, it's not possible. Harris is hiding out.
Sure he is.
But the Green Hornet says
It's a bluff. Must be a bluff. Only...
Yeah, boss. That's the trouble. Only with that guy, you can never tell.
All right. Maybe the next time Harris calls, I want to talk to him, see? Make sure I talk to him.
What, boss? What's that you're saying?
Green Hornet, Harris. Have you seen anything of the Green Hornet?
I don't get it, boss. You sound kind of funny, like you're scared.
Yeah, don't be a fool. I'm cautious, that's all. You seen anything suspicious, anything?
I don't know. When a guy's hiding, he thinks everybody he sees is
The
after
Hornet
him.
says he knows where you are. He says I got to kick in or he'll bring you back.
Huh? Boss, nobody knows that guy. He might be anybody. The farmer down the road. A man driving past in a car. Boss, Kendall, I'm coming back.
You're what?
I'm coming back. I don't want to fool around with a Hornet.
You're staying there.
But the Hornet? How do I know what he'll do?
How do any of us know?
Well, you gotta protect me. I'm coming.
You're staying, understand? You're staying right there.
Boss, the Hornet.
Shut up, I tell you. Stay there and don't move, understand? Don't move. Monk.
He's scared, huh?
Scared stiff. Yeah, I guess you'd be scared in the same spot.
Who, me? I
Yeah,
tell you,
skip
boss.
it. Mabel,
Yes, Mr. Kendall.
pack your bags. You and Monk are going up there where Harris is hiding out.
We are?
Yeah, if he comes back, I go to jail. I'm ruined. Make sure Harris is okay, get it? And make sure he stays okay. Take one of the cars.
Come on, Mabel. Step on it. It's 1 o'clock. We gotta drive a long way before morning.
Do you think Harris saw him?
I don't think nothing.
Have you ever seen a Green Hornet?
For Pete's sake, will you lay off? I've got a gun. If Harris gets too scared to stay put, I'll let him have it. If the Hornet's around, I'll use it on him. Now, shut up.
It worked, Kato. Step on it. Send the Black Beauty after them.
Before we continue with our adventure, please permit us to pause for a meeting of the Law and Order Round Table. conducted by the Green Hornet.
Good evening, friends. Tonight, as the gavel sounds on our Law and Order Roundtable, I like to think that it's saying, wake up, America. Wake up now. In these troubled times when more than half the world's at war, we're prone to think of home defense in terms of guns, tanks, ammunition, and airplanes. But, ladies and gentlemen, in time of war as in time of peace, our best individual defense is our ballot. Here in America, ballots are bullets. Our ballots, yes, yours and mine, determine our national policy, mold our state and city governments, and shape our destiny. That's why, more than ever before in the history of our nation, it's up to every American citizen to vote and to vote intelligently. That's why I appeal to you tonight to vote only for those men who are qualified by education and experience, by character and courage, to lead our country in the right direction. This, my friends, is your individual contribution to American defense. For real defense begins within the nation. And if we make sure that our local, state, and national governments are honest, fearless, and unselfish, we will be building the best defense any nation ever had. This is no time to quibble over petty political affiliation. No time for daydreaming or wishful hoping. Believe me, friends, it's time for doing. Let's face the facts and meet the foe, remembering that here in America, thank God, ballots are bullets. And now let's get on with our story.
Fast and far through the night traveled Kendall's secretary and the hoodlum monk. By the time daylight came, they were on country roads, empty enough so that the Hornet's car behind them could travel without danger.
We're still on their trail, Kato.
Yes, Mr. Britt. Once almost we missed them at night.
We can't miss them now, but don't get too close.
No, sir. There's plenty of dust from the road. They'll not see us follow us.
As soon as we get over this hill. Kato, stop the car.
Britt, they're gone.
Oh, the car turned off the road. That's why I had you stop.
Yes, I see now.
A little cabin back off the road.
Harris is there?
Must be.
Cabin has telephone. See wire? Maybe we give them gas, then call police.
It wouldn't work, Kato.
Police get Harris?
Sure, but Boss Kendall would hear about it and skip. He'd be out of the country.
I see.
What we've got to do is to force them to return to the city, to Kendall's place. Right where the police can grab Kendall as well as Harris.
But how we do that?
I'm returning to the city tonight when it's dark. You'll be able to stay here after I leave so you can phone me when they go.
At the apartment?
Yes, and don't worry, I'll be at the apartment before they leave because I'll call them here from the apartment.
I understand.
Right now, before I leave, Harris is going to see the Green Hornet. He's going to see so much of the Green Hornet, he'll get sick of him.
The cabin was in the woods, surrounded by heavy trees. Even at midday, it was gloomy inside.
Sure. I called the boss, Harris. We got everything under control.
Yeah.
Like he said, the Hornet must have been pulling a bluff.
Say, maybe we ought to move someplace else. This place gives me the shivers. Them trees are so thick, it makes it sort of gloomy, understand?
Eat your food and shut up.
Kept waking up last night. Kept hearing noises. And after what the boss said about the Hornet...
You've been alone, that's all.
Sometimes I thought I even seen the Hornet. Sometimes I...
Hey, what's the idea?
Hey, that water spilled all over me.
The window. I saw him in the window.
Hey, you're nuts. There's nothing there.
Not now, maybe, but I saw him. I tell you, I saw him. He wore a mask.
All afternoon, Britt Reid and Kato worked on Harris's nerves, and always when he was alone. Once, when he was filling a pail of water at the rear of the house.
Now, Kato, step out of the bushes. Call his name and get back in.
Yes, Mr. Britt.
Harris, what's that? That mask. The Green Hornet. Look, Mabel, the Green Hornet. The Green Hornet.
again when he had barricaded himself in his room, refusing to step out. Suddenly, the window flew open.
Harris. There isn't much time. You better run to Boss Kendall. Tell him to kick in before you're finished. You better run to Kendall.
Until late that night, Harris was begging Monk and Mabel to take him back to the city.
Listen, Monk, Mabel, you gotta believe me. I tell you, I've seen him. Lots of times. I heard his car.
I don't know what his car sounds like.
Well, it wasn't like no car I've ever heard. Monk, I tell you
Yes,
that...
Stewie, we didn't see him.
No.
What's this Green Hornet look like? How big is he?
Well, I don't know.
You saw him, you said?
Yeah, but sometimes he looked tall and then he was little.
You're right, Monk. He's crazy.
No, I tell you,
Yeah, it must be the boss. Answer it.
Hello? Yeah, it's long distance, Monk. Hello? Hello, boss. Listen, Mr. Kendall, What? Who is this? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah, right away. Anything you say. Monk, that was a Green Hornet.
Huh?
He said to get in the car and start going. He said to get back to Kendall right now.
Harris!
Wait a minute, you. Let's go. I ain't staying here. No, I tell you. Kendall said to keep you here, and you're staying.
Monk, he's crazy with fear. Stop it. Use your gun.
Yeah. Now, Harris.
You wouldn't. Look, they can't shoot me.
You stay, get it?
Oh, please, Monk. I tell you, the Hornet...
Stay. Standing up or flat on your face with a 45 slug in you. Now make up your mind and... Hey.
The lights. Who turned them out?
This is for you. What is...
No.
Yeah, Britt. Mabel, I was shot. Mabel,
Monk. Monk.
The lights. Put on the lights.
They're on. Harris, is he? Is Monk?
He looks like he's dead. Mabel, look at this. This piece of paper beside him. It was a Green Hornet.
Green Hornet. You're right. But you just said he was on the phone. How could he be in the city and here at the same time?
I don't know. Maybe he's got somebody working for him. But now you see, we got to get out of here.
Yeah, you're right.
Do like the Hornet said. Get back to Kendall. Come on, the car's outside.
Hurry.
Yes. This one, Monk. I give him gas like Mr. Britt say. He not wake up for a long time. Now I call Mr. Britt back at the apartment. Wrong distance.
Good. That must be Kato. Hello.
Long distance. 1 moment, please.
Yes?
Go ahead.
Hello? Hello, is that you, Mr. Britt?
Kato, is everything on schedule?
Yes, sir. The man and woman are in car now on the way back.
Did Monk try to stop them?
Oh, I take care of that, please.
Good.
That is all, yes?
Yes, I'll handle the rest, and I'll see that the newspaper's right on the spot when it happens. You come back to town by train.
Yes, sir. You be careful, yes?
Don't worry. Goodbye.
Yes, sir. Good luck.
Oh, Harris is on his way back, as I figured. He'll be driving fast, probably get to Kendall's before dawn. That's time enough for me to get there. Hornet mask, a gun, I'm all set. Now I'll tip off the police and then down to the Black Beauty.
A few seconds later, the sliding panel in Britt Reid's bedroom closed behind him. A narrow passageway built within the wall of the apartment house itself led him directly to the adjoining building. Supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, super-powered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid slid behind the wheel, slammed the door. Over his face, he slipped the green mask with the figure of a hornet drawn above the mouth. His foot pressed the starter, and the Green Hornet raced off.
Casey, what happened to Reid all yesterday? He wasn't in, was he?
No, he took the day off. He went up to his country place. He's back in town now, though, isn't he?
Yeah, he showed up at the apartment a couple of hours ago. Golly, it's funny.
What?
We're suffering snakes. There I was, sound asleep, and I wake up and there he is standing in front of me.
Well?
He asked me to come down here as a special favor and get him all the back files on the Harris story.
I'm getting them now.
That's a lucky thing I found you here at that.
I often drop back after a movie and work all night. There's something about a newspaper office that gets in your blood.
Yeah, especially if it's the Sentinel.
Are you still on that Harris story?
There isn't any story. Gunnigan says you can't print stale news.
And Boss Kendall is still riding high.
Casey, I tell you that crook ought to be in jail. He's a grafting racketeer.
Save it. Kendall's been getting away with graft so long it's practically permanent.
Axford, I'm glad I found you here. Well, if it isn't Sergeant Moran.
Are you still interested in that Harris lug?
Huh? You got something?
A couple of phone calls.
From whom?
The guy who called said that Harris is returning tonight.
Holy crow, back to Kendall's?
Where else?
In town or at the Capitol?
In town. If you'd like to come along.
What for? It's a wild goose chase.
Sergeant, you haven't answered me. Who called?
Well, Miss Case, he said he was the Green Hornet.
Darn it! Suffering snakes, Moran. Why didn't you say so? I got me hat on already.
The car's downstairs.
Moran, Axford, take me along.
Oh, now, Miss Case, we
please,
can't...
I couldn't sleep a wink. Take me along. I'll be good.
Okay, but for Pete's sake, there may be trouble, so stay back where you won't get hurt.
Who came in that window?
Eddie Kendall. Don't move. And no lights.
Who do you think you... Mask.
I've been outside that window for quite a while.
The Green Hornet hired...
You'll do nothing unless you want a taste of this.
Oh, again, huh? Okay, what's your angle? Come on.
Harris is coming back here.
What?
He ought to be here any minute.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't you? You thought that note I sent was a bluff. Well, you'll see soon enough. Your secretary and Harris left his hideout in a car.
Why, that yellow rat, I gave him orders.
He took my orders, not yours.
He couldn't leave. I told Monk to keep near him. He had to use a gun.
Monk tried to, Kendall, but my man got him first.
Oh, I see.
Yes, you're beginning to believe me, aren't you?
You're a clever operator, aren't you?
I do, all right. We can discuss money and...
maybe, Hornet. How do I know this still isn't a bluff? We'll discuss it when Harris returns, when and if.
Sounds like your answer right now, Kendall. Come on, get to the door.
Hornet, if this isn't Harris,
You'll find out. Now open up. Remember, I'm right behind you with a gun.
Mr. Kendall, we had to
Harris,
come back.
boss, I had to come back. The Hornet made me stop Monk from shooting me, but he said that he... Yes, don't stare, Harris. I'm here.
The Hornet.
The Green Hornet.
Boss,
Shut up. Okay, Hornet, you hold the cards. How much do you want to get rid of Harris?
Get rid of him how?
I don't care how. Use that gun anyway, but get rid of him. Police find him, he'll talk. Apple cart is tilting already.
Not tilting, Kendall. It's already spilled. There's one other thing I haven't told you.
Yeah, what's that?
I saw plenty outside your window. For one thing, the police were parked across the street waiting for Harris to show up.
Who tipped them off?
I did. I told them to...
The police.
Hornet, take care of Harris. Use that gun.
Sure, I'll use it on you, Kendall.
Hornet,
take it.
Shut up.
You killed him.
Quiet. Get this, Harris. I'm leaving the back way. Make sure you tell the police everything. Understand everything. If you don't, you'll get what Kendall just got. Remember that.
Hornet. Hornet.
It's no use. He's gone.
Open up, Kendall. We know that you got Harris. We saw him come in. Open that door.
Yeah, I'm here. I'll tell you what you want to know.
All right, Harris. Okay. Mister, you're under arrest.
Sure, only it wasn't me. It wasn't me. You gotta believe me. It was Kendall. Boss Kendall ran that racket, and I can prove it. If he wasn't...
what are you talking about? Holy crow, he ain't dead. He's unconscious. Who done it?
Not dead.
It was a Green Hornet. But even if Kendall ain't dead, I'm still gonna sing.
Sure you are, Harris. Good and loud. And the words are going to be all about Kendall. Start singing.
Well, Axford, what are you standing around for? Where's the phone? Have you forgotten all about the Sentinel?
Suffering snakes.
Let's select the paper. Parole rackets pinned on Kendall. Ex-chauffeur turns witness. Read all about it. Green Hornet, still at large. Let's select the paper.
adventure, Paroles for Sale. These exciting dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit and are sent to you every Saturday at the same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Myron Wallace speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
VintageRadioshows.com.
VintageRadioshows.com.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet Kato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, The Unexpected Meeting. The Green Hornet strikes again. The long, sleek, superpowered car of the dreaded Green Hornet moved through the darkened streets of the sleeping city. Britt Reid, whose identity as the widely sought Hornet was known to no one except his Filipino valet Kato, who sat beside him in the speeding car, finally spoke impatiently.
Kato, that tip we received on the warehouse robbery seems to have been a deliberate attempt to bring the Hornet into a police trap.
But who you think give tip to Sentinel? No one know Britt Reid connected with Green Hornet?
I'd like to believe that, Kato. Someone did try to pull a fast one. It's a good thing we approached on foot and discovered the police waiting near that warehouse.
It's not good, Mr. Britt.
You can say that again.
We go home now, Mr. Britt?
Yes, Kato, there's nothing more we can do.
Look, two men attacking other men.
We'd better stop. Come on, Kato.
Here we go. Talking Joe. Grab that briefcase. I got it. Now beat it out.
Joe, what?
Oh, what the... Holy mackerel, it's a Green Hornet. I help. Hey, let up, will you? I'll give you the briefcase, Hornet.
I'll say you will.
Oh.
Well, that takes care of those two. This briefcase must be important, or they wouldn't have... Where's the victim?
He leave in great hurry. Run around corner.
Didn't he know we were helping him?
When he hear thief say Green Hornet, he not wait to find out.
In the excitement, I forgot I'm wearing the Hornet disguise. Well, I guess there's nothing to do but take the briefcase with us until we find out whose it is. Come on, Kato.
A short time later, in Britt Reid's apartment.
You find name of owner on papers and briefcase, Mr. Britt?
No, Kato. These seem to be important papers. Notice the sealing wax and ribbons on this one.
You break seal, perhaps?
No, Kato. I have no doubt these are very important and secret state papers. And the writing on them is all in Spanish.
Spanish?
Yes. And to me, that indicates they belong to some South American representative. Well, strange there's been no word of the attack over the radio.
Yes, that's true. Especially if man report Green Hornet involved in the rob... Oh, I answer, Mr. Britt. Mr. Reed's apartment?
Kato, let me speak to Reed.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Axford.
Sure, it's me. Who'd you think it was? I'm in a hurry
Oh,
and I want to talk
you
to
hold the line. Mr. Reed, right here.
Axford must think you're a mind reader. Hello, Axford. What's all the excitement this time?
Reed, there's something funny going on.
Really? What, for instance?
If I knew what, I wouldn't have to say there was something funny going on.
All right. Get to the point. Why did you call me?
Well, it's like this, Reed. I went down to cops' headquarters a while ago when they brought in 2 mugs for questioning.
Go on.
As they went down the corridor past the press room door, I heard one of them say, "Get the Hornet. He's the guy you want."
Why were they picked up? What did they do?
That's just it, Reed. I don't know.
Well, find out. You're supposed to be a reporter.
Now, hold on, Reed. I've been trying to find out. But I can't get a word out of the cops. Sergeant Burke just shut up like a clam when I asked him.
Didn't he say anything?
Sure. But all he said was, "There's nothing for the newspapers to know." Now, what do you think of that, Reed?
Well, I don't know what to think of it, Axford. All I can tell you is to keep trying. And if it turns out to be anything important, let me know.
Important, you say? Didn't I just finish telling you I heard one of the mugs mention the Hornet? Anything he's mixed up in is always important.
Yes, of course. Well, stick around headquarters tonight. Maybe they'll open up and give you the story, whatever it is. And if they do, be sure to call me. My curiosity is aroused.
I'm telling you, Reed, I'm that curious. I'm all goosebumps waiting to find out what happened. I'll let you know as soon as I learn something. You can bet on that.
Good. I'll be waiting.
Sarge will break down sooner or later. Him and me are just like that, you know.
I can guess what you mean.
Oh. Sure, I forgot you can't see me holding me fingers close together. I'll get that story for you, Reed. So long for now.
Goodbye, Axford.
Axford find out something, Mr. Britt?
No. He's upset because he can't find out something, Kato.
Oh.
Evidently, the police picked up the 2 men who were trying to get the briefcase. It's strange to say the police are keeping the whole thing quiet.
Why do you think they do that?
I can think of only one reason why.
Yes?
Whoever lost that briefcase, or the people to whom he was taking it, must be very influential. Also, those papers must be so important that they dare not let it be known they've been lost.
Oh. Then you have possession of something crooks would say is, very hot.
Hot is right, Kato. I don't dare return it to the police, since they already know the Hornet was involved.
What you do, Mr. Britt?
Well, I'll hang on to it until tomorrow, anyway. Maybe by that time we'll know more about the whole setup. When I grabbed that briefcase, I grabbed a wildcat by the tail. And I'm going to have to find some way to let go without being scratched.
Good morning, Casey.
Well, heavens, Axford, you must have had a bad night. You didn't slam the door when you came in this time.
Well, no. If it's a slamming door you want to hear, I'd go right back
No, never mind. Just let it go.
Ha! I called your bluff on that one, Casey. Is Reed in yet?
Yes, he is, and he's been asking for you, too.
Sure, you'd think I was the only one working on the Daily Sentinel the way he's always asking where I am.
No, Axford. It happens you're the only one who's never working on the Daily Sentinel. That's why Mr. Reed's always asking for you.
Is that so now? Casey, I'll have you know if I was to leave the Sentinel, Reed would go down on bended knees to beg me.
Yes, Mr. Reed.
Miss Case, tell Axford I can hear him talking out there. I'm waiting to see him. If he isn't in here, nothing flat, he's through.
Suffering snakes. Which, Casey? Tell him I'm coming right in.
Did you hear me, Miss Case?
Yes, sir. Axford's coming right in. What were you saying a moment ago about Mr. Reed going down on his knees?
Casey, 'tis no laughing matter. Do you think Reed's really thinking about letting me go?
Well, why not go in and find out?
Reed, I just stopped for only a half a minute.
That's one way to get you in here, Axford.
You mean you were kidding?
Oh, you can call it that.
I know it all the time. That I did, Reed.
Okay, you know it all the time.
What's new about those two men who mentioned the Hornet?
Not a thing, Reed. There's something funny going on, if you ask me.
It's off the record for some reason, Axford. You'd better go back there and keep trying.
Sure, Reed. But I tell you, it's not much use with Sarge pulling that high hat stuff and all. I'll do my best, though, and try to get him to give me a hint. So long, Reed.
Goodbye, Axford. Yes, Miss Case?
Mr. Reed, there's a gentleman here to see you.
Oh, I'm pretty busy, Miss Case. Did he give his name?
No, Mr. Reed, I'll find out. Just a minute. Mr. Reed's very busy. Perhaps if you'd give me your name,
I prefer not to mention my name. It is important that I see Senor Reed. Very important.
Miss Case?
Yes, Mr. Reed.
Show the gentleman in. I'll see him.
Yes, sir.
I don't see how he could be connected with that briefcase or why he should come here.
Senor Britt Reid.
Yes, come right in.
Oh, I beg of you, senor, to pardon my seeming rudeness in not sending in my card.
I'm sure you had a good reason. Won't you be seated, Mr.
Thank you. My name, senor, is Mendoza. My card, senor.
Thank you. Senor Carlos Roberto Mendoza.
Before we go any further, senor, may I request that our conversation be, as you call it, off the record?
Of course.
I am connected in an official capacity with the South American Embassy, senor. I am here to see you on a very delicate mission.
I'll be glad to hear what you have to say, Mr. Mendoza.
Senor, a certain person suggested that you might be able to be of great assistance to us and indirectly to our respective countries.
In what way, may I ask?
Senor, last night a special courier left our consulate for the airport carrying a briefcase in which were sealed papers of extreme importance.
I see.
He left by the rear door and walked through to the next street to hail a taxicab, thinking to throw off anyone who might be watching.
He lost the papers, perhaps?
Exactly, senor. Rather, I should say the briefcase was stolen by a criminal known as the Green Hornet.
Well, you don't say. Are you certain?
Si, senor. Two men attack our courier. They were joined by the Hornet. Our men escape. Then the attackers fought among themselves. The Hornet took the papers and disappeared.
Well, what of the other two men?
They were caught. They are underworld criminals who were hired by a certain underground agent.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Senorita, those papers are dynamite in the wrong hands. We dare not let it be known that they are lost. We must get them back at any cost.
So?
I was told, or rather advised, to come to you. It is said you have great influence, enough even to reach into the underworld and get to the Green Hornet.
What gave you that idea, Mr. Mendoza?
We, all of us, hope this is true, senor. We are depending upon you. You are our last resort. Pay the Hornet anything. We will do anything to get those papers back.
Well, even if I could get those papers from the Hornet, it would have to be on a no-questions-asked basis. The police would object to that.
The police are tracking down the underground agent for us. I can assure you they will be most discreet in this matter. I can promise questions will not be asked if the papers are returned with the seal unbroken, senor.
I promise nothing, but where will you be at 8 o'clock tonight?
The address in the corner of my card is that of the consulate, senor. I'll be there with 3 others. An attaché, a foreign minister, and an American whom we have called in as an advisor.
All right, Mr. Mendoza. I'll see you at the consulate at 8 o'clock tonight.
Why you not bring briefcase, Mr. Britt?
I thought it over, Kato, and decided to hold off a bit. I'll tell them I'm working on it.
Why you do that? If they say no questions be asked.
I'm still curious to know who sent Mendoza to me. And don't forget, someone almost sent us into a trap last night. Wait for me. I won't be...
In a few minutes, Britt Reid was being announced by the butler to the waiting group.
Senor Britt Reid.
Good evening, gentlemen.
You have come, Senor Reid, but without the papers. Oh, allow me. I will present
Britt,
you to Senor...
I didn't expect you would bring the papers. Discretion, the better part of valor?
Oliver? Well, this is a surprise.
I see you already know Oliver Perry, the famous American detective.
Yes, of course. We've met several times.
But this time may prove a point. Britt, I'm truly disappointed you didn't bring the papers. I know the Hornet is smart. But if they don't show up, I'll know the reason why.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Now, back to our story. Oliver Perry, a shrewd and nationally famous detective, suspected that Britt Reid and the Green Hornet were one and the same person. Britt was fully aware of these suspicions. He knew that Perry was ready to leap at the slightest relaxation of vigilance.
Oliver, you're delaying introductions. I haven't had the pleasure of meeting these gentlemen.
Sorry.
Pardon, Senor Reid. Senor Manuel Calera, Senor Juan Modena. May I present Senor Britt Reid?
Senor. Senor Reid, that briefcase must be found.
This loss is a great calamity, senor. I'm quite sure Mr. Reid can help you, gentlemen, if he's not afraid of complications.
Do you know of any reason why I should fear complications, Oliver?
Well, you will continue your efforts to contact the Green Hornet and get the papers, senor.
I'll try to get word to him and persuade him to return the briefcase directly to you. I won't act as a go-between.
Aren't you sticking your neck out, Britt?
I'm afraid I do not understand this sticking out of the neck.
Oliver Perry likes to talk to me in a sort of code now and then. It's a habit of his, so you mustn't mind.
Oh, so that is it. Well, senor, we shall wait and hope that you succeed.
That depends on what you call success, Mr. Mendoza. Hey, Oliver?
Our ideas differ on that, I'm afraid.
No doubt. Tell me, Mr. Mendoza, is the lost briefcase similar to your cases there on the table?
Si, senor. They are all identical. It is the same.
I see. Well, gentlemen, I must run along. Let's hope your papers turn up soon. Coming, Oliver? Dinner at my apartment?
Fine. I'd like that. Let's go, Britt.
Britt Reid and Kato went to their apartment, accompanied by Oliver Perry. Perry sat in the living room, watching every move the other two made. He was determined Britt and Kato would not have a chance to exchange words or signals. Finally, Britt Reid yawned and spoke.
Really, Oliver, I think we should all turn in and get some sleep.
I'd like to stay right here and read most of the night. If you don't mind, Britt.
Oh, suit yourself. Kato, perhaps if you go to the kitchen, you can fix us a snack.
Yes, sir. I do.
I'm not at all hungry. And I'm certain it isn't necessary for both of you to go to the kitchen. Frankly, Britt, I'm making certain you and Kato don't get a chance to exchange words.
So I notice. Kato's so used to jabbering to me, I believe he's bored.
I managed to survive boredom, Mr. Britt.
Well, I guess I'll phone Axford and call it a day. I'm sure you can't object to my making a phone call to my office, Oliver.
Of course not. Go right ahead.
Kind of you.
Somehow, I feel as long as I'm with you, those papers won't be returned.
Oh, you never can tell. I'm sure my underworld contact has gotten through to the Hornet by now.
Daily Sentinel.
But this is Mr. Reid. I want to talk to Axford, please.
Just a moment, Mr. Reid. I'll connect you.
Don't forget, I'm listening, Britt.
As if I could.
Hello?
Axford, I've been waiting to hear from you. Are you keeping the news secret?
But Reid, I don't know.
What did you find out about the jury panel in that criminal case? Did you get the list of names?
Reid, what on earth are you talking about? If I didn't know you better, I'd think...
So that's it, eh? Well, in that case, I'll have to go myself.
Suffering snakes. Now you're talking in riddles. Reid, whatever
What
is
did
the
you
matter?
say? Oh, that nitwit. Now listen to me. Keep him out of there if you have to use force. Do you understand?
Glory be, have you gone daft, Reid? Do you
Very well. Goodbye, Axford. Well, that's that. I hope you got everything straight.
You not mince words, Mr. Britt. I think it very clear.
Axford doesn't understand as clearly as you do sometimes, Kato.
Seems to me you keep that poor guy Axford on the jump from the way you talk to him.
He can take it, Oliver. Well, I guess I'll turn in now. How about you, Kato?
Well, I sit up with Mr. Perry, I think.
Before you go, Britt, may I see your bedroom?
My bedroom?
This is the finest apartment I've ever seen. I'd like to see all of it.
Of course. Come along, Oliver. Here you are.
Mighty nice. Good view from the windows.
Yes. Here's the bath.
Very nice. What's behind that other door?
Well, that's my clothes closet.
Lots of space here. And a whale of a lot of suits.
Go on in if you like to.
I never saw so many suits.
Mr. Britt, he very suspicious.
I know it, Kato, and I'm getting fed up. I'm going to fix him for keeps.
Well, Britt, I guess I've seen everything.
Sorry, I can't show you any more, Oliver.
Well, I'll go back to my reading. Good night.
Good night.
Coming, Kato?
Oh, yes, Mr. Perry.
Kato understood my message. I hope he makes sure Perry stays out of this room.
Britt Reid waited for a short time, then, stepping through a secret panel in the rear of the closet in his bedroom, he went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. The wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. Britt Reid stopped in the rear of the consulate. He thought of the daring prank he hoped to play on Oliver Perry.
I have the lost briefcase and the Black Beauty. Now, if I can get the other three.
He approached the darkened living room windows. He forced the lock, and in a matter of seconds, he lifted himself over the sill and dropped inside.
I use my flashlight. There, they're still on the table. Uh-oh, that chair. Have to get out of here quick.
Who is in here? The light, huh? Wait, I see you. Halt or I fire. Oh, the other briefcase is all gone. That was the Hornet, I know. What is this?
Make Perry work for his dough. Maybe he can find all 4 briefcases.
See, I must get Senor Perry here at once.
Once more, the powerful, low-slung car sped through the back streets of the city. After entering the consulate, Britt Reid had made another stop at Oliver Perry's suite in the downtown hotel, and then phoned the police. Now he pressed the gas pedal almost to the floor in his haste to get back before Perry heard the news and entered his room.
Well, we got the phone line at the consulate. It won't be long before they go outside to phone. I have to get back and be there when Perry opens that door.
Arriving at the hiding place of the Black Beauty, Britt Reid hurriedly put the car away, then ran up the secret stairway, at the same time removing his disguise.
I hope I'm in time. I made it. That is, unless he already...
All right, Mr. Mendel. I'll come right over. Yes, right away. Goodbye.
Just getting the call.
Britt! Britt!
Hey, what's the idea of waking me up?
I see you're still dressed.
Yeah. Fell asleep across the bed, I guess. What's up?
I'm not sure yet.
Say, now, after all,
Look,
Oliver...
Mendoza just phoned. Jabbered something about a visit from the Hornet. And all the briefcases being stolen.
No. Really?
Come on along and find out.
Kato, bring the sedan around. We might as well drive Oliver wherever he's going.
Yes, sir.
Let's go, Oliver. This is really getting interesting.
The three men left Britt Reid's apartment and were soon speeding toward the consulate. Britt Reid glanced from time to time at Oliver Perry, who sat beside him in the back of the sedan, and he smiled inwardly at the puzzled frown on the detective's face. Meantime, Britt's anonymous phone call had sent the police to Oliver Perry's hotel room, and when a short time later Britt and Perry entered the living room at the consulate, they found Mendoza talking to Sergeant Burke from police headquarters.
But I do not understand, Sergeant. You say you found all the briefcases together with the secret papers in Perry's rooms.
Yeah. That's a tough one to explain, Mr. Perry. Especially since you had the whole force upset over this thing, it being so secret and all.
Don't be obnoxious, Sergeant Burke. It's evident from the note that was left. This was the work of the Green Hornet. Mr. Mendoza read the note to me over the phone.
So the Hornet put one over on you, eh, Oliver?
Senor Perry, we are grateful to have the briefcases back. We will not bring charges against you.
What's that? Charges against me?
By golly, Perry, maybe you're...
That's preposterous.
By golly,
It's ridiculous. How dare you insinuate that?
It is all right, senor.
Maybe the DA
Just
ought
a
to...
minute. I must come to the defense of my friend. You may take my word for it. He and the Green Hornet would never be friendly enough to make a deal.
Of course not.
Furthermore, he has a perfect alibi for every minute since early today. You see, he was with me all the time.
That's the truth, and I can prove it.
You won't have to, Perry. The sergeant will take my word for it.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess Perry's in the clear, if you say so, Mr. Reid.
I'll go as far as the street with you, Perry. Goodbye, Senor Mendoza.
Goodbye, and thank you.
Of all the... I'm still not satisfied about you, Reid, and the Green Hornet. I've got something
now,
to
Perry, I've something to say to you. This is the second time I've taken you out of hot water.
I know.
I want you to know something else. I'm fed up with your suspicions. At first, it was funny when you tossed off lines with a double meaning to it and let me know that you're suspecting me of being the Green Hornet. Well, it's no longer funny to me.
Now, see here, Reid,
You've posed as a friend. You've snooped into my private life. You've made public remarks that I don't like, and I've had enough. From now on, Perry, keep out of my hair.
All right. That's the way you want it.
It is, definitely.
Someday, Reid, I'll get that dirty Green Hornet. He's not only notorious as a criminal, but he's also a man entirely without principle of any kind.
Well, Perry, when it comes to a matter of principle, if I had to choose between the Green Hornet and you, I'd take the Green Hornet every time. So you're determined to get the Hornet, eh? Well, from now on, don't ever count on me for any help. So long, Perry. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious.
want a brand new breakfast idea? Then get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Yes, indeed. Try the brand new cereal assortment with 10 individual packages in all. 4 Wheaties, 4 Cheerios, 2 Kicks. All top favorites and all extra fresh. Yes, it's fun to take your pick from Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks. Get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Get that tray today.
And now, the Betty Crocker cereal tray presents... The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure of The Man on Top. 1, 2, 3. Yes, 3. Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks. You get all 3 in the Betty Crocker cereal tray. 10 separate packages of your 3 top favorite breakfast cereals, all in one handy carton. Each package holds just enough for 1 good serving. You open a fresh package every morning. That way, there's nothing wasted, nothing left over to throw out. You get exactly the right amount of cereal and at its crispest, freshest best. That's mighty important in these days when President Truman wants us all to fight against food waste. Try the Betty Crocker cereal tray with the 10 separate no-waste packages of your 3 top favorites, Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks. Get it soon. Concerned about his son, Britt Reid's father came east to seek information. Britt laid his cards face up on the table, admitting to his father that he was the Green Hornet. Much to Britt's surprise, the older man was pleased. He agreed with Britt that there was need of an individual who could serve the ends of justice without regard for legal red tape, just as one of Britt's ancestors had done in the early West. Gunnigan, the city editor of the Daily Sentinel, came to work as usual at 9 a.m. None of the reporters knew that the founder of the Daily Sentinel had arrived in the city. Gunnigan himself didn't know it. He removed his coat, pulled up his sleeves, and sat down at his desk. He scanned a sheet of copy.
What's this?
Gunnigan grabbed the sheet of typing and bounced to his feet.
What?
Gunnigan, what's the matter?
This is the end. I'm going to have a showdown with Britt Reid.
What's the matter with Gunnigan?
What does he think I am around here? An office boy? Things like this should be discussed with me. It's about time I found out where I stood. Miss Case?
Well, good morning, Gunnigan.
Good morning, my eye. Is Britt Reid in?
Not yet.
If he was, he'd have his door closed.
Axford, what are you doing here on time?
What's eating you, Gunnigan?
When he comes in, I'm going to have a showdown.
No, Gunnigan.
Showdown?
Who does he think I am? That's what I want to know. Why, confound it, I was in the slot when he was in the kindergarten.
Well, he got out of kindergarten, but you're still in the slot.
That's right. I'm still the city editor, and by thunder, I'll be consulted on important matters like this or know the reason why.
You're speaking of that reward item?
Yes, of course I am. For years, the Sentinel's been offering a reward for the capture of the Green Hornet. Now, without a word to me, with neither consultation or conference, the reward is withdrawn.
But, Gunnigan...
For years, I've had to practically run this paper. Then, all of a sudden, Britt decides to stop being a playboy and take over. Well, that's all right. That's the way it should be. But he can't ignore me. I won't stand for it. If he thinks he can ease me out of the picture, he's wrong. By thunder, I quit.
That makes 10 times that I know of.
Oh, me.
Who said that?
I said that. And I wrote the statement withdrawing that reward. So you're still quitting periodically, eh, Gunnigan?
Mr. Reid. Casey, I asked you if Britt...
You didn't ask about his father.
Mr. Reid, I didn't mean I didn't know you were here.
If you were on your toes, you'd have canceled that reward some time ago. The police don't want the Green Hornet. There's not a single charge against him.
Well, it never occurred to me that he had cleared his name.
If it should have occurred to you, you could
cadaverous old hairpin.
Oh, boss. Gosh, it's just like old times to hear you sound off.
How are you, Gunnigan? Shake hands.
Yeah.
And say that you're glad to see the old man
Ah,
back.
you know I am.
You haven't aged a bit.
Yeah.
You look just as gray and unhealthy as you did when I went away.
Oh, thanks. Now, how long are you going to be in town, Mr.
Well,
Lee?
it's hard to say. How's my boy been doing?
He's really taken a hold of things the last few weeks. You saw how we covered the Larson story.
Larson? Oh, yes. He's the leader of that gang that was picked up for selling narcotics.
Oh, it's Reed. Hello, Reed.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning,
Good
Mr.
morning.
Reed.
Hey.
Looks like open house. What's new, Gunnigan?
You're more likely to know than I am. I've got to get back to my desk.
Well, what's the matter with Gunnigan?
Oh, he's nettled because he wasn't consulted about withdrawing the Hornet reward.
Oh, I thought he'd be.
Come into your office, Britt. I want to talk to you.
Right.
By golly, Gunnigan's face was something to look at.
I've been writing a follow-up on the Green Hornet, telling why the reward has been withdrawn.
Oh, good.
I've told just exactly where the Green Hornet stands with the law. I'm letting people know he's not a crook. I'm revealing a lot of things that people never knew.
Well, don't tell the world that he's your son.
No, but I wish I could. I'm proud of it.
But we've got to keep the identity
I
secret.
know that, Britt, I know it. But I'd like to tell the police commissioner.
Out there.
Now, Jimmy Higgins is my oldest friend. We rode together in Texas nearly 50 years ago. I know that he can be trusted.
Let me think it over.
Britt, now Higgins needs your help.
He has the Larson gang in jail. Won't that smash the dope ring?
Larson's not the leader of that outfit.
No? Then who is the man on top?
John Grayling, head of the Atlas Medical Supply.
Scott. He's a prominent man.
Very few people know about Grayling. The commissioner is keeping it a top secret. He told me in the hope that I could get the help of the Green Hornet.
But if Higgins knows Grayling is the head man...
Now, Britt, you became the Green Hornet because of the many cases where the hands of the police were tied by red tape. Now, this is one of those cases.
All right, Dad. I'll meet the commissioner as the Green Hornet. Make a date for 9 o'clock.
At 8:30 that evening, Britt Reid was ready to move out in his disguise as the Green Hornet. Kato was at his side, and so was his father.
Dad, I'm going to show you where we hide our car. The back of the clothes press is a sliding panel.
Why, there's a passage behind that wall.
Follow me. Come along, Kato.
Yes, sir. Stepping through the secret panel in the rear of the closet, Britt Reid led the way through a narrow passage built within the walls of the apartment itself.
This passage leads to an adjoining building on the dark side street.
Well, that old place has been abandoned for years.
That's what everyone thinks. But wait till you see.
Looking down from the small balcony in the supposedly abandoned building, the senior Reid saw the sleek, super-powered Black Beauty, the streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
Holy smokes, Britt. You've really been working.
Well, Kato did a lot of it.
The corridor between the walls of the apartment, the secret doors, and this old building. And that car. So that's the Black Beauty.
That's right, Dad.
Well, I want to see what you and Kato did to the engine. I want to look it over from stem to stern. In fact, I want to drive it. I wish that I had more time right now, but I haven't. I'll have to see it some other time. Got to get over to the commissioner's house.
Kato will take you over in the convertible.
Good. Now, Jim Higgins will drive his car to your meeting.
Don't forget the plans.
We're to drive through the park, stopping at the old oak tree, and wait there until the Green Hornet stops across the road.
That's it, Dad. I'll see you later.
The old oak tree, Kato. I went there many times when Britt was a little boy. We used to make camp beneath the old oak tree and play cowboy and Indian.
Britt stepped into the Black Beauty and pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. Just as the Green Hornet, Britt Reid parked the Black Beauty and looked at the official car at the opposite curb beneath an old oak tree. It was a curious sensation after so many years of dodging the police to sit quietly while the commissioner himself approached.
I know exactly how you feel, Commissioner. I feel the same way.
I'm satisfied that you're all right. You have a good man on your side.
Let's make this as brief as possible.
Are you someone I know?
Skip it. Now, what about Grayling? How'd you get a line on him?
When Lawson was captured, he had in his possession an odd-looking key. His desperate efforts to get rid of that key aroused my suspicions. I turned it over to a couple of my most trusted detectives. They located the locksmith who made it. He said he had made several like it for John Grayling.
Indicating a connection between Grayling and Larson.
I knew that Lawson was not the top man of the dope ring. I suspected that Grayling might be. So I had Lawson brought to my office for a talk. Incidentally, he blames you for his downfall.
That's a compliment.
I intimated that the Green Hornet had been seen frequently near Grayling's suburban estate.
Why?
I was baiting Lawson, and it worked.
How?
Lawson jumped to the conclusion that Grayling had double-crossed the gang by sending the Hornet to get them before he could collect their share of the profits. Lawson was mad, and he talked.
About Grayling?
Yes, he named Grayling as the man on top, and told about a vault in Grayling's basement where the drug supply is stored. This is the key I took from Lawson.
The one he tried to get rid of.
Yes, it will open that vault, but if it's used, the contents of the vault will be destroyed.
Destroyed?
Opening the door by force or with this key will make an electrical contact, like the contact that turns on the light inside a modern refrigerator. That contact will do something to destroy the evidence. It will drop the evidence into a sewer or fire an explosive charge or something of that sort.
Larson didn't know what?
No. Grayling has just begun to take Lawson into his confidence. He gave him this key and told him about the safety key.
The safety key?
It's to a hidden lock that cuts off the power and makes it safe to open the vault. Grayling has that key, and he's the only one who knows where the lock is located.
Can the electric power be cut off outside the house?
The current comes from batteries inside the vault.
Have you tried to find this secret lock?
Yes. I've had a man in the Grayling home posing as a meter reader for the electric company and another as a telephone repairman. They've given me a complete layout of Grayling's home and the location of the vault. But they couldn't find the lock. It's up to you.
You'll have evidence enough to pick Grayling up.
But I want the contents of that vault. If we move in the usual way, Grayling will make sure that the evidence is destroyed. We'll have to make the arrest in the morning. I'd hoped you might be able to do something tonight.
Who knows about Grayling?
Just a trusted few of us.
I want to see Grayling behind bars just as badly as you do.
Here's the Lawson key and a floor plan of the house. Oh, there's one thing more you should know.
Oh, what's that?
Every part of Grayling's house is protected by a burglar alarm. I don't know how you're going to get in, but I'm confident that I haven't underestimated the Green Hornet.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. It's fun choosing your breakfast cereal from the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Every morning you can choose a different one. Kix one morning, Wheaties the next, and Cheerios the next. All three top favorites. Get the Betty Crocker cereal tray from your grocer now. Now, back to our story. After his meeting with the police commissioner, Britt Reid considered his problem while he guided the Black Beauty home. In his apartment, he discussed his plans with Kato, then called Linda Travis.
You'll need help on this one, Kato. It's the toughest assignment we've ever had.
Yes, Mr. Britt.
And I've never been more eager to succeed. Hello, Linda. You're needed. If you can be at the corner in half an hour, a black car will stop for you. The commissioner is home.
Oh, mask and weapon ready.
Kato, you may need a weapon. Take the 38. Hello, Commissioner. You know who this is? Please listen carefully. If my plan succeeds at all, it will have done so between now and midnight. Have men standing by to move in on Grayling at a moment's notice. Step in, Linda.
Thank you. Well, what do you want me to do?
Help Kato and me get the top man in the drug racket. His name is John Grayling.
What can I do?
You'll have to set off a burglar alarm and get captured by Grayling and the henchman who lives with him. Then you'll have to put on an act. And it'll have to be good. Now listen carefully. I'll brief you.
With the Black Beauty parked in the darkness nearby, the Green Hornet and Linda worked at a French door in the rear of Grayling's big suburban home.
You have a notebook and pencil?
Yes.
As soon as this lock is forced, the alarm will sound. After that, you're on your own. You ready?
Ready? I can hear the alarm.
Quickly. Step inside and get caught.
In here, Greek. The den. I'm with you, boss. Quiet. The girl. And how? Stand where you are. You're covered.
You're John Grayling.
Who are you?
Linda Travis of the Daily Sentinel. I did a story on the Larson capture.
A reporter.
Yes. Oh, please put that gun away. I'm not armed.
I can see that, boss. There's no gun hid under that outfit. I'll take your purse. Now go into my study. I want to talk to you.
Oh, you'll have to show it to me.
Through that door and to the right. Greig, cut off that confounded burglar alarm and fix the lock on that door. Right, boss. There's a switch right over here. Get going, Miss Travis.
This is a beautiful home. I wish I were here under different circumstances.
There. That'll stop the clanging. Hope that dame didn't bust the lock on the door.
Sorry, Greek.
What the? Oh!
I did it. I'll ease him to the floor so he doesn't fall with a thud.
You need help?
Just watch him, Kato. If he starts to come to, rap him again. In just 10 minutes, turn that switch and start the burglar alarm again. Then, after a couple of minutes, turn it off.
Will 10 minutes be enough time for things that must be done?
It'll be time enough for me to fix things at the vault. And I hope it'll be plenty for Linda.
Certainly taking Greig a long time to close that door.
Oh, I'm afraid the lock was broken.
Miss Travis, I insist on knowing why you came here.
You know, Mr. Grayling, you're not at all as I'd pictured you. You're a marvelous subject for an article. A human interest article.
You're guilty of breaking and entering. Aren't you afraid your paper will fire you for that?
The Sentinel wouldn't like it, but... No. No, I'm not afraid. You're not the type to report me to the police. Or to my boss. Now, you're the kind of man who handles things on the spot.
Miss Travis.
Oh, you're hurting my wrist.
Why did you come here?
Oh, please, Mr. Grayling.
Tell me.
All right, I'll tell you. Only, please let me go. I'll tell you. You'll know anyway in a little while.
I'll know what?
Larson has talked.
Larson?
Yes. I got an inside tip from police headquarters.
Larson talked about what?
About you. He told of your connection with the dope racket and about your vault in the basement and the supply of drugs you keep there. Well, the commissioner's kept it secret for several days so that he can investigate quietly.
He has, huh?
I wanted to have a scoop. I wanted to be ready with a story about your home when the police picked you up.
So that's it. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, Miss Travis, but the police have nothing on me.
Oh, Larson told me.
Larson, a cheap, notorious hoodlum. What's his word against mine?
But he gave the commissioner a key to your vault.
A key, huh? Well, the police are free to use that key. They can look into my vault any time they want to. But they'll do it at their own risk.
Oh, Larson told them all that. They know all about the secret lock. They sent men to post at the telephone. What am I saying?
Telephone man. Confound it, I thought there was something peculiar about him. And that man from the electric company. I thought it took him a long time to read that meter. They were both detectives.
Oh, I've talked too much.
What? The alarm again. Greig! Greig, where are you?
I've got to go.
You come with me.
My arm.
Come on, I'll see what this is all about.
Please put that gun away.
Shut up. Greig, what's happened to you?
Is he dead?
Someone came through that door after Greig had closed it. I'll see about this. Come with me.
Oh, please.
Keep going and don't try to resist or I'll shoot. This game is for keeps. Open that door.
Oh, but But my arm, you're...
Go down those stairs right ahead of me. If anyone tries to shoot me, they'll get you first.
Oh, you coward. You'd use me as a shield.
You bet I would. Now walk straight ahead toward that vault.
I'm not to blame for your trouble.
There's the vault.
Oh, there's a key in the lock.
I see there is. Wonder if someone's gotten inside. If they found that secret lock, they could have had a key made for it and opened it without setting off the explosion.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
You will. An alarm stopped again. Stand right where you are. I'm going to open that door. And if someone's in there, there'll be a gunplay.
Oh, you'll blow us
Oh,
up.
no, I won't. I have the safety key. Now, don't try to get away. I'll not hesitate to shoot. Thought this lock was well hidden. They may have found it.
I want that key.
What the...
You shot too fast. Try this
No.
gas. You can't level a gun after that gas hits you. Yeah, that does it.
Oh, gosh. Am I glad to see you?
Linda, you all right?
Yes.
You were great. Take this key off Grayling's watch chain and put it on my own.
You saw where the lock was hidden?
Yes. You show it to the police when they arrive.
Well, if you leave that safety key, they can go into the vault.
The commissioner's going to get this key. He'll be the one to enter that vault.
Oh, I see.
We're nearly through, Linda. Don't muff the last act. I'll call the commissioner on the phone upstairs. The police will be here in just a few minutes. They'll find you on the floor, just recovering consciousness. You were gassed by the Green Hornet. You got it?
Got it. Oh, but why can't I go with you?
You've got to show the police the secret lock and warn them not to open that vault. Now get down on the floor as if you've been gassed. You'll not have long to wait. This is it, Commissioner. Send the boys to pick up Grayling and his pal, a hood named Grieg.
Get going, boys. It's time to arrest the man on top.
There they are, Kato.
Police get here very quick.
They were just a quarter of a mile away, waiting for a call by radio. Step on it, Kato. Let's get going.
There's Grayling. He's out cold.
Help me.
My great Scott, it's a girl.
It's Miss Travis from the Sentinel. Here, let me help you.
Grayling and I, the Green Hornet was
Green
here.
Hornet? Great day. Where is he now?
He's gone. He took a key from Grayling's chain.
There's a key in that vault.
Oh, don't open that vault. Don't open it without the key that the Green Hornet took away.
Miss Travis, we're
I'll tell you everything as soon as I've called the Daily Sentinel.
It was the following day at noon. Britt Reid's father and the police commissioner had met for luncheon in a private room at the Civic Club.
Confound it, Reed, you've got to come through. I have Grayling under arrest, but I can't hold him for long without some evidence.
Evidence, huh?
That's what I said. All we have against him is the statement made by Larry Lawson. That won't do. I've got to get into Grayling's vault, but I can't do it without the key. That safety key.
You're sure the Green Hornet has it?
Of course he has. The Travis girl said so. Tell me who the Green Hornet is. I've got to reach him.
Well, sorry, Jim, I can't. I promised I wouldn't reveal his identity.
You...
Oh, here comes Britt now.
I'm sorry I'm late, Dad. How are you, Commissioner Higgins?
Not so good.
Sit down, Britt. Sit down. Higgins is upset because the Green Hornet made off with the key to a secret lock on Grayling's vault.
Well, according to Linda Travis, the police found the lock.
Yes, but it calls for a very special type of key. A long, thin one.
Long and thin, huh?
Maybe like the one Britt's twirling on the end of his watch chain, huh?
What?
Now, you might examine this one, Commissioner. I'll take it off for you. Here. I'll bet 2-1 this key will fit the secret lock.
You bet.
Surprised?
What? Why, this means that...
Will you, shake hands with the Green Hornet?
You... Great Scott, Britt, you... well... Well, that's a horse on me. But I thought there was something familiar about your voice. Last night in the car, you tried to disguise it, but I recognized it as the voice of someone I knew.
I was afraid you would.
You, the Green Hornet. Well, Britt, I always thought of you as a playboy. You've certainly got more nerve than I suspected. Get this. I appreciate the confidence you've placed in me. I want you to know that I'll keep your secret. You needn't worry. I can use you. Oh, brother, how I can use you. Now, I want to have a long talk with...
Jim, you can talk any time. Now, there's a vault full of evidence and grailing, and you have the key to that vault.
And we have a newspaper waiting for a headline.
Unless you'd rather eat.
Eat? Who wants to eat at a time like this? Come on. You're both in on this. Let's go get that evidence.
Come on, Dad. Let's cover the story. The commissioner's going to make a headline for the Daily Sentinel.
Commissioner finds narcotics hidden in Grayling home. Man on top behind bars. Read all about it. Green Hornet delivered key to police. Set Select Street. Pittsburgh.
To save money for your future, buy U.S. savings bonds. It is the safest investment in the world and very profitable. For every $3 invested in these bonds, you will receive $4 when the bonds mature. U.S. savings bonds can be bought on a regular plan at your bank. They may be redeemed at any time after 60 days for the full purchase price plus your interest. Start your savings now with U.S. savings bonds. You've been listening to The Green Hornet, brought to you by the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the cereal assortment of individual packages of Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks. Listen, Cheerios now offers you one more big chance to get an amazing special kind of Lone Ranger Silver Bullet. Has secret compartment and built-in compass that really works. Also contains secret invisible ink tablet and magic developer tablet for writing secret messages. Not a real bullet, but made of durable metal and flashed with real silver. Get yours now for only 15 cents, no stamps, and one Cheerios box top. Mail to Lone Ranger, Box 7800, Chicago, Illinois. Lone Ranger, Box 7800, Chicago, Illinois. Be with us again next week at the same time when General Mills will again present The Green Hornet. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Hal Neal speaking. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. Faithful Filipino valet Kato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, Intrigue on the Waterfront. The Green Hornet strikes again. You wouldn't give Hitler the time of day, would you? No American would. And yet every day there are many of us who are giving him information a lot more vital through careless talk.
Remember, the enemy has agents all around us picking up seemingly harmless bits of our small talk and fitting them into a pattern of deadly value. Therefore, it's best that we all follow a few simple rules to guarantee that no information, no matter how trivial, will get into enemy hands. If you hear it from someone, don't repeat it. If you see it yourself, don't repeat it. But if you read it in the newspapers or magazines or hear it on the radio, you can talk about it to your heart's content. Just remember that the enemy is listening to what you have to say. Think before you talk, because careless talk costs lives. And now, the Green Hornet. The gray, dripping fog crept in along the deserted waterfront, swirling and eddying in the night like the misty, elusive fragments of a terrorizing nightmare. To the girl standing on the wet and slippery dock, every shadow seemed a slinking, sinister presence, ready to reach forth and engulf her shivering figure within the folds of a suffocating shroud. Despite the warmth of her expensive fur coat, an irresistible, chilling fear had gradually welled up within her, reaching a terrifying climax as a hand suddenly touched her on the arm.
Oh!
Quiet. It's I, Barry.
Oh, Barry, thank heaven. I was so frightened.
There, darling. It's all right now. I guess I shouldn't have asked you to come here, but I had to see you. To make you understand that I still love you more than anything on earth.
It's all been so puzzling, and I've been so worried. Oh, Barry, my dear, tell me what it's all about. What are you doing down here in this awful place? What's happened to you?
All I can say, Claire, darling, is you must have faith. I can't tell you anything more.
Barry, how can you do this to me? Since your discharge a month ago, I've been almost crazy with worry. And yet not a word from you until you phoned tonight to meet you like this.
Don't, Claire. I can't stand to have you cry. Can't you realize how hard it was for me to stay away from you?
Take me away from here, Barry. Take me home. These terrifying, lonely sounds and this fog frightens me. Come, take me home now.
I can't go with you, Claire. Believe me, there's nothing I'd rather do. But I can't.
You think everyone's against you, that you have no friends. That's why you've been hiding in this miserable, depressive waterfront neighborhood. Oh, but Barry, my dear, I know it's all been a mistake. What they said wasn't true. You couldn't have done or acted as they said.
It's no use, Claire. The court-martial was just and fair. There's no more to be said.
You mean you were disloyal to your country? Then you... Oh, Barry, how could you? What's come over you?
Claire, darling, I can't help what I think and feel. I stood against them all for my principles. But I don't care what people think. I know all the publicity's made me despised throughout the country. In spite of all that, knowing that you have faith in me is all that matters. Say that you have. Tell me.
Barry. Oh, Barry, if only you had said it wasn't true. I was sure you'd tell me that. But to hear from your own lips that... I'd better leave now. Please don't try to see me again. It's best that we...
Wait, Claire. You can't leave me like this. I've told you I love you. Doesn't that mean anything to you now?
I could never love a traitor. Oh, Barry.
Claire, my darling. And I thought you, above all, would understand and have faith. Now you've gone. Gone out of my life.
Is that you, Lyndon?
What? Pender, I didn't hear you coming.
I thought I heard you talking to someone.
Oh. I guess I was thinking out loud, Pender. One thinks strange thoughts in this drifting fog. See strange visions that come and then fade into nothingness. Broken dreams that are no more tangible than a handful of this swirling gray mist.
You talk like a fool, Linden. Your bitterness against your countrymen is weighing too strongly on your mind.
Maybe so, Pender. But I don't need you to remind me of it.
Don't be so jumpy, my boy. We are your friends now. Forget these others until such time as you can pay them back with our help for their treatment of you. That's what you want to do, isn't it?
Yes, of course. I'm only waiting to hear what plans you have for me. I'm ready to do my part.
The following morning, in the regional office of Naval Intelligence, an aide approached the desk of the commanding officer.
What is it, Lieutenant?
Inspector Martin of the Federal Bureau to see you, sir.
Have the inspector come right in.
Yes, sir. Martin, Inspector Martin.
Good morning, Inspector. Have a chair.
Good morning, Commander.
It's nice having you work with us on this case, Inspector. Have your report on Linden?
Yes. After he was broken from the ranks, he took a room down on the waterfront. Before very long, he was visited by certain parties whom we've had under suspicion for some time.
I see. You suspect, then, that Linden is really dealing with foreign agents?
That's what we hope to prove.
Do you think by any chance they might be the ones responsible for the sinkings outside the harbor of those ships going to join the convoys?
Well, that remains to be seen, Commander. 2 of our men are down on the waterfront trying to get a line on Linden and those men. What they hope to accomplish by contacting Linden is not clear as yet, if they're really the ones we're after.
Linden was one of the best navigators in the service, Inspector. He'd be invaluable under certain circumstances.
I see.
It's very important that we put a stop to the losses of the ships leaving this harbor. It's most vital to the progress of the war that those ships get through safely. Therefore, I'm hoping that by tailing Linden, you'll soon be led to the Nazi agents responsible for the sinkings. And the sooner the better.
That afternoon, Britt Reid, young socialite and publisher of the Daily Sentinel newspaper, had a charming visitor in his office, Claire Amesbury, who was included in his circle of friends. Her pretty face reflected the anxiety and suffering which was in her mind as she leaned forward and spoke.
To me, Barry was everything that was fine and good, Britt. And our future looked so bright. I loved him devotedly.
You say that as though you changed in your feeling for him.
I try to think I have changed. I tell myself that he can never mean anything to me again, but... Oh, it's no use. No matter what he's done, I still love him. That's why I came to you.
Well, I don't understand, Claire.
I came to you because as a publisher, you have influence. I want you to try to keep track of Barry. Let me know if you hear anything about him. I just can't stand the thought of him hiding out in that terrible waterfront neighborhood, deserted and alone. Britt, you will help me, won't you?
Well, Claire, if there's anything I can do, I'll certainly do it for your sake. Now brace up and try not to worry too much. Perhaps someday Barry will find himself again. And perhaps, too, you'll eventually find that you were hasty in your judgment. A man who was once fine and good isn't wholly lost, Claire. Time will tell what sort of a man Barry Linden really is.
That night, in the cabin of a nondescript motorboat anchored near a deserted dock in the harbor, Barry Linden sat talking to Pender and one of his henchmen.
And just what are the plans, Pender? Where do I fit in?
Our plans are these, Linden. Outside the harbor, one of our submarines is waiting. On board are trained saboteurs. We will take you out and put you aboard at midnight. You will navigate the submarine through the minefield into the harbor. Now, the submarine's presence will not be noted because of the routine harbor traffic.
I see. Yes, I can do that all right. And then what?
The saboteurs will be landed in a cove up around the bend. They have work to do. Then, when they have returned to the submarine, we will create havoc among the shipping in the harbor.
Ah, what a sight it will be to see the wholesale damage that will be done.
You really think the sub will have a chance to get out again?
It will be your job, my friend, to see that it does get out through the minefield.
Pender,
There's a small boat approaching. A rowboat with 2 men in it.
Snooping federal men, perhaps. We must get out the machine guns.
No, wait. Sound of the shooting might bring a harbor patrol down on us. Start the engine. We will run them down. Hurry.
They won't know what hit them. Come on, quick.
Look here, Pender. You can't do that.
You what, Herr Linden? Is it that you're getting squeamish about hurting some of your countrymen, perhaps?
You don't need that gun. It was only there must be some other
I will
way.
have to hold this gun, not because I do not trust you, my friend, but because I take no chances that you may warn them. You will soon get used to our methods. Yes, very soon. Now brace yourself, Linden. When we hit, there may be a slight jar. We should be coming close now.
Hey, look out! You'll run us down! Look out!
Hear them squirm, Linden. Smash them, Carl! Smash them!
Hello, Reed. Sure, I thought you'd be on the way home by this time.
Well, I had a few matters to attend to before leaving, Axford. Where have you been?
Oh, around here and there. Mostly there, I might be saying. Sort of a dull day, all in all.
Well, that's no help to a newspaper. At least you might have tried... Hello. Oh, yes, he's here. Just a minute. It's for you, Axford.
Who, me? Oh, who could it be, I wonder? Hello? Oh, it's you, Sergeant Burke. What's up? They did? You don't say. When? You don't say. 2 of them, huh? You don't say. What? All right, you do say it then. Something confidential? Sure, I won't tell a soul. What is it? You don't say. I mean, is that right now? Sure, wait for me. I'll be right down the cab. Goodbye.
What's up?
Plenty, Reed. Sarge says 2 of Inspector Martin's men were found in the harbour. Both goners, too.
2 of Martin's men?
That's right. And what's more... Of course, I'm not supposed to tell this. They were tailing that young Lieutenant Barry Linden who was thrown out of the Navy, that they were. That was wreckage of a small boat nearby. They must have been run down somehow.
So they were assigned to trail Linden, huh? If you're going to police headquarters, you'd better get going.
Sure. Burke's going down to look things over. I'm going with him. I'll be seeing you, Reed. I'll get the news to Gunnigan as soon as I get the details.
Evidently, Barry Linden was hiding out on the waterfront for a purpose. Whatever he's up to, I think it's time his hand was called by the Green Hornet.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a minute. Most Americans who are buying war bonds are doing so because they know that our government has to have this money to fight and win the war. This is the best possible reason. However, there's still another good reason for buying war bonds, a reason that's based on self-interest. Whenever we can invest $3 and get back $4, that, fellow Americans, is good business, no matter what you're buying. Unfortunately, the supply of civilian goods is less than the demand, and you can't buy the merchandise you may want. Therefore, isn't it just plain good sense to sock as much money as possible into war bonds where it will be earning dividends for post-war use? Look over that budget of yours again and see if you can't find a way to increase your war bond buying. Remember that $4 for 3 is about the best bargain you can make today or any day. And now back to our story. Britt Reid hurried to his apartment, where Kato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting.
You seem in great hurry, Mr. Britt.
I am, Kato.
Something wrong, perhaps?
In a way, yes. Claire Amesbury called on me today about young Barry Linden. I promised to find out about him for her.
He's officer court-martialed for uttering words not loyal to United States.
That's the one, all right. Kato, he seems to be mixed up in some intrigue on the waterfront.
So Green Hornet go to Waterfront tonight?
Yes. Are you ready?
Always I'm ready to ride in Black Beauty. Much better than being just plain valet. I get the gas gun and mask.
Good. I'm going to help a lady in distress, Kato, by finding out what's what about her fiancé.
I hope I don't have to add to her distress by turning the man she loves over to the police. But it's one job the Green Hornet can do that Britt Reid couldn't. Come on.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Kato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
We are passing through the minefield. In a few minutes, we'll be safe.
Yes, we're almost through.
Without your help, we could have not done it, my friend. As soon as we are through, we will raise the periscope enough to have a look around.
And soon our torpedoes will speed forth with destruction for everything within the harbor.
But first, we will land our men.
Signals are getting weaker. We are out of the minefield, Pender.
You're right, Carl. Commander, it's time now to have a look around.
Up periscope.
Good. Now I will have a look. We have many ships to prey upon. This will be a night long remembered.
But first you're going to land some men in the North Cove, aren't you, Pender?
We are going to land some saboteurs, yes, but not in the North Cove, Lyndon.
But that's where you planned for them to land.
True, but after we made those plans, you left the boat for a while, Lyndon. Just to be on the safe side, I've decided to land them in the South Cove.
So you don't trust me, huh?
Lyndon, Nazi agents are trained that they must trust no one. But in your case, I have reason not to trust you. Lyndon, you are no longer one of us. You are from now on our prisoner.
Prisoner? Are you crazy, Pender? Have you forgotten that you have to go out through the minefield? Without my help, this submarine...
You Americans do not give us credit for brains. Our submarine navigator took note of the bearings as we came through the field. He can therefore take us safely out again without your help. Head to the South Cove, Commander.
Yeah, Herr Pender. Bearing south by southwest.
And now, Lyndon, just to make sure you cause no trouble, we will confine you to the commander's cabin. Carl, take him.
No, you don't. I won't.
Stop it.
Keep your hand. Now, I'll take him, Pender. Let me go.
Wait, Carl. I would give him this. That, my friend, is for what I happen to know you did when you left the boat tonight. You were followed, Lyndon. And now your game is up.
Okay, we went to the dock where Claire Amesbury said she met Barry Lyndon, but there was nothing suspicious so far as I could see. Maybe that boat that ran down Martin's men is up around the North Cove, which is a likely hideout.
This road along Waterfront leads to North Cove, Mr. Britt. We soon be there.
Yes. Wait, Kato, stop the car. We got to turn around, quick. Looks as though we're heading right into a trap of some kind.
That car's stopping, Martin. Whoever it is saw their lights gleam on our car there.
Come on, everybody. After them, quick.
Hey, Sarge, look it. Great St. Patrick, if it isn't the Hornet's car. It's the Green Hornet, all right. Stop. Stop or we'll drill you.
They've turned around. They'll get away.
Let them have it, boys. Give it to them.
Too bad, Sergeant. Evidently, he was coming here to meet those saboteurs.
Say, no. It's long after the time them Nazis was to land here. Are you sure you got things straight, Inspector?
Yes, our plans were carefully laid.
Well, then, whoever told you about them saboteurs told you wrong, as I see it.
No, I don't think so. The information came from one of our best men. Evidently, something has gone wrong someplace, though.
Well, you can keep on waiting here with a couple of men. I'm going after that Hornet. Come on, Axford.
Be on the lookout, Sergeant. Meantime, if nothing happens here soon, we'll follow you up the Waterfront Road. We've got to find those Nazis before it's too late.
the South Cove. There's nothing here either, so far as I'm able to see.
Quite dark, Mr. Britt. Not see far over water.
No. Well, let's get out and walk down to the water's edge. No doubt the police will trail us up here before long.
They seem to be waiting for something at North Cove.
Yes. There's something in the wind, all right. I thought I heard Martin's voice back there, too.
Maybe it's... Mr. Britt.
What's the matter?
Listen close.
You're almost there.
Nazis.
See? Shadow dark against the water. Come toward shore.
Oh, I see the outline of 3 or 4 men. Get ready, Kato. We have a job to do.
Now come with me.
4 of them. That's 2 apiece, Kato. Now. Hey, Martin, don't take it, Nazi. This for you.
You not fight good?
Here's some for you, too, fella.
No. Cash.
Well, that settles them, Kato. We took them by surprise.
What do now, Mr. Britt?
We're taking this rubber boat out. The boat they came from must be out there somewhere. Come on. I've got a hunch Barry Lyndon's mixed up in all this, but not quite the way we think. We've got to work fast, Kato. Mighty fast.
What do you see through the periscope, Herr Pender? Have they reached shore safely?
It is so dark, it is difficult. The rubber boat, it is coming back. Something must have gone wrong. Surface a submarine at once to take them in.
Surface submarine!
Even if they cannot get ashore to carry through the sabotage, we can do damage to the shipping in the harbor before we leave. We've surfaced, Commander. Let us go up. Commander, I do not see them now. I wonder if they...
Don't move, Nazi. I'm right behind you.
Me right behind this one with a gun.
What is... Do not shoot. Kamerad.
You, whichever's in command, call down the hatch and order full speed ahead. And do it in English. I understand German if you try any tricks.
We are pointed toward the shore. The submarine will be beached.
Exactly. Do it now if you want to live.
Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead.
In a couple of minutes, Nazis will be on the beach.
Look. The shadow's moving on shore. Many men and cars look like...
Police, when we hit jump and swim for it, Kato. In the excitement, you'll be able to get the Black Beauty away. Now you, turn around and face me.
Yes, of course. Mask.
For what? Before we ground, you'd better take this.
No. Gas.
So that is what you do, huh?
Shoot gun just to make noise. This much better.
All right, now, Kato, jump. The sub's going to hit that old dock, and the police will swarm all over it. Come on, they'll find Barry Lyndon.
St. Patrick preserve us. It's one of them devil U-boats climbing right onto the dock almost.
Hurry up, men. Let's get out there and board it before it breaks loose from the dock.
That's where them 4 men we found lying on the beach came from, I'm thinking.
Of course. Didn't you notice they wore German naval uniforms? Come on. They're putting up a fight. Get out your tear gas bomb, Sergeant. We'll let them have it. Here we are. Watch out you don't slip.
Sure, and this thing is slippery. Hey, Martin, here's 2 of them lying on deck.
They've surrendered, Sergeant. And look, there's Lieutenant Lyndon coming up out of the hatch. Our men found him down there, I guess.
That one? Sure, and he should be shot on sight.
That's you, Inspector Martin? That light shining from the open hatch isn't very bright.
Yes, it's I, Lieutenant. This is Sergeant Burke. And that one slithering up over the side there is Axford, a reporter.
I ain't liking to be introduced to the likes of you, Lyndon. It'll be a pleasure to run you in.
So that's Barry Lyndon, is it? Sure, now I've seen everything. Nazis, traitors...
Hold on, Axford. You're looking at a scoop that will shake the nation. A hero who will go down in history. Lieutenant Barry Lyndon, United States Navy, in good standing.
Say now, what is all this, Inspector?
Lieutenant Lyndon went through that court-martial as a volunteer, willing to take disgrace so that the Nazi agents would contact him. He continually kept in touch with us and with naval intelligence. Fine work, Barry. I'm sure that girl of yours will be proud.
She called me a traitor.
Barry, to twist a well-known line a little bit, remember that she couldn't love you half so well had she not loved her country more. And now you can tell her everything.
Glory be. So you took kicking around by the whole country so as to catch them Nazis.
Lieutenant, that's one story the Sentinel will be proud to print this very morning.
Hey, there's one thing I don't understand, though. My plans went astray. I don't know how they came to run this sub aground and why they didn't get their men ashore.
Say no. We found 4 of them stretched out as nice as you please back there on the shore.
They looked as though they'd been gassed. At least 2 of them.
Say, that begins to give me an idea.
You've got plenty of room for a good one, Axford. What is it?
That's it. That's the idea I had. That somewhere, somehow, that sneaking weasel of a man had a hand in this. That trouble-creating criminal, the Green Hornet.
Central Axford, paid Bob! Lieutenant Linden awarded Congressional Medal! Nazi sub-crew captured Green Hornet involved! Read all about it! Green Hornet still at large! Central Axford, paid Bob!
The average American would never consider committing a theft or fraud. Yet all too many of these so-called honest Americans are riding around burning black market gasoline, violating a regulation that is designed to help win the war. It's possible that many of these black market customers don't quite understand the situation. A lot of people have the idea that black market gasoline comes from some mysterious source, a source that has nothing to do with the limited civilian supply. Unfortunately, this is not the case. Every gallon of black market gasoline is siphoned from an honest civilian's legitimate supply. To help end this black market evil, be sure that you are not guilty of buying gasoline coupons or buying gasoline without proper coupons. Remember, the black market cannot exist without customers. Be sure to listen to the Green Hornet next week. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This is the Blue Network.
Extra, extra, Sentinel extra. Now the most refreshing drink in the world, Orange Crush, presents the Green Hornet. Hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Now ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure of Political Crossfire. The Green Hornet strikes again. The adventures of the Green Hornet are brought to you by the most refreshing drink in the world, Orange Crush. Delicious Orange Crush is made with real fresh oranges, with all its wonderful fresh fruit flavor, sealed in that sun-proof Orange Crush brown bottle. The exclusive brown bottle that keeps light out, keeps flavor in. Always look for that exclusive brown bottle and enjoy the one and only Orange Crush. When Joseph Mitchell announced his candidacy for mayor, Britt Reid, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was elated.
He'll make a great mayor. And he'll defeat any candidate put up by Jim Courtney and his crooked machine.
But Big Jim Courtney made a surprising move. The one-man boss of his party announced his retirement from politics. A week later, his party, now supposedly unbossed, selected the ablest candidate for mayor in its history. The man, Bruce Gifford, was as young as Mitchell, was dignified, completely honest, and highly respected by everyone. But Britt Reid affirmed his earlier decision.
Gifford's assets aren't enough to offset the liability of his party's record under Jim Courtney. Well, the Sentinel will back Joe Mitchell. His record in public office, as in the Army, is superb. But in addition, he's closer to the people than Gifford, and has great qualities of leadership. Gifford's a good man, but that's not enough.
Two weeks before Election Day, Big Jim Courtney sat in the study of his sprawling country home talking with Pete Turner. Turner had been sent to Hong Kong by Courtney a few weeks earlier and had returned only that day. The men were drinking, and Courtney was happy.
Pete, Mitchell's caught on with the public like a house afire. The odds against Gifford are 10-1 and still going up. When they reach 15-1, I'll instruct my agents to start placing bets on Gifford. Now, Pete, you say everything's set for the caper we're going to pull on Mitchell.
Yeah, all set, Jim. When I arrived in Hong Kong, I outlined your proposition to Nina Jumay. When she heard the amount of money you'd pay her for coming here, that's all there was to it. We flew back together from Hong Kong. She's hiding out in San Francisco now.
Fine. Oh, wait till she accuses Mitchell of being a communist and a bigamist, and then shows papers to prove it. Man, oh man, will Mitchell be finished.
Suppose the big wheels in Washington try to clear Mitchell. Suppose they tell the truth about the 2 years he spent in China after the war.
Oh, they'll never reveal the undercover work he performed as an agent for this country. If they did, it might mean war. And rather than risk that, they'll remain quiet. And so will Mitchell. I'm betting my money and my future on that. Especially my money.
Within 2 days, the odds against Gifford dropped from 15-1 down to 3-1. When reporter Michael Axford advised Reid that Jim Courtney's agents were betting the money that lowered the price, Reid became concerned. That evening in his apartment, he talked with Kato, his valet and confidant, and the first person ever to know that Britt Reid was the Green Hornet.
Kato, we must learn if Courtney's really the man who's betting on Gifford. It's up to the Green Hornet to see that Mitchell doesn't lose the election through fraud or trickery.
Well, Mr. Courtney pulled bad tricks many times in the past.
Yeah, that's why we'll take a microphone and listening device with us and go out to his estate. You know where it is, don't you?
Oh, Mr. Courtney's house?
Yes.
Oh, sure, Mr. Britt. Oh, I take you there many times when you go for interview.
Oh, of course you did. Almost every election for the past 10 years. I know his house by heart. Well, shall we go now, Kato?
Oh, yes, Mr. Britt. Oh, I have masks, gas guns, and special keys in bedroom. We get them and leave.
The Green Hornet at Courtney's estate used his special key to gain admittance into the house, while Kato, also masked, remained outside. Courtney was out for the evening, and his servants had retired. Quietly, the Green Hornet entered Courtney's study. There, he attached a small microphone beneath a desk near the window. He ran the web-like microphone wire behind the drapes, over the windowsill, and lowered it along the ivy-covered trellis. Outside, beneath the study window, Kato attached the microphone wire to a long coil of wire which he had been holding. The Green Hornet joined him, and together they ran this wire through the high Bermuda grass to a spot in a thick wooded area, a few hundred feet from the rear of the house.
It's possible to drive the Black Beauty in here and to keep it hidden at night among the trees. I will bring the listening device here every night and use this as a listening post. Courtney uses his study a great deal. Perhaps before long we'll hear something of interest.
For 6 nights, the Green Hornet and Kato listened and learned nothing informative. Then they heard the conversation that made them sit bolt upright. In Courtney's study, Pete Turner was talking.
So everything's all ready, is it, Jim?
The schedule for the radio show's been released, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, it is. I know it goes on the air at 5 o'clock Monday night, but I don't know...
Wait a minute, Pete. Get a pencil and paper, write down the information I give you, and pass it on to your girl Nina when she arrives at the airport.
Okay. I'm ready. Let's have it.
The broadcast is called Political Crossfire. It's a panel show where newspapermen question candidates for office. Now, Monday's show, the last one before election, is the one where the panel questions the candidates for mayor. The show is divided into 3 10-minute parts. During the first 10 minutes, they'll question Mitchell.
The first 10 minutes, huh? That's the important part.
The most important. That's when your pal Nina breaks the show wide open and knocks Mitchell out of the election when she rushes in and accuses him of the things that we framed.
She'll do it, Jim. Don't worry.
Now, they'll go on the air at 5 o'clock in Studio 9B of the Pyramid Broadcasting Company. You have that?
Yeah. Studio 9B, 5 shot.
Now, as I told you, Mitchell will be questioned the first 10 minutes. Then comes Gifford. After that, the panel will spend another 10 minutes questioning them both.
Oh, by the way, Jim, who's on the panel this week?
4 of the biggest newspaper men in the business. 2 publishers, Harlan Carey and Britt Reid. And 2 feature writers, Jack Malden, Bob Bartley.
They are tops. Jim, where does Mitchell sit during the broadcast?
At a table facing the panel. Why?
I want Nina to be sure. He's never seen Mitchell. But as long as he's by himself, she'll pick him out without batting an eye. Shall I give her a long-distance call now?
Yes. Tell her to arrive in town Monday morning. I'll explain why you can't risk meeting her. Give her all the dope. And if there's anything she wants to know at the last minute, give her this phone number. It's unlisted, so my name doesn't have to be brought into it. Give her the number. Tell her if there's anything else.
Sitting in the Black Beauty, the Green Hornet disconnected the listening machine. Cato shook his head as he removed his headphones.
Golly, I not understand everything of what plan they make against Mitchell. Sound very bad. You will call police and tell them these things?
No, Cato. If the police questioned Courtney, he'd deny everything we heard tonight. Meanwhile, this man Pete would notify the girl Nina, and she wouldn't go through with her part of the plan. No, Cato, this is a job the Green Hornet must do alone.
You have idea what you do?
I think so. Joe Mitchell lives at the Del Rey Hotel during the campaign. I must get in touch with his campaign manager and, in a casual way, learn what Joe Mitchell's schedule is prior to the broadcast on Monday.
During the closing stages of the campaign, candidate Joseph Mitchell had reserved a suite in the Del Rey Hotel. On the day before election, he entered his room at 4 o'clock, prepared to take a shower and change clothes before his 5 o'clock radio commitment. But when he stepped into his room, a figure leaped from a spot to the side of the door.
What? The Green Hornet. Oh, no, you don't. Give me that gun. I said give me that.
Take care of you for a while. Sorry I had to do it, old man. Now I'll leave you.
The Green Hornet ran into the hall and made his way down the fire stairs at the rear of the hotel. A few minutes later, on a street near the hotel, Britt Reid entered the automobile which had been waiting there and sat beside Cato, who was in the chauffeur's seat.
To the Pyramid Broadcasting Building, Cato.
Oh, yes, Mr. Britt. How everything go, Mr. Britt?
Well, Joe Mitchell's fast asleep, Cato. He'll be out for at least an hour.
Oh, by that time, many things happen, huh?
Yeah, let's hope so. Cato, do you have that tape recorder as well as the listening machine?
Oh, yes, Mr. Britt. I put them in trunk of car.
Good. Now, when you drop me at the radio station, go right on to Courtney's place. It'll be dark by the time you get there. Set up the machines right away and listen and record everything that's said. I have an idea Courtney's wires will begin to burn shortly after 5 o'clock today.
At 10 minutes to 5, Joseph Mitchell had not yet appeared in Studio 9B. Craig Adams, excitable producer of the show, made a series of brief telephone calls, all unavailing. He was visibly agitated when at 3 minutes to 5, he rushed back into the studio, where the 4 members of the radio panel and candidate Bruce Gifford stood chatting before taking their places.
I can't find him. I don't know where he is. No one knows where he is. I call his home. He's not there. I call his headquarters. They tell me to call the Del Rey Hotel. I call the Del Rey Hotel. They ring his room, and he doesn't answer there either. What am I going to do? This broadcast goes at
Mr. Adams, just a minute.
What is it, Mr. Reid?
Well, Mitchell's probably on his way here, held up in traffic, perhaps. Why not have Mr. Gifford start the show? That'll use up 10 minutes, and by that time, Mitchell may be here.
Well, I must do something. Mr. Gifford, what about it?
I'll be very happy to go on first. That's no imposition. But, Mr. Adams, they're signaling to you in the control room.
Oh, thanks. Okay. Now, we've 1 minute, gentlemen. Mr. Gifford, if you'll sit over there in front of that microphone.
You?
You, Mr. Reid, and you, Mr. Barkley, suppose you sit to the left of the moderator's chair.
Thank
Mr.
you.
Carey, you and Mr. Malden will sit to the right. All right, stand by, everybody, and make this good.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. Gals, fellas, hello. And how about an orange crush? Wouldn't it taste delicious just at this moment? That cool, tangy, refreshing flavor. So good because it's made from real oranges. Fresh, tree-ripened California oranges. I bet Mother's got an orange crush waiting for you in the refrigerator right now. Let's go and see. And if she hasn't, I'm sure she would have if she'd thought about it. So why not remind her? Tell her you like Orange Crush. And you can tell her it's good for you, too. Yes, sirree, Orange Crush is not only deliciously refreshing, it's real good for you. When it comes to Orange Crush, you can drink all you want. You see, there's nothing artificial about it. No artificial flavoring, no artificial coloring. That delightful fresh fruit flavor is nature's own. So remind Mother to get a 6-bottle handy pack next time she's shopping or ordering from the grocers. And say, always, any time you're feeling thirsty, be sure to ask for Orange Crush. You'll recognize it because it comes in that famous crinkly brown bottle, the sunproof bottle, that keeps sunlight out and flavor in. Get Orange Crush. Remember, there's nothing else quite as good. No other drink has the same refreshing, fresh fruit flavor. So wherever you are, ask for Orange Crush. OrangeCrush. Orange Crush. Now back to the Green Hornet.
Mr. Gifford, you said in answer to Mr. Barclay's question that if elected, you'll appoint a special committee to investigate...
The radio show Political Crossfire was in its 6th minute, and panel member Britt Reid was asking a question of candidate Bruce Gifford, who sat alone on a chair facing the newsmen. Suddenly, the door burst open. Nina Jumay stood in the doorway. Her eyes moved quickly over the small studio and rested upon the man who sat alone.
Joseph! So at last I find you, Joseph!
In the control room, Craig Adams gasped and turned to the engineer at the controls.
Cut the show off the air. Switch to the standby studio.
The newsmen leaped to their feet. Craig Adams, livid, started from the control room to the studio, and Bruce Gifford, startled, rose from his chair, backing away from the woman who bore down on him.
What is this? Who are you? What
are you doing? Keep away from me!
No, Joseph, I will not keep away. You thought you would get away from me forever, didn't you? Well, it's taken years, Joseph, but I have found you.
Let that woman in. What in thunderation's going on
here?
Do
not put your hands on me. For 5 years I have sought my husband.
Husband?
Yes, this is my husband. Joseph, I warned you would never escape me.
This woman's mad. Miss, get your arms around my neck. Pull her away from me, someone.
Cut the mics in there. Chuck, call the police. Madam, let go of her. Let go, I said. She's a tiger.
Stop, you are hurting me. Joseph, do not let them do this to me.
You're mistaken. My name...
Back here. Britt Reid had placed his arm around Gifford's neck from behind as if to pull him away.
Get back, madam. If you don't let go, Reid, what are you doing? You're choking him.
I'm trying to pull him back. You take care of her. Here, let me help. No. Loosen her fingers from his coat.
The panel members separated the struggling woman and the gasping Bruce Gifford.
Joseph, these thugs are beating me.
Now, look, madam, you've broken up a radio program.
I do not care what I do. When I arrive in this city, I try to find my husband. They tell me he is here, and so I come to get him.
My dear lady, I'm not your husband. I've never
You lie. Always you have lied to me. When you left me in Hong Kong, you said you would return. But you deserted me as you deserted your comrades.
Hong Kong? He was never in Hong Kong, was he?
You say he was never in Hong Kong. Well, let me tell you. If he should return there, they put him in jail. This man who wants to be the mayor of your city would be in jail if he were in Hong Kong.
Why, this dame is nuts. Chuck, did you call the police?
You call the police. That is good. Let me talk to them. I tell them everything. I will tell them how this man is a bigamist.
A bigamist?
Only last month in Hong Kong, I see an American newspaper. It says he is a candidate for mayor of this city. And it shows a picture of him with his wife and family.
I'm not married to anyone.
You lie. I have papers to prove we were married in Canton, China in 1946.
Madam, you're way off base. He was never in China. And his name...
Carrie, let her go on. This is good.
You are newspaper men who are supposed to tell the truth to the people. Well, tell them the truth about this man who cringes in shame now that his past has caught up with him.
Gentlemen, this is preposterous. I never saw this woman before. I'm not married, as you know.
You are a brazen one. All right, I shall tell them more. My husband was a member of the staff of the Chinese Agrarian Army when he was supposed to be...
Just a second. You say he's a Chinese Red agent, too?
But yes, because he was an American, he was able to buy military supplies from the British and from his own country to smuggle to his comrades. Joseph went to Hong Kong and...
Cut it right there. This joke's gone too far.
It is not a joke. I shall prove what I say.
Oh, yeah? Look, madam, you keep calling this man Joseph. Why?
Because he is my husband and I have always called him Joseph. That is why. Joseph Mitchell and I were married in... What is the matter? Why do you laugh?
You and Joseph Mitchell were married in Canton?
Yes. Look at him. There is guilt written on his face. Joseph Mitchell, let me tell you Stop it, fools. This is not to laugh at.
Oh, you think not, madam. Well, for your information, this isn't Joseph Mitchell.
What?
This man is Bruce Gifford.
Oh, no. No.
Mr. Adams. Oh, yes, Jack. The cops are on their way. We just got a call from Mr.
Let me out of here.
No, you don't, young lady. Stay right here till the police come. I want them and the public to know that I've had nothing to do with this attempted frame-up against Mr. Mitchell.
Mr. Adams, I didn't get a chance to finish. We got a phone call from Mr. Mitchell. He's on his way here now.
Oh, swell. Did he say what kept him late?
Plenty. He has detectives guarding him. He says he was knocked out by the Green Hornet.
Green Hornet?
What? Miss, did the Green Hornet put you up to this?
I do not know what the Green Hornet is. Oh, what a fool I have made of myself. Half around the world I have traveled,
You're
and now...
the policeman. If I were you, I think I'd prepare to tell them the truth.
The police arrived and later were joined by detectives and Police Commissioner Higgins, who arrived with Joseph Mitchell. Nina Jumay suddenly refused to talk. They searched her pocketbook and learned her identity from her passport. There were other documents in the purse, some of which would later be proved false. But their attention centered on a large sum of American money and a slip of paper with a telephone number on it. When the woman refused to reveal knowledge of the number, Commissioner Higgins said to a detective,
Brady, don't call his number. First check and find out whose number it is.
Yes, sir.
The detective returned about 5 minutes later.
Commissioner, wait till you hear this. It's an unlisted number. It belongs to Big Jim Courtney.
Courtney, huh? Yes, that's the kind of thing he would try to win an election.
Commissioner, that's not fair. I assure you Jim Courtney has nothing to do with my campaign.
Now, we'll find out soon enough, Mr. Gifford. I believe you, but... See here, Miss Dumay. Where did you get that money in your purse? Did Courtney pay you that to do this thing?
Believe me, I do not know who Jim Courtney is. But I'll tell you about Pete Turner, the man who paid me to come to this country. I first met Pete Turner in Hong Kong in 1939.
When Nina Jumay finished her story, Commissioner Higgins' reaction was immediate.
If Courtney is behind this conspiracy, he should spend the rest of his life in prison. You say Pete Turner told you to call him at Courtney's?
He gave me the telephone number. That is all I know.
It's Courtney's. Grady.
Yes, sir?
Judge Miller's working late in his office tonight. Get over there immediately and get a search warrant for Jim Courtney's premises.
Right away, Commissioner.
You detectives, we're leaving for Courtney's at once. Take this woman along with you. Go with her, Miss Dumay.
Come along.
Commissioner, I want to go with you.
Certainly, Mr. Gifford. Might be a good idea if all you newspaper men were to... Hey, where's Reed?
Reed you're asking about? He just went down in the elevator.
Oh, hello, Axford. Did he say where he was going?
No, he just waved and went. Hey, what's happening here? We got word at the office.
Well, come with us, Axford. You'll learn the story on the way. Mr. Adams, you come too.
All right, Commissioner.
This was your show when it started. You may as well be in for the final curtain. Let's go.
Britt Reid had left Studio 9B and taken a taxi in order to reach Courtney's home before the police.
Here you are, cabby.
Thank you, sir.
He dismissed the cab a block from the estate and hurried unseen to where Kato was listening to and recording all conversation from Courtney's study. Kato began an excited and voluble report.
Oh, Mr. Britt, you listen to what I have on tape recorder. Courtney and a man named Pete talk all the time about plan they make with girls. They get all upset now because they not hear on radio a story about how she get Mitchell in trouble. Right now they
If
say...
the recorder has all the things you told me just now, don't bother taking another word. Cut the machine.
Oh, yes, Mr. Britt. There.
I'll wipe off all fingerprints and close it. I'll use my flashlight and write a note, which I'll sign with the Green Hornet seal. Police are on their way to Courtney's now. Use your special key and get the recorder into the hallway before they arrive. And then here's what I want you to do. Call for me shortly after they get there.
When Commissioner Higgins and his retinue of cars stopped in front of the Courtney estate, they found Britt Reid waiting.
Well, let's get inside, Reid, before Courtney sees us coming.
The entire party of men followed Higgins and Nina Jumay to the front door of the house. Courtney himself answered the chimes and opened the door.
Say, what is...
When he saw Higgins and the crowd with him, Courtney tried to bar their entrance, but Higgins pushed him back into the hallway.
All right, none of that, Courtney. We're here on serious business, with a warrant. Now, step back. Come in, Miss Jumay.
Pete Turner came from the study into the hall and joined Courtney. His face blanched when he saw the girl, but he quickly regained his composure. Higgins repeated the story she had told the police, but both men, facing the woman, denied all knowledge of the things she had confessed.
Commissioner, this is an outrage. It's a slanderous piece of blackmail perpetrated by political enemies.
Yeah, and as for what this dame says about knowing me, that's crazy. I never saw her before in my life. I never even heard of her. Get her out of here.
Peter Turner, you cannot talk about me that way. Commissioner, I shall tell you more about Peter. He is a smuggler of narcotics.
Hey, everybody. Look at this. Glory be, look at this, will you?
What's that you have there, Mr. Axford?
It's a tape recorder, Mr. Mitchell. Standing here in the hall.
Tape recorder? Well, it doesn't belong to me.
What, doesn't it, Courtney? Commissioner, there's a note on top of it. That's what caught me eye. It has the seal of the Green Hornet on it.
Green Hornet?
Hey, let me see it, Axford. What does it say? Grady, bring that recorder over here.
Yes, sir.
Listen to this note, everyone. It says start the recording at the spot already set on the machine. The Green Hornet.
Why, I know nothing about this. What kind of a game is this?
I assure you, Courtney, it's no game. All right, Grady, start that machine. Let's hear what's on that tape.
Jim, it's 10 after 5. Right now, our pal Nina's in Studio 9B putting things in an uproar.
That's
Can
Turner's
you
voice.
imagine the look on Mitchell's face when she starts that scorned woman routine I wrote for?
So she was using a script, huh? That's Courtney talking
Jim,
quiet.
You're going to clean up a fortune on this election. How much have you got?
Well, the figures are on the desk there in that red-covered ledger. Take a look for yourself.
Okay. Hey, you bet more than I thought. Hey, but look, this isn't all bet money listed here, is it?
Oh, no.
Don't move, Courtney.
No, summer bribes. This one's marked JT. That's the money I paid to Commissioner Tillman to get the paving contract in Riverview.
Glory be.
And I have something on most of the boys at the City Hall. My wall safe has a book that tells everything about them and how much they pay me to keep it quiet. In contracts and concessions, of course.
Grady, use that warrant. Get those
What
books.
have you got on Bruce Gifford, Jim?
Oh, nothing. He's not smart enough to be crooked. He's so dumb he doesn't even know that I engineered his nomination to take the heat off me. When I move in on that stuffed shirt after election...
Stuffed shirt, am I? I'll show you.
No.
Gifford's not caught me cold.
Let's turn on
All right,
the radio.
that's enough. That's enough. Revive Courtney, someone.
Well, I guess you got us cold. Now, look, Nina, you're not going to testify against me, are you?
After your insults to me, I most certainly am.
Honey, I was only kidding when I said I didn't know you.
He admits he knows her now.
Grady, put the cuffs on Turner. Take him and the girl out to the car. What is it, Miss Gifford?
Commissioner, you know that tape recording can't be accepted as evidence in court.
Yes, but Courtney's book, girl's testimony, and Turner's admissions will send them all to jail.
And with the permission of the police, the newspapers will print what's on the recordings. It'll hurt Mr. Gifford, I suppose.
I don't care. Mr. Adams has invited us all back to the studio to do the show again at 10 o'clock. At that time, I intend to announce my withdrawal from the mayoralty contest.
But you can't do that, Gifford.
But I am, Mitchell. Not because I fear defeat, but because I feel compelled, as a matter of duty, to repudiate a party that let itself become the captive of a man like Courtney.
Oh, Mr. Reid, they tell me at studio you come here. Oh, so I come here for you with car.
Oh, fine, Kato. Say, if any of you men who are going to the radio studio want a lift, my car's here. You're welcome to ride in it.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Reid.
Well, what about you, Axford?
Nothing doing, Reid. The cops are staying on to do some searching at this house and to look into the Green Hornet angle.
Oh, that's right. He was in on this, wasn't he?
Him? Why, he's the one that gave the whole shooting match away. Now, first he knocks out Mitchell. Then he left that record machine here that exposed Courtney and Turner good. While you're riding to town, I'll be figuring out what made him do those things. Sorry I can't go with you, Reid. But all I'm interested in is the Green Hornet.
police. Set select Street, tread back!
That's the Green Hornet story for today. Another exciting story brought to you by the most refreshing drink in the world. The drink that's actually good for you because it's made with real oranges. The one and only Orange Crush. It sparkles, it tingles, it makes you feel fresh again. Always keep several bottles in your refrigerator. And always remember, the handy way to do that is to get the handy pack. 6 bottles of Orange Crush in a handy carrying case. This program is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created by George W. Trendle, produced by Trendle Campbell Muir Incorporated, directed by Charles D. Livingston, and edited by Fran Stryker. The part of the Green Hornet is played by Jack McCarthy. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you every Wednesday and Friday at this same time by the most refreshing drink in the world, Orange Crush. That's the drink you like best of all. Try it. Next time, ask for Orange Crush. But remember, don't say orange. Say Orange Crush. OrangeCrush. Orange Crush. Next Friday, listen to the Green Hornet again in the story of danger entitled The Spy Master. And now, till Friday, this is Fred Foy saying so long from Orange Crush. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. Faithful valet Kato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure Murder for Sale. The Green Hornet strikes again. It was just about dusk when Mike Axford, reporter on the Daily Sentinel, left the press room at police headquarters and stopped to speak to Sergeant Burke at the desk.
Well, Sarge, guess I'd be getting back to the Sentinel. Sure, it's been a dull day around headquarters. Nothing at all in the way of news worth printing.
I'm sorry, Mike. Maybe we can arrange a couple of murders so you can take in a scoop next time you come in.
You better figure out how to solve them first. Because you won't get a blasting on the editorial page like you did for the way you...
I've been robbed. All my savings are gone. You've got to do something.
Now, take it easy, young fella. You're an ex-serviceman, huh?
Yes. My name's Mark Townley. Oh, I guess it's too late to do anything now.
I never can tell. But it's a cinch we can't do anything for you unless we know what's happened. Now, what's that you were saying about being robbed?
He took all the money I had, $500. I was a fool.
Wait a minute now. Who took all your money? How did the guy you're talking about get his hands on it?
Maybe he got gypped in a racket, Sarge.
Sure. That's what it is, I guess, a racket.
Tell me about it.
Well, I've been wanting to buy a used car. This morning I saw an ad in the Daily Sentinel.
In the Daily Sentinel, you say?
Yes. I have it here.
Well, let me see it. For a quick sale. 1941 sedan. Excellent condition. Reasonable. No dealers. Phone local 2234 between 2 and 3 p.m.
Well, I called that number. A man answered. He had a peculiar husky voice. I told him I'd seen the ad and was calling about the car. I'd be interested in making an appointment to see the car if you aren't asking too much for it.
Frankly, the asking price will depend on whether I can make a cash deal, Mr.
My name's Townley. I recently got out of the service and I have some cash. But of course, if you're going to be...
What cash payment could you make, Mr. Townley?
Well, I have $500 in the bank. I didn't intend to use it all of it.
This car's in perfect condition. I was hoping to get around 800 cash for it. But if you put down 500, I guess we can make terms for the balance. Are you interested?
Well, I
could meet you in front of my apartment house where the car is parked, say, a little after 4, if you care to look at it.
Well, all right. I'll get the money and bring it with me in case we make a deal. Where shall I come?
It's Richland Apartments, corner of 3rd and Wall. I'll be right out in front watching for you. I'll be wearing a gray top coat and a black slouch hat.
All right. I'll be there a little after 4. If the car's in as good condition as you say, I'm sure we can make a deal on it.
So you went to meet the guy in front of the Richland Apartment?
Yes, sir. I took my $500 with me.
So what happened?
Well, he was waiting. A big guy with a husky voice. Friendly sort of chap, too. He said he was sorry to disappoint me, but that someone else had called after I did who had the full amount in cash. So he sold them the car.
Sort of a dirty trick, though. But what about losing your money?
Well, he insisted we go to a nearby bar for a drink, just to show there was no hard feelings. So I went with him. We sat in the booth. He got 2 drinks after I drank mine. Well, I passed out. When I came to, he was gone, and so was my $500.
Knockout drop.
The dirty crook.
Then you came right here?
No. I went to the Richland Apartments. I didn't know his name, but when I described him, the desk clerk said there was no one living there who answered that description.
But what about the phone number in the ad?
I called that number again and found out that it's a payphone in a large drugstore.
Ah, I knew it was a racket.
You've got to find that guy and get my dough back. It's all I have.
We'll do all we can, son, but I can't make any promises. We haven't very much to go on. I'll get some of the boys on the case right away, and we'll hope for the best.
A short time later, Axford was in the city room of the Daily Sentinel talking to Britt Reid, young publisher of the Sentinel, and to Gunnigan, the city editor.
It's a dirty shame that FCI was taken in like that and lost all his dough.
You say the ad he answered was in the Daily Sentinel?
That it was, Reid.
The Sentinel can't be blamed, Chief. Our classified section is always on the lookout for phony ads. But it ain't always easy to spot them.
I know, Gunnigan. But from now on, we can keep a closer watch on individual car ads.
Sarge already called the classified and told him to be on the lookout for a big guy with a husky voice in case he comes in to put in another one of them ads.
Axford, you might do a little investigating on your own.
In what way, Reid?
Why not go through all the car ads and phone those which advertise individual cars for sale?
Sure, then if the husky voice guy answers, you can put Sarge wise.
The cops are already doing that trick. But Sarge says he don't think the guy will be dumb enough to try to pull the racket twice in one day.
Seems as though the police are covering all the angles we can think of.
Pretty smart down there at headquarters, Reid.
I know. Well, let's hope they get a lead to that racketeer before he does get a chance to cheat another XGI.
All crooks make a slip sooner or later. And to my way of thinking, that racketeer will make a slip, too, that'll get the cops on his trail.
Well, I hope so. The city's full of rackets directed at the returned servicemen. The sooner we can weed them out and get them behind bars, the better.
I'll be interested to know if the police do catch the man who robbed that soldier, Axford. Be sure to let me know if they turn up anything at headquarters.
Okay, Reid.
Meantime, we'll get out an editorial warning all ex-servicemen to be on the watch for rackets. And particularly that one dealing in the sale of a used private automobile.
Good idea, Chief. Something's got to be done to stop those vicious crooks once and for all.
The following night, in a bar room along the waterfront, 2 men sat in a booth far to the back. One was a large, heavy-set man. The other was thin and short.
This time, Shorty, we played a different way. Did you have any trouble when you put the ad in the clear? No, not a bit. Let's see now. In the ad, we said for him to call between 8 and 9 p.m. That's right. A little after 9, so there won't be any more calls. Won't have to stick so close to the phone, will we?
That first one sounded a little suspicious. I just told him he was too late, that I'd sold the car already.
Good. It's best that I keep out of it. They might recognize my voice. You made an appointment for the last one, did you?
Yeah. There's a guy who just got out of the Army. Says he's got several hundred in cash and wants to see the car tonight.
So much the better. You told him 10 o'clock in front of the River Street Garage?
Yeah.
Good. You can meet him, but make sure he's who he says he is and he's got the money. And bring him to the car. I'll be waiting in it. We'll take him riding for a demonstration.
Yeah. And the poor dope won't even have streetcar fare to get back home.
Hey, come on. We got some business to attend to. Taking easy money from the gullible ex-GIs. Let's get going.
Well, soldier, I didn't intend to show my car tonight, but you seem to be so anxious.
I didn't want to let someone else beat me to it. Now, if it's as good as you say it is, I'll want it. If we can come to terms.
Suits me. Car's parked across the street. Suppose we take a little drive. And if you decide to take it, we'll go up to your place, if you like, and close the deal. Since you got the cash with you,
Oh, swell. I'm glad you suggested going to my place. Well, I was cagey about things. There's so much in the papers about rackets and all. My wife can witness the deal.
Married, huh?
Oh, sure. We'll use the car to take her to late honeymoon. Well, let's see the car. What do you say?
Why, you sure are anxious. Come on, right across the street.
Oh, is that it over there?
Yep, that's it. Got a finish on it like new almost.
Well, good tires, I hope.
A1 condition, bud. Here we are.
Who's that behind the wheel?
Oh, that's a friend of mine. Get in. We're all right up front.
Okay.
Hey, Marco. Meet the ex-soldier who was thinking of buying this car.
Yeah, glad to know you.
Okay. Let's go.
Sounds pretty good. Runs smooth, all right.
Yeah.
Well, you needn't drive too far out the river road. I'll take it, all right. Now, you can turn left and head for my place on West End. You didn't turn left. I'll have to stop and turn around to get
you. I'm stopping, soldier.
What's that?
You heard him. We ain't stopping. Not for a while.
Yeah? Well, I say you're stopping right now.
Where's that brake? You might have wrecked it.
I'll wreck you all right if you try any funny business. I'm beginning to get this now, and I don't like it. I'm getting out.
Oh, yeah? Well, you're not...
Let him out, Shorty.
Okay. Come on. Get out if you're gonna.
I'm getting out. I'll remember you two guys. You can bet on that. Whatever your game was, I didn't...
Okay, Shorty, give it to him.
Right. Good thing I do ask for this, buddy.
The next morning, Britt Reid was in his office signing some letters which Lenore Case, his secretary, had just placed on his desk.
There. There's the last one, Miss Case.
I'll get them right out. All three of those letters are very important.
Good thing I have you around here to keep me after about things like that.
Oh, it's so nice to be appreciated.
See that it doesn't go to your head.
Oh, don't worry. By the way, don't forget to dictate a letter to that...
Hey, we just got some headline news.
Oh, that man is in again.
Shut up, Casey. This is nothing to be funny about.
What's happened, Axford?
An ex-soldier who was still wearing his uniform was found this morning out on River Road, Reed.
Oh, really? Aren't soldiers supposed to be seen on River Road? And if not, why not?
For the love of Pete, will you shut up? You get me all rattled. What I meant to say was they found his body. He'd been murdered.
Murdered?
That's bad. Have they found out anything at all about it?
Sure. The body was identified by a girl who said she was the soldier's wife. Widow, that is.
Oh, poor thing.
Oh, you can say that again. She was that broken up, even Sarge couldn't bear to look at her.
About how long had he been dead?
The report says he was dead about 10 hours. That puts the killing around 10 or 11 last night.
I see.
But that ain't all by a long shot. Wait till you hear the rest. His wife says he went out last night to see about buying a car. He carried $400 with him at the time.
Axford,
That can mean but one thing.
Sure, I know. Racketeers again.
Yes.
And maybe the same that took in that other young XGI day before yesterday, Reed. Now, this soldier answered an ad in the Clarion. One that was offering the car for a quick cash sale. And the phone number they gave was a pay phone in a bar room.
It must be the same ones, then. Axford, if they can find that big man with a husky voice, I feel sure they'll find the killer. And he must be found before he manages to do more harm.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. The day passed without any new developments in the case of the murdered GI. It was after dusk when Britt left the Sentinel building and went to his apartment where Kato, his faithful Filipino valet, was waiting. The two men discussed the case.
Kato, there's no doubt that the same crooks are responsible for both the robbery and the murder. Both clever and reckless, or they wouldn't have attempted to use the second ad so soon after the first.
The papers say police not get any clue to killers.
That's right. Yeah, but there must be some way to get a lead on them. I've been trying all day to think of an angle that might do the trick.
You not think of anything, Mr. Britt?
Nothing I'd be willing to count on. Maybe if we went out to the place where the soldier's body was found, we might turn up something.
You go as Green Hornet?
Yes, Kato. If we do find anything, we may have to act fast. Let's get going. Place is right along here, Kato. Bring your flashlight.
Police already go over ground carefully, perhaps.
I'm sure they did, Kato. But there might be some little thing that would give us a clue.
Car coming. Maybe police.
Let's get to the Black Beauty. Hurry. I'll drive.
Lights from car shine now on Black Beauty.
It's a police car, all right.
Hurry, Mr. Britt. We recognize Hornet car.
Yes. Pull out the smoke screen throttle. I want to lose them in a hurry.
Yes, sir. There. The smoke pouring out now.
Good. They can't follow us far through that.
Too bad we not know police on River Road. Now we're not able to search scene of murder.
But I did know the police were patrolling that road, Kato. Axford told me they were.
Then why you take chance of going there?
Because I wanted them to see the Hornet at the murder scene.
Why not understand?
Kato, it'll give me a chance to get a story in the Sentinel about the Hornet without arousing anyone's curiosity. And I'm hoping the item about the Hornet in the paper will start a chain of events that'll lead us to the killers of that soldier.
Britt and Kato returned to the apartment and waited until they heard a radio newscast about the Green Hornet being sighted at the murder scene. Then Britt put through a phone call to Gunnigan at the Sentinel.
Gunnigan, I just heard about the Hornet over the radio.
Yeah, Chief. The rear-eye desk are doing the story on it.
In my opinion, Gunnigan, the Hornet may have been after those racketeers. And he could have gone to the scene of the crime because he knew they left some definite clue there.
I got the idea that maybe he was in with them, Chief. What makes you think that he might have been after him?
Oh, just that the Hornet seems to follow a definite pattern, Gunnigan, the way he works. If someone interferes with one of his rackets or double-crosses him, he gets after them and puts them out of circulation by leaving them for the police. Anyway, that's the way it seems to me.
Yeah, come to think of it, you're right, Chief. We'll fix that story up with a bit of your ideas.
Do as you think best, Gunnigan. And if anything turns up, call me.
Okay, Chief. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, Kato, it may take a little time, but somehow I have a feeling we'll hear something more about those racketeers within the next 24 hours. Maybe then the Green Hornet can really go into action.
Later that evening, Shorty entered the small hideout room where Marco was waiting.
Hey, Marco. You hear about the radio newscast about the Hornet?
Yeah. I've been thinking about it ever since.
There's something about it in the paper, too. See?
Let's see. I wonder.
What are you talking about?
Shorty, this story indicates that the hunter is out to get us because we interfered with one of his rackets. It hints that the hunter may have found a clue at the murder scene. That if he gets a chance, he'll lead the police to us.
Hey, don't sound too good, Marco.
Maybe we can play smarter than the Hornet, Shorty.
How do you mean?
If he's out to get us, we better get the jump on him.
Yeah? I suppose you can think of a way, huh?
Maybe I can. Go to the Sentinel. Put in another ad. Word it like the others. Tell people to phone between 9 and 10 tomorrow night. Give this phone number, the payphone in the hall.
Give this phone number? You crazy?
The ad will appear in the morning edition. We'll clear out first thing in the morning. The hunter will check on the location of the phone and come here. But so will the police. You get it? They'll think we're here only from 9 to 10.
And they pick up the Hornet, huh? Oh, say, Marco, you're smarter than I thought. I'll get down to the Sentinel and put that ad in tonight. And tomorrow night, the Hornet's going to be in for a great big surprise.
Hello?
Hello, Reed. This is Axford.
Yes, Axford. I'm just getting ready for bed. Why, it's almost midnight. What's the idea of calling?
Because I thought you'd like to know the Sentinel Classified took in another ad that sounds like it might be from them racketeers again.
Really? Have they notified the police?
Sure. Cops checked on the phone number in the ad. It's a payphone in a cheap rooming house at 22 Water Street.
What are they going to do about it?
Well, the ad says to phone between 9 and 10 tomorrow night. It's supposed to go in the morning edition. Sarge says that it's supposed to go in the morning edition. Sarge says that the crooks probably won't be there till then to take the calls. So he's going to surround the place tomorrow night with cops and grab him.
I see. Well, I hope they succeed.
They will. Don't worry. Them killers won't have a chance of getting away. You can bet on that.
Well, thanks for calling, Axford.
Don't mention it, Reed. See you later. So long.
Goodbye. Kato,
Yes, Mr. Britt?
come in a minute.
You get news on telephone for Huck?
Yes, the racketeers put in another ad. But I'm sure it's a definite come-on for the Hornet.
What you do?
They expect the Hornet to run into a police trap tomorrow night. We'll disappoint them. We'll go out tonight. Let's go.
There, number 22. Front door open. There's dim light in hallway.
Yes, it's a cheap rooming house. Probably a lot of underworld characters living there.
Well, how we find men we look for?
It's possible, of course, they don't live here, but we'll find out. You go in that hall and get the number of the payphone. Then go to the corner drugstore and call that number.
Yes, sir.
I'll move the Black Beauty into the shadows down there and wait. Now listen. I'll tell you just what you're to say when someone answers that.
Hey, Marco, phone's ringing. Shall we go out and answer it?
Sure, why not? Go ahead.
Hello?
I want to talk to a man who lives there. He's a big man with husky voice.
Nobody like that lives here, buddy. Who are you?
My friend called to tip him off. Police come to look there for him tonight. Oh, sorry I get wrong number, perhaps. Goodbye.
Hey, wait a minute.
Who they want, Shorty?
Listen, Marco. Some guy asked for a big guy with a husky voice. Says the cops are coming here tonight to look for him.
Big guy with a husky. Say.
I don't know who called, but he means you. We gotta scram out of here while we got a chance. We're leaving here right now.
Britt Reid and Kato sat in the Black Beauty and waited in the shadows. They could see the entrance to the rooming house from the car. Soon their patience was rewarded.
Look, Mr. Britt. Two men come from front door rooming house. One short, other big. They carry suitcases.
I think they're the men we want, Kato.
Well, let them get to the car. And they go to car parked beyond rooming house. All right, Kato. There they go toward River Road. Follow them and hurry. They're dangerous killers, Mr. Britt. They use guns, perhaps, when they know they're being followed. Speed up and pass them, Kato. Yes, sir. If we try to crowd them off the road, they shoot. We won't try that. I have another plan. Pass them. Are we in front of them now? Yes. Now I'll pull out the smoke screen throttle. There. Now they'll have to stop. You can stop ahead of ways. By the time the smoke clears away, we'll be right beside their car. We'll have to win the blues away. That other car there. Get out, you! What the? It's a Green Hornet! You not use that again. You're big, and your voice is husky. I'm convinced you're the killer we want. Sure, you pull a fast one now, Hornet. You won't get away with it. Heavy hitter, eh? We'll try this. Wait, Hornet. I had enough. Take a bit of gas, big boy. This little man's tough, but he's not tough enough. You double-crossing, funny dog and skunk. Need help? This new trick, I think. Good work. Now we'll put them in their car. I'll drive the Black Beauty. You drive them. What do we do with them? Park them right in front of police headquarters. Then you can phone and tell the police where they are. Let's get busy. Later in Reed's apartment.
And believe it or not, Reed, there they were, lying in their own car right in front of cops' headquarters. Sarge was fit to be tried.
Well, how'd they get there, Mr. Axford?
How else but with the help of that Green Hornet who double-crossed him? We found the steel stuck on their dashboard.
Are the police positive they're the racketeers who killed that soldier?
Sure. The other ex-GI they robbed identified the big guy. When the cops put the heat on him, he squealed on the short guy who shot the soldier. Of course, they'll both go up for murder.
Well, I, for one, am glad they're caught. The police will be glad, too, to have the case cleared up.
Oh, they're glad, all right. But Sarge a little thought the Hornet beat them to it. It's funny how that Hornet got to him like he did. The big guy says he plans to trap the Hornet. To my way of thinking, one rat trying to catch another always ends in double cross. Them racketeers won't have any more car for sale ads in the papers thanks to the Hornet.
Well, car for sale ad turned into murder for sale ad for soldier who last answered it. Yes, that's true.
The other kid will get his dough back anyhow, and the soldier's wife, too. Widow, that is. Golly, I'll bet the Hornet will be sorry he didn't open that suitcase and get that dough.
Probably all the Hornet's thinking about right now is getting a good night's sleep. Oh, that's what I'm thinking of, too.
Oh, good night. He's the sleepless guy I ever met. What Reed needs is more exercise. Believe me, Kato, he'd never be a match for the Hornet.
Well, he never tried to wrestle Hornet, I hope. Will Mr. Reed end up like pretzel, perhaps?
You said it.
Green Hornet implicated! Read all about it! Green Hornet still at large! That's the Lexi Feller!
These popular radio dramas, created by George W. Trendle, are a copyrighted feature of the Green Hornet, Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious. All characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet. adventurer, Charity takes it on the chin. The events and characters depicted in this drama are fictitious. Any similarity to actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Reed, as publisher of a newspaper, you're in a position to know a lot about people, aren't you?
Well, it depends on the type of person you have in mind.
You know, people in the public eye.
Well, frankly, Bennett, I haven't been around the Sentinel much lately.
You haven't?
I've been letting it run itself, so to speak.
I see. Well, in that case...
But perhaps I may have some information, Bennett. Who's the man?
As you know, the Welfare Board is trying to get an extra $1 million for...
Considering it right now, one of my best reporters is at the meeting.
Do you know that I'm connected with the Welfare Board?
You, Bennett?
For the past month, I've been serving as treasurer for the Special Charity Fund.
The charity relief is handled separately from the regular welfare money?
Yes, that's it. I took this position without pay simply to help out.
Well, doesn't your regular business keep you pretty tied down?
It would, only my work as treasurer on the charity fund is practically routine.
Well, how do you mean?
I have nothing to do with the actual disbursement of the money.
Well, naturally.
The setup requires 2 signatures on each relief check, mine and Tinker's.
Tinker? Oh, he's head of the welfare board, isn't he?
Yes. As I was saying, we each sign the checks. But in order to facilitate matters, I've been putting my signature on blank checks. In that way, Tinker doesn't have to wait for me at any time.
Oh, isn't that rather unusual?
No, it's done pretty often.
That means you've no idea whether those checks are for the right amounts or whether they're made out to the right people.
That's precisely what's bothering me. I have no reason to believe that Tinker is doing anything dishonest, mind you.
You wouldn't be speaking this way if you didn't have some suspicions, Bennett.
That's all they are, Reed. Suspicions. Tinker has a friend named Murdoch. He's always around the welfare board. I don't like him, and I don't like the way he and Tinker are always together.
Perhaps you're imagining things.
Well, I hope I am.
After this, Bennett, if I were you, I'd be careful about signing blank checks.
I intend speaking to Tinker about that very soon. Just now, of course, he's busy trying to get this extra $1 million for local charity out of the city council.
I'll call my office and see if that appropriation's been passed.
Fine.
Charity's a fine thing, Bennett, but all that money can be a great temptation for the wrong people. And with an extra $1 million coming... Oh, let me have Miss Case, please. Miss Case? Mr. Reed. Has Lowry brought back any news from the city council meeting? Oh, they have, huh? It's already in the papers. Oh, thanks, Miss Case. I'll be in very soon.
Well?
The city council okayed the extra $1 million for charity, Bennett. Remember what I told you about those checks.
Welfare Board gets extra $1 million for charity. City Council passes relief appropriation. Sentinel paper.
Yes, what is it?
There's a young man out here applying for charity, Mr. Tinker.
Did he fill out the usual form?
Yes, sir. I told him there was a long list, but he said he needs help immediately. He's very insistent.
Oh. All right, send him in. I'll settle it. Another one, Tinker? The 6th one today. Murdoch, perhaps you'd better go into that other office.
Sure, Tinker. After all, this ain't supposed to be any of my business.
If anyone gets an idea that Murdoch and I are taking a cut of that charity money, it might mean...
My name's Drake, Mr. Tinker. Girls...
Close the door. Come in.
Look, Mr. Tinker, it ain't for me. It's my wife. She ain't feeling so well.
Drake, it takes time to care for people. Cases like yours must go through a regular routine. Can't hand out charity to everyone who comes asking for it. Your case will be investigated, same as arrest.
Yes, sir. But can I get something special for my wife? The doc says she needs medicine right away.
Your name is on the list, and we'll investigate. If you deserve charity, you'll get it as soon as possible.
Yeah, but...
The Welfare Board is already pressed to the limit. You'll have to be patient.
Yes, sir. Only I figured with that extra $1 million...
That extra $1 million is practically drained away already.
Well, can't you make...
I'm very busy. If you're deserving, you may be tended to. That's all.
Yes, sir. It's only on account of the wife.
Give them the money. I can use it myself. He's gone, Murdoch.
Snappy work, Tinker. You don't waste time.
Can't afford to. We have to figure out how to get our hands on a share of that $1 million.
You told that sap the $1 million was already earmarked for the other charity cases?
Of course. Now, what's our plan?
Same as before. We put 500 phony names on the charity list.
You have the list?
Yeah, sure, I got it right here.
Abbey, Abbott, Adler, Augustini. Where'd you get these men?
Relax, will you? They're okay.
Can't have anyone checking up on them.
Not a chance. With these phony names, we'll be able to grab off 100,000 for ourselves.
Perhaps 200,000.
That's the stuff.
And nobody the wiser.
Of course, there's Bennett to consider.
Bennett?
What about Bennett?
He wants me to have the checks filled out before he signs them.
That'd ruin us.
Don't worry, Murdoch. I told Bennett we'd do as he wanted.
You crazy?
As soon as I got around to it. I told him it meant changing the routine, and it might take a little time.
Oh, you stalled him.
For a long time.
That's the angle, Tinker. Plenty of graft for you and me.
Well, you know that old saying, Murdoch.
Yeah?
Charity begins at home.
That's it. Charity begins at home.
That's rich.
Hey, Casey, there's one thing me and Clicker want to know.
If you want to borrow money, I'm busy. What are we working for? Are we newspaper men or charity investigators? If I ask me, the only people I know are newspaper men, and you're not in that class.
Will you stop pounding that typewriter?
Don't tell me you two are sore because Mr. Reed sent you out on a door-to-door job. Sore? You ought to see my feet.
They don't pave the sidewalks with mattresses in this town. After walking 20 miles, I know.
Why is Mr. Reed so anxious for us to talk to people who are on charity rolls? He thinks there's something going on.
Yes?
Lowry and Miss Binney are here, Mr. Reed.
Oh, send them right in.
All right, you two. You can ask Mr. Reed all those questions instead of bothering me with them.
Hello, Miss Benny. Lowry? Oh? You got any interviews?
Mr. Reed, we must have talked to about 200.
Yeah, we posed as investigators for the welfare board.
If we'd had a list, we wouldn't have wasted so much time going from one door to the next.
Tinker refused to release his list. Why? Well, Lowry's reason sounds all right. He claims revealing names would embarrass those receiving charity.
Well, plenty are getting it, Mr. Reed. We found lots and no complaints.
Yeah, as far as appearances are concerned, Tinker's on the level. Yet, for a city the size of ours, more money is being spent than conditions warrant. Our charity expenses are way out of line with what they ought to be. Boss, if Tinker won't release that list, you can't prove anything like that. Lowry, how'd you like to apply for charity? Charity? Me? I'm serious, Lowry. Tinker won't see reporters at all. The only way to find the facts is from the inside. Say, I get it, boss. I'll wear old clothes.
That's what you're wearing now.
And everything you can. If you get a chance, talk to Bennett or tell him you're from the Sentinel. Right. There's a racket going on in charity. It's the filthiest there is. The Daily Sentinel wants to know about it all the way to rock bottom. Look, lady, I've been coming here to the welfare board every day for a week.
I'm sorry, we're doing all we can.
Here I am again. The name's Lawrence.
Sorry, no news yet.
Boss, I tell you, I'm getting no place.
Stick with it, Lowry. You talked to Bennett yet?
I'll keep trying, but these hard benches are sure wearing my pants awful thin.
You're Mr. Bennett, aren't you? I'd like to talk to you. My name's Lowry of the Sentinel.
The Sentinel? Britt Reid's paper. Why, I was going to call him.
Is that so, Mr. Bennett?
Come over here in the corner. We can talk with less interference.
Yes.
Just what is it you're after?
The boss, Mr. Reid, has his doubts about the way Tinker's running things here. He sent me over to see if I could wangle anything from the inside.
Did he tell you that I'm treasurer here?
Yes. Have you seen the list of charity people, Mr. Bennett?
Not yet, though I've asked for it. At your employer's suggestion, I've also told Tinker I must refuse to sign checks in blank any longer.
Wow, you've been doing that?
Unfortunately, yes.
Then you don't know a thing about who gets these checks?
Or how much is going out, exactly.
What did Tinker say when you told him you wouldn't do it anymore?
He said he'd see the checks were filled out first. But so far, they haven't been. Says he's been too busy.
Can't pin him down, huh?
Oh, hold on. Here he comes now. Hello, Tinker.
Oh, Bennett. I've been looking for you. Got another batch of checks.
Are they filled out?
Well, not this batch. I promise you the next one.
When these are filled out, I'll sign. Not before.
Bennett, it sounds very much as if you don't trust me. You can't keep charity cases waiting because of a mere formality.
Then I suggest you get these filled out at once.
Well, if you insist.
I do.
May take a little time. Shall we say tomorrow morning?
I'll be waiting.
I was right there when Bennett talked to Tinker, boss. I'm going to see him this noon and get the lowdown.
You're seeing Tinker this morning, eh? About the checks?
Yes, and if Tinker stalls any more, we'll know there's something funny.
Hey, Lowry, I thought you were going to see Bennett this noon.
Well, he is, Miss Benny.
Well, try and find him.
Tinker, what's biting you?
Plenty. Look at this teletype from police headquarters, Mr. Reed.
General alarm to all police. Be on lookout for Treasurer Bennett of the Welfare Department.
Bennett disappeared.
He hasn't been seen since last night. And you know what? All the files and records of the welfare board have disappeared with him.
So the police think Bennett's responsible.
For plenty. The police believe he swiped the charity money.
What? Where did they get that idea?
From Tinker. He says the money is gone. When Bennett didn't show up this morning, Tinker says he got suspicious and checked up.
So the police learned of Bennett's disappearance from Tinker. What about Mrs. Bennett?
She insists Bennett has gone away on a trip.
Where?
That's just it. She won't say.
Yes?
Dunnigan, Britt. I'm doing a remake on the front page. What do you think of that guy Bennett absconding with that charity dough?
Got a headline?
Have it in a second.
Lowry. Yeah, boss? Go over to Bennett's home. Grab a statement from his wife. Go with him, Miss Benny, for pictures.
Come on, Lochinvar.
Here's the headline, Britt.
Shoot.
Solid across page 1. Bennett absconded with charity cash.
Kill it. It's too strong.
What?
You heard me. The Sentinel's going to convict Bennett before he's had a chance.
Blasted, Reed. What further proof do you want? Why, any blind fool can see Bennett swipe the dough.
We're not blind fools, Gunnigan. Those are orders.
Oh, if your father was still running this newspaper, I'll do it, but I don't like it.
You don't have to. Even Gunnigan believes Bennett is guilty. Well, maybe he is, but his disappearance is too pat. Especially after what Lauer heard him say to Tinker. And there's only one solution. Bennett must be found.
Short time later, in his apartment, Britt Reid took Kato, his faithful valet and the only living man to know him as the Green Hornet, into his confidence.
So you see, Kato, Tinker is here apparently innocent while Bennett is gone.
Maybe Tinker's innocent, Miss Britt.
I'm betting Tinker's the guilty one, Kato, not Bennett. If Tinker and this pal of his Murdoch have been milking the charity funds, Bennett's demand to have the checks filled out would have revealed it.
How can you know for sure?
It's odd that Mrs. Bennett, while she insists her husband is innocent, has merely gone away on a trip, refuses to reveal where he's gone.
Perhaps she's hiding something.
I don't know, Kato. I don't know. Her house will be crowded with reporters tonight. Maybe hard to get in unseen. Still, we can try.
See her tonight?
Mrs. Bennett and her son may be keeping quiet out of fear. Perhaps the sudden appearance of the Green Hornet may make her reveal any secret knowledge she may have.
Mr. Britt.
Yes?
What's happened to those poor ones in the meantime?
The people who've been depending on charity? That's just it, Kato. A lot of them are going to suffer added hardship if that charity fund isn't located.
That's true.
However much I regret it, Kato, it must be done. I must go out as the Green Hornet. A mask, Kato, a weapon. Have the car checked immediately. Mrs. Bennett is going to hear from the Green Hornet.
The curtain falls on Act 1 of our Green Hornet adventure. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Bennett, treasurer of the welfare board, disappeared with all the files and records. The police believed that Bennett had absconded with the charity funds. But Britt Reid, unconvinced of Bennett's guilt, assumed the role of the Green Hornet to uncover those who were really guilty. It's late in the evening. Mrs. Bennett is being questioned by reporters.
How about it, Mrs. Bennett? You keep saying you know where he is.
If he isn't guilty, why don't you tell us?
He is innocent. He is.
How about the charity dough?
Yes, how about that money?
While they crowded around Mrs. Bennett and her 20-year-old son in the Bennett library, a tall figure slipped through a side window into the hall.
All the reporters left their hats here on the table. And find Lowry's. Yeah, here it is. Initials E.L.
Britt Reid took an envelope from his pocket and slipped it under Lowry's hat. Then he left to await developments.
I left a letter under Lowry's hat, Kato. Be sure to find it when he's ready to go. It's addressed to Mrs. Bennett.
Yes, sir.
I'm going back inside. I want to be there when she's had a chance to read it.
Very dangerous, Mr. Britt. The reporters.
I'll stay well out of sight, Kato. Reporters are still in the library. I'll have time to find a good hiding place before they go out into the hall.
Clicker.
What, Lowry?
Get behind these drapes.
Huh?
Come on. I want to ask Mrs. Bennett a couple of questions when this mob leaves. Maybe she'll talk then.
My mother has nothing more to say. You'll have to leave.
Looks like you'll have a chance soon. They're all going out into the hall.
Okay, Mrs. Bennett, if you won't talk, why... Your headache, not ours.
You know your own mind.
Your hats are on the table. Will you take them and go?
We have nothing more to say.
You know what the police are saying, Mrs. Bennett?
I know what everyone is saying.
But here's the front door. Outside. Listen, Mrs. Bennett.
Outside.
Oh, Jim. Jim.
Take it easy, Mother.
If there were only some way out of this.
Can't blame those reporters. After all, they were only doing their jobs.
To think that your father should be left open to talk like this and we're helpless.
Mrs. Bennett, now that mob's left, how about telling me?
I
told you reporters to get out.
Well, we sort of stayed behind in the library.
We're not staying any longer. Get out with the others.
Now, wait a minute. Mrs. Bennett, I had a reason for hanging around. I think your husband's innocent.
I know he is.
I saw him yesterday at the welfare board.
You did?
Sure. We had a long talk.
Don't listen to her, Mother. It's a trick to get you off your guard.
On the level.
He's right. Look, Mrs. Bennett, hasn't the Sentinel given your husband every possible break?
We're the only newspaper that hasn't gone after Mr. Bennett hammer and tongs.
Yes, I did notice that. But
Can't you see my mother's very tired?
Oh, Mrs. Bennett, the Sentinel wants to help you, honest. But if you keep on being secretive about things...
I can't tell you anything more.
Okay. I'll grab my hat and scram.
Hey, what's that?
Why, it's a letter. Addressed to you, Mother.
It must have been under my hat.
But it has no stamp. I'm certain it wasn't there before.
What's it about?
Oh,
Mother.
What's wrong? Hey, Lowry, look at the top of that letter.
Wow. The seal of the Green Hornet.
I don't understand. Why should the Green Hornet write to me?
Now, let me see that letter.
Now, wait a minute.
Don't be so suspicious. We're not going to burn it.
Well, I'll be. Mrs. Bennett, according to this letter, you've already paid $25,000 ransom to the Green Hornet.
But that's not so.
And what about this? It says pay to me and my partner. Don't tell me the Hornet's working with someone else.
It's not true.
I haven't paid any money. It's some crank.
No, ma'am. I've seen plenty of Green Hornet notes. This is no fake.
But it can't be. Oh, I don't know what I'm saying.
Let me take this note.
You can't publish that.
Use your head. This'll help your father.
Sure. If the Green Hornet's got him, then maybe the cops won't be so positive he skipped out himself.
I don't care what you do. Only please get out.
Okay. Come on, Clicker.
Don't worry, Mrs. Bennett. It can't harm your husband. And boy, what a story.
Leaving his mask and gun in the car, Britt Reid, once more the presentable publisher of the Sentinel, walked into a drugstore and entered the phone booth.
I think he should be at his home. If he doesn't answer there, I'll try his office. Got to arrange for him to call on Murdoch.
Hello?
Your pal Murdoch is pulling a double cross. There'll be an extra out about it in a few minutes.
What are you talking about? Who is it?
Take a look at that extra. All right, Kato, now you get to a phone. Call Murdoch and keep his line busy. After that extra comes out, I don't want Ticker to be able to get Murdoch on the phone. Stay on the phone till you hear me in Murdoch's home and join me there. It's right around the corner. Now get going.
Sentinel, Hornet X3. Hornet sends ransom note to Bennett family.
But I tell you, you got the wrong number. This is the 5th time you've called. Well, look it up, then.
Hang up, Murdoch.
Huh? Who the devil?
I said hang up.
What's this, a stick-up?
Take a good look, Murdoch. Yeah, I'll move into the light.
Why, I've seen pictures of that mask. You're the Green Hornet.
Seen the paper, Murdoch?
Then have you plugged me with that gun? I'm keeping my
Read
eyes.
it.
Yeah. Okay. Green Hornet sends...
How do you like it?
Collected $25,000 from... Who's your partner? It says here...
Partner? What do you think?
Tinker wouldn't be fool enough.
No.
But the sap pulling a bonehead play like this.
Maybe he figures 25,000 extra is worth going after.
Say, Tinker didn't tell me nothing about you, Hornet.
Why should we tip you off?
What are you doing here?
See what that ransom note says about Bennett?
You mean about him going to be released?
Do you think he will be?
He can't be released. That ain't the plan.
Maybe Tinker figures the same thing applies to you.
You're in with Tinker.
Why else would I be here?
Huh?
Why should Tinker cut you in on a charity graft? With you out of the way like Bennett, he can grab it all for himself.
What? No. Listen, Hornet. Let me call Tinker.
He's not at home.
But then
where else would he be?
If he ain't home, he must be out at the farm with Bennett. I'll fix it up. He can't cut me out.
Go ahead, phone. You're not calling anybody.
Listen, Hornet. I'll stay out of it. I don't want nothing.
You yellow, crawling crook.
He sent you over to get rid of me. But you don't have to. I don't want none of the dough. Put the rod down.
You're shaking, Murdoch.
No! Don't hit it! Stop it! Stop it!
gas. And gas will hold him for a few minutes. When he comes to, we'll go after Tinker. I made sure he believes Tinker's at the place where Bennett is held prisoner. And I'll take care of Tinker. If he's been unable to get Murdoch on the phone, he'll be here any second. Cato, you've been watching the door?
Yes, sir. Someone coming now.
Good. Stand beside the door, Cato. Give him a chance to see me before you do the job.
I understand.
You ready, Cato?
All ready.
I've been trying to get you on the phone, Murdoch. Have you seen the Sentinel?
Yes, he saw it.
Well, you're not Murdoch. Green Hornet. Then it's true Murdoch is double-crossing.
No.
Gas. My throat. What? Grab his arm. He's going with us. What do we do? Murdoch will recover soon. He'll head for the farmhouse then. We follow and get Tinker there with him.
In my throat. Where am I? In my home. The Green Hornet came here to finish me, but I'm still alive. So Tinker wanted to get me out of the way, too. But I'll fix him. Go out to the farm. Take care of him. He won't expect to see me. Take a gun. Try to double-cross me, huh?
Here we are, Cato. As we figured, Murdoch led us right here to the farmhouse where Bennett is kept. Yeah, there's Murdoch's car up ahead.
Yes, sir.
We'll take Tinker out now and put him in the back room of the farmhouse where Murdoch will find him. You call the police so they'll be here soon.
Yes, sir.
And I'll stay around to make sure Murdoch doesn't start using that gun before they get here. Once the police find Bennett, they'll get the whole story.
Gotta go slow. Can't let Tinker trap me. Not after I got out of his first scheme to bump me off. He won't get a second chance. Put on the lights.
Who is it?
Help me. Oh, it's just you, Bennett. Where's Tinker?
I've seen nobody. How long are you going to keep me tied up here, Murdoch? You can't...
Don't lie to me, Bennett. Where's Tinker? Where's the Green Hornet?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Talk to me that way, will you? Well, I'm staying right here until Tinker shows up. He figures he's finished me. Now he'll come for you. I'll put out the light and wait for him.
While Murdoch waited, Tinker, in another room, recovered consciousness.
I'm in the farmhouse.
Realizing where he was, he moved stealthily through the old house until he reached the room where Bennett was tied. He opened the door.
Is anyone in here?
I've been expecting you, Tinker.
Murdoch.
Yeah. You and your pal thought you could double-cross me and grab all the dough, didn't you?
What?
You sent the Green Hornet around to my place to put me on a spot, huh? But it didn't work.
What are you talking about? The Green Hornet was working for you.
Is that the best talking you can think of?
Don't try to pull a wool over my eyes, Murdoch.
If I ever get to the police...
Shut up, you. I know when I'm being double-crossed, Tinker.
Now, see here.
You listen to me. Figured by this time I'd be finished, huh? You ain't satisfied with our neat little scheme to grab off a couple $100,000 from the welfare board and pin the rap on Bennett.
You were the one who wasn't satisfied. You calling the Hornet, not me.
Talking won't do you no good.
Put down that gun.
Pray me, will you?
No such thing. I didn't...
This gun doesn't have gas, Tinker. When I take care of you and Bennett, I'll find that Green Hornet and...
Rob it, Murdoch! The police. Let's get out of here.
I'll take him.
Thank the Lord you got here.
Don't move, Tinker. Search him.
Why, you...
Try to get past me, will you?
Good work, Doyle. Mr. Bennett, are you all right?
Yes, if you'll untie me.
I demand that you arrest Murdoch. He's tried to shoot me.
Sure we'll arrest him. And you, too.
It was Tinker's idea kidnapping Bennett. You can't pin that on me.
There's plenty on both of you as soon as Bennett starts talking.
Take these guys out. Get moving. Little cell waiting for you, babies. Put the cuffs on.
Officer, these two men have been milking the charity fund. They kidnapped me, so I would be blamed.
We'll have you out of these ropes in a jiffy, Mr. Bennett. When you make your official statement, we'll have them cold.
Hey, Clicker, how about some pictures?
I got plenty, Lowry.
How are we going to get them into the newspaper? I can phone the story, but you can't phone pictures.
Doyle, be a sport and lend us one of your cars.
Nothing doing. Them's police cars.
Oh.
Hey, Lowry, get your hand out of my pocket. What are you doing
car
there?
keys, Doyle. I'll give them to you tomorrow.
Attaboy, Lowry.
Come on, Clicker.
Lowry, Clicker, come back to them keys.
Come on, Doyle. See you in the papers.
Lowry, the way you took those keys out of Doyle's pocket, I could kiss you.
Save it for my birthday, Clicker. Come on. Let's get the story in with pictures.
National XP paper. Charity graph smash. Bennett
Untitled is a copyrighted feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet, Kato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, A Case of Honor. The Green Hornet strikes again. Figures don't often make interesting reading, but sometimes they tell a story. Field commanders in the Army have asked for 600,000 WACs, and there are but 66,000 now in service. The story is pretty apparent. More women are needed to enlist in the WACs, and they're needed immediately to help win this war. They're needed in the Army Ground Forces, the Army Air Forces, and the Army Service Forces. There are 239 different types of Army jobs open to WACs, and each girl may choose her own branch of service. The coming invasion of Europe is going to take every ounce of fighting manpower available. That's why it's essential that American women fill these behind-the-line jobs. If you're eligible for service in the WACs, call today at your nearest U.S. Army Recruiting and Induction Center. And now, the Green Hornet. Two men sat in a black sedan, which had been parked on a byroad just off the main highway leading to the milling factory out at the edge of the city. For some time, they silently watched the highway. Then, after looking at his wristwatch, one of them spoke.
That guy ought to be along any minute now, Spike.
Yeah, but listen, Slick, how do you know he brings out the payroll?
I've been tailing him for a couple of weeks. Every Friday afternoon, he goes into the bank and brings out the payroll. And always at the same time.
Sure, but maybe he's got a guard with him.
No, I don't. I made sure of that. This guy's a manager out there, and he's been doing it that way for a long time. It isn't a very big factory.
Well, I hope there ain't any slip-up. All looks too easy to me.
Well, it will be easy. And I have a scheme to lay the blame on someone else right from the start. Yeah, put this on.
Oh, a mask, huh?
Sure, I made it. I'm going to wear this mask.
Hey, now I get it. Slick, you sure got what it takes.
Hey, look, that's the car we're waiting for. Get ready to start after him as soon as he passes. All right, get going, Spike.
Okay.
Good. There's no other cars in the highway. Step out and crowd him over to the side of the road so he'll have to stop.
We're almost alongside, Slick. I'll crowd him over.
Pull over and stop.
What's the meaning of this?
You'll find out, mister.
Oh, your mask. The Green Hornet.
Good guessing. Go on, get out and be quick about it.
That gun. Be careful. I'll get out.
Keep your gun in this mug while I grab the bag out of the back of his car.
I'll watch him. Go and get it. Oh, no, you can't take that. I won't let you. Oh, you... Had to knock him out, Slick.
Serves him right. Now I'll get the dough. Yeah, here it is.
Hurry up, Slick. I think there's a car coming.
All right, come on, let's scram out of here fast.
what about that jerk laying there in the road?
Never mind him. Get this crate going and fast. That guy will spread the alarm that the Green Hornet took us dough. Spike, I think we can pull a lot of stunts with these masks. And the cops will get red hot on the trail of the Green Hornet. Let's go.
A few hours later, Britt Reid, publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was in his office talking to Michael Axford, one of his reporters.
So the manager of the factory claims the holdup was staged by the Green Hornet, eh?
Sure, he swears it was the Hornet. He saw him face to face, he says. Reid, imagine the nerve of that spalpeen pulling a stunt like that right in broad daylight.
It was nervy, all right. No doubt about that.
That it was. And that factory guy was lucky he wasn't shot down in cold blood, too.
From all previous reports on the Hornet, he usually gasses his victims with a special kind of gas gun.
Well, he didn't use it on this guy. There was another masked guy with the Hornet, they say. And he popped the factory manager in the back of his head with the gun butt, then left him lying in the road.
See.
Believe me, Reid, that Hornet is getting to be a menace to the city. The cops are really out to get him this time.
Hello? Axford? Yeah, he's here. Just a minute. For you, Axford.
Thanks. Hello, Axford speaking. Oh, it's you, Sergeant Burke. What's up? He did? Glory be. I'm coming down to headquarters right away. Goodbye.
Oh, what's happened?
That was Burke. He says a gas station was held up a little while ago down on East Highway.
Is that so? Seems to be a minor crime wave taking place in the city today.
Sure, and it's a one-man crime wave at that. Sarge says the gas station robbery was done by none other than the Green Hornet.
After scouting around the city in a squad car for some time, in a vain search for clues to the whereabouts of the Green Hornet, Sergeant Burke and Axford returned to police headquarters where they were talking.
Well, Sarge, looks like you cops are stumped. That Hornet always was too slick for you.
That's enough of your ribbon, Axford. If the newspapers in this city would cooperate instead of lambasting us every time that spalpeen pulls a job, maybe we'd get someplace.
Sure, no, Sarge. We can't stop printing the paper and send the whole office force out hunting the Hornet.
No. But if you all publicize what a menace he is to the community and get the public to be on the lookout, we might have a chance to catch him once and for all.
Now, is that any way to talk when everybody knows Reid and the Daily Sentinel have a standing reward of $25,000 for the capture of the Hornet?
Well, just in case some people have forgotten it, you might tell Reid to headline that offer in the morning edition.
That's an idea, Sarge. I'd put it up to Reid when I go back to the office. Reid's as anxious to see him caught as you are.
The next afternoon, in their hideout down in the waterfront section of the city, Slick and Spike were making plans for committing another crime in the disguise of the Green Hornet.
This will be the biggest job of them all, Spike.
What is it this time, Slick?
We're going to bust into the City National Bank. I've been casing it for some time.
Hey, what about the guard there?
I got that all figured out. He makes the same rounds every night. I know just where he'll be at a certain time, 10 o'clock. He opens a side door to take in a night deposit from the drug company. We'll be there to follow him in.
Oh, why not just grab the drug company deposit and beat it?
We'll get that and whatever we can get from inside the bank, too.
Say, Slick, how about divvying up what we already got on those other two jobs?
Okay, if you want it that way. I hid the dough under some loose boards over in the corner. I'll get it. Now that you've seen where I hid this, I'll have to find a new place.
What's the idea? Won't you trust me?
Sure, I trust you, Spike. But not with my dough.
Well, half of it's mine, you know.
Half?
Well, sure, we split 50-50, don't we?
Where'd you get that idea? I do all the figuring, find the jobs to do. All you do is trail around after me and get gravy.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, that's so. I'm giving you 1/4 the take. You're lucky to get that. There you are. Take it or leave it.
Now, hold on a minute, Slick. You ain't getting away with that.
Look, Head. I said take it or leave it. Of course, if you want to argue about it...
Yeah, now, hold on, Slick. Put that rod away. I'll take it. But it ain't being fair.
Now you're coming to your senses. And as to it being fair, listen, Piker. Anything's fair to my way of thinking if you can get away with it. And I'm getting away with this, see?
Okay. I ain't arguing with you. Taking the dough, ain't I?
Sure you're taking it. Small-timers like you, Spike, can't resist the sight of greenbacks. I knew you'd settle easy.
Someday, Slick, you're going to meet up with someone who won't settle so easy.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. Just calm down, Slick. I was just beating my gums to hear myself talk, that's all.
Yeah, well, after this, wait till you're all alone, or those gums of yours are liable to be pasted together permanent. You know what I mean.
Yeah, I know. Let's forget it. We can't be dogging at each other if we got a job to do tonight.
Yeah, that's right. You play along with Papa, and maybe this time I'll toss a few more extra bucks your way when I make the split. And if you don't play along right, brother, you won't only get nothing, but I might take the notion to see that you don't squeal about it later.
Oh, cut it out, Slick. We're friends, and I'm playing along. No need for you to threaten me.
Well, since we're friends, just consider that I just gave you a friendly warning. I'm going out for a while. Meet you here later.
Okay, Slick. I'll be here. So long.
So long, sucker.
Yeah, sucker is right for trusting a rotter like that. Do me out of my share, will he? I'll find a way to get even. Say, that headline in that paper gives me an idea. 25,000 for the capture of the Hornet, huh? Of course, Slick ain't really the Green Hornet, but who'd believe him? Maybe I'll get my cut after all, Slick. You sneaking double-crosser. Yeah, and get it at the expense of your own hide.
Hello?
Mr. Reid, there's a man calling. He won't say who he is, but he wants to speak to you. He says it's about something very important.
I see. Well, connect me with him. And Miss Case, see if the operator can check on who's calling.
Yes, sir. Just a minute. Go ahead.
Hello? Hello?
You the publisher of the Daily Sentinel?
That's right. I'm Britt Reid.
Look, that stuff in your paper really on the level? About giving all that dough for the Green Hornet?
Yes. $25,000 will be paid to anyone who gives information leading to the capture of the Hornet. Why?
Got a tip-off on the job he's going to pull tonight.
Oh. Where?
Not so fast, mister. How do I know I'll really get that dough if he's caught?
Now, this is a reliable paper. All you have to do is to identify yourself, and it'll be paid. Who are you?
I'll just come in and say Spike sent me. That ought to be enough.
All right. Now, what's the tip-off you have to give?
Just this. Green Hornet is planning to bust into the City National Bank at 10 o'clock tonight through the side door. Ought to be a cinch to grab him.
But how do you know this? How do I know that you... Hello? Hello?
He hung up, Mr. Reid.
Oh, I see. Thank you. I could call the police and let them handle it. They might scare the guy off. And as the real Green Hornet, it's a case of honor with me to have a showdown with a fellow who's been cashing in on the Hornet's name. Yes, I think I'd better handle this myself. And to be certain that crook gets what's coming to him.
Now that I made sure the reward's on the level, I better call the coppers and tip them off.
Police headquarters, Sergeant Parks speaking.
Listen, copper, I'm calling from a booth. There's a tip-off on the Green Hornet.
What's that? Say that again.
Here's a tip for you on the Hornet. Are you listening?
Sure, I'm listening. Say whatever you have to say and hurry up about it. Now, what's that about the Green Hornet?
He's going to try to crack the City National tonight at 10 o'clock through the side door. You better be there.
Holy smoke, are you sure? Who are you and how did you...
Now, Slick will find out who's the sucker.
Is that so, Squealer?
Slick.
Sure. I followed you here and listened to those calls you made. Get moving, Lug. I have some unfinished business with you. This rod will get a little use after all when we get to the spot I'm taking you.
No, Slick. I didn't mean
Get going. Guess I'll have to change my time on that little job tonight. After I get rid of you. Go on, sucker. You beat your guns for the last time.
We'll continue our adventure in just a minute. Suppose you were an American prisoner of war. Can you imagine just how happy and grateful you'd be to receive a package of food or clothing from home? Well, getting these things together and delivering them to all our boys who are being held as prisoners is one of the many tasks being undertaken by the Red Cross. In Europe, American prisoners are sent a standard Red Cross food package every week. The story in Japan, of course, is another matter, but the Red Cross has never ceased trying to establish regular contacts with American prisoners in Japanese hands. Now, the Red Cross, as most of us know, is supported entirely from the voluntary contributions of the American people. This month, we're asked to contribute a minimum of $200 million to the 1944 Red Cross War Fund. When the Red Cross workers come to your home, give as generously as you can. And now, back to our story. After hearing from Spike, Britt Reid decided to go to the bank at 10 o'clock as the real Green Hornet, to have a showdown with a man who has misused the Hornet's name. But he doesn't realize he'll be going into a police trap. Meantime, he arrived at his apartment, where Kato, his faithful valet and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting.
You come home late tonight, Mr. Britt.
Yes, Kato, I was busy at the office. My night's work isn't finished yet.
Oh, you go back to Central office tonight?
No, Kato, there's a certain party in the city whom I'd like to meet. And the sooner the better.
Oh, when you talk like that, I know you're worried about crook who used Hornet's name.
Exactly. The honor of the real Hornet is at stake. That man must be stopped before he goes any further. And I hope to have a showdown with him tonight.
You have clue to his identity, Mr. Britt?
No, but I have a tip-off that he'll commit another crime, a bank robbery, at 10 o'clock tonight. We're going to be there, Kato.
Black Beauty's ready.
Good. It's 20 minutes to 10 now, so there's no time to lose. Come on, we'll get the gas gun and masks and be on our way to meet the fake Green Hornet.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Kato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the secret hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. As the hour of 10 approached, Sergeant Burke and a couple of policemen stood with Axford in the shadows of the building opposite the bank, waiting.
Say, Sarge, suppose he goes up the back way while we're standing here watching the front?
Do you think I'm stupid, Axford?
Well, no, if that's a direct question, I'll...
For your information, Cassidy's round back watching with one of the men. Others are planted on the side in the alley. We're going to let the Hornet actually get inside. Then we'll close in and get him when he won't have that speedy car of his handy.
Oh. Hey, look. There's a man with the handbag going toward the bank.
That must be the guy from the drug company. He makes a late deposit every night. He's pushing the night bell on that side door now.
If anything's going to happen, it ought to be now. Say, ain't somebody supposed to open the door for him?
Sure. There's a guard inside. He's taking long enough to open up.
Look, he's coming to the front.
Yeah. Now he's trying to look in the front window. Come on, I want to speak to him. Maybe something's wrong with that guard.
Okay, it's 10 o'clock. I'm going to try to get in here at the back so as to be inside when that imposter gets there.
Back door over there, Mr. Britt. But must be very strong.
Yes. Well, I'll find some way. You wait here. Well, if I could manage to... What's this? The door's unlocked. Huh. Strange. Well, here goes. Dark. I have to use my flashlight. What? Guard. Lying just inside the door. Let's see. Oh. He's dead.
Don't make a move, Hornet. I've got a gun on you.
A trap, huh?
Sure, and you walked right into it. I caught you with the goods, too, leaning over the guard you murdered. Keep your hands up and turn around.
All right. Take that light out of my eyes.
Your goose is cooked this time. Joe!
Here I am, Cassidy.
Step outside that door and blow your whistle for the Sarge. He's around front. Hurry it up.
Right. Don't let him trick you.
I'm watching. Go on. You make one little move, I'll drill you, so help me.
I believe you would at that.
Try it and see. Joe! Why the devil don't you blow that whistle?
So sorry. Man with whistle indisposed at the moment. Drop gun, please.
Drop it. That's a real gun in your back.
Trick. I might have known it. But gun or no gun, I won't let you get away with it.
Take it, fellow.
Just
come on. Quick, Kato. Make a run for the Black Beauty. Good thing you followed me.
Watch from shadows. Saw two men sneak after you.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Looks like two of them running away from the bank. Hey, there's somebody lying here. Where? Turn the light over there, somebody.
Here you are.
Say, it's one of your men. Here, you men. Look after him and find Cassidy.
Hey,
come on, Axford. That's the Hornet getting away. I'm going to follow him and track him down if it takes all night.
That was a narrow escape, Kato. Evidently that man who's posing as the Hornet heard about the tip-off and came earlier. The fellow who called me must have tipped off the police.
Men now add murder to crimes.
Yes, he's a very clever chap and a dangerous one. There must be some way to find him. They've got to find him and get him into the hands of the police.
That is, if police not get us first. They're very hard to lose.
Well, we've lost him for the moment at any rate. Turn on the shortwave radio for the police calls.
Yes, Mr. Britt.
Attention all cars. City National Bank robbed by Green Hornet. Guard killed. Hornet last seen in neighborhood of 1st and Wood Streets. Keep lookout for Hornet car. Keep lookout for Hornet car.
We're well away from there now.
Attention car 46. Attention car 46. Body of murdered man found earlier tonight in alley near River Street, off West Avenue. Identified as that of an underworld character known as Spike. Pick up all suspicious characters in Waterfront neighborhood for questioning. That is all.
Kato, now I begin to see. The man who tipped me off today was named Spike. That's why he was murdered. And the one who killed him is the man we're looking for. It's a big risk for us, but we're going to River Avenue and West Avenue right now. Step on it.
Alley very dark. Neighborhood very bad, Mr. Britt. Why we come here?
That phone call to me late this afternoon was made from a drugstore at the next corner. I had the call traced. That fellow Spike probably lived near here. He and the other man had a hideout here.
This alley where he was murdered?
It must be.
What we look for?
Well, there aren't many cars in this neighborhood. No private garages. What cars there are parked either on the street or in the alley.
Men who make believe to be Hornet said to use black sedan.
Yeah. By the light of this flash. Look, there are a few cars here. Two black sedans. Now, let's have a look at them. This one isn't what we're looking for. Let's see that one over there.
What you doing, Mr. Britt?
Feel this hood, Kato. It's still warm. We'll have a look inside. It's not locked. That means the owner's probably coming back soon. Now look in that glove compartment. Kato, look here.
Mask. Like Green Hornet.
Right. The driver of this car's our man. I expect he'll be back soon to make a getaway. I'll get in the back of his car and wait. When he drives away, you follow. If the police sight us, use the smoke screen and catch up to us. I'll be ready for you by then.
Someone come. I leave now.
I'll sure be glad to shake the dust of this burg off my feet. Cop's squad car stopped at the corner. Better take it easy so they won't be suspicious and follow me. And give me the once-over. They're not starting up. Guess I'm in a clear. But I'll watch in a mirror to make sure. Yeah, they're not following, but that other car seems to be. I better step on it. Hey, what the? Now the cops are pulling out. What is this?
Pull over, Mug. I'll tell you all about it.
Hey, where did you come from? Get that gun out of my back.
Stop this car. Hurry up. Stop it.
Okay, okay. Now, if you'll tell me what this is, a mask. You must be the real Green Hornet.
Right, killer, and I don't like guys who use my name.
That was just a gag. I didn't mean
Shut up. Open that glove compartment and put that mask on. Hurry.
What do you want me to
put it on, Mug?
All right. Yeah, there.
Well, I guess that bag on the seat there contains the swag you stole.
Hey, you're not taking that out, so...
Miss me, sucker. Now you take it.
Oh, don't. I'll divide with you. Gas.
There. That mask on and the stolen money beside him, the cops will take him in. His fingerprints will show who he is, no doubt. Just a small-time crook who turned killer. Now to get to Kato and the Black Beauty. But I'll leave this little token first.
Police come fast, Mr. Britt. It's necessary to use smoke to delay them.
Get going, Kato, quick, before they spot us.
That looks like a car, all right. Yeah. Glory be, look on the front seat.
By the saints in heaven, it's the Green Hornet himself.
It doesn't seem possible, Axford. Say, there's a bag. We'll have a look. Packed with dough. Just look at that. Axford, we've struck a whole parcel of scoops for you and promotions for me.
Hey, Sarge, what's that on the guy's forehead?
Holy crow, the seal of the Green Hornet.
Now, why should he go putting his own seal on his own head?
Get that mask off him. I have a hunch.
Do I dare know? Well, there.
Just as I suspected. That's a crook who was paroled a couple of weeks ago. He couldn't be the Hornet. I bet he was using the Hornet's name and the real one caught up with him. That's the answer.
You mean we haven't got the Green Hornet, then?
No. But as soon as we can make this mug talk, I'll bet we find we have the killer and robber we were after. Though he may have been working with the Hornet.
Oh, Sarge. Then there goes my biggest scoop.
Sure. And there goes all them promotions for me.
And there goes the real Green Hornet.
That March 15th tax date with the Collector of Internal Revenue is not far away. We have to pay for this war, and the bill is tremendous. Therefore, our taxes must necessarily be high. Here are those who must file a return. Any single person whose gross income in 1943 was $500 or more. Every husband or wife whose individual gross income was more than $624. Every husband and wife whose combined gross income was $1,200 or more. And every individual who paid or owed a tax on 1942 income. You may secure income tax forms and receive help free of charge from your local Collector of Internal Revenue. Remember, returns must be filed at the Collector's office, and any tax due must be paid not later than midnight of March 15th. Fill out your return now and find out where you stand. Be sure to listen to the Green Hornet next week at this same time. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet, Kato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in a thrilling adventure, The Female of the Species. The Green Hornet strikes again. Before our story, here's an important message. In Erie County, New York, there's a 1,500-acre strawberry crop that makes a substantial contribution to the war food needs. This year, it looked as though the crop would be lost because of a serious labor shortage. But a general appeal went out to the people for extra help, and the crop was saved. Folks, this is just one example of how America's men and women and boys and girls are pitching in to help the farmers. They need 4 million extra workers, and these workers will be paid prevailing wages for the amount and type of work they do. No matter how little time you have to spare, you'll be making a real contribution to the war effort if you volunteer for part-time work on a farm this year. So stand by for the local call. Do your part when the call for workers comes in your community. And now, the Green Hornet. Dr. Radnor sat in his sumptuous office and looked with admiring eyes at the young and beautiful girl who sat opposite him. He was known throughout the city as a brilliant and successful physician, but to this girl he represented more than that. He was the personal representative of her country and leader of a well-organized subversive group who were desperately carrying on their secret work with the hope of turning back the tide of victory which was fast engulfing their homeland. Finally, Dr. Radnor spoke.
Frida, you are one of our best agents in this country. It is for that reason that I've decided to give you a very important and perhaps very dangerous assignment.
Thank you for the compliment, Dr. Radnor. You know I'm ready to do my utmost for our country and the Fuhrer.
I knew you'd be ready. And you're just the one to carry through to success the plan which I have in mind.
If you've decided to use me for this important mission, Doctor, please get to the point.
That's why you're so valuable to us, Frida. You don't mince words nor waste time. You're like a beautiful machine, cold and efficient. And yet I'm sure you could be, well, human under certain circumstances.
Please, Dr. Radnor. I'm waiting for your orders.
Don't be impatient. I'm saying these things because it may be necessary for you to be charming in a feminine way to accomplish our plan. But now I'll get to the point.
I'm waiting.
Very well. It's been arranged for you to attend a reception at the British consulate. There you will make it a point to meet a young American officer, Captain Perry Hartwell. Try to get him to make a luncheon or dinner engagement with you.
What is the necessity for that, Doctor?
I've learned through another agent that Captain Hartwell will be leaving shortly on a special mission to Allied headquarters in Normandy. You must find out why he is going and when.
I see. But, Doctor, if he is the type to be entrusted with such a mission, he would not be the type to give out information to anyone. I do not see how I could...
You are beautiful and smart. But by playing a naive part, you may be able to get him to talk.
If I'm ordered to take on this assignment, I'll do so, Doctor.
It's an order, Frida. And I must warn you, the captain, though young, is smart and level-headed. You must be very careful in your questioning and in your actions. Frida, remember the future of our country is at stake. We must all take chances, big chances, to help defeat the Allies. Go now. Remember, you must not fail. Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler.
In the afternoon, 2 days later, Michael Axford, would-be reporter on the Daily Sentinel and self-appointed bodyguard to Britt Reid, young publisher of the newspaper, was talking to Reid's secretary, Lenore Case.
Say now, Casey, if Reid's looking for me later, tell him I've gone on down to Moe's place to rent me some fancy clothes to wear to the reception tonight.
Oh, don't be silly, Axford. Why don't you wear just a dark suit?
Silly, is it? Me hobnobbing with British diplomats and a lot of generals and all. Sure, and I've got to be dressed decent to fit the occasion. That I do.
All right. Do as you please, but if they take you for a waiter, don't say I didn't tell you.
Sure, and without even opening my mouth, they're liable to take me to be one of the diplomats.
And if you do open your mouth, they'll be certain that you aren't Axford.
Phooey. Now, you just tell Reed what I told you, and never mind trying to tell me what to do.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Always belittling, that you are. And me, the guy who's liable to come back with the best story for the morning edition. You wait and see.
That evening, Axford attended the consulate reception and wandered aimlessly among the guests, waiting for a chance to interview the guest of honor, a visiting British official. As Axford entered the large drawing room, he noticed a tall young officer standing near the doorway and staring with frank admiration at a beautiful young girl seated nearby. She was apart from the other guests and seemingly lost in thought. Then, suddenly she rose, dropping her evening bag on the rug before her.
Sure now, young lady. I'll pick that up for you.
Oh, please allow me.
Oh. Sorry for bumping you, Captain. I got it. Here you are. Oh, me foot.
Oh, sorry. Did I step on your foot?
Oh, sure, no. It was nothing at all. I have a bad corn, that I have.
Here's your bag, Miss...
Oh, thank you, Captain. You're very kind.
Oh, not at all. May I introduce myself? I'm Perry Hartwell.
Well, I suppose under the circumstances, Captain Hartwell, it's all right to give you my name. I'm Edna Lynette.
Oh, very pretty name, too. Edna Lynette. Yes, I like your name very much.
Oh, I'm glad you like it. Thank you again for retrieving my bag, Captain.
Say now, young lady, could you tell me...
Would it be asking too much on such short acquaintance if I request a waltz with you out on the terrace, Miss Lynette?
Well, I really
Oh,
don't...
come now. You're not thinking of turning me down?
All right, Captain. I see you're not one to be put off lightly.
We'd better hurry then. The music may stop. I've been wanting to ask you all evening.
That dame stomped right on me foot on purpose. I'll bet on that. Sure, and I don't know what the younger generation's coming to when they get... Say, now. She went right off and left that bag after all, lying on the chair. Sure, and I can't go busting out with all them people dancing, so I'll keep it for her till she comes back. Oops! Oh, glory be. Now I've got to pick off all them gadgets there. Oh, it's such a mess of junk women carry in their handbags. That they do. And little or no cash. There. Oh. A little slip of paper I didn't put in. Oh, well, now. What do you think of that? Captain Perry Hartwell, it says. Now, I wonder how she got that in there when I just heard her meet the guy. Oh, well, I'll go hunt up that guest of honor for an interview. Then I'll come back and give her this. The way she was looking at that young captain, she'll never miss it. I'll bet on that.
The following morning, Axford was talking to Lenore Case in the outer office when Britt Reid entered.
Good morning.
Well, good morning, Mr. Reid.
Hi, Reid.
What's that you have there? Don't tell me you've taken up purse snatching, Axford.
Sure, and I couldn't get more than a cup of coffee for what I found in this one.
I've been trying to get Axford to tell me who the lady was he was out with last night when he was supposed to be at that reception.
Now, Casey, don't be funny. You know I went to that reception. Didn't I get that interview that's in the morning edition?
Where did you get that evening bag, Axford?
Well, I'll tell you, Reid. Last night, some dame, a good looker she was, too, left it lying on a chair. I stuck it in me pocket and forgot all about it.
Well, let's see it.
Oh, nothing in it but a lot of junk, Reid. Face stuff and the like.
What's this? Captain Perry Hartwell.
Oh, that. I saw that paper with the printing on it, and I remember thinking how funny it was.
Funny? In what way, Axford?
Well, you see, Reid, the girl who owns the bag dropped it. Me and a young American officer both went over to pick it up for her.
You would.
Hush, Casey, hush. As I was saying, he introduced himself as Captain Hartwell, and then they went to dance, and she left her bag behind.
It's strange that she should have his name already in her bag if he had to introduce himself to her.
Now, that's just what I thought last night, Reid.
What was her name? Do you remember?
Edna something or other. Oh, yes, Lynette. That was it.
A girl with a name like that's just the type to go around dropping her handbag in front of handsome young officers.
Now, there you go, being catty. No, she hadn't even noticed him up to that time.
That's what you think.
Say, I just noticed something else. His name is written, or rather printed, on the back of part of a doctor's prescription blank.
Say, no, I didn't notice that. Maybe we can find out from the doctor's office where this girl lives.
Well, there's only part of the doctor's name here. D-N-O-R. M.D. Well, the office address and the phone number must have been in the corner of the missing half.
D-N-O-R. Well, Mr. Reed, I might look through the physician classification in the back of the phone book for the doctor whose name ends with those letters.
Suppose you do, Miss Case. There won't be many names with that ending. And by elimination, we might locate the doctor and get the girl's address from him. It's an expensive bag and should be returned to its owner.
Well, I'll leave the bag here with you, Casey. I'll go on down to police headquarters and see what's doing, Reed. I'll see you later.
All right, Axford.
So long.
Just after dusk had fallen, a black sedan with 2 men in it moved up the avenue leading to the apartment house in which Captain Hartwell lived.
Fraulein Himmler's smart. I would be interested to know how she got the information that Captain Hartwell would be leaving tonight.
Well, Dr. Radner told me. It was simple for her. Why, even the best man can't cope with a clever woman, Carl.
Tell me how she found out, Carl.
She met the captain last night. He was charmed by her beauty. She managed to get him to invite her to lunch today. Then she told him she'd like to give a dinner party for him soon.
Well?
Well, he said he wouldn't be able to attend such a dinner. He'd be out of town. Then she tried to pin him down to accepting a dinner date before he left town. He said lightly that he'd like to have been able to go to such a party, but that since he hadn't met her until last night, it would be impossible.
So Radner thinks that means the captain's leaving tonight.
Why, yes, it's evident. Because Frida was convinced that he was very much infatuated with her. That if it were in any way possible, he'd jump at the chance of seeing her again. But he didn't ask to see her again, which means he can't do so. Therefore, he must be leaving tonight.
I see.
Oh, stop, Carl. We can watch the entrance from here.
There's a taxi waiting there right now, Mark.
Well, perhaps we weren't any too soon. We shall see.
Now, look. There's a man in uniform going out.
Wait till he gets under the light. Yes, he fits the description Frida gave me. Tall, dark. He's in officer's uniform. Carl, that's Captain Hartwell, all right. Get going, Carl.
If he's going to the military airport, they should turn into the river road at the next corner.
Yes. Look, they're turning. Now step on it. We mustn't lose sight of that cab.
Stop! Stop or we'll wreck your car!
Hey, Captain, I gotta do what they say. I gotta.
Hey, what's the meaning of this? You'll soon find out, Captain Hartwell.
So that's it, huh?
Hey, you punks can't stop my cab like this. I'll tell you, cab driver, while you dirty rat.
Carl, use your gun, Mark. No, we have orders to break him in alive.
Not while I have the breath to...
Quiet him. Quick, Carl. We must get him into our car before somebody comes along. Here, help me.
Yeah. There. Now, Mark, I'll drive this car behind while you drive that cab with the driver up the road a bit and over the bank into the river. After that, we'll take this Captain Hartwell to Dr. Radner's place. The captain will wish he'd used a gun on him before Radner gets through with him tonight.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a minute. Would you women listeners like to feel that you're really a part of this war, that you're an actual member of the great American team moving against the Nazis and the Japs? You can have this satisfaction if you join the Navy's Waves. For each one of the 67,250 women now on active duty are helping to bring the battle to a victorious finish. Waves are helping to send the fleet its ships, its trained personnel, its armament, equipment, and food. Their jobs are as varied as the jobs of all Navy personnel, and each one is essential to the smooth running of our great fleets. If you're not working at an essential war job, serve your country where you're needed most by joining the Waves. Write today to Waves, Washington 25, D.C., for the story of you in navy blue. And now, back to our story. short time after the young captain had been waylaid by the two Nazi agents, Britt Reid was talking to his secretary, Miss Case, in his office at the Sentinel Building.
I'm sorry to keep you later than usual, Miss Case, but those letters were important.
Oh, it's all right, Mr. Reid. I finished all of them, so I'll be able to leave now.
Good. By the way, did you run into much difficulty trying to locate the doctor?
Doctor?
Oh, you know, the one who might be able to tell you where to contact the owner of the evening bag Axford picked up?
Oh, well, yes, I did have difficulty. There were two physicians listed whose names ended with the letters D-N-O-R. One was Dr. Ledner, and the other was a Dr. Radner. I called them both.
Well, what was the result?
Ledner said he couldn't recall a patient by the name of Edna Lynette, but that he'd look in his files. So I waited, and when he came back to the phone, he said he had no such patient.
How about the other one?
Dr. Radner told me immediately that he had no such patient. When I asked him if he was sure, he was quite put out about it and hung up.
I see. Well, we'll advertise the bag in the Lost and Found column tomorrow. I guess you'd better go along home now.
All right. I'll see you in the morning. Good night.
Good night, Miss Case. Well, I might as well go along home, too. I didn't realize that it was... Hello?
Hello, Reid. This is Axford speaking.
Yes, I know. What's up, Axford?
Plenty, Reid. But it's something you can't print yet. That's why I'm calling you instead of the rewrite.
Something we can't put into print? What is it?
Well, Sarge got a tip-off from Inspector Martin of the Federal Bureau to start a search for an army officer who disappeared.
Disappeared, eh?
Yeah. He was supposed to take a cab to the military airport to catch a plane. He never arrived. A checkup of the taxi companies showed that one of them sent a cab out for him. The cab and driver were just found in the river.
It's bad. And there was no trace of the officer?
No, not a sign of him.
Maybe if they dragged the river for him, they might...
Reid, Sarge says it wasn't any accident. The driver had a bullet hole in his head.
Murdered, eh?
That's right. And wait till you hear this, Reid. The officer who's missing is none other than that young guy I saw last night. That nice-looking chap who went to dance with the young girl who owns the evening bag. Remember? His name is Captain Perry Hartwell. Now, what do you think of that?
Well, I must say that's very startling news, Axford. If you hear anything more, give me a ring.
Okay, Reid. So long.
Goodbye, Axford. I believe the captain was on army business of some kind. It sounds very much as if it might be the work of foreign agents. I'd like to... That girl. I have a feeling that she might know something that would be of interest about this. This is a case that needs a quick solution. Perhaps the Green Hornet can help solve it in a hurry.
Leaving the Sentinel office building, Britt Reid went to his apartment where Kato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting. And soon they were driving through the city streets in the Black Beauty.
Where we go, Mr. Britt?
To the office of a Dr. Radner, Kato. I looked up the address. It's in the next block on this street.
Perhaps go just pick up blank someplace and print name on it.
I believe a doctor gave that slip to the Lynette girl, and that he was the person who printed Captain Harpo's name on it for some reason. Stop in those shadows ahead, Kato.
What you expect to find?
I want to look in Radner's files and see if that girl is listed as a patient. And that way I might get her address and, through her, a clue to the men who waylaid Hartwell. Wait here. I won't be long.
Moving quickly and keeping close to the buildings, Britt Reid soon entered the entrance to the building in which Dr. Radner had his office. Using the stairway to escape notice, he found the office door on the second floor, and with the aid of a special master key, effected an entrance into the darkened anteroom.
That must be the secretary's desk. I'll have a look around with this flashlight. There's a filing cabinet over there. Now look through the patients listed under the L's. L-A-N. Nothing there on Lynette. Well, I guess this Dr. Radner spoke the truth after all. Well, my hunch was pretty strong that... Somebody must think the doctor stays here late. I'd better let it ring. It might be that somebody expected him to be here. I'll take a chance. First, I'll put this handkerchief over the mouthpiece. Hello?
This is Frida, Dr. Radner. I've been waiting to hear from you. You said you'd call me.
Did I?
Of course you did. You promised to call me as soon as you left the depot. You must have finished with him since you returned there. I'm anxious to know what happened and what you did to him.
Suppose I tell you somebody phoned here today and asked for Edna Lynette.
Well, you told me that this afternoon, Doctor.
Oh, yes.
What come over you, Doctor? I can't hear you very well. You sound muffled. And why have you forgotten about what you told me about that inquiry?
I want to get in touch with Edna Lynette. Her file card has been misplaced somehow.
But, Doctor, are you joking? You yourself gave me that name, and now you aren't Dr. Radner.
Hello. So that's it. Though she called herself Frida, she was also known as Edna Lynette. And Dr. Radner is implicated, but definitely.
Why you have me drive out River Road when you say girl, say doctor should be at depot, Mr. Britt?
Kato, it stands to reason if I'm really on the track of the men who took Hartwell. I think I am. They wouldn't dare appear at the railroad depot with the captain in their custody, since the entire city is being searched.
Then would depot tell you something else?
Yes, Kato. If you recall, there's an old deserted freight depot which hasn't been used for many years out here about 2 miles from the city. I believe that's the hideout of the men who have Hartwell. I'm hoping we'll be in time. That girl will find some way to warn them, and they may do away with Hartwell. Step on it, Kato. There's no time to lose.
Meantime, Axford was riding in a squad car with Sergeant Burke and his driver. They had gone out to view the scene where the car had gone over the bank and were returning to the city.
It sure is a puzzle, Axford. It was tough on that cab driver, poor guy.
Yeah, but what about the young captain? I'm telling you, Sarge, if the cops don't pick up a clue soon, maybe there won't be any use trying to.
Great day in the morning. Look at that speed that will go. Cassidy, stop and turn around. That's one speed demon we're going to follow until we catch him, if it takes all night.
In the basement of the old freight depot, which had been fixed over as headquarters for the Nazi foreign agents, Dr. Radner, with his 2 operatives, Carl and Mark, stood staring down at Captain Hartwell. His wrists and ankles were tightly bound to a heavy chair. Though beads of perspiration stood out on his forehead and red welts showed across his cheeks, he stared back at them defiantly.
Well, Captain, up to now you have tried our patience. We have been lenient with you. From now on, we shall be more severe in our treatment if you do not cooperate with us.
Go to the devil, Nazi.
Maybe we won't get you to talk, but at least we'll see that you're silenced once and for all. Mark, take your gun and...
The signal, Dr. Radner. Must be Frida.
Let her in, Carl.
Dr. Radner. Oh, it's a good thing I live close to here. I drove over in a big hurry. Something has gone wrong.
What do you mean?
What's the matter, Frida?
Wait. I thought I knew that voice. I couldn't see you well at first, but you, Edna. So that's how this came about.
Quiet, you. Go on, Frida. What's happened?
Did you have to hit him like that?
Frida, answer the question. What happened?
I called your office and somebody answered the phone. I thought it was you at first, and I mentioned the depot. If they should find out that...
Little fool!
I've taken a lot from you, Dr. Radner. But that I won't take.
Frida, put down that gun.
What's come over you, Frida?
I betrayed Captain Hartwell, the first man who ever treated me with kindness and consideration. But he's unconscious from your blow, Carl, so he can't hear me. Well, I've had enough of your Nazi culture. Enough, do you hear?
Frida, stop this at once.
I won't back down now, Doctor.
You don't know what you're doing. He could never mean anything to you. He wouldn't replace...
I have no false hopes, Dr. Radner. But I can do one decent thing in my life before it's too late. And that is to see that you do not harm Captain Hartwell.
Mark, Carl, get her gun.
No! No!
I have it, Radner.
And I'll hold her, Doctor.
Good. Now let's get on with our work. You heard what she said. We must finish here and get out quickly. Mark, take your gun and eliminate Hartwell.
Very good, Radner.
No! Stop it! I won't let you!
Hurry, Mark. This vile's head... Oh, she bit my arm.
Shoot, Mark.
No, Mark, no! Oh.
Mark. She ran in front of him. She shot.
Hold it, Nazi. A masked man.
The Green Hornet. Shoot him, Mark.
The lights. Somebody turned out the lights.
Me fight better in dark.
Get to the door. Get to the door.
Oh, no, you don't. Take it, Nazi.
Gas gun.
I find other ones soon. No, wait. I give up. I give up, Green Hornet.
Oh, there you are.
Take your share of this. No. Yes, I can't.
Switch on the lights, quick.
There. Lights on now.
There's a man in a captain's uniform tied to that chair. That's Hartwell, all right. The girl at his feet. She must be... Let's see.
Girl killed, baby.
No, she's been shot through the shoulder. She'll come around all right. Untie Captain Hart.
People come. Maybe police.
Quick, there's another door out over there. There'll be some way out through that other room. Come on.
Glory be, look. Great St. Sarge, there in the chair, tied hand and foot. It's Captain Hartwell himself.
Hartwell? Well, ain't that something? Get him loose, Cassidy, and be quick about it. Yes. Who's the girl? Looks like she's hurt.
Say now, that's the girl I saw at the reception. Edna Lynette. And Sarge, them guys must be the ones who killed the taxi driver and snatched Hartwell.
What's happened?
Take it easy, lad. You'll be all right now.
The Nazi agents, are they? Oh, you've got them.
Sure, you're safe, and your little lady friend, too.
Lady friend?
Look there at your feet.
Edna Lynette. Well, she's one of them.
Yeah? Well, whatever she is, son, you owe her a vote of thanks. We found her slumped there in front of you with her arms spread out like she was shielding you, and a bullet wound in the back of her shoulder.
Then she saved my life. Is she...
No, she'll be all right in time. So she's a spy, huh?
Yeah. Second Mata Hari in a way.
Sure, and I thought that she was a Nazi like the others.
Shut up, you dimwit. Mata Hari was the name of a famous German spy in the last war.
Oh.
Say, who did all this to these Nazis, Captain?
It must have been she. But I don't know how she did it by herself.
The female of the species is more deadly than the male. Maybe for saving your life and all, the courts will go easy on her.
Hey, look on the forehead of each one of them.
For man alive. 'Twas the devil himself did all this.
What do you mean, Sergeant?
I mean 'twas none other than that disappearing wonder, the Green Hornet himself.
That's the Axford! Safe bomb! Killers caught, firing, broken, free to have against prison term. Green Hornet implicated, read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. That's the Axford! Safe
The purchase of war bonds is not a get-rich-quick scheme, but it is a get-rich-safely scheme. You get back $4 for every 3 invested, and at that rate, it doesn't take long to salt away a good-sized nest egg. Just forget for a moment the patriotic reasons for buying war bonds and concentrate on what you yourself can get out of an investment of this kind. In the first place, the civilian goods market is pretty lean these days. Add to this the fact that there's more money around than ever before. Therefore, instead of trying to buy up these scarce goods and consequently raising prices, put the money away in war bonds where it will earn extra money for you and help to safeguard your post-war financial security. Put your money into war bonds right now and get back $4 for 3. It's the best buy in the country today. Be sure to listen to the Green Hornet next week at this same time. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This is the Blue Network.
X3, X3, Sentinel X3. Now the most refreshing drink in the world, Orange Crush, presents the Green Hornet.
ORANGECRUSH. Ice cold Orange Crush. It sparkles, it tingles. It makes you feel fresh again. It's the most refreshing drink in the world. Try it and see. Next time and all the time, ask for and be sure you get Orange Crush. And now, the Green Hornet.
He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure of Face in the Television. The Green Hornet strikes again.
The adventures of the Green Hornet are brought to you recorded by the most refreshing drink in the world, Orange Crush. Delicious ice-cold orange crush is made with real fresh oranges, with all its wonderful fresh fruit flavor sealed in that sun-proof Orange Crush brown bottle. The exclusive brown bottle that keeps light out, keeps flavor in. Always look for that exclusive brown bottle and enjoy the one and only Orange Crush.
The seedy-looking man whose armband bore the word usher could hear the fight crowd cheering inside the arena. But after looking at his watch, he turned his attention to the rear door of the auditorium, the one that led into the alley.
Philly said they'd be here right on the dot. Now they... Golly, they are on the dot.
We're here, Pop. Is everything okay?
It should be. I'll look again, Phil. Just a minute. Yeah. If it's okay, there's nobody around.
Good. All right, boys. Come right in.
The man called Phil stepped inside, followed by three figures, well-dressed, yet fitted in their movement. The collars of their expensive overcoats were turned up, half covering their faces, and their hats were pulled down over their eyes.
You're sure everything's set, Pop?
As far as I know, all the dicks are in the front of the house. Nobody's around the entrance to your box.
Which entrance do we use?
Go right past the dressing room there. The next one marked N, section 43.
You can relax, boys. Everything's okay. Here you are, Pop. Let's go, Pop.
50 bucks, golly. Thanks, Phil. You better wait for the next round to start before you go in.
Britt Reid, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, looked up as his private office door opened. His secretary, Lenore Case, entered.
Mr. Reid, there's a woman outside with Axford who says she's the wife of Mickey Madigan. You know, the old rum runner and racketeer? Well, Axford says you might be interested in hearing her story.
Oh? Well, I thought Madigan wasn't allowed in this town. Ain't he supposed to have quit the rackets and settled down at some resort out west?
Yes, but you see, he and his wife have been separated for years. Or so she says. She seems to be a little upset, Mr. Reid. Well, I'm just telling you what Axford said.
Well, maybe she has a story. Send her in, Miss Case.
Michael Axford led Judy Madigan into Reed's office and sat her on a chair beside the publisher's desk. There were traces of faded beauty in her troubled face, but the tone of her voice had a coarseness that had evidently always been there.
Well, here's what it's all about, Mr. Reid. I could swear I saw Mickey on television last night.
On television?
Yeah.
Mrs. Madigan was looking at the fight, Reed. Tony Carpote and Joey Shevlin fought last night, you know.
Yeah, it was a good scrap, too. What a sawbuck on it.
Now, tell Mr. Reed what you saw, Mrs. Madigan, or what you think you saw.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. It was like this, Mr. Reed. I'm sitting there in this juice parlor thinking how if that no-good Mickey had sent me some of the dough he's supposed to send me, I'd be right there at the ringside instead of getting the fight on the second bout.
Yes, and...
Yeah, well, right before the beginning of the last round in the semifinal, the camera sort of moves around the place. You know, instead of keeping pointed at the ring.
They were showing that there was a full house there.
Yeah. And who do I see walking into a box down on the end of the place but that heel husband of mine?
Are you sure?
Well, I said before I'd swear to it that maybe... Oh, it could have been some other guy. Yet I don't think so. Well, that's why I thought maybe you could help me find out.
Well, what do you want me to do, Mrs. Madigan? And why?
Well, I was going to leave the doing up to you. And the reason why is because if he's in town, I'd get a lawyer to hit him with a court order and get some of that money they said he should send me, but which he don't.
And I thought if Mickey Madigan was in town, Reed, we could make something big out of it. Now, he beat the law, you know. But as far as this city's concerned, he's still sort of a public enemy. Now, I thought maybe we could look over some of the pictures they took at the fights last night and see if they show anything.
I doubt it. Most of them are action shots in the ring. I think if Madigan were there, the police on duty in the lobby would have seen him enter or leave the place.
That heel could disguise himself as a snake and crawl in. And he likes his fights so much, he'd chance a brush with the law to see a step too like last night.
I can take her over to the photo morgue if you say so, Reed.
Well, let's all three of us go. Maybe we can find something. Well, there you are. That about completes what we have.
And there wasn't a sign of him in any of them, was there?
No. But that's on account of he wasn't sitting at the ringside. He was in a box at the end of the arena.
Well, you've seen them all, Mrs. Madigan.
Joe, there aren't any more pictures on the fight, are there?
No, Mr. Reed, not on the fight. I do have a couple, though, taken in and outside Capote's dressing room. Do you want to see those? They're right here.
No, thank you, Joe. I don't about. But wait. We may as well look through them as long as we're here.
Sure. Let's see him, Joe.
Yeah, here you are.
Well, this is no good. No, this. What an eye that fella has. And this shot outside the dressing room.
Wait a minute, Mr. Reed. That next one there, let's see it.
What is it? What do you see?
Look. That guy back there at the edge of the crowd, heading for the exit sign. Oh, I can only see part of his
Well,
face.
that's all you can see of any of them. They're putting their coat collars up, it looks like.
Well, don't forget it was cold last night.
Mr. Reed, Mr. Axford, that's him. That needle nose of his. That's Mickey, all right, I know.
You can't be sure in a picture that size, Mrs. Madigan. There are a lot of persons in it, too. Joe, take this picture, will you? And this other one, too. It's almost the same shot as the first. Give us the biggest blow-up you can on this one section of the picture. You see? Mark the circle with this pencil. There.
Uh-huh.
Now do it fast as you can.
Right.
And you, Axford, get Miss Kirby to give you whatever pics we have on Madigan in our file.
Okay.
We'll soon have an idea how right you are, Mrs. Madigan.
Well, there you are, Mr. Reed. They come out very clear.
Let's see then. There you are, Mrs. Madigan.
Yeah, that's him. That's him, all right. See, in this other picture, right by the door. That's him, all right, believe me.
Hey, you know, she's right, Reed. Look at this one old shot here, in profile. He's a little fatter,
Mr. Reed. That guy right behind him. Believe me, that guy is Yaya Lazuli.
Did you say Yaya Lazuli? Glory be, let me get a look.
Oh, but he was deported. He's somewhere over on the Riviera.
I know these lugs better than you, Mr. Reed. I was married to one of them. That's Yaya, for sure.
A short time later, Britt Reid and Axford, bearing the blown-up pictures, were at police headquarters in Commissioner Higgins' office.
What's the answer, Commissioner? You agree they're Madigan and Lazuli, don't you?
Yes. This is more than a surprise, Reed. It's in the nature of a shock. Because I can see you're more than right.
More than right?
Because that third man, the one a little behind Lazuli, that, Reed, is Darrell Brisson.
You mean Pretty Boy?
Yes, Pretty Boy Brisson. I had the pleasure of seeing him go to prison, and of seeing him put on a plane for Mexico when he got out a few years back. But there he is.
Oh, foodly-oodly-dee. The three greatest racketeers of our time back in town here.
And the police have never been aware of it. Reed, don't break anything on this story, will you? Let's see what we can find out first. Well, Reed, thanks to the telephone and the speed in which it connects you with Europe these days, we know this much. That none of those three crooks are where they're supposed to be. I think there's no doubt about it now. They're here in this town.
Maybe that accounts for those recent killings. And the talk we've been hearing that the rackets are on their way in again.
I can't understand, though, why the arena's management hasn't been able to trace the tickets.
Well, we've only the approximate position of the box they occupied. Mrs. Madigan said that they're... Well, go ahead.
Higgins speaking. Oh, yes, Schultz. What have you got? Oh, yes? Yes? We'd better remember that. Trying to hold out, huh? I see. Good. What did you find? What? Thanks. Yes, that's very important. Thanks. Keep following up. Well, the agency tried to hold out and say they didn't know who bought the tickets for those 4 boxes in that section Mrs. Madigan pointed to.
But Schultz found out, didn't he?
Yes. One of the clerks, he'll get fired probably, blurted out who got them. It was Phil Stefanos, Big Tom Morton's secretary.
Reed, did you hear that? Morton. I told you time and time again that he was no different than any other politicians that ever took over that first and second ward setup.
Hold your horses, Axford. I think the three of us have discussed Tom Morton in the past. I think, too, we've agreed he's just as deep in the rackets as he was back in the 20s.
Him and his charities, it is supposed to be doing good. Why, anybody can see the way he lives, he's got to be a crook.
Well, we've seen how he lives, Axford, and we've seen how he works. But we've never been able to get anything on him. The Treasury Department says he pays his taxes, so...
You're going to face him with this right away, aren't you, Commissioner?
I most certainly am. Getting a couple of my men, and I'm going to ferret out Tom Morton right now. The
The police interrogation of Tom Morton was handled by the big political boss with an air of outraged dignity.
I told you about them. I bought 4 boxes and put them at the disposal of the men attending the convention of the Ancient Society of Camels as a gesture on the part of the city. I don't know who got them.
And as most of the delegates went home last night or this morning, it'll probably take us a few days to make contact with them all and find out who got the tickets. For $3.
Let's do that. And you'll find when you check that there were 4 boxes used by them. And that the ghost your men saw in the 4th... Oh, you're going? Why don't you... So they were seen, huh? That stupid Madigan and his prize fights. I should have known it. Hello, Phil. Now, listen hard. You filed things up last night. You did. Now, shut up. Tell the boys to stay where they are, and I'll join them tonight. We'll get the syndicate set up in a hurry. Get them out of town till things quiet down. Yeah. But, we've got a character we'll have to bump. Pup Gandy. That usher who let them in and out of the arena.
We'll continue our story in just a moment.
Partners, I can't think of anything I'd rather do right now than open up a refreshing ice-cold bottle of Orange Crush. Cooling, refreshing Orange Crush. It sparkles, it tingles. It makes you feel fresh again. Say, have you tried it yet? If you haven't, you're missing the most cooling, the most refreshing, the most delicious drink in the world. And listen, do you know why it's the most refreshing drink in the world? Do you know why Orange Crush is one drink that's actually good for you? It's because Orange Crush is one drink that's actually made with fresh oranges. Fresh, juicy, tree-ripened oranges. Yes, sir, real fresh fruit flavor and goodness. That's why it's the most refreshing, the most delicious drink in the world. And that's why you can drink all you want. Orange Crush is really good for you. Good for youngsters, good for grown-ups. So next time and every time you want a delicious, cooling, refreshing drink, be sure you ask for Orange Crush. But remember this, be sure you get the real thing. Orange Crush in the exclusive sunproof brown bottle. The bottle that keeps light out, keeps flavor in. If it isn't in that famous brown bottle, it just isn't Orange Crush. It's OrangeCrush, the most refreshing drink in the world. Orange Crush. Now, back to the Green Hornet.
Britt Reid turned to his secretary, Lenore Case.
That was Commissioner Higgins.
Judging by your end of the conversation, he didn't do so well.
No, Morton won't admit to anything, not even distribution of the tickets. There's some story about sending them to the Camel Convention for distribution to delegates on the last day.
And no other information about those 3 gangsters?
Not a thing. They questioned all the attendants at the arena, too. Nobody admits even the trio come in or go out. The usher in charge of the section said they weren't in the box when the semifinals started. And that he got so interested in that and the big fight that he never did look to see if the box was filled later. I think I'll call Higgins again and find out who that usher was. Just in case we want to follow up later.
At home that evening, Britt Reid was walking into his room, followed by Kato, his faithful valet.
These men didn't come to this city just to see that fight last night. There's the odor of rackets in the air of late, Kato. And it comes to you by way of your newspapers if you read what's been happening lately.
And you think these men are behind what goes on?
If they're not, they're the kind who'd take over from any newcomers. I don't know what the answers are at all. But the Green Hornet's going to try and find one or two.
Oh, we do nipping and pudding. Is that it?
Something like that. So first, the Green Hornet will go and visit that fellow who ushered in the section where that box of Madigan's is located.
Well, what his name? Where he live?
His name's George Docherty, and he lives in a flat at 991 East Jackson.
That very run-down neighborhood.
Which is good. People won't notice us so readily in places like that. And another thing, the doors in those flats open easier than others. If you've got everything, kiddo, let's get going.
George Doherty was frightened into a panic by the sudden dramatic appearance of the Green Hornet. Within a few minutes, cowed by the Hornet's threats, he was gibbering his tale of the previous evening.
I didn't want to lose my job because I would if the boss knew I went out before the fights were over. I took the $10 Pop gave me and went out like he said. He come down from the gallery where he works and he covered for me. I told the cops what I did because both me and Pop would have been canned if the boss knew.
So this fellow Pop gave you $10 to leave your post. Why? Why'd he do it?
I tell you, I don't know. $10 is $10, and I just ankled out like he asked. Come back after the fights to get my salary.
Yeah, you would. Now come clean. Where does this Pop live?
Don't touch me. I'll tell you. His name's Pop Gandy. That's all I know him by. He lives a few blocks from here, at 1031 Fair.
The Green Hornet had left Kato and the Black Beauty on the corner of the street in which Pop Gandy's house was located.
What's Britt? What happened?
Let's get out of here in a hurry. Pop Gandy is dead.
What?
His body is still warm. And I saw the man who murdered him running out just as I came in.
Golly, I see that man run out just as you go through alley before. Was he man who wore a check cap?
Yes, but neighbors came in and saw me looking at the old man's body when I found it. I had to go through the window and down the fire escape. Where'd the man in the check cap go, did you see?
Oh, sure thing, Mr. Britt. He jump in car. Car stop at corner for traffic light. Then turn right under viaduct. We follow him?
If you can, certainly.
Car can't be too far away. I know it if I see it. We catch it, don't worry.
We're going out in the country now, Kato. Evidently, they don't suspect we're behind them.
No, sir. The way they slow down prove that. Maybe we call police now and tell them?
Not till we know where they're leading us, Kato. If Pop Gandy was killed because he might say he saw Madigan in his crowd last night...
That's why he's killed, I think.
So do I. If that's the case, the killer may be leading us to them. And if they ordered his death, we can't take the time to stop and call Higgins now, Kato. Not till we're sure of what's taking place and where they're going.
Well, yes, I know that. Besides, people see Green Hornet run away from place where Pop is killed. Maybe Hornet gets blamed.
That's the other and selfish reason for my not wanting to lose him, Kato. We'll have to clear the Green Hornet in case he is blamed. And he will be.
But they pick up speed again. We must too, Mr. Britt.
Wherever it is they lead us, I'll handle the situation at that point. While I do, you call the police, direct them to the place, and then come back for me.
There were 4 men seated around the table in the living room of a cottage, which was located in a woods off the main road. Seated at the head of the table was Big Tom Morton. To his immediate right and left were Yaya Lazuli and Pretty Boy Brisson. Opposite him was Mickey Madigan. Each was reading one of the many sheets of paper in front of them. Morton was talking.
So you see, boys, the setup is fair to every one of you. Now, if there's anything in your copies of our arrangement that needs changing, let's do it now. If not, I think it'll be a good idea if we get out to Bayview so you can get aboard that yacht. Yeah, what is it, Yaya?
Wait a few minutes, Morton. I've got to bring a good report back to my partners. If we're going to handle the machines and the handbooks down south, why don't we get a bigger cut on the hotels you're buying up?
Well, that's easy, Yaya. I'm shelling out plenty of extra money to get these places. My own money.
Sounds right, Yaya. Don't you think so, Brisson? Yeah, look, I'm getting my extras on the dope. And you, Mickey, you're getting your extras on the numbers. We all have our own pet rackets. We should get extras. So, Yaya, if Tom can handle these hotels the way he wants...
I'll put in the best gaming rooms in the country. We'll get floor shows to bring the people in.
Okay, I was just saying.
I've given years of thought to this, boys. And you'll find these agreements we just signed short. You'll have to stay undercover again for a while.
I wanted to see that Kaufman Berrigan fight out at Olympic Stadium tomorrow night.
You and your fights, Mickey. That's why we got to hustle out of town in such a hurry now.
What do you mean? If I didn't know that you...
Boys, no debating. Let's get this thing to a close, huh?
Hey, who's that?
Put your gun away, Brisson. That's Phil.
What's he doing here?
I told him to come here. He took care of the old guy tonight. We hope.
Hate to see an old guy like that get him. But...
Hi, boy. Hello, boys.
Hello, Phil.
Well, Phil?
Perfect, boys. We croaked him.
Good. You hear that, boy?
Yeah, it's all right. Were you the cannon on this job, Phil?
No, Mickey. Finger did the job. But when you hear this, did you have the radio on tonight during the past hour?
No,
What's so funny? It came over the air. We were listening to the car on the way out. They're blaming Pop shooting on the Green Hornet. People saw him come out of Pop's after doing it.
What, the Green Hornet?
Yes, the Green Hornet. If you move your hands, any of you, you'll join Pop Gandy.
Hey, where'd he come from?
He came through the bedroom window.
I don't think that gunman of yours will sneak in on me. I took care of him out in the car just now.
Why have you come here, Hornet?
To show you up for what you are, Morton, and to round up these public enemy friends of yours.
What do you mean, Hornet? You want to muscle in?
Shut up, Yaya.
Oh, don't, Yaya. Tell me more. I do want to muscle in. I want to take over. What are these papers here?
Oh, that's the setup we got.
As Missouri started to talk, Brisson swung and hit him flush on the jaw.
You talk too much, you won't.
When Brisson's arm came back, the Green Hornet's gas gun had gone off in Pretty Boy's face.
That's for you, Brisson. The gas will keep you quiet.
As the Green Hornet spoke, the three men suddenly fanned out and converged on the Hornet. Madigan was first.
Only gas, no bullets. I'll take that gun, Hornet. Take it.
Madigan went down. Big Tom Morton closed in on the Green Hornet, ducking beneath the gun and grabbing him about the waist with his arms.
Got him, Phil. Take his gun.
But the Green Hornet's arms and hands were still free. As Phil Stefanos rushed from the side, the Hornet's fingers closed on the gun trigger, sending a spray of gas into the gangster's face.
I got him. Now I can concentrate on you, Morton. I'll welcome the chance to knock you around a bit before the police come for you.
The Green Hornet's knees bent, and with a judo trick, he brought his arms up beneath those of Tom Morton and sent the giant of the man falling backwards.
I'm going to use my fists, not gas, to put you to sleep. Now stand up and fight. That's it.
You dirty...
Now. And here. How do you like that? And there. This one is for killing an old man, Pop Gandy.
My jaw's broken.
Your writing hand better not be. Get up again. I said get up.
Yes, I am.
Now walk over to that table. That's it. Now sit down. I'll start writing a confession. One that includes the story of how Pop Gandy was killed. If you don't...
Don't hit me again, all right. I'll tell everything. About the boys, too, only...
Go ahead. We've only a minute. While you're doing that, I'll go through these papers here on that table. Go ahead.
Morton wrote a confession, naming the man Finger as Pop Gandy's murderer. The Green Hornet heard the police car stop in front. His eyes blazed above his mask as he read the criminal contracts signed by the racketeers.
So that's the setup. Oh, thank heaven that's been nipped in the bud. Are you finished?
Yes. Where are you going?
I'm going to be back here by the bedroom so I can get away when the cops come in. Read that to me.
I don't have to. Okay. Don't come back. I'll read it. Finger Flanders was the one who shot Pop Gandy. He did it because I told him to. Hornet, where are you? He's gone.
Yes, but the police are here. I heard that confession, Morton. Don't try to tear it up. Come on in, men. Who's that moving, Lazuli?
That guy in the floor's reaching.
Oh, get him.
I got him.
That'll hold you, Lazuli. All right, take this man and that paper in his hand.
All right, come on, you.
The Green Hornet was trying to frame him.
Come on.
We'll see about that.
He was here. Must have gone through the other room.
All right, go after him, a couple of you. Rest, tie up this bunch. Now, let's see what's in this mess of papers here. Judy Madigan was in Britt Reid's office shortly after the Sentinel Extra hit the street next morning.
You see, I was right. I did see him on the television.
And a good thing you did, Mrs. Madigan. You got the police started on something that prevented this country from being taken over by the biggest crime syndicate ever assembled. Those contracts they signed have never been equaled for criminal audacity.
Yeah, maybe so, but I don't care about that. What I want to know is how do I get some dough from that heel husband of mine now that he's in the clink?
I think you'll wait a long time, my dear woman.
Well, Mr. Reid,
Yes, Miss Case.
Commissioner Higgins just called. There's no doubt now about Finger Flanders shooting Pop Gandy. When he was shown Morton's confession, he thought they were trying to railroad him. So he told the truth. And with the hope of leniency, he told of a lot of other killings that have taken place lately. It was all Big Tom Morton's doing. So he could take over the small gangs and have them ready for the syndicate.
Well, that should send Morton to a warmer place than the cell he's in now. And it clears the Green Hornet, too, doesn't it? Of Pop Gandy's death, I mean.
Oh, yes. He must have gotten there right after Pop was killed.
He must have, must he? I have me grave doubts about that. I'll bet he was the one that thought of getting those racketeers back into this country and into the driver's seat again. He was too smart to put his name on paper, that's all. He don't sign anything. Which reminds me, Reid. Will you sign this expense voucher for me? It's for taxi fare out to the country looking for the Green Hornet.
Green Hornet cleared of murder charge. Just select Street.
That's the Green Hornet story for today. Another exciting story brought to you by the most refreshing drink in the world, ice-cold Orange Crush. It sparkles, it tingles, it makes you feel fresh again. Now, a special announcement. Please listen carefully. Beginning next Sunday, June 29th, the Green Hornet will come to you on a new day and a new time. The new day will be Sunday. So remember, beginning next Sunday, June 29th, tune in the exciting adventures of the Green Hornet each Sunday afternoon. For the time when it will be heard in your locality, consult the radio columns of your local newspaper. This program is a recorded feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created by George W. Trendle, produced by Trendle Campbell Muir Incorporated. This copyrighted feature originated in Detroit, and all characters and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you by the most refreshing drink in the world, ice-cold Orange Crush. Remember, listen for the Green Hornet again next Sunday afternoon, when you will hear the story of danger entitled Diamonds and Murder. And now, till next Sunday afternoon, so long from Orange Crush. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The city bus lines had become headline news. Accident after accident had occurred, all seemingly unrelated, and yet with startling regularity.
Driver, look out for that truck up ahead.
Hey, what the?
He's turning right in front of us.
Well, being secretary to Britt Reid, publisher of the Daily Sentinel, isn't easy, since all these complaints about the city bus line have been pouring in. What stand is the Daily Sentinel going to take, Mr. Reid?
If the city transportation department doesn't do something soon to stop this sort of thing, naturally the Sentinel will have...
Hi, Reed. Hi, Casey.
Did you bring the photographs I sent you for, Axford?
Sure. That's what's in this big envelope, Reed.
I'll have a look at them. Did you get a picture of every accident that happened on the bus lines the past week or so?
Yep, every one. Look at that one. Ain't that something?
And that's the one where the bus overturned on a curve at the foot of a hill. There's one where a bus hit a truck.
Look at that funny-looking little man off to the side there. See? With that cap on and those big ears. He looks like, well, a weasel or something.
Let's see. Oh, you mean in this picture? Ain't he a scream, though?
Oh, no, not in that one, Axford. I mean here in the one where the bus hit the truck.
Huh. Yeah, he's in that one, too. He looks like he... Hey, now, how come he's in both of them pictures, I wonder?
Hold on. Isn't that the same man in this third picture?
Where?
See, they're off to the left.
Well, it is the same one. It doesn't seem possible he could have been on the spot in each of those cases. Each of those accidents was in a different section of the city. Say, there's more than just coincidence here, I should say.
Now, how the devil do you suppose that little runt got to all them accidents? And why would he want to be there?
He could have gone there in a car, Axford. By following a bus he knew was due to have an accident.
Holy crow. You don't mean to say you think them accidents might have been planned, do you, Reed?
Well, they could have been, I guess. Though I won't go so far as to say I actually think they were. However, I'm curious to know why that man was at the scene of each accident.
If there was some way to find that man, maybe the police could find out if he knows anything about those accidents.
I have an idea.
Yeah? What is it, Reed?
Take these photographs downstairs. Have them make enlargements, eliminating the picture of the wreck, leaving only the head and shoulders of that man as he stands in the crowd.
What good will that do?
We'll publish the best one in the Sentinel.
What for?
Publish it?
Yes. Remember, the Sentinel's running a contest this month. That roaming photographer thing where a picture is taken here and there throughout the city of small crowds. And some one person's face is picked out and enlarged.
Sure. And the person whose picture's put in the paper comes in and gets tickets to a show.
That's right. We'll publish that man's picture, telling him to come in for his free tickets. When he appears, we can get a line on him and the police can question him.
Say, Reed, that's a swell idea.
It is a good idea.
I'm glad you agree. Axford, you get the pictures made up, and I'll have Gunnigan run one of them off. After that, we'll sit back and wait for results.
The following day, in his room in a remote part of the city, the little man in question looked up as the door opened and his girlfriend, Mamie, entered carrying a newspaper.
Hey, Monk, your picture's in the paper.
My picture? What for?
Oh, take it easy, fella. The coppers aren't after you yet. Seems like you want a prize or something.
I didn't try for no prize.
It's right here in the Daily Sentinel. Look.
Well, read what it says, Mamie.
Okay. It says, winner in our roaming photographer contest. If the man whose head is encircled in the above photograph will come to the city desk at the Daily Sentinel, he'll receive 2 tickets to the hit musical Music in the Air, currently showing at the Playhouse.
So, that's what it is. Yeah, the devil with it. I don't want any tickets.
Hey, are you nutty? Tickets for that show are selling for $4.40 a seat.
So what?
So I want to see it. Oh, come on, Monk. Go get the tickets and take me to that show.
But I tell you, Mamie, I don't want to
Oh,
go.
Monk. Won't you do it for me? Please?
Yeah. Okay, Mamie, for you, I'll do it. I'll get on this afternoon and pick up the tickets.
Well, Gunnigan, it's after 5 o'clock, so I'm going home. If there's anything else...
Say, Chief, I was trying to get in touch with you a while ago. That guy whose picture was in the paper came in for his ticket.
He did, eh? Good.
Well, he gave a phony name and address, as we found out by checking. But the cops picked him up as he was leaving so as to question him.
Have you heard what they found out?
Not yet. I've been waiting for a call from Axford. He went down to police headquarters with him, but nothing's come through yet.
I see. I'll be anxious to know what information they get. When Axford gets in touch with you, be sure to have...
Oh, here he comes now, Chief.
Hi, Reed. How you doing, Gunnigan?
I thought you were going to give me a ring when you got
Wasn't
the
any
dope
use,
on it.
Gunnigan. The cops couldn't get a thing from that weasel-faced guy. They finally had to let him go.
I see. Well, I guess I'll run along. If you hear anything exciting, call me a phone.
Okay, Reed. See you later.
Britt Reid left the Sentinel building and went to his apartment, where Kato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting. Britt told Kato about the man in the photographs.
Do you really think little men have something to do with bus accidents, Mr. Britt?
Well, doesn't it seem strange to you that he should show up at each scene of an accident, Kato?
Oh, yes. That seems more than coincidence.
Well, that's the way I look at it. I have a feeling that man is connected in some way with those bus accidents. Just what his motive would be is hard to guess. Just how he could be connected is a puzzle.
Will police get no information from him?
None, Kato.
You not content to drop matter then?
What do you think?
Well, I think you try to do something to make sure if little men have anything to do with accidents.
Right. I'm going to a show tonight.
You go to show?
Yes. I'm going to see Music in the Air. And I'll have a seat directly behind those occupied by that little man and whatever companion he brings. If he did have any connection with those accidents, I'm going to find a way to make him break down and show just what that connection is. Before I go into the theater, Kato, I want to give you a few directions.
Yes, sir. What I to do?
You go back to the apartment and bring the Black Beauty.
I bring Hornet disguise, of course.
Yes. Park in the alley across from the theater and wait. I'll join you there right after the show, unless you leave sooner. Then, of course, I'll join you then.
Well, I meet you, Mr. Britt.
Good.
What you hope to accomplish?
I'm hoping our little friend will lead us to others with whom he'd be working, if he had anything to do with those accidents.
Why you think he go to see others after show?
If my plan works out, that will be the first place he'll go.
See you later.
Gee, Monk, that sure was swell. I never saw anything like it before in all my life.
Glad you had a good time, kid. Especially since it didn't cost us nothing.
Monk,
Yeah?
you got the stubs from them theater tickets?
I don't know. Maybe I threw them away.
Oh, Monk, I wanted to save them in my scrapbook. Look in your pockets and see if maybe you put them there.
Okay, Mamie, but I... Hey, what's this?
Looks like a letter.
Well, don't I know that? Didn't have no letter in my side coat pocket.
Open it and see what it is.
Nothing on the outside of the envelope. Let me see. Yeah, it's a note. Printed.
What's it say?
Hey, Mamie. Look at here.
What's the matter?
It's a note. Signed by the Green Hornet.
The little man known as Monk stood for a moment staring at the note he had found in his coat pocket as he emerged from the theater. At the mention of the Green Hornet, Mamie gave a gasp of fear.
The Green Hornet signed that note, you say, Monk?
Yeah, I read it. You can fool the cops, but you can't fool me. I'm out to get the gang you're working with, and you'll be in the net with them. Green Hornet.
Gee, Monk, that guy's dynamite.
Yeah, he thinks he is, anyway.
I'm scared. Monk, what are you going to do?
I'm not going to do what he thinks I will. You can bet on that. Come on, Mamie, let's get going.
We have good view of theater front from here, Mr. Britt.
Yes. People are coming out now. I don't want to miss the man we're watching for.
Well, that's right. If he come out...
Look,
then
there's the man and girl now. They're reading my note.
we're not able to drive into traffic in front of theater.
No, we'll watch to see them get into the car. Then we'll go through this alley to the next street and spot them at the corner.
Oh, good thing Black Beauty's facing the other way.
Yes. There they go, Kato.
They're going toward Coupe down the street.
Yes. Take a good look at it.
It show up dark red on the street light.
They're getting in. Okay, Kato. Get going so we can see them pass the next corner. I don't want to miss them.
Are they going into old house over there, Mr. Britt?
Axford reported to me later this afternoon that the police followed the man home. This is where he lives. He's pulled a fast one on us.
Fast one?
Yes. He must have guessed that I expected him to go straight to the leader of the gang with that note. Come on, we'll do a little snooping.
Oh, lights come on in room on first floor.
The windows are low enough for us to get a look inside. Let's go.
Meantime, Monk was talking to Mamie inside his room.
I got a hunch that Hornet followed us here, Mamie.
Followed us here? Gee, Monk, what if he...
Don't go getting scared. I know what I'm doing.
What are you going to do?
Now, look. You run across the hall real quick. Tell the landlady to call the cops and tell them the Green Hornet's hanging around here, see? Then beat it right back.
But why don't you go phone your big boss?
Then the landlady get wise. You know she sticks by that phone. Now, go ahead, do like I said.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Make it fast in case the Hornet's snooping. And he won't know we're doing any phoning.
When girl go out of room a while ago and then come back, you think she go use phone, Mr. Britt?
She wasn't gone long enough for that, kiddo.
We wait a long time now. They just sit and talk. Maybe if Green Hornet go in, little man gets scared.
That might bring results. Come on, I'll go in.
The police come, Mr. Britt.
Yes. Run, Kato. We've got to get to the Black Beauty.
Well, why do you think police come here?
That little man in there must have pulled another fast one, Kato. He's smarter than I thought.
Here, Black Beauty.
Good. Tell me, Kato, do you have those small glass balls filled with gas?
Oh, yes, Mr. Britt. Here you are.
Yeah.
Also filters to wear beneath mask as protection. Good. Be sure you wear a filter if you use shells of gas.
I'll be sure. Get in. You're going to be on your own, so listen and do just what I tell you.
We sure put one over on that Hornet, Mamie. The cops are in full chase.
Yeah, but maybe he'll come back if he gets away, Monk. And if he does come
Don't worry, we won't be here. Now, come on, we'll go see the big boss. He arranged another hideout for us.
back... Gee, Monk, you sure are smart.
You said it, kid. Let's go.
In another part of the city, a meeting had been underway for some time in the basement recreation room of Councilman Robbins' home.
I asked you to come here tonight, Stacy, because things are progressing very rapidly in regard to the city transportation system's bus line.
Fine. Of course, if things go our way, Robbins, you get the monetary reward we promised you.
I'm not very well liked on the city council, Stacy. Nearly everything I go for, the others are against. That's what I've been counting on in this case.
Well, of course, we'll have to be assured that if they vote for private ownership of the bus lines, it'll come to our company.
I know it will. Didn't I tell you that you had the best bid when they thought about private ownership last year and called for bids on it? Of course, the bids were all kept confidential, even though they decided not to give up ownership.
I know. When you came to me with the proposition that you had a plan to force them to give it up, I was skeptical. But it looks now as though you might succeed.
Listen, when we met today at the council table, the first thing I did was to make a strong speech about the city keeping ownership. When I finished, nearly every other councilman wanted to vote on giving it up. That's a sure bet. They'll vote on it tomorrow.
And with our proposition before them, with promises of new equipment, low rates, we ought to get it,
If I wasn't sure of it, I wouldn't have come to him. One thing, though, Stacy.
Yes?
Before the boys come for their instructions, how about some sort of written agreement?
Well, sir, I thought of that. I brought this over. Drawn up according to our talk the other day.
Yeah. I am to receive 10% of the stock and $20,000 for services rendered. Good. Of course, this isn't something that could be shown, but it's a protection for me. They're the boys now. Come in.
Thanks. Oh, hello, Robbins.
These are the three men I placed in the bus barns. No use going into introductions.
That's right.
Sit down, boy.
Thanks.
Here on the table, I have a schedule of buses that run later tonight and in the morning.
Okay, boss, give them to us.
There's one for each of you. The bus that's to have difficulties is marked in red pencil with a suggestion in the margin as to how you might go about it.
We'll see that things happen. Just like you want them to, boss.
Good. I have a man checking up to see that the scheduled accidents do happen. He's been at the scene of every accident and will continue to see that you do your job.
You haven't any kick coming so far, have you?
No, not at all. I think you've all done a good job. That must be Monk now. Well, who's the young lady, Monk? You should know better than to bring
She's
her.
okay, boss. Helped me get rid of somebody who was getting on our trail.
What do you mean?
I mean the Green Hornet.
All right, quiet, everybody. What makes you think the Hornet?
This note. I went to show with Mamie, and this was in my pocket when we came out.
You can fool the cops, but you can't fool me. I'm out to get the gang you're working with, and you'll be in the net with them. Signed, the Green Hornet.
What are you going to do?
You don't have to worry. Monk got rid of him quick, didn't you, Monk?
Yeah. I can't go back to my place to stay anymore, boss. He knows where I live now.
How did you get rid of him?
I called the cops. Last we knew of the Hornet, the cops were hard on his trail.
He sure must have got a surprise.
Monk's smart. He knows all the angles.
Maybe so, but that Hornet's smart, too. We'll all have to watch our step. It won't be long now until we've accomplished what we set out to do.
Never finish what you've started, Big Shot.
Green Hornet.
Hey, how'd you get here?
In the luggage compartment of your car, wise guy.
This is preposterous. He can't hope to get out of this room with all that's here.
Don't worry, Stacy, he won't. My men carry guns. He won't leave here.
That dope. He goes from one trap into another.
I already got him covered, boss.
So we fill him full of lead? Wait a minute.
Hey.
What's that?
This thin glass ball is sort of a bomb. One move from any of you, and I'll throw it.
Now, wait, everybody. He's bluffing. That's probably nothing but a Christmas decoration.
Well, sure. Thought it looked familiar. I've seen lots of them just like that.
Don't say I haven't warned you.
If that was a bomb, it would hurt you as much as us.
Don't count on that.
You're bluffing. And I'm calling you. Come on, boys, rush.
You asked for it?
Hey,
Throw it.
what is that stuff that's me?
Here's something else that'll get you.
I can't breathe.
I held a finished crook.
Hold it. The gas will take care of it.
Well, that's good.
You're wearing a filter beneath that mask?
Yes, I am.
We give up. We give up.
Line those 3 mugs up and tie them.
I do it quick.
See what this lug has in his pocket. Robbins. Councilman Robbins has a deal with Stacy of Citywide Bus Company.
I'm getting men tied. They're going to sleep.
That gas is very strong. Bus schedules, directions marked for causing accidents. This is all the evidence the police will need. I'll phone them to come get these crooks. Later in the city room of the Daily Sentinel.
Golly, Gunnigan, wait till Reed hears about this.
Yeah, we sure got a haul this night.
Holy mackerel, Reed's hunch about that little guy having something to do with them accidents turned out to be right after all, didn't it?
Sure did. Reed told us about his suspicion, and we went to work on that runt, but we couldn't get anywhere.
It took the Green Hornet to do the trick.
What's that about the Green Hornet?
Chief, the cops
Reed,
got all
wait
the
till you hear
dope.
what happened.
Let me tell you what we're...
One at a time here. One at a time.
You tell him, Axford.
No, you tell him, Gunnigan.
No, you tell him, Sarge.
Well, for Pete's sake, somebody tell me something.
Okay, Mr. Reed. We got the gang that was causing them accidents. So they weren't accidents at all.
Councilman Robbins was at the head of it. He was to get a lot of graft from a guy named Stacy who wanted to own the bus lines.
Really?
The cops got them all with plenty of evidence.
Funny thing, too. We got a call from some woman to come to that runt's address to pick up the Hornet. He must have doubled back and followed that weasel-faced guy to the gang headwood. And being sore, turned them all in. We almost got the Hornet that time, too.
Almost is right.
Listen, Mike. You know as well as I do that Spalpeen's full of tricks. He used a smoke screen to get away and a gas bomb to trap the crooks.
Well, at least we know the truth about the bus lines. The city will continue to run them. Accidents will happen, of course.
But thanks to the Hornet, they won't be made to happen from now on.
We'll give Mr. Reed a little credit for suspecting what was going on. But the main credit for busting the thing wide open has to go to the Hornet, I guess.
Okay by me, Sergeant. Far be it from me to be envious of the Green Hornet at any time.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, Obvious Clue. The Green Hornet strikes again. liquor store was empty of customers when the short but husky man with the turned-up collar and the snap-brim hat entered and casually approached the dealer behind the counter.
You the owner of this joint?
Yes. What can I do for you?
How's your liquor supply holding out?
Well, not so good. But I'm about as well off as anybody else, I guess.
That's where you're wrong, chum. The wise dealers around this burg have plenty of liquor to sell.
Well, if they have, I don't know where they get it.
That's what I'm here for, to tell you where you can get all you want.
Oh. Sounds like black market stuff to me.
So what? You pay a little more for it, but you still can make plenty of dough for yourself.
I'm not interested, so don't waste my time.
Don't be a sap. Just place an order with me, give me a bonus in advance. And when the stuff's delivered, you pay the regular OPA price for it, see?
Sure, I see. But I'm not doing business that way. I'll get out of here and don't come back.
Tough guy, huh?
Listen, you. I'm running my business in a lawful way. I'm not going to change. I'll beat it. And if you come here bothering me again, I'll call the police.
One of those guys. Okay, have it your way. Sure you don't want to change your mind, buddy?
Get out, or I'll turn you in right now.
So long, sap. That guy needs a good lesson. Maybe if he gets it, others will fall in line quicker.
How'd you make out, Shorty?
Not so good. Move over behind the wheel so I can get in.
Looks like you ain't so good at persuading. Big boss ain't gonna like that.
Is that so? Well, maybe I didn't have no luck with that dealer. But when I get through, I'll bet I won't have trouble with any others.
What are you gonna do?
You mean, what are we gonna do? I'll soon show you. Start up the car and drive slow past that liquor joint I just came out of.
What's the idea?
You forget I was playing around in some of the rackets back in Prohibition days. I know all the angles when it comes to dealing with bums like that guy.
I still don't get it.
Now, look. Remember the protection racket? When a guy didn't want to pay, he found a way to put him out of business quick. Come on, step on that starter.
Hey, Shorty, you better take it easy. We can't afford
can't
this.
we? Look. Here's what that baby's gonna get. Right in his front window.
Pineapple. Yeah, but that guy saw you. He'll tell the
Listen,
cops.
pal. When this explodes through that window, he won't ever tell anything to anybody, see? Get going.
Oh, forget about him, Shorty. Let's try some other place. That guy's bumped off. Maybe we'll end up in...
Scared. The big boss give us a job to do, and we're going to do it. You and me together, see? Come on, get this car moving. You do the driving, and I'll throw the throwing.
I tell you, I don't like this.
You'll get used to it. Slow down a bit where it comes to the place. Drive close to the curb. I'd open this door and land this right through his window. That did it. Step on it, Dave. Quick.
Hello, Axford.
Hey, Sergeant Burke. Anything new in that liquor store case?
Nothing new since it happened yesterday afternoon. Somebody threw a bomb in that window, we know that much. The dealer didn't live to tell about it.
Sure, it reminds me of the old days when the bootleggers were on the rampage.
That it does. The black market's bringing back the same conditions.
Then you think it was a bunch of black market liquor racketeers who did it?
What else is there to think?
The Daily Sentinel sure gave it a write-up. Did you read my story on it?
Axford, I have more to do than be reading newspapers right now.
Did you get any more out of that witness?
Hey, who told you about him?
Well, no, it's nothing to get excited about. I heard one of the boys say a guy in the tailor shop across the street heard the explosion and saw a long black car pull away.
Axford, you didn't mention that in the paper, did you?
Sure, but why are you
Great suffering catfish.
Well, what's the matter, Sarge?
Matter? Axford, have you lost your senses? If I wanted that in your story, I would have told you about it. We were keeping it quiet to protect the witness. Cassidy, get the squad car and hurry.
Where are you going?
Come along and find out. And let's hope your nose for news hasn't caused somebody a lot of trouble.
I thought you had the witness in custody, Sarge.
He didn't know anything except what he told us about seeing a long black car, so we let him go back to his shop. It's in the next block, Cassidy.
Okay. Hey, look, Sarge. Down there on the left side of the street, a group of people.
Right in front of that tailor shop. Step on it.
Wonder what's happened.
We'll soon find out, and I hope it ain't what I think it is. Pull over there and stop. Come on. What's going on here?
Hey, who is he? Let the cops through here.
All right. Break it up. Let's get through here.
Holy crow. Who's that lying on the sidewalk?
Just as I thought, Axford. They read that story of yours and got here ahead of it. That guy you're looking at is the tailor, the witness who saw that long black car. He was shot down right at the door of his shop.
A short time later, in his office at the Daily Sentinel, Britt Reid, the publisher, was talking to Ed Lowry, one of his reporters.
What did you find out, Lowry?
Oh, not much, Chief. I went to several places, but the dealers are all cagey about giving out information. They say they haven't been approached by anyone.
I see. Evidently, that bombing yesterday served its purpose for those racketeers.
Yeah. The dealers are all scared to death. And even if they did know anything, I doubt if they'd open up.
Well, they might be nervous. Seems to be a well-organized gang at work that's resulted in 2 deaths already.
2, Chief?
Yes. Axford phoned in just before you arrived. A tailor who'd witnessed the departure of the killer's car yesterday was shot down in front of his shop a short time ago.
Well, what do you know about that?
They're working under a smart leader, Lowry. There's no telling how far they'll go if they're not stopped soon.
Well, there was one guy over on 5th Street who acted funny to me.
Was that so? In what way?
Well, I asked him if he'd had any visitors trying to sell him black market stuff since that bombing yesterday. He didn't say no. All he said was that he wasn't talking.
Sounds like he had something to hide.
Yeah, it struck me that way, too. I think those guys already got to him, but he's afraid to say so.
Certainly looks that way. Hello? Who? Oh, have him come in, Miss Case. Mr. Johnson, representing the independent liquor dealers, is here to see me.
Oh, well, I'll scram out of here then.
No, you needn't go. Come right in, Mr. Johnson. I'm Britt Reid.
How do you do, Mr. Reid?
This is one of our reporters, Ed Lowry, Mr. Johnson.
How do you do, Mr. Lowry?
How do you do? Have a seat.
Thank you. I dropped in to see you because I feel, in view of what's taken place, some statements should be made to the press and to the public as to our stand in the matter, since we are not associate members.
Of course. We'll be glad to publish your statement.
We are law-abiding businessmen, and we'll do all we can to resist the attempts of these black market racketeers to intimidate us. But we do need the cooperation of the police. So far, they have done very little.
Well, as I see it, up to now, they've had very little to work on.
It's outrageous that such conditions are allowed to exist. During Prohibition, the federal men were fighting against such racketeers. But this black market situation seems to be a local one the police can't combat.
You dealers can do a lot to help the police by refusing to deal with the racketeers and by giving information when approached by them.
Well, that's easy to say, Mr. Reid. But these deeds of violence tend to frighten us dealers into submission.
Well, that's true to a certain extent.
Already there have been 2 deaths. The dealer whose shop was bombed and the man who saw the car leaving.
I heard about that last killing from one of my reporters who phoned in from the scene of the crime just a short time ago. The situation is getting quite bad, as you say.
Well, I've been around to see some of the dealers this afternoon. They don't seem very cooperative to me.
Then you got no information at all?
Oh, very little. There was one guy over on 5th Street who knew something.
Well, at least one is cooperating then, and perhaps there'll be others. I guess there isn't much more to say, Mr. Reid. Oh, yes, there's one thing.
What's that?
According to your paper, that witness, the tailor who was shot down a while ago, mentioned a long black car.
Yes, that's right.
It seems to me that would point to one criminal the police should concentrate on as a leader of these racketeers.
Really? Who?
The Green Hornet.
I see. Yes, he is said to use a car of that description.
That's right. I never thought of the Green Hornet.
It may be worthwhile to get the police thinking about him. Well, I must be going. And thank you for seeing me.
Not at all, Mr. Johnson. Perhaps your statements will give the police food for thought. And I hope, for the sake of your members, this gang is soon caught.
I sincerely hope so, too. Goodbye, Mr. Reid.
Goodbye.
Mr. Lowry.
Goodbye. The old boy seems plenty worried, Chief.
Yes, Lowry. It's a tough spot for the dealers to be in.
Well, all I can say is that if those dealers are playing along with the Green Hornet, they're really looking for trouble.
That's right. The Hornet's a mean one to mix with in any racket. Time will tell whether he's mixed up in this one or not.
Later that evening, Sergeant Burke was talking to Axford in the press room at police headquarters.
Sure, and you sit here hoping we'll give you all the news so you can get a scoop for that Daily Sentinel while they put out an edition like that, blasting the police force for not catching up with them racketeers.
That isn't the Sentinel that's doing the blasting, Sarge. They just printed a statement from the Independent Liquor Dealers Association. You talk like Reed or somebody told them what to say.
Sure, and I wouldn't put it past Reed or Gunnigan to do that. Look for the Green Hornet, it says. Haven't we been looking for that spalpeen for years?
Sure. But there's one way to make him stop printing things like that, Sarge.
I'll be thanking you to tell me how.
Just catch the Green Hornet.
Why, say for 2 pins, eh?
Hey, Sarge, we just got a call.
What's up, Cassidy?
A liquor dealer down on 5th Street's been snatched.
Them racketeers again. Now they've stooped to kidnapping.
Yeah, some guy wearing a mask herded a couple of customers and a clerk into a back room and made off with the dealer. The clerk ran out in time to see him leaving in a long black car.
Glory be, must be the Green Hornet.
Come on, get the squad car, Cassidy. We'll get down there and find out what's what. That Hornet again.
That guy in the back's been squawking at somebody. Why don't you bump him off like the other two?
He's been squawking, all right. The big boss wants to find out just what he said before he gets what's coming to him. That's why we're taking him to the hideout.
Oh, I get it now.
Yeah, the boss may have to change his plans a bit if this lug talks too much.
Who'd he squeal to? The cops?
He got me. The boss didn't say. Just phoned and said to get him and bring him in.
Maybe you should have conked that clerk. He ran to the door just as we were leaving.
He can't tell anybody anything. He had this big coat on and wore the mask.
I heard him holler it's a Green Hornet.
Ain't that a laugh? The boss is smart. He played it that way. Now everybody will be hunting the Hornet.
Sure, but what if the Green Hornet comes looking for us? I ain't asking to meet up with that bozo.
You always got the jitters, Dave. That Hornet is just a man like any other guy. He got to find us first, and I guess we could handle him if it comes to that. Step on it. We got to meet the boss. And stop worrying about that mug, the Hornet. We're working for a guy who knows all the answers.
In the meantime, Britt Reid was in his apartment talking to his faithful valet Kato, the only person who knew the true identity of the Green Hornet.
Those racketeers certainly have held the headlines for the past 2 days, Kato. There must be some way to stop them, but for the life of me, I can't seem to figure out how it's to be done.
They must leave clues someplace, Mr. Britt.
Yes, I suppose so. Criminals usually leave a clue behind, even though they try hard not to. But sometimes, even the most obvious clues are overlooked.
You find clues police have overlooked, perhaps?
No, Kato, I haven't. I wish I could turn up something that would put them on the right track.
I notice you're plenty worried about the racketeers.
Yes. They're not only a menace to our community, but to the whole country. If they get away with their crimes, other cities will soon be having the same troubles.
Not like you to worry and not do something, Mr. Britt.
You know me like a book, Kato. I think I will try to do something about it.
Oh, you have a faint idea, perhaps, where you might find clue?
Yes, come to think of it, I have. I'd like to go over to 5th Street and have a talk with a certain liquor dealer there.
You go as a Green Hornet?
Yes.
Black Beauty and a gas gun ready whenever you say.
There's no time like the present, Kato. Come on. Perhaps before the night's over, that obvious clue I was speaking of will come to the attention of the Green Hornet, so that we can hunt down those killers before they do any more harm.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Kato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
What do you expect to learn from dealer, Mr. Britt?
Well, Lowry went around to several dealers this afternoon asking questions. But this one on 5th Street acted as though he knew something, but was afraid to talk.
As Green Hornet, you will frighten information from him?
Well, that's the general idea, Kato. I'm hoping to learn enough from him to get a line on the men behind this black market liquor racket.
You know where store is on 5th Street?
Yeah, we're almost there now. It's in the next block.
Look, Mr. Britt. Cars stopped in the middle of the block.
Yes, and a group of people. Kato, those are police cars. Stop and turn around, quick. They're in front of that dealer's place. We got here too late.
They see us. Must hurry.
Sir! Sir! It's the Hornet's car! There's the dirty kidnapper! He's trying to get away! Into the cars, men! After it!
Step on it, Kato. We've got to lose them.
Must hurry. They're turning around,
Use the smoke screen if you have to. We've got to lose them and do it quickly.
Black Beauty always win, Mr. Britt. We are safe now.
Yeah, for a time, anyway. It was a close shave.
Smoke screen, big help when the police come too close.
Yes, it is. Well, from the few words I could hear back there, it seems somebody took away that dealer I wanted to talk to.
Perhaps others have same idea.
I'm sure of that, Kato. And before the night's over, perhaps we'll be sure of who that somebody is.
Yet you tell me Lowry suspect that man was dealing with racketeers. In that case, why they take him away?
Well, Kato, if somebody knew he'd been talking to Lowry, that person would be interested to find out just how much information that dealer gave out.
Oh, I begin to think you have suspicion of certain person, Mr. Britt.
Well, my suspicions must be verified before I disclose what I think, Kato.
I suspect you are following obvious clue, perhaps.
Yes, Kato, the obvious clue. Let's get back to town as fast as we can, Kato. There's no time to be lost if we hope to prevent further killings.
Mr. Britt?
Yes, Kato. My search hasn't turned up anything.
You sure no one in the basement?
I made a thorough search. There's no one in the place at all. No clues to the hideout in the office either.
Oh, not good, Mr. Britt. No one answers phone at house. No one here in the store.
That's right. They've got a hideout someplace, and we've got to find it. We've got to catch them together while they have that dealer in custody so as to leave proof for the police.
Just so. Hard to make police believe what you suspect otherwise.
There must be some way to force their hand so we can get to them. Wait. Just thought of a plan that may work. Kato, I want you to get to the nearest drugstore and put in a phone call to the police.
How much longer are we going to sit here in this parked squad car, Sarge? This isn't getting us any place.
If you're tired of sitting, you can get out and walk home, Axford. This is the neighborhood where we lost that Hornet, and I'm hoping he'll be coming back this way.
Calling all cars. Street brawl in front of cafe at 5th and Broad. Repeating, street brawl at 5th and Broad. That is all.
Hey, aren't you going, Sarge?
Somebody else will get it. We're waiting here a little longer.
This is sure a funny way to be hunting down racketeers. Sitting up a side street in a parked car.
Axford, I'm getting tired of your beefing. Once and for all, I'm telling you...
Calling all cars. Proceed to Charles and Gay Streets at once. Proceed to Charles and Gay Streets at once. Green Hornet said to be forcing entry into liquor store.
Darn it!
Shut up. Listen.
Green Hornet said to be forcing entry into liquor store at Charles and Gay. That is all.
Holy smoke, just 5 blocks away. Step on it, Cassidy. Get going and fast.
In front of the store?
Yes. Probably searching the building from top to bottom.
Why we wait here in the alley, Mr. Britt? And why you have me call police?
We're waiting for a certain party to show up, Kato. I had you call the police because I knew they'd give the alarm over the shortwave radio. And if the racketeers are as smart as I think they are, they'll be tuned in on shortwave to all police calls for their own protection.
But why you think they come here?
If the owner of that store hears that police call, he'll come to the store to make sure things are all right. And he's the man I'm watching for, Kato.
If he come, What then?
Then we'll follow him when he leaves and hope that he leads us to the hideout.
Look. Car drive up now.
Yeah. Someone's getting out. Kato, I think our little trick worked. That looks like the man we want.
But how we get to follow with police there?
Yeah, we'll go up the back street and catch his trail in the next block. Yeah, he's getting back in his car. This is it, Kato. Let's get going.
A short time later, in a small office in the back of an old waterfront warehouse, Shorty and Dave were talking.
Hey, Shorty. Suppose the boss runs into trouble with the Hornet.
Don't be a dope. That broadcast you heard was a police call. The cops will be all over the place.
It's funny he should be breaking into the boss's store.
What's so funny about that? He's got his rackets just like we got ours. And one of his is probably hijacking good liquor wherever he can grab it. The cops will scare him off and keep him busy.
Boy, what a surprise those cops would get if they ever come into this warehouse. All the stuff we got out there.
They ain't got no reason for coming here. As far as they know, this is an old broken-down dump on the riverfront. Even the neighborhood's deserted.
Yeah, I wonder what the boss wants us to do with that mug out there. He's been slapped around too much already. Still, he didn't say nothing.
We'll find out when he gets back. You can bet he ain't gonna let him go now. And from now on, the rest of the pickings will be easy.
Yeah, those dealers will really come through now. We ought to clean up in this racket with a smart guy like the boss.
I told you, didn't I?
I was a little shaky at first, I guess.
Now, here comes the boss now. Hi, boss. Everything all right?
Yes. Cops sure have the jitters about that Hornet, boss.
Yeah. And it was a good gag having me act like I was him when I picked up that jerk dealer.
Get him.
Okay, we'll drag him in here. This time we'll make him talk, or else.
You went into this old warehouse, Kato. There's his car on the side.
Must hurry, Mr. Britt. Police pick up trail again. See, car with flashing red light come on road.
Drive the Black Beauty around back out of sight and be ready for a quick start.
Yes, Mr. Britt. Be most careful. Men very bad killers.
I'll do all right. Now get going and keep out of sight. I'm going in for a showdown, so the police will have something for all their chasing around.
Come on, you talk. What'd you tell that sneaking reporter this afternoon?
Nothing. Hey, Shorty, maybe he didn't tell nothing after all. All the slapping around you gave him, he should have spilled it by now if he did squeal.
Dry up, Dave. This jerk's just trying to pull a fast one on us, that's all. You still want him to talk, don't you, boss?
Yes.
Okay, that's all I want to know. This time I'll knock you right out of that chair if you don't open up. Okay, if that's what you want, here it is.
Hold it, you killer.
Hey, a mug wearing a mask.
What? Green Hornet.
No.
We've got to do something.
I'm going.
No, you don't.
He sucked the boss. He's knocked out.
Oh, yeah? Well, two can play at that game.
Hold it, Mug.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You got a gun. Okay, Hornet, what's on your mind? Trying to horn in on a good thing when you see it?
Maybe.
Hey, Shorty. Boss was going to run out on us. Why don't we string along with this guy?
Yeah, why don't we? What do you say, Hornet?
What's in it for me?
Now, look, this dump is full of stuff ready to unload. Get 'em lined up. After we get rid of this punk dealer here, we'll have those liquor dealers lined up.
Yeah, now how about hanging out with us, Hornet?
When I hang, I'll hang alone.
Listen, there's several grand in real dough the boss has in a drawer over there ready for a payoff. He'll cut you in on it now.
I have to see it first.
Get it, Dave.
Hurry it up.
Here it is.
I'll take that.
Hey, wait a minute. You don't get it all?
Hand it to me or I'll let you have it.
Sure.
Thanks, Lug.
Put it into your pocket, huh? Why, you double-cross and sneak out. Hold him, Shorty. I'll help you.
This'll settle you, punk. Take it.
No. Yes, I can't breathe.
Hey, the cops. Let me out of here. You're not going anyplace, chum. Now you get it.
No, wait. Don't.
Have to get out quick.
Back there, boys. Hurry.
Hey, look at here, Sarge.
3 of them out cold. There's a guy tied up. Must be that dealer they took away. These are the racketeers, all right.
Great saints. Sarge,
This one's the guy who was talking to you a while ago. The one who owned that store, Charles and Gay Street.
Take another look, Axford. The guy who owns that store is Mr. Johnson, the civic leader, and he... Glory be. You're right, Axford. It's him, all right. The representative of the independent liquor dealers mixing with these killers.
He's the leader of the gang. The Green Hornet came and...
It's painted, Sarge. He's done in.
Poor chap, he'll be all right. So, this big shot is the leader of those killers, is he?
Sure, and did you hear what that fella said about the Green Hornet being here?
Don't I know that? We trailed him all the way out here. I knew he was in on this black market racket all the time. So you're not telling me a thing, Axford.
Well, Sarge, I'm telling you this much. People aren't going to like it when they hear you went and let the Green Hornet get away again.
Well, Kato, I guess it's safe to leave now. They're all inside.
Before we go, Mr. Britt, one question, please.
What is it, Kato?
What was the obvious clue you speak of tonight?
Well, that man Johnson came to my office today representing the independent liquor dealers. He knew about the killing of the tailor, even though Axford had phoned in the story from the scene of the crime just a few minutes before.
Oh, good clue, Mr. Britt.
And also, he was the only person besides myself who heard Lowry tell about the dealer on 5th Street. I remembered that too late to get to him before the racketeers did. By the way, Kato, here's a wad of money you can deliver to the USO tomorrow. Now, let's get away from here.
Hey, Sarge! Sarge! He's just leaving now! The Green Hornet! His car was right out there and back all the time!
That's the Street! Baseball! Black Market Racketeers Club! Green Hornet member of gang! Read all about it! Green Hornet still at large! That's the Street! Baseball!
You have just heard the adventure, Obvious Clue. These exciting dramas are sent to you each week at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated and originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This is the Blue Network.
X3, Citadel X3. Now the most refreshing drink in the world, Orange Crush, presents the Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Now ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure of Axford's romantic disaster. The Green Hornet strikes again. The adventures of the Green Hornet are brought to you by Orange Crush, the world's leading orange drink that tastes better naturally. Orange Crush is flavored with the juice of fresh, tree-ripened Valencia oranges. So naturally, it tastes better. Always keep delicious Orange Crush handy in your refrigerator. At your dealers, get the Orange Crush Handy Pack. 6 bottles of Orange Crush in a handy carrying case. When Michael Axford entered Britt Reid's office, he was puffing on one of the large black cigars he'd been affecting of late. Lenore Case greeted him,
Hello, Mike.
Hello, Casey.
and then, lost in a cloud of smoke, began to choke.
Michael, get that cigar away from here.
What's the matter with people? Don't they know they're supposed to appreciate the smoke of a man's cigar? All right, Casey. I put it out. Casey, I'm expecting a phone call from Laurel Elbowwoods. Tell me when she calls, huh? Oh, hello, Reed. I'm told you want me.
Yes, Axford. I want you to work on an assignment with Lowry and our science editor, Tom Hassel.
Oh, science, huh? What is it?
Well, scientists from all the Allied countries are meeting in this city at the Ridgely Plaza Hotel. They'll be there for a week. It's a very important meeting.
Oh, I know. I read about it. Part of the NATO setup, isn't it?
Yes.
Do you mind if I smoke?
Yes, but go ahead anyway. Now, Axford, Lowry will do the straight reporting job. Hassel will cover the technical phases, and you'll write from the viewpoint of the man in the street who has no idea what they're talking about.
What was that?
Even you're choking on those things.
Oh.
Hey, direct that smoke the other way, will you?
Okay. It'll mean blowing downwind, but I'll do it. Now, what were you saying?
Well, some of the great minds in NATO will be at the meeting, Axford. The open sessions will be so much eyewash.
Oh, I see. You mean there'll be lots of secret confabbing going on at other times, huh?
I'd imagine so. There are security regulations in force for those who have contact with the delegates. That's why it's necessary for you to get clearance.
At that moment, in a suite at the Ridgely Plaza Hotel, a strikingly beautiful woman paced the floor nervously as she talked with a suave but intense man who listened with half-closed eyes.
And I tell you, Raymond, it would be utterly impossible to get near Professor Wembley at any time. We've learned already that security measures are in force for this meeting. A man of Professor Wembley's importance
will
simply
be easier to approach than a man of lesser stature. Wembley's a very independent person, Alita.
But a patriotic one.
Yes, that is the tragic part. Because if he were not, I'm sure that our people would know more than they do about this new supersonic weapon of his.
No more, you say? Raymond, they know absolutely nothing.
That is not so, Alita. They know for a certainty that plans for it exist. They also know that Wembley brought those plans to this country in order to discuss them with the American military authorities. And since he has not left the hotel since his arrival, we know that the plans must still be in his possession.
And all we have to do is get them.
Precisely. I suppose we descend to the cocktail lounge and have a few drams of what it takes to make one relax. Does the thought appeal to you?
Yes. But make it an hour from now, Raymond. You go to your suite while I bathe and change my frock. I'll ring you when I'm ready.
It took Michael Axford more than an hour to get his press pass and clearance papers from Dr. Bradford, head of the Credentials Committee. When he left the press relations office, he went to the hotel grill room for a belated lunch. The captain of waiters led Axford to a wall table, next to one occupied by a strikingly beautiful girl and a male companion. The girl, Alita Carlyle, was talking to her spy comrade, Raymond Lemire, and paid no attention to Axford. But Axford, impressed by the girl's beauty, decided to gain that attention. He spoke loudly to the captain.
I don't know whether I feel like eating right now. I'm kind of nervous.
Nervous, monsieur?
Yeah. You know how it is with those big newspaper men. Going all the time.
Monsieur is a newspaper man?
A newspaper man, yes. Why, I'm one of the best. Michael Axford of the Daily Sentinel, that's who I am. I'm here covering the scientific convention, that's what I'm doing. When great minds meet, it takes great minds to figure out what they're talking about. That's why my paper assigned me.
I see, monsieur.
Let me show you my press card. Now there. You see these papers? These papers show I'm a good security risk, that's what. I can go any place in this convention and talk to anyone I want to, providing they feel like being talked to. Yes,
Alita Carlyle, though seemingly unaware of Axford, had heard his every word. As he talked, she whispered to her companion.
Leave at once, Raymond. Fate has indeed been kind.
You'll handle this fellow?
Of course. Brother, I shall see you later this evening.
But yes, darling sister, we shall meet again today by all means. You call me.
Au revoir.
And I expect the scientific magazines will be asking me to write some special stuff for them.
Oh.
I was saying to... What's the matter, lady?
Mademoiselle is not well.
Oh, but yes, I'm well, thank you. It's just that... But I never noticed, never. Pardon me, sir.
You're talking to me?
You will pardon my being forward, but you are Michael Axford, aren't you?
Yes. That's who I am.
The famous newspaper writer of the Daily Sentinel.
Now, how did you know that? You hear that, waiter? She knows who I am.
Am I too bold in talking to you like this?
Am I too bold if I ask you to join me in a little something or other? I mean, if you join
I'd
me.
love to. How thrilling, how very thrilling.
Oh, isn't it now? Waiter, bring the lady a leg of lamb.
No, please, no. I'll simply have a glass of sherry.
Mine an Irish flip. Half green chartreuse and half orange marmalade.
Oh, weavers here.
Now, young lady, let's start talking. Hello, Katie. Is Breeden his office?
No, Michael, he isn't. He's at the aviation meet out at Mitchell Field. I don't expect him till after 7 o'clock.
You mean you'll have to work till he returns?
Oh, I have enough work here to keep him till 10 o'clock. Oh, Michael, I have a message for you. A Miss Laurel Elbowwood's called.
That one! First to her. I've got other plans. I think I'd better check on them right now, too. May I use your phone?
Go right ahead.
What's the number of the Ridgely Plaza? Do you know offhand?
Endicott... there it is on my pad. I wrote it down this morning.
I see it. Miss Carlyle, please. Room 402. Oh, hello, Lita. This is Mike. Oh, wonderful, thank you. I just got back to the office. Oh, what a thing to say. But then a lot of people tell me I'm kind of cute. Shut up, Katie. No, Lita, I was talking to my secretary. What about your brother, Lita? Did you see him? Ah, he did. That'll be nice. I'll be to your place at 7:30 then. That I will. Goodbye. Casey, that's the girl for me.
Alita, stop pacing the floor.
Raymond, why doesn't that foolish man get here? What time is it now?
Oh, let me see. 7:32. You see, it isn't... Ah, there he is. Let him in.
Do I look all right?
Ravishing, my dear. Go on.
Michael. Dear, darling Michael. How nice that you could come.
Good evening, Anita. I brought you these flowers to match your eyes.
Oh, how lovely. But, Michael, these are red roses.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to match your lips.
Oh, that's different. Michael, I want you to meet Raymond. Raymond, this is Michael.
How do you do?
I'm sure glad you're Alita's brother, not her, well, whatever you could be. Have a cigar?
No, thank you, but you go ahead, light out.
That I will.
Allow me to light it for you, Michael.
This is what I call service.
Alita.
Cigar. How terrible.
Well, I didn't mean to blow it like that. I was simply trying to get a light.
Will you please put that out? Can't you see the smoke effects now?
Oh, all right. I dig it out over here. There. I'm sorry, Alita.
Oh, it's all right, Michael. Quite.
Let's get down to business.
Business? What are you talking about?
Michael, I was telling Raymond about your assignment here at the hotel. He could hardly believe what I told him.
Why would that be hard to believe?
Because, well, he has a great reverence for men of science. He believes... But, Michael, you show him your credentials. That will prove to him that you meet these great men on an equal basis.
Well, sure, I'll show him. But how do you know that it's not them that have to try to get on my basis? Now, see, here's me security paper, me press cards in me wallet. And this here paper...
All right, get your hands up.
What?
Alita, take those papers from him.
That gun. And you, Alita...
Let me have those papers.
I will not...
Oh. You almost broke his head with that gun.
Never mind that. Give me those papers.
Here.
I'll get his wallet while you telephone.
I'll call from the public booth in the lobby.
All right. When you get Wembley's room, tell him the Sentinel has important information and wishes to check with him in privacy. Say Axford will be there at 8.
All right, Raymond. What are you going to do with him?
Tie him, gag him, and place him in the linen closet. Don't worry about that. I'll take care of him. Professor Wembley, I'm Michael Axford of the Daily Sentinel.
Oh, yes, Mr. Axford. Your paper called and said you were on the way over. You're right on time. As a matter of form, may I see your credentials?
Certainly. Here they are.
Yes. Step inside, Mr. Axford. I hope you'll not keep me long. I have a dinner appointment in 15 minutes.
Then I'll not waste a minute.
A gun?
With a silencer. Here.
Oh!
We'll continue our story in just a moment. Hello there, fellas and girls. There's one word in the English language I'm sure you often use. It's the word naturally. It's natural for you to use this word when you talk about the good things of life. And naturally is the word to use when you talk about Orange Crush. Yes, 'cause naturally it tastes better. You see, Orange Crush is made from the natural juices of fresh Valencia oranges, luscious, juicy, tree-ripened oranges of sunny California. So naturally, it tastes better. Better than any orange drink you ever tasted before. It's the world's leading orange drink. No other can match it for flavor. That tangy, fresh fruit Orange Crush flavor is so refreshing and satisfying. Your very first sip tells you why we say, naturally, it tastes better. Have plenty of delicious Orange Crush on hand to enjoy over the weekend. It's wonderful to serve with snacks when your friends drop in. Tell Mom you want Orange Crush today. Tell her it's good for you, too. That it's made from nutritious, fresh, natural orange juice. The whole family will love Orange Crush. So make sure you get enough. Buy it at your dealers in 6-bottle handy packs. And always ask for it by name. Don't just say orange. Say, I want Orange Crush. 'Cause naturally, it tastes better. That's Orange Crush. ORANGECRUSH. Orange Crush. Now back to the Green Hornet. Lenore Case was typing the last of Britt Reid's letters when at 8:43 the telephone rang.
I'll get it, Miss Case. Britt Reid speaking. Oh, hello, Dr. Bradford. I didn't expect it. What? What's that? Axford? Oh, it can't be. Well, certainly I'll be right over.
Mr. Reid, what's wrong?
Professor Wembley of the British Scientific Legation has just been shot. He may die. The police are looking for Mike Axford. They think he did it.
Michael?
That's what Bradford said. Come along, Miss Case. We'll go to the Ridgely Plaza together. And you're sure, Dr. Bradford, that it was Axford who was to interview Professor Wembley?
Positive. Wembley called me himself to clear the appointment for 8 o'clock. Wembley said he'd meet me for dinner at 8:15. When he didn't appear at 8:30, I went to his room. I finally had the bell captain let me in, and, well, you know the rest.
Is Professor Wembley conscious?
No, he may not live.
Doctor, no matter what the evidence may be against him, you can't make me believe that Michael Axford shot the man.
That will have to be proved.
You say some papers were stolen, too?
Yes. Wembley's documents were a shambles. Security agents are checking now. They think the plans for one of NATO's most important defense weapons is missing. Well, come in the next room with me. I'll have one of the security men talk to you.
At that instant, in Raymond Lemaire's room, Alita Carlyle was listening as her spy partner talked.
And you'll have to do it, Alita, because time is important.
Why can't we simply take the plans and make a run for it now?
It's impossible. Police and security agents are keeping all exits covered.
And we must remain here with the plans in our possession.
I've hidden them where no one will find them. When the excitement has died down, we'll recover them and leave the hotel nonchalantly. Right now, though, you had better see this man, Dr. Bradford, and tell him the story about Axford.
Back in Dr. Bradford's suite, Reed and Miss Case learned with certainty that the Wembley supersonic plans had been stolen. Reed, dazed, repeated his convictions of Axford's innocence.
Doctor, this is a spy's work. Axford is... Well, I don't know where he is now, but...
I just remembered, Mr. Reed. Why, he should be here in this hotel. I heard him telephone and say he would be.
What? Let's hear this, Miss Case.
Lenore Case told Reed and Dr. Bradford of Axford's call to the Ridgely Plaza.
And the girl's name was Alita. And her room was 402.
Well, let's go there at once.
Just a moment, Mr. Reed. Who's there?
Hamilton, Dr. Bradford.
Hamilton is top security agent here. Just a moment.
Dr. Bradford, this young lady wants
how
to...
terrible. Doctor, I've just been told what happened here.
I beg your pardon.
I'm Alita Carlyle. I'm staying at the hotel.
Yes. Room 402, isn't it?
Yes, that's right. Did Mr. Axford say anything about me?
No, we merely know he had an appointment to see you.
Oh, that's the reason I had him paged downstairs and inquired about him. You see, he didn't keep his appointment.
When I heard Axford being paged, Doctor, I found out who was inquiring for him, and, well, it was Miss Carlyle. I asked her to come here.
Miss Carlyle, Axford was a friend of yours?
Oh, no, I met him only today. Well, I have theatrical ambitions. Mr. Axford offered to further them by getting me publicity in his newspaper. That's why we were to meet this evening.
Miss Carlyle, he didn't call you before or after 7:30?
Oh, no. I said when I left him at 3:30 that I'd meet him this evening in the lobby. We were to have dinner and discuss whatever plans he had to help me.
Alita Carlyle gave a slightly distorted account of her meeting with Axford and ended.
And now I find the police are looking for him, and I, for absolutely no reason, am being involved in the matter.
No, there's no involvement, Miss Carlyle.
Does your brother know anything of Mr. Axford's whereabouts?
Oh, Miss Carlyle, this is Miss Case.
How do you do?
How do you do?
My brother? Well, I have no brother. Why do you ask that?
Reed's brief warning look caused Miss Case to say,
Well, there's no reason, really.
Then I may go.
That's entirely up to Mr. Hamilton, Miss Carlyle. As far as I'm concerned, you may.
Perhaps I'll want to talk to you again later, Miss Carlyle. You'll be in your room?
Yes, I can't very well leave the hotel, can I?
No. We're sorry about the necessity of having guards at all the doors, but it's a matter of grave importance, and the need for them is imperative.
I'll leave then. If Mr. Axford should call me, which I doubt now, I'll let you know.
Thank you. Oh, Dr. Bradford, I'm on my way to the room where Professor Wembley's being treated. Do you mind coming along? I have some things I'd like to ask you alone.
You'll pardon me, Mr. Reed?
Certainly. Miss Case and I are going downstairs. I want to have a search of my own started for Axford. It'll be cooperative, I assure you.
In the lobby of the hotel, Reed spoke to Lenore Case.
There was something about that Carlyle girl that struck me as false. That's why I stopped you from questioning her further upstairs.
She said she had no brother. Well, I heard Michael ask her distinctly over the telephone about her brother. And there was no talk of business either.
It's possible she is an actress and that her manner is always affected. That's the same. I'd like you to go to her room alone and ask Degan about her brother. Tell her you're from the Sentinel. See what she says then.
Do you think that...
I think nothing, Miss Case. I only know that Axford's on the spot and something's happened to him. Also that important military plans are missing.
I do hope they find some trace of Michael.
And so do I. We have police and federal men on the lookout for him now, and I think perhaps the Green Hornet should look for him, too.
Green Hornet?
Yes. When you're after a spy and a possible murderer, you use every means possible to trap him.
What will the Green Hornet do?
Well, that depends in part on your reactions to what this Alita Carlyle says. While you go to her room, I'll telephone Kato and have him meet me on the next street with a mask and gas gun. He should be there in 15 or 20 minutes.
But you can't leave the hotel, Mr. Reed.
I can. Fortunately, the police and federal men know who I am. I'll not worry about that part.
Britt Reid telephoned to Kato and left the hotel after speaking to the officers in charge. Within 20 minutes, Kato appeared with a Green Hornet's mask and gas gun.
I bring special key, too, Mr. Britt. I know Green Hornet may need that.
Hey, you're right, Kato. I should have told you that when I called. Thanks for remembering.
When Reid returned to the hotel lobby, Lenore Case was waiting.
Mr. Reid, that woman was lying tonight. Well, she may not have a brother, but she did see Michael.
How do you know?
Well, because there's an aroma, stench is the word, really, of Michael's horrible cigars in her room. I'm sure of it.
Well, that's one thing about those things he smokes. Their odor is lasting.
She said I was wrong about his making a call to her. Well, she had to say that after lying to Mr. Hamilton and Dr. Bradford. Well, after I pretended to accept her story, I left, and I remained at the end of the corridor for a while. She left her room a few minutes later and disappeared through the fire exit.
Good. I'll get up there immediately.
Britt Reid took the elevator to the 10th floor, then walked down the fire stairway to the 4th. There he donned the mask of the Green Hornet, and when he was sure there was no one in the corridor, he used his special key to enter room 402. Inside the darkened room, the smell of Axford's cigar still remained in spite of an open window. The Green Hornet, using a pocket flashlight, made his way to the window, glanced out onto the fire escape, and then walked to the side of the room, unaware that the bedroom door had opened softly. There were 2 closet doors near him, and the Green Hornet opened one of these. It was a large closet filled with feminine apparel, and the Green Hornet played his light along the floor and on the wall. Then he heard a sound behind him and turned, too late. Alita Carlyle slammed the door behind him and turned the key in the lock. She placed the key in a dress pocket, then hurried to the telephone after putting on the lights.
Operator, let me have room 319, please. Oh. Raymond, come up here at once. I can't tell you, just come.
Alita, you're mad making me come up here when there are police and government agents all over the hotel. What in heaven's name is wrong?
Those papers you took from Wembley. You say they're well hidden?
As well as they can be in a hotel room. I unscrewed the shower fixtures and placed them inside until the investigation has subsided. They'll be questioning the guests next, but never mind that. What's wrong?
There's a man in the other closet. I locked him in.
You mean Axford, don't you?
No, another one.
What?
He sneaked in here about 5 minutes ago. I was in the bedroom and
He came up the fire escape and through this window?
No, I came through that door with a key. Get your hands up. That's it. You see, Alita, this key of mine also opens closet doors.
The Green Hornet.
Yes, don't reach for that gun in your pocket.
You're not going to use yours, Hornet. Grab his arm, Alita. Yes. Grab him while I... Don't.
You gassed him.
Stop it, Alita. You're not strong enough. All right, if that's the way you want it, here's gas for you, too. I can't waste time.
The Green Hornet lifted the girl in his arms and placed her in a chair. Then, using curtain tiebacks, he bound her and Raymond. He wrote a note telling where the Wembley plans were located and placed the seal of the Green Hornet at the bottom of it. He placed the note where it would be seen immediately by anyone entering the room. Then he lifted the telephone.
Operator, call Dr. Bradford. Tell him to have police and federal agents come to this room at once. That's all.
Then he ran to the door of the second closet and used his special key to open it. Axford, goggle-eyed, lay bound on the floor. The Green Hornet left the gag in Axford's mouth and with his pocket knife cut the ropes around the reporter's wrists, then ran to the window and hurried down the fire escape.
And Reid, it's too bad you and Casey were in a different part of the hotel last night when I called the cops.
Yes, it seems we missed everything.
I was holding those 2 spies all by myself when the cops got there.
Did you tell the agents where Dr. Wembley's plans were hidden?
Well, no. For some reason, revenge, I guess, the Green Hornet did that.
Michael, you know something? Those 2 couldn't have stolen those plans if you hadn't flirted with that girl.
Flirted? Me flirt? Cassie, I was luring her. That's what I was doing. I suspected she was a spy the minute I looked at her. So I set this trap. And... What are you laughing at?
you, Michael. You tell a wonderful story.
I'd tell a better one if I could catch the Green Hornet. Reed, do you know that last night he was as near to me as you are this minute? But I'd like to be able to put me hands on him again. Sentinel extra paper. Red agents arrested. Read all about it. Green Hornet escapes. Sentinel extra paper.
That's the Green Hornet story for today. Another exciting story brought to you by the most refreshing drink in the world. The drink that's actually good for you because it's made with real oranges. The one and only Orange Crush. It sparkles, it tingles. It makes you feel fresh again. Always keep several bottles in your refrigerator. And always remember, the handy way to do that is to get the handy pack. 6 bottles of Orange Crush in a handy carrying case. This program is a feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated, created by George W. Trendle, produced by Trendle Campbell Muir Incorporated. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. The Green Hornet is brought to you by the makers of the most refreshing drink in the world, Orange Crush. That's the drink you like best of all. Try it. Next time, ask for Orange Crush. But remember, don't say orange. Say Orange Crush. OrangeCrush. Orange Crush. And now, friends, this is the final broadcast in the present series of the Green Hornet. So until we meet again, this is Fred Foy saying so long from Orange Crush. Now, here's the Green Hornet with a very important announcement.
If you've enjoyed these Green Hornet broadcasts, a card or a letter addressed to the Green Hornet Incorporated, Detroit, Michigan, will be greatly appreciated. We now leave the air until after the holidays. Check your local newspaper for further information regarding future Green Hornet programs.
This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again. Hurry, Kato. Here's where we break a citizenship racket.
You called me? No use ducking in the house. I got a message for you from Liggett.
Oh, listen, please. I try hard to get the money. I don't want to leave this country.
Then get the dough.
Please, you give a little more time. I get it.
Get the money fast. Understand?
I try every day.
Trying ain't enough. You pay up or back you go to the country you come from.
But I'm a citizen. I'm a citizen of the United States.
Nuts. You know just where you stand. Get that dough, or you'll be waving bye-bye to the land of the free permanent. You and your whole family.
What are I going to do? What are I going to do when I've got the money? I got to get the money someplace. I got to get the money someplace. I don't care how I get it. I got to get it. I got to get the money someplace. I don't know. I got to get the money.
wind.
It's always windy outside the Sentinel building, Miss Kate.
With all the wind that goes on inside, I ought to be used to it.
Inside?
Yes. Whenever Michael Axford starts talking, it's a blast, and he never stops.
Well, Axford has his good point.
Sure, Mr. Reed. Axford has muscles like iron, a heart of gold, a helping hand, a fist of oak, and a head of solid bone.
Well, he manages to be right often enough, Miss Kate.
That's what surprises me. He's right very often. What I can't understand is how does he do it?
Well, it's getting dark. A windy street corner's no place for conversation. Which way were you going?
Oh, I think I'll go another way tonight.
Just a moment, Miss Kate.
But I wonder...
Something's bothering you. What is it?
Oh, nothing, Mr. Reed.
You're nervous.
Nonsense. I'm just cold, that's all.
I had a hunch up in the office that you were concerned about something. After all, you've been my secretary ever since Dad left me in charge of the Sentinel.
You make it sound like such a long time.
Well, it's long enough to know how you act. And you've been on edge for several days.
Perhaps I was.
What about?
I had a silly idea that a man was watching me.
Well, I watch you as often as I can, Miss Case. Not hard on the eyes, you know.
No, I mean someone out here in the street. I'm imagining things. Good night, Mr. Reed.
Miss Case, you're sure...
Probably I need my eyes examined, or I've seen too many movies. Good night.
Good night, Miss Case. Oh, I've never seen her like this before. I wonder whether she's... Howard, what was that?
Ain't you gone yet, Reed? You left upstairs...
Shut up, Axford. Did you hear a scream?
What are you talking about?
Scott, it's Miss Case. Come on.
Holy crow. There she is.
There's the man. He's trying to get away.
I see him.
Get him, Axford.
Come back here, you little rat.
Case, what happened? Are you all right?
He's the one that...
Case, pull yourself together.
He jumped out of the alley.
No. Case, it's all right. There's nothing to worry about.
He started to say something. He grabbed my pocketbook.
Well, I'm talking about you now, not him. No, stop it.
All right, now.
I'm sure you are. That's better.
It was such a shock. So sudden.
Come on, you... Something snakes. What was that you said, Casey?
Please.
Oh, shut up, you. Golly, Casey, did I hear you say it was so sudden?
Never mind that, Axford. Did you get the phone?
And golly, Reed, you're standing with your arm around Casey.
Oh, I hadn't noticed.
Well, I'd be a flat-foot floaty. Casey, don't tell me Reed's asked you to marry him.
What? Oh, Axford, where did you get that idea?
Well, the way you were standing and you were saying it was all sudden.
Oh, Axford, of all the brainless idiots, you take the cake.
Never mind that, Axford. What about your prisoner?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Come around here, you little cook, where the lady can get a good look at you. Move.
That's my pocketbook.
You take it back, lady. Me, I go crazy on the head.
I'll say you did.
I'm not meant to steal the pocketbook. Believe me, please. I'm looking for a job, but that's all.
You'll be looking through bars.
Never mind, Axford. What's your name?
My name is Fodder, mister. Fodder.
Why did you steal that?
I tell you, I'm not going to help it. Never I steal. I needed the money so bad.
It's all here, Mr. Reed.
Good. You've been watching this lady for several days now, haven't you?
Please, I could have told you why I'd do that.
Well, it better be good.
Please, lady. You work for the paper, no?
Don't tell me. That's why you've been...
You gotta believe in me. I look for a job. I think maybe you told me how to get it one. I needed the money so bad.
That's what they all say.
That's true. You believe it, please.
You mean to say you didn't steal that pocketbook deliberately?
What do you mean?
Well, isn't that what you were after?
No.
Aren't you trying to make up a story to cover it up now?
No.
Why did you steal? If you needed food or clothing, you can get them just by going to the...
I told you it's the money. I don't know why I do. I just try to ask for the job. Then I see the pocketbook and I go like a crazy.
What do you want money for?
If I don't get the money, I... No, it's nothing.
Losing your alibi, huh? I'll hand him over to the cops, Reed.
You put me on a jail.
That's where thieves go, Ferrara.
No, I'm not going to help it. If I don't get the money, then the Liggett is chasing me out of the country.
Liggett?
What's that? What about Liggett?
No, I'm not saying nothing.
You're saying plenty. What's this about?
Reed, if this guy's in with that crook Liggett...
Let's have it. What about Liggett?
He find it out. He say he making me pay money. I no got it, but he say I got to pay.
What did he find out?
Maybe he's been in prison before, Reed.
Oh, no prison. Me, honest man. Only Liggett, he find out I'm not a citizen.
Not a citizen?
Not really a citizen. I got a papers, but he say he tell me, all of us, we have to go back. We be sent away. No, I talk too much. I'm not going to tell you. No, I can't.
That's exactly what you're going to do.
Oh, no, please, Liggett, you see.
And I say yes. Take him upstairs, Axford, to my office.
Okay.
You're going to talk plenty.
There's nothing, I told you. Oh, please, you lock me up. I'm not going to talk, please.
Okay, Ferrara. That's all.
I'm afraid of what happens to me. You understand?
I understand. All right, Axford, let Mr. Ferrara out.
Come on.
And take this with you, Ferrara.
What's it? Oh, Mr. Reed, you're giving me money.
Take it.
All of this money,
And forget about going to jail, Ferrara. This case won't press charges, will you?
Of course I won't.
Come on. I no can say nothing. My throat is all tight like it. Gracias, senor. Gracias, senorina. Mr. Reed and Missy. Oh, I no can talk.
Well, you've done pretty well at not talking all along. You don't have to tell her.
My family, me, we stay here in this country, in America. Oh, thank you so much.
Silver and Snakes, will you come on, you little squirt?
Yes, I go.
You'll have all of us turning on the waterworks if you don't stop.
Gosh, I feel sorry for him, Mr. Reed.
Yeah, poor fellow. No doubt, Miss Case, he's not a thief.
He was so upset.
Yeah, he wants money to pay Liggett. He'd only told us why he has to pay Liggett.
He sounded terrified, Mr.
Well,
Reed.
you know Liggett's reputation, Miss Case. A minor official who's got his fingers in more pies than Jack Horner ever saw. What's his racket this time?
It's got something to do with citizenship papers.
Yeah, Ferrara let that slip, didn't he?
But I don't understand. Ferraro is a citizen.
Well, he hasn't been one very long, Miss Case. He's one of the large number of immigrants who've come over here lately.
Well, he's paying Liggett for something.
Would you say that Liggett would stop at blackmail, Miss Case?
You think that's what it is?
Definitely. But what's he holding over Ferrara's head?
Yes?
There was something in the Sentinel several days ago, buried in a back page.
About a racket, Mr. Reed?
Yeah, only a rumor, but... Give me the desk. I want Mr. Gunnigan.
I didn't see it.
Well, it wasn't worth playing up, just to stick it tight. But after what Ferrara said, or rather didn't say... Hello, Gunnigan. Reed. I want a copy of the home edition for a day before yesterday. Yes, right now. Okay, thanks.
He's got it?
I'm coming right in. Meanwhile, Miss Case, get the district attorney on the phone. See if he's heard anything about rackets involving people getting out citizenship papers.
Yes, sir.
Here you are, Reed.
What's that?
The paper he asked Gunnigan for. He was coming back to the newsroom and give it to me to give to you.
Uh-huh. Well, let's see. Page 6.
Oh, golly, Reed. I was sort of sorry for that little fellow Ferraro. If a crook like Liggett's got his hooks into him, it won't...
Here we are. This is it.
Huh?
Axford, what do you think of a racket that victimizes people who come to this country hoping for freedom and safety?
I don't get you.
Well, this story's nothing but a rumor, but it may have a deeper foundation in fact. You've read it?
I'm glancing at it now, Reed. But what's this got to do with Ferraro?
Suppose you were a foreigner trying to become a citizen. You have to take a test.
Yeah, all about the Constitution.
Suppose someone offered to take that test for you at a price. There's someone who knew all the answers.
Well, suffering snakes, Reed. That ain't legal. It's cheating.
Exactly, but people like Ferrara don't know that.
Hey, I thought you said he didn't say nothing.
He didn't, Axford. But put these rumors together with his mention of Liggett's name, and there it is. A racket that takes advantage of the ignorance of foreigners, makes them pay to have someone else answer those questions.
Golly.
And then turns around and blackmails the victims under threat of revealing the fraud. A fraud they planned in the first place.
That's it exactly, Mr. Reed.
You spoke to the district attorney, Miss Case?
He echoed your words, Mr. Reed.
About the racket?
Yes.
Oh, has he got anything on it? Is he doing anything?
Well, he hasn't any proof, Mr. Reed. He says all the foreigners are afraid to talk.
Golly, Reed, what can you do?
Well, if the district attorney can't get any place, what can the Daily Sentinel do?
I asked him about Liggett, and he said it was the same thing. He had his suspicions that Liggett's at the bottom of it, but no proof.
Suffering snakes, Casey. Why don't they find the guy who was taking the test for them foreigners in the first place?
Axford, don't you see? How can they do that when they don't know which men are taking that role? The foreigners won't talk. They're caught right in the middle.
Good grief, Mr. Reed. Can't anything be done?
Might give it a little more publicity.
In the Sentinel?
Mm-hmm. Miss Case, clip this item from the Sentinel for the day before yesterday. Have Gunnigan do a repeat on it on page 1. Tell him to use a box for it.
Yes, Mr.
And Axford.
Yeah, Reed.
You have Ferrara's home address?
It's written down on Casey's pad in the outside office.
Give it to Lowry. I want him to do a write-up on Ferrara. No names, just a human interest yarn.
Human interest? Not about the racket?
We can't print what we can't back up, Miss Case. No, just a simple story about this man who's so desperately in need that he stole the purse of the secretary to the publisher of the Daily Sentinel. That about covers it.
Hey, Reed, now wait a minute.
And tell Lowry to take a camera along and get some shots. Now, Miss Case, Gunnigan's to hit that on page 1, too.
But, Reed...
Sorry, Axford, I'm heading for home.
What for are you sending Lowry out?
Why not?
But holy crow, what about me?
Now, look, I should have been home hours ago. I have an important date tonight.
Ah, Reed.
Oh, very well. Go along with Lowry. Good night.
Several hours later, Britt Reed waited in his apartment for his valet, Kato, the only other man to know him as the mysterious Green Hornet.
He ought to be out on the street by now. But something held up the run.
Mr. Britt, I have the paper.
The early edition of the Sentinel? You bought it from a newsboy?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's Ferrara's picture. Right next to it, the box containing the rumored racket story. Well, that's it. That's what I've been waiting for. You have the Green Hornet mask and the weapon ready?
Yes,
We'll open the secret panel. We're going on after this racket and the Black Beauty as the Green Hornet.
Britt Reid led the way through the secret panel, then along a narrow passage within the wall of the apartment house, which connected directly with an adjoining building. Supposedly abandoned, this building was in reality the hiding place of the sleek, streamlined Black Beauty, car of the Green Hornet.
Liggett and several others will be reading this soon. Don't step on it, Kato. When those crooks start after Ferraro, the Green Hornet's going to beat them to it.
We should like to take time out this evening to salute the Campfire Girls of America, 260,000 strong, on the occasion of their 28th birthday, in commemoration of which they're holding a nationwide celebration this week. These girls need leadership and support from civic-minded men and women to continue their worthy program. If you are interested, get in touch with your local Campfire headquarters. We wish to take this opportunity to extend birthday congratulations to the Campfire Girls of America and to express the hope that they may continue to blaze trails of friendship and service through all the years to come. And now, let's get back to our story.
This is it, Kato. That's the tenement where Ferrara lives across from the alley. You stay here and keep watch.
I watch for Liggett?
Liggett won't show his face around here. He's too smart to appear in person. He'll be one of his stooges.
What shall I do?
And if you notice anyone suspicious, anyone who goes into that house as if he's cautious about it...
Shall I blow the
No,
horn?
not the horn, Kato. Police and everyone knows that's the Green Hornet horn. Warn me, but use some other way.
Yes, sir.
As long as I know beforehand. I'll be back. Keep watch.
To the door. Marie, I go answer. Maybe after the man from a leg. Sure. Now I pay him money. He told Legacy not to talk it. And I know I have to worry about citizen papers. Hey, I'm here. Okay.
Ferrara?
Yes, that's me.
You have some money for Liggett?
Sure. Come in. That's the dark kind of hall.
Never mind that. Just hand it over.
You'll see about under the paper.
I know you have it.
Sure. Please, I pay Mr. Legacy this money. You not tell it the government.
There were no promises made.
Oh, I do nothing wrong.
You had someone else take your citizenship examination, didn't you?
Yes, that's right, but I don't know what's wrong. This is the man he told me everybody do all the time. Then this is the man he coming from a legacy say you throw me out. Send me back.
I'll take that money first.
Oh, okay, here. That's all here.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's funny. Why, you wear the glove.
Never mind that. Who was the man?
The man?
The man who took your examination for you.
Oh, him. I don't know. I call his name Monk.
Monk, huh?
Yeah, Monk. Please, that's all right now. I give it the money. I could stay. I don't mean nothing wrong. Ferrari, he's honest. I think everybody...
You'll be all right. Now just...
Hey, what's that? Somebody's a whistle.
Yeah, I heard it. Get back inside, Ferrari.
Hey, somebody come up with the stairs.
Back inside.
Hey, wait. Wait, you know the same fellow who came here before.
Inside and close the door.
You got a gun.
Now, hurry.
A gun. And you wear a mask. I could see. Now, I see better. My eyes...
Move inside.
Push your head back. Slam at the door. Funny. You wear the mask. The mask. I see pictures of that man. It was the Green Hornet. The Hornet, he's the one.
Hey, Ferrara.
Wait.
Hello, Ferrara.
It's
me. I come for that dough.
I no got the money.
Lay off of that. I seen it in the papers. Got your picture in the Sentinel and everything, huh?
I told you it's me.
Come on, kick in. No use denying it. I seen by the papers that publisher give you some dough. Let's have it.
What's it gonna? This man, he come here and he take. He wear a mask.
Listen, punk, I ain't got time.
Please, you hurt me, my neck.
The dough, sucker. Come on.
I no got it. The Green Hornet, he take the money.
Huh? What did you say?
He come with a gun. He take the money.
Did you say the Green Hornet?
He wear a green mask, he gloves. He come here just before.
What the devil is the Green Hornet doing in this?
I no lie, that's the truth.
Yeah? Well, we'll see about that. Maybe I believe you, and maybe not.
Wait, where do you go?
I'm going to see Liggett, hey? And I'll be back.
I don't understand.
For the dough, you sap.
But the Hornet, what he...
Yeah? Well, that's your tough luck, if it's true.
Sure, that's true, huh?
But it don't make no difference, hey?
You mean I gotta pay some more?
I'll be back. You're paying the dough to Liggett. No one else, understand? So get some more if you have to, but get it.
Oh, what I gotta do? I no got no more money. The Green Hornet, he take it all. Oh, Dio mio, what I do?
Mr. Britt. Yeah, I see him, Kato. Coming out of the tenement now. That's the man who went to see Ferrara?
Yes, sir.
Your whistle warned me. I ducked out of the way. He's getting in a taxi. Trail him, Kato. Don't lose sight of him. Let's go.
As fast as I could make it. What do you think of the story?
Ferraro says the Hornet called on him, huh?
Yeah, took the dough.
How did Ferraro act?
Scared, Liggett. Scared stiff.
He must have been pulling an act.
Yeah?
What else? The Green Hornet's big time. He doesn't fool around with a petty $50.
You're fooling around with it, ain't you?
Sure, but I have plenty of them on the string. It all adds up.
Maybe the Hornet's muscling in.
He's starting from the bottom then. $50.
Maybe he's seen that item in the Sentinel like we did. Maybe he's beginning there.
Hand me that phone.
Okay. Who are you calling?
I think I'll get monkeying on this. Where's his phone number?
In your desk, ain't it? Top drawer.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute before you call.
Got an idea?
That's what I'm asking you. What good's Monk? He's just the guy that took Ferrara's test for him.
Yes, Ferraro and a few others. I want to send Mike over to see Ferraro.
For what? I'm the trigger man in this outfit. You want to put some more pressure on that lug? I'll do it.
Relax. Nobody's taking your job.
Yeah? What's Monk going to do?
We want that money from Ferraro, don't we?
But the Hornet...
Never mind the Hornet. Ferraro's got to pay up anyhow. If Monk sees him, says he'll report to the government.
Monk? He can't report. They'd slap him in the cooler.
Does Ferraro figure that way?
Well...
I'll tell you, no. Ferraro's like the rest of those foreigners. They're too confused to think straight. If Monk says he's going to the government, going to give himself up and confess the whole thing, Ferraro knows that's the end for him.
But I tell you...
It's better than your gun any time. Ferraro will get more money fast.
He ain't got it.
I said he'd get it, and I don't care how. Let him steal it if he wants to, but he'll get it. Don't bother me. I want to get this moving before the Hornet gets his hooks even deeper into my racket.
You're a little late, Liggett.
What the... Who's that? Who are you?
The Green Hornet.
Don't reach for a gun.
I'll blast him.
Drop it. Look out, Blackie.
Let go.
You asked for it.
A gun.
Give me a hand, Liggett. This guy...
Take it.
Oh, shot me. I can't breathe.
Are you shouting? Well,
Get your hand away from that desk fast, or you'll get the same.
Okay, there's nothing there.
What's this?
I wasn't going for that gun. I swear.
I'll make sure you don't by closing the drawer. With that gun your stooge had, just leave it there on the floor.
Yes, anything you say, Hornet. What do you want?
You've been here quite a while listening. That man on the floor was right.
You took that money?
There it is. Count it.
Oh,
Go ahead, you might as well. It's yours.
Mine?
Yes, I'm giving it to you.
I don't get this. First you take the money away, then you hand it back. What's the idea?
I just wanted to show you how easily I could cut myself in.
Oh, listen, Hornet. This racket isn't your style. It's too small for you.
It's big enough.
But
You've got your hooks into practically every foreigner who applies for citizenship papers. And plenty of them fall for your story. How many men do you have besides Monk?
None. None, I tell you.
It's a lie.
No,
If I'm going to help you, you'll come clean.
But Huh? You help me.
You want to build this racket up, don't you?
You, the Hornet.
Why else should I bring the money back here?
Well, you're not giving me much time.
Liggett, you have access to the list of those applying for citizenship papers, haven't you?
Well,
And you use at least a dozen men to take the final test for all those you rope in, don't you?
Yeah, that's...
Then you go out and blackmail the suckers under the threat of exposing this setup.
They can't tie it on me. I'm careful not to see any of them.
How many are you collecting from? 100? 200?
Listen, give me some time to think it over.
Okay. You see this gun?
Yeah. You're pointing it right at me.
Contains gas, Liggett.
Gas?
I'll be back here in an hour. And just to make sure you don't get any wrong ideas in the meantime...
Don't shoot.
You'll be all right, just unconscious for a while. We can talk it over later.
No,
this
don't.
is for you.
Gas, you... I can't breathe.
And that fixes you. All right, come in here. They're unconscious, both of them. They'll recover in an hour. Kato, I want you to get over to the tenement and leave word that Ferrar is to come here.
Here?
Don't let him see you, but see that he gets the message and step on it. I have a couple of phone calls to make, and the first one's to a man named Monk.
Hello?
Monk?
Yeah, talking.
Calling for Liggett. I want you to come over in an hour.
Okay, I'll be at Liggett's place in an hour.
There's the door. Somebody says a knock. Funny. There's nobody. They're on the floor, piece of paper. Marty, I gotta go now. Liggett, he wants to see me. I go to his place in 1 hour.
Casey! Hey, Casey, I seen the light on and
Axford, what are you doing at the Sentinel so late?
I could ask you the same thing, only I see you're typing letters. It's Reed in. I just got a call from Moran.
No, Mr. Reed isn't here.
It's a tip, Casey. Sergeant Moran says to be over to Liggett's place in an hour. Holy crow, maybe I'll bring back a scoop on the racket for the Sentinel.
Hey, where is everybody? What's going on here? No lights on and... What the... Where are them lights?
There you are, Monk. You can see now.
Thanks, Hey, you're masked. What's the idea?
Enough Liggett and Blackie. They've been gassed.
Gassed? You mean... You're the Green Hornet.
Where am I? Go ahead. Give him a hand.
Okay. Come on, boss. You're okay. I don't know what's going on, but...
All right. The Hornet gassed Blackie.
Give me a hand. I thought I was...
You're better just where you are on that side of the room. Now, Liggett, shall we get on to business?
You called, Monk?
Yes. 4-way conference on your racket, Liggett.
I guess you better slice the Hornet in on the take. No sense of fooling with dynamite.
That's being smart, Blackie.
Hello?
Quiet. Come in, Ferrara.
Oh, I got it, a message. Hello. Your Hornet. No, you don't need to know.
You might as well finish him now, Liggett.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
We're all agreed. Too bad, Ferrara. You shouldn't have talked to those newspaper people.
Okay, what do you mean? I don't talk about
You gave them hints. Too many hints. Well, you didn't mean it, but we're playing safe.
You're not going to... No, you can't kill me. I don't say
Get back, Liggett. I'll handle this.
Hey! There's sirens coming this way.
Hornet, get him out. It's the police. They'll be here.
I'll take care
Put
of
up
that.
the hands and don't move. You don't kill me.
Wait, stop. Where'd you get that gun, Ferrara?
Step back. It is the gun that was under the floor. I've been a big fool, but no more. You take my money. You cheated me.
The cops are stopping outside.
I know where there were cops. I kill you. Well, push the Hornet. Get the lights fast.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what is it? What are the lights?
Monk, Blackie, let's get out of here. The Hornet went out that door.
It's dark. I'm not going to see. Where's the light?
Where is he? Where's the Hornet?
The Hornet's gone. Get out of here.
Don't move, none of you.
Stand back.
Put your flashlight on, Fodder.
I get the light.
The police.
We didn't do nothing. Lenny.
I can't kill all of you.
Please, you take it. It's a gun. It's a man of the crook. I was going to shoot them, but no more.
Ferraro, what are you doing here?
I got a message to come. Then they tried to kill me. So I faked. You ask me anything I tell you.
It's not.
The police will decide that. What about this racket, Ferraro? You'll talk? Yes, I talk. I told everything. This one here, he's taking my place for citizens of faith. He's lying. He can't prove it.
He'll prove it plenty, you rat.
And it is the man. He's the boss here, making me pay, or he's sending me back into the old country.
Oh, listen, Sergeant. This man doesn't know what he's doing.
Get back, Liggett. We know all about your little racket.
You said it, Moran. And now Ferraro's going to give us the proof we need to slap you in the jug.
That's all right. The Legaton of the Green Hornet.
Huh? The Hornet? What about the Hornet?
The Hornet, he was mixed up into this too. He was here. I almost shot him, but then the lights had gone out and
the Hornet's got away. Holy crow, that's what always happens. The cops grab all the rest of the crooks, but the Hornet gets away.
Say, Mr. Rockets, before the police. You think it might be the government that they let me stay on this country?
Huh? Oh, no, don't worry, Ferraro. You didn't know what you were getting into. Uncle Sam can be pretty tough on crooks, but he don't make it tough for guys like you. He'll be voting before you know it.
Green Hornet escapes with the lead set racketeers. Read all about it. Green Hornet still in charge. Let's see, bye-bye.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet.
Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Kato. Here's where we smash a stolen gun racket.
Our story begins late at night in the suburbs outside the city as one of the circulation trucks of the Daily Sentinel climbs a steep slope with a load of early editions for the nearby rural towns. As the truck nears the top of the grade, the driver speaks.
Car coming, Jerry. See the headlights?
Yeah, coming fast.
Uh-huh. As soon as we get over the rise, we'll see him.
Hey, it's a truck.
He's on the wrong side of the road. Get over, get over.
Look out, he's heading straight for us.
Jerry, you hurt?
No, I'm okay. He turned over.
Serves him right. Just smashed my left front fender and headlight.
Maybe they're hurt.
Okay, we'll take a look. And we gotta get traveling. Circulation man Joe Skinner's alive if those newspapers don't get delivered.
I don't see nobody.
Hello? Hey, where are you? Where's the driver?
Gosh, Hadley. They ain't in a cab. Hadley.
Yeah, I see. Rear end opened up and they spilled right out.
They're guns, ain't they?
Yep, a truckload of guns. Yeah, get them, Jerry.
Nice going. They're out cold, Dutch.
Yeah, Waiter. Blackjack works okay. But what are we going to do with them guns? Our truck is smashed up.
We'll take their truck.
Huh? A Daily Sentinel truck? Are you nuts?
You heard me. Get busy. Throw out them papers and switch the guns. We're taking their truck.
Daily Sentinel, publisher's office. The truck? Where? Yes, I'll tell him.
Yes, Miss Kate.
The circulation manager just called, Mr. Reid. That truck's been found.
Where is it?
Right in the center of Meadow Park.
Park? What
about the driver and his helper?
No trace of them, Mr. Reed. The odd thing is, there weren't any newspapers in the truck.
They weren't delivered, were they?
No, sir. The papers never got to the dealers.
Okay, Miss Case. Tell them to keep after.
Yes, sir. Oh, looks to me like Hadley and Jerry are heading for a dressing down.
Casey, I brought him back alive. Where's Reed?
Who or what, Axford? If you've been hunting, I haven't...
Hello, Miss Case.
Hadley and Jerry. Uh-oh. The alibi better be good. Mr. Reed's in his...
Miss Case...
Mr. Reed is here. Exhibit A and B, Mr. Reed. The Daily Sentinel's missing truck driver.
I found them for you, Reed. They was
Never mind, Michael. Hadley, your truck was found in the center of the park, deserted. Did you leave it there?
No, sir. So help me, Mr. Reed. Jerry and I were climbing Balch Hill when we got clipped by a truck coming the other way.
I see.
I found them out that way, Reed. They was tumbling their way back to town.
Mr. Reed, the guys we hit slugged us. Their truck was wrecked, and they must have used ours. And you know for what, Mr. Reed? For guns.
Good grief.
Guns? Hadley, are you on the level?
So help me. We saw them scattered all over the ground just before they knocked us cold. Revolvers and machine guns and rifles, dozens of them.
Hello. Get me to the city desk, Miss Case.
Yes, sir.
Use your other phone. Get Sergeant Moran at police headquarters. Tell him about this. Axford will go to the place where the trucks were wrecked with Moran.
Suffering snakes, I sure will, Reed.
Look for that other truck. See? Again, Reed talking. Keep a spot on the front page open. Our truck drivers ran into more than an accident. We may have a story, a big story.
Are you sure this is the spot? Where's the other truck?
It's gone. It was gone this morning when we came to.
You can see the marks from the tires, Moran.
That might have been anybody's tires. How do I know that you're not making this up, Hadley? It's just your word against...
Yeah? Look down the ravine.
Holy cross, the bundles of newspapers.
Sure, those lugs tossed them out to make room for the guns.
Yeah, but we can't look around much longer. It's getting on towards dark.
If they switched in a hurry, they might have left some.
Gunnigan's got to have a story.
Then use your eyes and not your mouth, Axford.
I'm looking.
It was right here. Ask Jerry.
For Pete's sake, you said that before. Say, but...
Holy crow!
Huh?
Moran, will you look what I found? Golly, wait till I tell Reed about this. Open up! Kato! Kato! Oh, golly. Who's at home?
Mr. Axford, why you first knock on door, then open door yourself?
On account of... I'm that excited, Kato. Where's Reed, Kato?
I could hear you in the next county. You got news?
Reed, I found the gun.
You did?
Yep, Moran's got it. He took it over to headquarters to check the number.
Not a new gun?
Nope, it's been used before.
Oh, that proves Hadley was telling a straight story, doesn't it?
It sure looks that way.
You called the city desk?
Sure I did. That's how I learned you was here at the apartment.
Truckload of used guns. Axford, we may have stumbled into something big. Some racket in guns.
Wait, Kato, answer, please. Mr. Reed's residence? Hello? One moment. It's for Mr. Axford.
Okay, that must be Sergeant Moran. Hello, Moran. You got news about that gun? Sure, I'm listening. Holy crow, Moran. Is that a fact? Golly. Sure, and thanks.
Sounds big, Axford.
Reed, that gun was the one used in the Crayley murder. It's the very same number.
The Crayley murder? But Dalford was tried and convicted for that crime a year ago. He died in a chair. Hey, wait a minute. Doesn't the police department take charge of all those guns immediately afterwards?
Yeah, Reed. They're supposed to destroy them or sell them to responsible parties.
Men who drive truck last night, not the responsible party, is?
No, Kato. Honest people don't go around switching trucks or using blackjacks.
If you're asking me, Reed, there's something rotten in the police department. Somebody must be selling them guns to racketeers on the sly.
Axford, get over there.
The police department?
See Moran at once and start digging. Find out who has charge of those guns.
But there's a couple of men, Reed. There's Deputy Commissioner Stacy and his whole department. Nolan, Bayless...
Never mind the count. The Sentinel needs facts. Now get going.
Okay, I'm on my way. So long. I'll see you in the headlines.
He certainly will see us in the headlines, Kato.
What do you mean, Mr. Britt?
Don't you know why he sent Axford away? We're going to do some investigating on our own hook. Open the sliding panel, Kato. The Green Hornet's taking a hand in this game.
Followed by Kato, Britt Reid stepped through the secret panel in the rear of his bedroom, then along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house itself, a passage that led directly to an adjoining building fronting on another street. It was a side street, dark and deserted. No one could guess that behind its ramshackle front, the building served as the hiding place for the sleek black beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
You have the Hornet mask and the gas weapon, Kato?
Yes, sir. I take them from seated drawer.
The gun is loaded?
It's all ready. Where we go, please?
We're checking up on the underworld, Kato. With a Green Hornet mask and reputation, we should be able to uncover plenty that the police can't get. Okay, step on it.
As the great car roared into life, a section of the wall lifted in front of it. The car turned into the street. Then the section of wall closed automatically as the gleaming black beauty sped into the darkness.
It's a nice sale we made today, huh, Whaler?
Yeah. 2 Tommy guns and a dozen automatics for Dice Conn. Guess he wants to protect his gambling joint.
Yeah, let him worry. We don't.
Nope, we just sell him the guns, that's all. Here's $1,000. Put it away.
Yeah. You know, Wayner, I was kind of worried for a while.
About running into that Sentinel news truck?
Yeah. I thought there might be trouble.
There would have been if we hadn't used a persuader to put them 2 guys to sleep.
They didn't get a look at it.
Sure they didn't. After we used that truck and got rid of it, that's all there was to it.
Yeah. As long as you had some of our boys go after our truck. Is it fixed yet?
Yeah, they're working on it in the back. Be a couple of days yet.
A couple of days?
Don't be a sap, Dutch. We got to do it on the QT. If we took it to a regular repair joint, the cops might spot it.
So what?
So plenty. A good detective could check the damage, find out what happened.
You mean there might be some paint from that Sentinel truck scraped off ours?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, forget it. Count that change.
Yeah, okay.
Grab that, Dutch.
Yeah, who's calling? Hello, Petroni. This is Dutch. What's on your mind? Somebody asking about buying guns? As long as it ain't the cops, you didn't know the guy, why, that's our business. Who asked you? Who? Hey, Petroni.
What's the matter?
He hung up.
Didn't tell you?
I just said some guy.
Well, maybe you don't want to mention names.
It's funny, Winter.
What?
We had a couple other phone calls about the same thing. Some guy looking for guns.
Yeah?
And no name mentioned.
That's the way I like it. That's playing it smart.
I don't know, the way Petroni sounded.
Oh.
Well, it's sort of like he was scared instead of careful. Like he was afraid to mention names.
Yeah, you're nuts. Besides, we got them guns in the cellar below the garage. No matter what happens, nobody could find them. And
Who's that?
Come on, we'll see. Bring your gun.
Yeah, I got it.
Open the door.
What the? Why, there's nobody here.
Somebody rang that bell. It must have been...
Boss, look, stuck on the door. I just noticed.
There's writing on it. I'm in the market for guns. I'll see you later. Oh, I wonder who could... Dutch, look at this.
Yeah, Wayner.
This sign right below the note. Dutch, it's the sign of the Green Hornet.
Wayner, Mr. Britt? You're certain?
Positive, Kato. I heard them through the door. That's why I left that note instead of talking.
What?
Wayner's the one who sells the guns. He mentioned something about a garage and a hidden cellar underneath. Before the Hornet starts dickering with him, I want to know more about it.
Pardon, please. Did Wayner name man behind him?
Political rat who's getting those guns to him?
That is it, yes.
Okay, we didn't mention any names. It's another reason for playing a waiting hand. I want to trap the big shot behind the racket, too.
I see.
I'll call Wayner later.
What is it?
Look, down the street at the corner. Isn't that Axford and Sergeant Moran?
Yes, sir. They have been checking on suspects, perhaps.
Yes, we're in luck, Cato. Hold on.
What to do?
Drive right past them, Cato. We'll be gone before they have a chance to reach for guns. We'll give them something to talk about. Hold on. Here we go.
Axford, that car! What it? Holy crow, Moran! Where's my gun? That's the Green Hornet! Save your bullets. He's out of sight already. But, Golly, Moran, even if we didn't get no place looking for that gun racket here, at least I got something for the front page. The Green Hornet's busy again.
Now to continue our story. The following morning, Britt Reid read the Daily Sentinel story at the breakfast table before going to his office. He congratulated Axford for his reporting.
Yes, Axford, that's a nice yarn you phoned into the city, Dad.
Gunnigan like you too, Reed. Gary, the Hornet passed so close to us, I could have reached out and touched him. Like this.
Like you're touching me?
Yes.
It's just as well you didn't try.
There wasn't time. There's only one thing wrong with the story, Reed.
Yes?
We wasn't allowed to mention nothing about the gun racket.
Of course not, Axford. If somebody in the police department's involved, the less said about that angle, the better. Did you and Moran get anything?
Not a blessed clue, Reed. If it wasn't for running into the Hornet, the evening would have been a total loss. You know, I've been thinking. I got a theory that...
Another theory?
No, wait. This one is...
Please, Mr. Britt. It's almost 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock? Holy crow.
Yeah, I'm due at the office in 20 minutes, Axford. You'd better get the sedan.
I'll have it in front of the door in 5, Reed. So long, Kato.
Good day, Mr. Axford. Kato. Yes, Mr. Britt? There's something for me to do?
Get over to Wayner's place at once.
Where we called last night?
Yes, I want you to watch them like a hawk. Find out where that garage is. Call me at the office on the private phone if you have to.
I understand. I go as soon as I finish dishes.
Come on, the dishes. Let them wait. Get moving, and don't forget to phone me.
Did we go right in the garage, boss?
No. Wait a minute.
Huh?
Take a look around first.
Yeah, what's eating you? There's a lot of passers-by, that's all.
We might have been tailed.
For what? Nobody suspects us of anything.
Well, I don't know. That story in the Sentinel...
Just because it mentioned the Hornet don't mean nothing.
It mentioned the racket, too, Dutch.
Not ours.
Yeah. How do we know? Didn't put a name on it. It might have been our guns as well as anything else.
Not a chance. There ain't been no leaks or nothing like that.
Maybe so.
Yeah, there's nothing suspicious. A couple of dames across the street. The Chinese laundry man who just came around the corner coming this way, and there was 2 guys in front of the drugstore.
Okay, Dutch, I guess it's clear.
Clear as blue sky.
Come on, into the garage.
Yeah, I'll get the doors. Still working.
Inside.
So, that is garage. Now I'll remove this laundry bundle and find telephone. I call Mr. Britt. Tell him about garage.
But, Mr. Reed, what's the good of Axford taking this assignment if he can't mention names in the story?
Because we're not sure of names yet, Miss Case. We don't want a libel suit.
Outside of seeing the Hornet last night, what did they accomplish? He's been with Moran all day.
We're keeping after it, Miss Case.
Suppose the police are called off.
We still keep after it. Hadley's our employee. He and Jerry were slugged. Our truck was hijacked. Nobody can get away with that.
They're getting away so far. But I wonder who'd be passing those guns along.
Whoever it is making plenty, Miss Case.
I suppose so. The police pick up plenty of guns during a year, don't they?
Every gun used in a crime. And every gun for which there's no license.
And Deputy Commissioner Stacy heads that department.
Yes. Those guns are supposed to be destroyed or sold through legitimate channels. Certainly they shouldn't turn up again in the hands of racketeers. Yet over and over, the police have arrested criminals and found them in possession of guns used in previous crimes.
Well, I hope there's not...
Hey, Reed, I told you so.
Axford.
I thought you were at headquarters.
I just come from there. Reed, I told you I had a theory.
What are you talking about?
Holy crow, I'm talking about the Green Hornet. What else would it be?
What is it this time? Is the Hornet mixed up in that truck crash?
It ain't so funny, Casey. That's the right answer for one.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Axford. Aren't you stretching things by guessing?
It was a guess this morning, Reed, but it ain't now. Because the cops got a letter from the Hornet saying he knew all about them guns. So you see, What's that?
The signal for your private phone, Mr. Reed.
I'll get it. If you want me, I'll be in my office, Miss Case.
But, Reed, I was just telling
Tell
you
it to Miss Case. I'll be out in a few moments.
Casey, the cops ain't releasing the news yet.
Hello.
Mr. Britt, you know who's speaking?
Yes. You found the garage?
I dress like Chinese laundryman, Mr. Britt. I find garage. I see truck when they open door. I look around, then tell you all about garage later, yes?
Good work. I get the layout, find out how many exits there are. Axford's in the outer office. The police already have the Hornet note. Everything's set.
I understand, Mr. Britt.
I'll meet you back at the apartment tonight.
What about Axford?
Axford will be with the police. I'll see to that. When the Green Hornet calls Wayner on the phone, I don't want any outsiders listening.
We'll have that truck all cleaned up morning, Dutch.
Yeah, you put the heat on this afternoon, eh, boss?
Got your key?
Yeah. Yeah, sounds like a phone.
Yeah, inside. I'll take it. Hello?
You been out? Calling you for the last hour, Wayner.
Who is this?
I left a note on your door last night.
A note on the Green Hornet.
Hornet?
For my names. How many guns have you got for sale, Wayner?
You mean?
I mean the whole works, everything.
Well, I got more than 300, all different types.
What's your price on all of them?
On all of them? Hold the phone. That's the Hornet wants to buy every gun we got.
Hey, that guy's no piker.
Wants a price.
Soak him.
Yeah. Hornet, suppose we make it, say 20,000.
A lot.
Yeah, try and get guns any other way.
Okay, Wayner, 20,000. I want to see them first.
You can see them. You come over here and I'll have Dutch take you to where I got them stashed. All right?
I'll be over. Goodbye.
Well, Dutch, looks like we're going to get rid of a load of hot stuff all at once, huh?
Hornet don't fool around, does he?
20 grand. That's more than a half of what we make in a month. I'll go over to the garage and get things lined up. You wait here for the Hornet, get it?
Okay, boss. I guess he'll be coming pretty soon, huh?
Kato. Is Axford out?
Yes. You talk to Wayner, Mr. Britt?
Wayne around the police, Kato.
Police?
They'll be watching for the Black Beauty. It's up to us to lead them right into that garage.
I see.
But first, we're going over to Wayner's place.
Why we do that?
Have you forgotten, Kato? There's someone else to trap beside Wayner.
Oh, the political one, yes?
A crooked policeman, Kato. The sooner the better.
I have gas, weapon, and mask, Mr. Britt, and the car's ready.
Okay.
Yes, sir. But how we find out who is policeman?
Wayner left one of his men at his home, Kato, to guide the Green Hornet to the guns. Kato, that man is going to talk. Plenty. Come on.
Already. Yeah, I wish Wayner had stayed instead of me. Every time I think of that Green Hornet, I get jumpy. I don't like
What
it.
for, Dutch?
What? Hornet, I didn't hear you.
I'm making a habit never to come in the front way, Dutch. Just in case. Wayner's gone?
Yeah.
You're alone here?
Yeah, What about it?
Just asking. I'd like to know where I stand.
Forget it, Hornet. You stand aces with us. You're going to buy all the guns we got.
Where did you get those guns?
Where did we...
Come on, you heard me.
But what do you mean?
Hot, aren't they?
Sure they're hot. But what difference does it make to you?
I want everybody in on this deal, Dutch. Everybody get it?
Sure, Wayner and me and...
That's right, and the silent part.
Well, Wayner
Never
said
mind
that-
what Wayner said, you get him.
Hornet, I can't. He's supposed to remain in the dark.
You'll be in the dark, Dutch, permanently.
Hey, not your gun, don't.
Now get busy.
Now listen, Hornet, those guns
Get busy or I pull this trigger.
But I tell you... Okay, I'll do my best.
Your best better be plenty good, Dutch. Now pick up that phone and use it.
Wayner won't like this.
I'm paying out 20 grand. He'll have to like it.
Maybe he's out.
You better not be for your sake, and you better be very persuasive, Dutch, for the same reason.
Yeah, they're ringing the number. Well, what if he don't answer, Hornet? He answered. Hello, this is Dutch. You got to get over the garage right away. Yeah, I know it ain't regular, but...
Remember, Dutch, my gun?
You got to come now. Wayner says it's life or death. Hey, you will? Yeah. Okay.
That's better, Dutch.
All I kept seeing was that muzzle of your gun.
I'm using it, Dutch.
When I thought you was going to shoot it. You're kidding.
I want you out of the way, Dutch.
No, Hornet, wait. Don't shoot. I can't breathe. Hornet,
Out like a light. Okay.
You give him gas, Mr. Britt?
He won't bother us, Kato. He called the man we want.
Who is it?
I don't know yet. He mentioned no names, but the third member of this gun racket will be at the garage when we get there.
I see. We go now?
Not just yet. I want to give him time to get there. Besides, I want to be inside that garage before you drive in with the Black Beauty.
What?
Yes, Kato. You'll come in the front, and the police will spot my car and pile in after you. But there's a back exit from that garage out into the alley.
Oh, now I understand, Mr. Britt. We will be going out the back, yes?
That's right. You'll give me a chance to talk to Wayner and his partner about those guns before... I wonder.
Something is funny, Mr. Britt?
I'm just wondering, Kato. That 20,000.
Oh, darn it. You not got the money with you.
No, but there might be 20,000 in this room. Take a look. Can you picture Wayner's face when the Hornet pays him off in his own cash?
How long are you going to have to wait? Oh, I wish I'd brought my knitting.
Casey, shut up.
Are you sure that's the place?
Right across the street, Miss Case.
Well, it's a garage,
It's
but...
the garage. And remember, Casey, if there's trouble, you stay right here on this side of the street. There'll be enough grief without watching out for you.
Okay, Axford. You wouldn't be much help anyway as far as getting...
Holy crow, look who's going into that garage. Yeah, a big shot from the police department. I always thought he was a rat, suffering snakes. What are we waiting for? Let's go in and see. Stand still, you lug. We're waiting for the Green Hornet. Let him go.
All right. Who is it?
Britt, waiter, take it easy.
Stacy, what are you doing here?
Mitch called me up. He said it was a matter of life or death. Didn't you tell him to call me?
No, I didn't. I don't figure this out, but you'd better scram, Stacy. You're a deputy commissioner of police. If the Green Hornet finds you...
Green Hornet?
Yeah. He's making a deal for them guns you got for me. But if he knows you're in on this racket, he might blackmail you. You better duck out.
Too late for that, Wayner.
What the...
Oh. Hello, Hornet. Dutch brought you in the back way?
We don't need Dutch around. Suppose you and Stacy show me those guns.
Okay. Okay, long as you're here.
This truck of yours getting a repaint job?
Yeah, got messed up a little a couple of nights ago. Before I show them guns, Hornet, how about the cash?
I have it.
Stop stalling, waiter. Get this over with. I want to get out of here.
Sure, Commissioner. Or as a deputy commissioner.
Come on, waiter, the guns.
Okay. This oil barrel right here.
Oil barrel?
Yeah, Hornet. I just twist it around like this. And there you are, the gun.
Wow, very clever, Wayne. Now, here's your money.
Count it, waiter.
Sure. While you're counting it, I'll just open these doors.
Close those doors for me.
Hey, what is this? This money is mine. You got it from a safe.
So I did, Wayner, and Dutch didn't stop.
What did I say? Close those doors. If anybody passes by,
What's that car?
My car, and this is for you.
Waiter, look out. It's a trap.
Shoot him. Shoot the Hornet. Take it, you rat. Help me out of the way of the car. I don't want you to run over even while you're unconscious.
Hurry, Mr. Britt. Police come from cross street.
Step on it, Kato, at the back. Kato, get moving. That door is closed. Never mind that crash right through. Step on it.
Holy crow, did you see that, Moran? The harness in his car right through the back wall. It's gone out of sight already.
I might have known that guy would get away. All this work for nothing.
For nothing, your foot, Moran.
Gosh, something snakes, Casey. I told you to stay across the street. What are you doing here?
Using my eyes, you big lug. Look down there through this trap door. Aren't those guns? And this truck. Doesn't it fit the description of the one that hit the Sentinel truck?
Well, Axford, she's right. It's that stolen gun racket. Wayner runs it, and Stacy's the rat who got him the gun.
Sure. Just check the numbers on those guns, and you've made an arrest, Sergeant. And you can... Axford, what's the matter with you? What are you looking for?
Oh, holy crow, Casey. I'm looking for a nickel for a phone call. I got to get the story into the Sentinel. Golly, I can see the headlines right now.
That's the next paper! Stolen gun racket traced to Deputy Commissioner! Brooks confessed to police! Read all about it! Green Hornet still at large! That's the paper!
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet Kato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure Scrapper McGuire's Hero. The Green Hornet strikes again.
men sat on one of the bunks in a prison cell talking in low tones. Red Doyle, the older of the two, had decided during the few months they were together that young Curly Lambert was okay.
Well, Curly, they'll be coming to let you out soon.
That's right, Red. Today's the day.
Yeah, I'd be sorry to see you leave in a way. You turned out to be good company as a cellmate.
It took you a long time to decide that, though, Red.
Well, when you first came in here with that high-class look and nice way of talking, I was kind of suspicious.
Sure, I know. But you can't play the con racket unless you have the looks and way of talking to go with it, Red. We were just in different rackets, that's all.
You know, another thing that made me suspicious was that I got 5 years for being in the racket I was caught at. And you was in for 6 months for a misdemeanor. Yet they stuck us into the same cell.
You soon found out about that, though.
Yeah. And the guard wised me up that they was overcrowded and had no place else to put you. Yeah, you didn't look any too pleased yourself, Curly.
I wasn't at first. But I got used to you. Tell me, that racket of yours, stealing small parts from war factories, was rather risky, wasn't it?
It was risky for me, you can bet on that. I'm the dope who took the rap. Sitting here in stir while the others are going on making dough.
Red.
Huh?
How come you were the only one caught? I mean...
Why didn't I squeal on the others?
Yeah. Well, now, if you think I'm being too curious...
Oh, go on, kid. That's what I like about you. You wasn't the nosy kind. And I'll tell you why if you really want to know.
Okay, if you want to.
And there was 2 reasons. First, if I'd have squealed, I'd have been rubbed out. Second, they stored away enough dough for me to make a good start later.
Did the racket break up when you were caught?
That's a laugh. It's going bigger than ever. You see, I was only one of the factory truck drivers. I got nabbed unloading the stuff at a certain place. But that was only one of the places the gang used.
I'd sort of like to get into something different. Good paying racket when I get out.
There ain't no better paying racket than that one, kid. Say, if you really want to get onto something like that, maybe I could put you wise.
Oh, I don't know, Red. Maybe you wouldn't want to put me in touch with
Why
them.
not? Nobody knows you better than I do. Now listen, when you get to the city, you go look up a guy by the name of Charlie Kane. Tell him I sent you, see?
Charlie Kane, huh?
Yeah. Now don't forget the name. He lives in the flat at 411 River Street.
I'll remember. Is he the head of the gang, Red?
Who, Charlie? Now, he's a foreman in the war plant. None of us ever knew who Charlie took his orders from. We just did what Charlie told us.
Oh? Well, I'll go see your friend, Charlie.
Yeah, you do that, kid. I'm sure he'll give you a start.
I just thought of something, Red.
What?
I'll let Guy know I'm really a friend of yours. Might not take my word for it.
Yeah, that's right. Charlie's cagey about meeting strangers. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, look. You see this?
Looks like a lucky piece.
It is. Charlie gave it to me himself once. You'll know you're a friend of mine if you show him this. Yeah. Take it with you.
Sure is nice to be back in the old town. First thing for me to do is to get a room at the downtown hotel. Then I'll look up friend Charlie. I hope Red doesn't get
Look at
mad.
that kid!
Hey, Moses, the kid's falling right in the path of that truck. Maybe I can make it.
Hey, the boy will be killed. Hey, that guy's trying to save him. They'll both be hit.
Gonna be close. Here you go. Hey, what happened?
Well, who's hurt?
I never saw anything like it.
They'd have hit him. I couldn't stop in time. I
think-
jammed the...
We're all right. How about it, son? Let me help you out.
I'm okay, mister. You kind of knocked the wind out of me for a minute.
Hey, that was some tackling, mister.
Yeah, roll that boy right from in front of that truck.
Gee, mister, you saved my life. I don't know what to say, but thanks.
That's all right, son. Glad I made it. What's your name?
I'm Scrapper McGuire, a copy boy on the Daily Sentinel. Gee, mister, you're a hero.
Forget it, kid. So long. Be careful next time.
Hey, wait a minute, mister. You didn't tell me who you are. Hey, wait. I'm going to follow him and see where he lives. He's sure one swell guy. But the Sentinel ought to put his picture in the paper for saving my life like that. Gee, I know he came in here, but I don't know his name. Well, he's got to come out sometime.
Well, Scrapper McGuire. Now, what in heaven's name you hanging around this hotel lobby for, I'd like to know?
Oh, hello, Mr. Axford. I followed a man here, and I'm waiting for him to come out.
Sure, and I thought you were a copy boy, not a detective. Why should you be following a man?
Well, he's a hero, Mr. Axford.
A hero, is it?
Yep. He saved my life a while ago.
Saved your life, you say?
That's right. I was running across the avenue and I fell. I saw a big truck coming right at me, but I couldn't get up in time. All of a sudden, he came running from the sidewalk, made a flying tackle like a big football player, and rolled me out of the way.
Holy crow, Hey, now, Scrapper, you ain't just making this all up, are you?
Nope. Honest, cross my heart, Mr. Axford. He left before I got here, so I followed him. I thought we ought to have his picture to put in the Sentinel or something.
Say, now, that kind of thinking shows you have the makings of a good reporter, that it does. It would make a nice little story for the Sentinel.
I wish he'd come along. I should have been back long ago. Mr. Gunnigan's going to be wondering where I am. I've been gone now almost... Hey, look, over there.
What?
That's him, the guy who saved me, coming from the elevator now. He's going right on toward the street door. Come on. Hey, mister, wait! Oh, gee, there he goes.
Never mind, Scrapper. You go on back to the Sentinel. I'll grab a cab and follow your hero and bring back the story.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Axford.
Taxi! Taxi! See you later, Scrapper. So long.
So long, Mr. Axford.
Follow that cab that's turning the corner. Step on it.
Late that afternoon, Mike Axford entered the office of Britt Reid, well-known playboy and young publisher of the Daily Sentinel.
Well, Axford, what's on your mind, if anything?
Reid, I ran onto something mighty funny this afternoon.
Really? What?
Well, 'twas this way. I was following a guy who saved Scrapper McGuire's life today.
Saved Scrapper's life? What do you mean?
Sure, and you can get that story from Scrapper later, Reid. Anyway, Scrapper thought his hero ought to have a write-up and a picture in the Sentinel.
Oh, I see. Go on.
Well, the guy went to a place on River Street. He went into a flat on the ground floor. As I got to the door and was about to knock, I heard voices inside. And what they were saying made me wait a minute to listen.
That's right.
When you got a stir?
Got out this morning. Red gave me this to show you.
I gave that luck piece to Red myself. I guess you're okay, buddy. What's your name?
My friends call me Curly. Curly Lambert.
Curly, huh? Okay, Curly. Meet another friend of Red's. This is Limpy.
Yeah, glad to know you, Curly.
Same here, Limpy.
Now you can open up and tell us why Red sent you here to see us.
Sure. Have to make a living. You get what I mean? Red thought maybe I could help out in your racket.
You don't look like the kind that goes in for rackets, fella.
You think Red would have sent me to you if I wasn't...
That's right, Charlie. Red wouldn't take no chances.
Okay, Curly, count yourself in. I'll give you all the dope later on. Where are you staying?
I'm staying in a room over on 3rd Street for the time being.
Well, I guess you're going to like working with us. Since you've been in stir once, you'll be sure to be careful. Oh, Limpy, get a couple of glasses. We'll have a shot or two with Curly here. Later on, we'll talk things over.
As about then, I decided I'd better scram out of there, Reid, without trying to talk to Scrapper's so-called hero. I thought you might be interested to hear about it.
Oh, I am interested, Acton, especially since you heard Red Doyle's name mentioned.
Sure, that's just it. I remember that Doyle case some months ago.
Yes, he was caught stealing small parts from that war plant. Evidently, the chap that Scrapper McGuire thinks is a hero is really a crook.
Just what I thought, Reid. Sure, and I heard him say he just came out of jail and wanted to join up in some racket or other with the other two.
Yeah, I know.
There's one thing more, Reid.
What?
He said he was staying in a room on 3rd Street.
So?
So he was lying, that he was. He's staying at the downtown hotel.
Well, that's interesting, too. That's a small hotel, but respectable. That's strange he should lie about where he lived to the men he wants to join up with. What was his name again?
Curly Lambert, I heard him say. Do you think we should tip off cops' headquarters about them?
Well, there's time for that, Axford. As a matter of fact, they haven't broken the law yet, so far as we know.
But I heard him say
well, it
that
takes evidence, not hearsay, to get a conviction, Axford. I'll have a talk with Scrapper about what happened today. In the meantime, if you want to get down to the hotel and try to keep an eye on Curly Lambert, you might turn up the evidence that'll warrant calling in the police.
Sure, Reed. That's just what I'll do. I'll shadow that guy until he tries to pull something, then call the cops. Maybe we might get a scoop for the Sentinel out of it at that.
Leaving the Sentinel office, Axford went to the downtown hotel to shadow Curly Lambert. After a long wait, he saw Lambert go out and followed.
Sure, he's turning into that side street. Probably going someplace to eat. Sure. There he goes into that eating place across the street. I'll just mosey inside myself for a bit of coffee so as I can get a good look at him.
As Axford started across the darkened street, he failed to notice the sinister figure closing up behind him. As he was about to step to the curb, he paused for a moment and stood trying to peer into the restaurant. Suddenly...
Don't move, Fatty.
Holy crow!
Quiet. Sure. Now I'm being as quiet as a mouse.
So, you're following my friend Curly, huh?
Oh, me? No, me good friend. I'm just walking along. That is...
Yeah? Well, Snoopy, this will keep you from walking a while.
Oh!
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. And now back to our story. A short time after Axford was attacked, the phone rang in the city room of the Daily Sentinel.
City room, Daily Sentinel.
Hello? Is Gunning in there?
No, sir. He's out right now.
Who's this talking?
Well, it's the Scrapper McGuire, one of the copy boys, sir.
Listen, Sonny, is Mr. Reed around then?
Well, Mr. Reed's gone home. Can I take a message?
This is Sergeant Burke at Police Headquarters.
Oh, yes, sir.
When Gunnigan comes in, tell him to call me. Tell him Axford got clunked on the head by a thug a while ago. We have him down here.
Well, is he hurt?
He'll pull through, I guess. Only tell Gunnigan he keeps raving about following a crook named Curly something or other. We can't make head nor tail of what he's getting at. I thought Gunnigan knows, so have him call.
Oh, yes, sir. I'll tell him to call as soon as he gets here.
Okay, son. Thanks. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Gee. He was following the man who saved my life today. I know he's not a crook. I'll leave a note for Mr. Gunnigan, then I'm going to the hotel and wait till I see Mr. Lambert. He'll tell me he isn't a crook. I know he will.
Meantime, Britt Reid went to his apartment, where Kato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting. He told about Axford's report on Curly Lambert.
Why you not let Axford tell police, Mr. Britt? Kato, Scrapper seems to have great faith in the man. Evidently, he did save Scrapper's life. And therefore, I'd like to check on the whole deal before I set the police on his trail.
Well, perhaps you think Green Hornet best want to do checking, Mr. Britt.
Right. No telling what it'll lead to, but for the boy's sake, I want to be sure. If the man's really involved with crooks, then he'll have to take what comes. You got everything ready?
Everything ready for Green Hornet appearance, Mr. Britt.
Good. Let's go then.
Stopping in the vicinity of the address on River Street, which Axford had given him, Britt Reid left Kato and the Black Beauty for a short time. Soon he returned.
All right, Kato.
You not meet with trouble, Mr. Britt?
Fortunately not. Now move the Black Beauty further into the shadows. Then we'll wait and watch.
So our friend Curly lied about where he lives, huh, Limpy?
Yeah, you said it, Charlie. Now, where's that darn light switch? There. You shouldn't have trusted him so quick anyway.
What do you mean, trusted him? Didn't I put you tailing the dope as soon as he left here?
Yeah, but you blew off at the mouth a little too much about the racket.
Ah, sit down and shut up. Outside of the boss, I'm running things, see? I know what I'm doing.
Okay. What are you going to do now?
Now, listen. That dope's coming here shortly, ain't he?
Yeah, but I don't...
Well, I want to know just what he's up to. So, play him along a bit, see? Then we'll... Look.
Look at what? You act like you saw it.
You fool, look there in the middle of the table.
A paper medal.
Don't be a dope all your life. That's a seal. The seal of the Green Hornet.
What? The Green Hornet?
Limpy, you know what?
I know I'm getting out of here fast.
Sit down.
Oh, don't yell at me like that. My nerves ain't so strong right now. What are we going to do, Charlie? We got to...
Shut up and listen. Stop shaking, will you?
Well, I can listen, but I can't stop shaking.
Ah, you make me sick. Now, here's what I think. That guy Curly is hooked up with the Hornet, see? Stooling for the Hornet on our racket.
I don't like that Hornet.
So what? Who does? Now, we'll just wait till Curly comes in. Then we'll take him to see the boss. After we tip off the boss that he's in with the Hornet, the boss will know what to do.
The boss better know what to do or we're sunk.
Dry up, will you? I'm calling the boss right now. We'll make arrangements to meet him at the old warehouse so as he can meet Curly. Yeah. And maybe the Green Hornet, too.
Well, Charlie, I didn't expect to meet the big boss so soon. Thought no one ever did meet him but you.
I'm the only one who ever seen the big boss, Curly. He always wears a hood over his head when he meets the rest of the gang. I knew he'd want to meet you right off.
I hope he approves so I can start right in with you.
You'll know exactly how he feels about it, Curly. Right away, too. He's like that.
Hey, Charlie.
Now what?
I think we're being tailed by another car, that's what. Maybe
Shut up.
Who do you think it is, Limpy?
Skip it, Curly. He's got the heebie-jeebies tonight. He gets that way now and then. Well, we're almost there, Curly. And something tells me you and the boss are going to have a lot to talk about. He's just dying to meet you. Yeah.
A short time later, Curly Lambert was ushered into a small office at the rear of the old warehouse. His interest immediately centered on the heavy-set figure seated at a table at one side of the room, a figure whose head and shoulders were covered by a black hood.
So this is the man Red Doyle sent to us, hmm?
That's right, boss. This is Curly Lambert that we discussed over the phone.
And I take it you're the boss of the organization. Is that right?
That's correct, Lambert. What game are you and the Green Hornet trying to play, Lambert?
What? I and the Green Hornet? Oh, you must be joking.
I assure you I'm not joking. Answer my question.
There isn't any answer to that one, mister. I've never met the Green Hornet.
He lies, boss.
Hey, what is this anyway?
You should ask.
I have the answer to that one, Lambert. This is the end of your game, whatever it is.
I still don't know anything about it.
We know you do. But we're not to be caught napping. We're sure the Hornet followed you here. When he arrives, you'll find a warm welcome.
What do you mean?
First this.
Hey. Why pull a gun on me?
This'll take care of you when the Hornet gets here. I want him to see you get what's coming to you.
Hey, but supposing he don't want to stand around and watch, boss?
Ah, Limpy, sometimes your stupidity bores me. Look above there on the door.
Well, I'll be... What's that for?
A net.
Some idea, huh? The boss is smart.
That is a cargo net, such as they use to load small but heavy stuff aboard ships out there.
It's rigged up in such a way with poles that by releasing that single rope near Charlie, it'll drop fast and heavily over anyone entering the door. That's how we'll get the Hornet tonight. As soon as that door opens, Charlie will release the rope.
Creepers, won't he be surprised?
The element of surprise is what I'm counting on. Right after the net falls on the Hornet, my dear Lambert, then you'll get a bullet.
Yeah. And after that, the boss will finish off the Hornet. You two ain't so smart after all, Curly.
But all this is crazy, I tell you.
Crazy or not, tonight we'll see the end of both you and the Green Hornet.
Outside the warehouse, a shadowy, sinister figure skulked along the side of the building. Another figure silently approached. Then the two stood for a moment in the darkness, talking in low tones.
What'd you find out, Mr. Britt? They're in an office at the rear of the warehouse. You think they expect Green Hornet? Yeah, I'm sure of it. Were you able to see into office, perhaps? No, the window's covered completely by a drawn shade. Also, it's pretty high from the dock. Did you find a pole? Yes, sir. They're on ground. Okay. Now let's synchronize our watches to the second. I'll hold the flashlight. There. Watch is same right to second, Mr. Britt. Good. Get the pole, then in exactly 5 minutes to the dot, do your stuff. You ready? I'm ready. All right. Now I'm going inside for the showdown.
Gee, boss, do we gotta wait like this? I feel kind of creepy.
Keep your trap shut, Limby, or the boss might turn that rod your way.
Hey, don't give out with ideas like that, Charlie. Ain't I got the jitters enough now?
Listen, all of you, I tell you, you won't...
Quiet.
Hey, boss. I thought I heard something. Yeah. Get ready with that rope. I'm ready, boss.
Look at...
What?
The doorknob's turning.
Shh!
Hey! He kicked the door open and didn't come in!
Hey, what the...
The window!
Don't move, you're covered. He was wise to that net trick. Use your rod.
I'll get him. Shoulder.
The boss plugged cut.
Let's try a little table tipping on your boss. No!
Hey, the boss is out cold.
Come on, Charlie, take some gas.
Wait! I ain't Charlie. He's him over there. Don't!
A skunk by any other name would smell as bad. Take it.
I know what has happened.
Now you hold it, Hornet. I got the rod, see?
Yeah, so you have. I also see something else.
This!
Hey!
Edge your foot through the net, don't. Take some gas.
Gas! No, I can't breathe. I come quick as possible. It's long way round.
The boss man with the hood on got knocked out when the table went over on him. Let's have a look. Come on. I'll take the hood off. Well, what do you know? Rutland, the war plant superintendent.
Also, warehouse full of stolen war material.
Yeah, good evidence. It's a good thing I suspected a trap. They were sure disrupted when I kicked in the door and you smashed the window with that pole. Some fun.
Look, nice-looking fellow. Must be Curly who saved Scrapper today.
Yes, I don't know what his part is in all this. Oh, there's a phone. Call the police. They'll find out, and we'll learn in due time. Go to it, kiddo. The following afternoon in Britt Reid's office... I'm glad you dropped in, Sergeant Burke. It was nice of you to take care of Axford last night.
He's none the worse for wear, are you, Mike?
Says you, Sarge. It was a hard blow I got.
You and Scrapper McGuire. Two Irishmen looking for crooks. You get socked on the head, and Scrapper goes sound asleep in a hotel lobby. But Scrapper, my lad, you can still have your hero, for that's what Curly Lambert really is this day.
What do you mean? Sure, Sarge. What blarney you handing out?
Just this, Axford. Curly Lambert wasn't a crook at all. He's a federal man.
A federal man?
Right, Mr. Reid. He even went to jail to get a line on them saboteurs and racketeers. He'd have got 'em single-handed, too, if the Green Hornet hadn't messed things up a bit. Anyway, they've all been caught with the goods, and we got the big shot behind it all.
Wonderful.
Huh. You think Bert did it all alone the way he talks?
Well, we can't headline the part you took in it, Axford.
Say, Mr. Reid.
Yes, what is it, Scrapper?
Well, can't the Sentinel run a story now about Curly being a hero and saving my life?
Of course. Curly Lambert will probably get the whole front page, with pictures, too, Scrapper.
Gee, that'll be swell. I guess everybody will believe he's a hero then, won't they?
Sure will, Scrapper. In fact, I think even the Green Hornet would agree with you on that.
Let's select three paper. Russian confesses gang indicted for crimes larceny and sabotage. Green Hornet implicated. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. Let's select three paper.
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Henry Stambaugh speaking. This is the Blue Network of the American Broadcasting Company.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who tried to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, Polarized Glasses. The Green Hornet strikes again. Lenore Case, secretary to Britt Reid, looked up as Mike Axford entered her office.
Good morning to you, Casey.
What on earth? Who do you think you are with those dark glasses on? A movie star in disguise, Michael?
But they look as good on me as they would on anyone else.
Don't bet too much on that. What's the idea? They look like expensive ones, too.
Sure, gold rim ones they are. As a matter of fact, Casey, I found them and wore them in here just for a gag.
Oh, so that's it. I wondered.
Yep. Here's the case they were in.
Well, let's see. It's a nice case, too. Say, there's an address label pasted inside the cover. There's a name and address on it.
Sure, I know that.
Mrs. Davidson Forrest, apartment 101, Bayside Terrace. Quite a swanky address, Michael.
That it is, Casey. It's that big apartment house built right on the edge of the cliff along the bay. A lot of big shots live there.
You'd better send those glasses over to Mrs. Forrest today.
Send them, you say? Nothing doing. I'm taking them over myself in case there's a reward.
Oh, you would.
Sure. And what's more, who's to say that dame Mrs. Forrest ain't a good-looking widow with a lot of dough?
So that's it.
Casey, I knew you'd be jealous when I said that. So you admit it, do you? You can't stand the thought of me maybe falling for the rich widow, so you flare up and you get mad.
What's the big joke around here?
All right, now, Axford is, Mr. Reed. You found a pair of glasses. These. And the owner's name is inside the case. He decided she might be a widow and that she might be rich.
In which case, she'd swoon at the sight of Axford and later drag him to the altar. Is that it?
Oh, naturally, according to him.
Casey can't take a little kidding, Reed. I'm going to return the glasses to the lady that owns them, Mrs. Forrest.
Mrs. Davidson Forrest of Bayside Terrace Apartments?
Yeah, that's her, all right. You know her, Reed?
Well, I've heard of her. In fact, I've been invited to a reception at her place day after tomorrow.
Huh. You never met her. How come you get invited?
You don't get around much, do you, Michael? She's probably invited the whole social register.
Well, Mrs. Forrest is a newcomer to the city. Does a lot of entertaining. Seems to have some wealth and manages to draw a good many prominent people to her affairs.
How come she gets to invite people she don't even know?
Oh, a swanky address, a good social secretary, and a prominent name as honor guest will get people to her affairs. For instance, on my invitation, it says, to meet Baron de Soroka.
Huh. She must be somebody to know a baron.
It might turn out that the guest of honor won't show up.
Why not?
Mr. Reed means there's a possibility there isn't any such person as the Baron. It's just a come-on to get other prominent people to attend.
I'd go anyhow, baron or no baron. Well, I'm going to drive me jalopy over there this morning and take back her glasses. See you later, Reed. If she's a rich widow, Casey, maybe I can get you an invite to the wedding. So long! Sure, it's a swanky dump, all right. Just about noon. Maybe she'll invite me to stay and have a bit of lunch at her.
Yes, sir?
My name's Mike Axford, and I found something belonging to Mrs. Forrest. What's more, I ain't giving it to anyone else. So go tell her I'm here.
Please step inside, sir.
That I will.
I shall inform Mrs. Forrest that you're here, Mr. Axford.
Okay, I'll wait.
Very good, sir.
Them kind of guys always give me the willies. Can't tell whether they're smiling or sneering at a guy the way they look you over. What a joint.
Mrs. Forrest will see you, sir. Walk this way, please. Right in here. Mr. Axford, madame.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Axford.
Good morning, ma'am.
You may go, Charles.
Very good,
madame. I guess he thought he was going to get an earful.
I beg your pardon?
In the movies, you know, butlers are always listening at doors and the likes of that.
Oh, you've come on a confidential matter, perhaps?
No, I came because I found a pair of glasses belonging to you, ma'am. I got them here.
Oh, yes, my polarized glasses. How nice of you to bring them back to me, Mr. Axford.
It was the only honest thing to do, ma'am. Here they are.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm sure you wouldn't think of taking a reward, so I won't embarrass you by offering one.
Oh, you won't? Well, and now that I think of it, I guess I wouldn't think of it. That is...
Oh, great. You really have a very charming sense of humor, Mr. Axford.
I have? Yeah, that's right, I have.
My husband had no sense of humor whatsoever, poor thing. He was dreadfully boring.
Are you a widow by any chance, ma'am?
Yes, I am. I'm afraid I'm getting the reputation of being a very gay widow, too.
I knew you were a widow. I was right.
You knew? I don't understand.
Oh, no matter. I know. It's a fine place you got here. What's that out there? A balcony overlooking the water?
Oh, that's the terrace. Come see the view I have of the bay.
Sure. Glad to. Hey, no. You sure do have a view at that. Will you look at that swell-looking boat out there?
Oh, that's Baron de Soroka's yacht.
Is it really now? You know, I heard somebody say that Baron stuff was a fake.
I see. May I ask who it was who told you that?
Well, no. As we newspapermen say, it was said off the record, ma'am, so I won't mention names.
You're a newspaper man?
Oh, sure. Reporter on the Daily Sentinel. And if I do say so myself, a darn good one at that.
Really?
Yep. When Mike Axford goes out to get a story, he gets it one way or another. You can bet on that.
Well, I'm glad to know that. By the way, how would you like to meet the Baron, Mr. Axford?
You mean I'm invited to your party day after tomorrow?
Well, yes, of course. But the other guests are coming at 9 o'clock. I'd like you to come earlier. Say at 8. Then you and the Baron can become acquainted.
Say now, that'll really be something, that it will. The others will have a fit when they hear I'm going to get a chance to have a long talk with the Baron.
Well, if you really hope to get a story, why not keep it a secret about your coming here ahead of time? Otherwise, some other reporter may try to get to the Baron before you do.
Say, that's a good idea. I'll keep quiet about it and surprise all of them. Thanks for inviting me, ma'am.
Oh, not at all. Shall we go inside now?
Okay.
I'll see you to the door, Mr. Axford.
Sure. Time I was getting back anyhow.
Well, let me thank you again for bringing my glasses to me.
Oh, that's okay, Mrs. Forrest.
Your hat, sir.
Huh? Oh, it's you. You must have popped up from under the table.
The table, sir?
Sure, the table there that my hat was on. I'll take it. Thanks.
Well, good day, Mr. Axford. I'll be looking forward to seeing you the night of the reception.
I'll be here with bells on, ma'am. That I will. So long.
Charlie, that man's dangerous. You'll have to take a message out to the yacht tonight. We have plans to make.
That guy's too smart for his own good. He'll be sorry he stuck his nose into our business when Paul gets through with him. You can bet on that.
It was a few minutes before 8 on the night of the Forrest reception. Mrs. Forrest was in the living room of her apartment, in earnest conversation with the butler, and with a tall, dark-haired man in evening clothes, whose close-cropped Van Dyke beard and small mustache gave him a distinguished and foreign appearance.
It's almost 8 o'clock, Paul. He'll soon be here.
Are you sure he'll come alone, Lily?
Well, if he doesn't, it'll spoil everything. I tell you, both be on guard. That man Axford is dangerous.
Charlie says he was smart enough to play the dope when he came here.
Yeah, that's right. To look at him and talk to him, you'd think he was really dumb. But he was suspicious of Charlie right away, and he hinted that he knew the Baron was a fake.
Yeah, and he knew Lily was a widow. Then he made an excuse to get out on the terrace and mention a yacht.
Do you think he's working alone, Lily?
No, I don't. So you'll have to be careful. He said he was told the Baron was a fake. Well, I thought he was a government man at first, and then he said he was a reporter.
You checked that, of course.
Yes, there is a reporter named Axford on the Daily Sentinel. Made quite a point of seeing me personally to hand me my polarized glasses, too.
Charlie and I'll see that he's taken care of.
You'll have to play your part as the Baron very carefully until you get him on the terrace.
Yeah, he's heavy set. Looks like he might put up a good fight. We'll have to move in on him easy.
We will, don't worry. My role as the Baron is my biggest gamble yet. But my forged credentials are perfect. I have the backing of a certain government. My disguise has proven itself. I'm not going to let that snooping reporter crab everything right at the climax of our act.
Oh, he's at the door. Go let him in, Charlie.
Okay.
I'll stay only a minute, and then I'll suggest you two go on the terrace for cocktails. That'll give you your chance.
Right. Now, for the switch to the Baron's accent.
Mr. Michael Axford.
Good evening, Mrs. Forrest.
Mr. Axford. Oh, you're right on time. Baron de Soroka, may I present Mr. Axford?
Delighted, my dear Mr. Axford.
Glad to meet you, Baron.
I'll leave you two gentlemen alone so that you can get acquainted. I have so much to do before the other guests arrive.
You're most thoughtful, Madame Forrest.
Go right ahead, ma'am. Don't let us keep you.
I suggest you go out on the terrace. I'll have Charles bring cocktails.
Suits me. Eh, Baron? Let's go.
Of course.
Connie, sure 'tis a nice moonlight night, ain't it, Baron?
Yes, of course. It reminds me so much of the moonlight on the waters of the Danube and Old Vienna. Look, far over there. Ah, such beauty.
Yeah. By the way, I want to ask you... Oh.
Good work, Charlie. Now we'll take this guy where he won't do any snooping for a long, long time.
Almost an hour had passed since Mike Axford had met with foul play in Mrs. Forrest's apartment. Britt Reid, with his faithful valet Kato at the wheel, was driving along in a smart club coupe on the way to the Forrest reception. The road ran straight down to the bay. The Bayside Terrace Apartments was outlined to the left. Directly in Britt's line of vision were the moonlit waters of the bay and the lights of the boats at anchorage.
View of water and boats much better when seen through a polarized glass of windshield, Mr. Britt.
Yes. Polarized windshields should be made standard equipment on all cars, Kato. I often think... That's strange.
What do you think strange?
Now look. See the outline of that yacht up in the bay?
Oh, yes, sir.
Notice the light on it?
Oh, it seemed to flash off and on.
Well, that's it. It flickers as though someone were sending signals.
Was that true?
Stop for a moment, Kato. We'll watch it. See? 1, 2, 3. Pause, 1. Now there's 2 very quick ones.
Well, there, 1, 2, pause, 1.
And 2 more quick ones. There's no doubt those are signals of some kind, Kato.
With not Morse or international code.
I know. The 2 quick ones seem to indicate the end of a word or perhaps a letter. Oh, let's go down, Kato.
Yes, sir.
It won't do any harm for us to phone police headquarters and have them investigate.
Well, that best. If there's nothing wrong, there's no harm done by calling police.
So that's right.
Well, here, Bayside Terrace.
I'm not going to stay long, Kato. You might as well wait for me.
I'll wait.
I'll see you later.
Good evening, Mr. Reid.
Well, Sergeant Burke. What are you doing around here? Something wrong?
No, nothing like that. I just drove over with a couple of the boys. This is a big affair, and the cars get pretty well jammed up unless we keep them moving.
Oh, I see. Oh, by the way, I was going to call headquarters, so I'm glad I ran into you. There's something I want you to see. Step out here to the curb where you can see the bay, will you?
Sure. What do you want me to look at?
Well, out there on that yacht, notice the light? It flickers regularly as though signaling.
Yeah, I am looking at it, but it ain't flickered yet, Mr. Reid.
That's right. Well, I'll run along to the reception. If you find out anything about that light, let me know.
That I will, Mr. Reid. See you later.
Okay, Sergeant. I'll talk to you when I come out. I won't be long.
Mrs. Davidson Forrest's reception was in full swing. Diplomats, political figures, officials of state, and service officers intermingled with the city's social set. Oh, Mrs. Forrest. Admiring the view?
Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to startle you.
That's perfectly all right. Mr.
Reid.
Oh,
Ridley.
oh, yes, of course. I should have remembered. But with so many, you know.
I understand. I've been noticing your dark glasses. Isn't it difficult out here to see?
These. I like to look at the light through them. You see, these are polarized lenses. They dispense with the glare.
Oh, of course. I should have known. Well, I stepped on something. It felt like a bead.
Probably just a pebble. Sometimes the wind blows a few onto the terrace. If you don't mind, I'll go back to my guest.
Yes, of course. I'll have a look at whatever it was I stepped on. Light my lighter. Looks like black pearl stud. Real pearl, too, or it would have been crushed under my foot. These aren't too common. Well, this one is mine. I can tell from the setting. Have a look around. Axford must be here someplace. He must have crashed the gate. A short time later, Britt Reid left the apartment house. He learned from Sergeant Burke that the light had not flickered and that Axford had not been seen going to the party. After returning to his own apartment, Reid sat in deep thought, holding the pearl stud in his hand. Then Kato spoke.
What you think of, Mr. Britt?
This is one of my very own studs that Axford was wearing tonight. Yet Burke says he didn't go into the reception.
Yet you find stud on terrace of Mrs. Forrest's apartment?
That's right. Then I keep thinking of those signal flashes. Or at least that's what we thought they were. Burke says the light has been steady ever since I told him about it.
Oh, yes, that's true. I watch also through back window of car, but light stays steady.
Another thing that I've been thinking of is Mrs. Forrest standing on the terrace away from her guests looking at the view, which she can see anytime. She has polarized glasses just for the purpose of looking at... Wait a minute.
What matter?
I just thought of something. We're going back down there, Kato. We'll check things once more. But this time we'll take the Black Beauty just in case. Come on.
we on road that go down to Bayside Terrace, why not see any cars? We party all over, perhaps.
Yes, Kato, it's late. Look, that light's flickering again, Kato.
Well, that's right.
Stop in the shadows and we'll watch it again. I'll get out a pencil and a bit of paper. We'll keep track of those flashes and try to figure out the code.
For some time, Britt and Kato sat watching the light, jotting down the number of flashes. Suddenly, Britt spoke.
Kato, I think I've hit the code. The flashes before the short pauses seem always to run numerically from 2 to 9. None over, and no ones.
Well, that's right.
The flashes after the pauses run only from 1 to 3. I'm convinced they're using the telephone dial as a code. There are 3 letters in each circle from 2 to 9. So that flashing, let's say 2, pause 1, that could be the letter A and so on.
Well, that code, all right.
Okay. And let's put together what we've written down and see what they were saying with that light.
What'd you get, Mr. Britt?
Listen. Drop roll from wire recorder on line to ledge below terrace. We'll send for. And this says, give warning if reporter trace there.
Would that mean Oxford, perhaps?
I think so. And these messages were directed to that woman's apartment. I don't see how... Wait a minute. Kato, lean out here and look at that light.
Yes, sir. Light not flicker now.
Now look through the polarized windshield.
Now it flicker, Mr. Britt.
That's it, Kato. Axford must have found out something. He went to that party and something happened. He's in danger on that yacht, I'm sure of it. Get going, Kato. We have work to do and fast.
A short time later, at police headquarters...
Funny how Britt Reid thought he saw signal flashes coming from the light on the Baron's yacht, Cassidy.
Yeah, guess that guy needs glasses, Sarge.
Well, I don't know. But I sure couldn't see anything wrong with that light. It was as steady as... Glory be, what's that?
A bomb! Somebody threw it in the window.
That ain't any bomb. It's a stone. Something tied to it. Let's see what it is.
It's a printed note. Read it, Sarge.
Well, give me a chance. That Baron's a fake and his yacht's a spy's nest. Raid that yacht and you'll save the life of a reporter named Axford. Then go to the forest dame's apartment for the rest of the gang. Great day. Let's check on this. Get the harbor police on the phone. We got work to do. Mike Axford's mixed up with spies.
We find roll of recorded wire, Mr. Britt, on ledge below terrace. Now what we do?
We'll wait here just outside until we hear a commotion from the yacht. Then we'll go inside.
Well, maybe police come here before we get it...
There go the harbor police to the yacht.
The men on yacht shoot at police.
Yes, come on. That's our cue for some action.
Later, in Mrs. Forrest's apartment...
Charlie!
What's going on out there?
The police must be raiding the yacht. We'd better get out of here in a hurry.
What's the rush, lady? You're not going anyplace.
Oh.
The Green Hornet. You'll not shoot. Hornet!
Oh!
Good throwing, fella.
Oh, that roll of wire. Where'd you get that?
Stop worrying, lady. This'll help you to do it.
No! Oh!
The police will soon come. We'll leave them here with that roll of recorded wire and her polarized glasses as evidence. Let's get out of here.
Later, in Britt Reid's apartment, soon after Sergeant Burke brought Axford home...
Wasn't that some story we got, Reid?
Yes, it was, Axford.
I still don't get it how polarized glass works.
Polarized glass?
Yeah, that's how the spies worked. They used polarized glass in front of the searchlight.
Oh, so that's it.
Well, how's it work?
Well, polarized glass breaks a light beam into a very thin beam.
Like in Venetian blinds?
Well, something of that sort. It's used to cut down glare and reflection. I have it in my car's windshield. Now, if two pieces of polarized glass are held together in a certain way, they cut off the light. If I look through my polarized windshield at the headlight of a car, and that headlight has a lens of polarized glass set in the right way, I won't see the light at all.
That's it.
Mrs. Forrest had glasses like your windshield. Those guys on the boat held polarized glass over the light, and it was cut off from Mrs. Forrest.
And for me when I saw it through the windshield of my car.
Yeah, and people seeing the light without looking through that pricked glass didn't notice any change.
That's how those lugs could send signals no one but the dame could see. They made dots and dashes by covering and uncovering the searchlight with the polarized glass. And she saw those dots and dashes because she had on polarized glasses.
That's it.
Reed, there's more to tell you. That Baron was a fake. He was just to come on to get important officials to Mrs. Forrest's party. Then when they were talking confidential, she'd give the butler a signal and he'd start the wire recorder going. Microphones were hid all over the place. They got important bits of news for the foreign power that paid them.
Amazing. Sergeant, you did a swell job of breaking that case. How you did it is hard for me to say.
Huh. It ain't hard for me to say it. 'Twas a tip-off by somebody that did it. I'll bet it was the Green Hornet. 'Cause when we found them spies, there was a Green Hornet seal on the wire recorder. And to think the whole thing started over me finding them polarized glasses. Ain't it amazing?
Set the Lex Street! First ball, spies captured, fake Baron exposed, Green Hornet implicated! Read all about it, Green Hornet still at large! Set the Lex Street! First ball!
These popular radio dramas, created by George W. Trendle, are a copyrighted feature of the Green Hornet, Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in a thrilling adventure, Murder Will Out. The Green Hornet strikes again. Before we begin our Green Hornet adventure, I want to remind you that our fighting forces will soon be starting down the highways that lead to Berlin and Tokyo. To make this journey a success, they're going to need more ships, planes, guns, ammunition, and every other conceivable kind of war material. It's our job on the home front to see that all of this equipment is in the hands of these men when they want it. The men on the battlefields and on the high seas are staking their lives on the jobs done by you war workers. They're calling for more and more equipment. Let's show them that we hear and heed that call. And now, the Green Hornet. Gregory Stewart, retired diplomat,
was a strong-willed and determined man, not only in his reactions to national affairs, but also in handling his only son, Donald, whose playboy tactics had long found disfavor in his father's eyes. On a certain afternoon, Donald, his face flushed and his hands clenched in restrained anger, faced his father in the library of the Stewart home.
Regardless of what you say, Dad, I intend not only to continue to see Hazel Darnell, but to ask her to marry me. I'm over 21. You can't run my life for me. I won't let you. And that's final.
Stop it! Stop it! How dare you stand there and talk that way to me?
Because you're unreasonable, that's why.
Unreasonable? Why, you insolent young pup. You expect me to stand by and see you disgrace the name of Stewart by marrying that scheming showgirl? Look at that. And that and this.
So what?
Notorious publicity for a name that has stood high in the eyes of the nation for many years. That's what. Read that. Prominent young playboy Donald Stewart, rumored to be engaged to chorus girl. Have you no pride at all?
Sure. And believe me, Hazel's something to be proud of. See, there's her picture.
Frizzy-headed blonde. I'm warning you, Donald. You'll have to end this affair at once.
This affair, as you call it, is a serious matter to me. I love that girl. There's nothing to be done about it.
We'll see about that, my boy.
Listen, Dad. You were abroad when the war started. You saw a lot of things happen. Now, since the Jap atrocity stories have come out, you feel it's your duty to give a series of lectures on what the Germans did, how inhuman they were.
That has nothing to do with the matter we're discussing.
In a way it has. You yell about dictators, about the lack of freedom for other people. But when it comes to me, your own son, you act just like one. I can't do this, I can't do that.
It's for your own good. You're impulsive and stubborn. You need a restraining hand.
I'll be called for service before long. I'll have plenty of restraint then.
We'll try to get you commissioned before that happens.
No, I'll go in just like anybody else. It's your constant fixing of things in my life that caused me to become what the papers call a playboy. As far as Hazel's concerned, it's all settled. So let's stop talking about it.
Is that so? Well, let me tell you, young man.
So long, Dad. You're wasting your time.
Donald, come back here. Donald! Oh, that young whippersnapper. Since he won't listen to reason, I'll have to take other measures to bring this affair to an end. Oh, that frizzy-headed blonde, my daughter-in-law. Never.
Pardon, monsieur. Your son wishes me to say that he will not be home for dinner tonight.
Very well, Jules. And say...
Oui, monsieur.
I want you to find the telephone number of that Hazel Darnell. Call her and tell her I want to see her.
Oui, monsieur. She is at the Marquette Theater.
Tell her to come over here sometime tonight. I'll show that pig-headed son of mine that she's not his sort.
Very well, monsieur. I will call her.
Where's my secretary?
Monsieur Gordon went to post the mail, sir.
Oh, yes, of course. Jules, see that I'm not disturbed the rest of the afternoon. I want to go over my lectures and correct the manuscripts for release to the Daily Sentinel.
I will do my best.
And I'll go telephone Miss Darnell. I'm very anxious to tell her what I really think of her.
In the meantime, Britt Reid, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel newspaper, was in his office talking to Michael Axford, one of his reporters.
I called you in, Axford, because I want you to do something for me this afternoon.
Sure. What is it, Reed?
Go to the home of Gregory Stewart on Lake Boulevard and see if he's ready to release copies of the talks he's going to make. I've signed him to an exclusive agreement for our paper to run the articles in the city here before he makes his nationwide tour.
Say, isn't that the father of young Stewart who's running around with that actress, the playboy whose picture's in the Sentinel today?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I've seen young Donald Stewart around in some of the nightclub. Seems to be a nice young chap.
According to the Clarion story, the girl must be a gold digger from the chorus.
I don't know much about the girl, except that she's really understudy to the leading lady.
Sure, and that goes to show you can't believe all you read, even in your own paper.
Well, I think you'll find the Sentinel gave them a better break than the other papers, Axford. You'd better get going. I'd like to get the copy for a series of articles as soon as possible.
I'd get over there right away, Reed. That stuff ought to make hot reading coming right on top of the Jap atrocity series. And from what I hear, Mr. Stewart is one guy who really knows what he's talking about. The Nazis will be sorry they let him come back.
Until those stories of his are in print and he started his tour, anything can happen. So do what you can to get that copy this afternoon.
And the Germans came to Warsaw before we diplomats had a chance to move out. Diplomatic immunity gave me the opportunity to observe at first hand the inhuman treatment.
Pardon me, Mr. Stewart. There's a newspaper man from the Daily Sentinel here.
Gordon, you're my secretary. You handle that. While you were out, I told Jules I didn't want to be disturbed.
Oh, but, sir, this man is insistent. And after what was in the papers today, I thought it better if you saw him personally.
All right. Show him in.
Very well, sir.
And by the way, I told Jules to make a phone call to that Darnell girl. Make sure he didn't forget it.
Mr. Stewart, I was wondering...
Well, what is it, Gordon? Speak up.
Since you're busy with your talks, would it inconvenience you if I were to leave for the balance of the day?
If you finish those letters, go ahead. Tell Jules to bring that newspaper man in here.
Yes, sir. And thank you.
Probably about Donald.
All right, Jules. Take him in.
Drat that boy. For 2 pins, I disown
Monsieur
him.
Axford from the Sentinel.
Hello, Mr. Stewart. Thanks for seeing me.
Have a chair, Mr. Axford. That'll be all, Jules.
Oui, monsieur.
Huh. Foreigner, isn't he?
My French houseman. What brings you here?
I came to pick up the copy for your articles.
Well, you'll have to come back tomorrow. I'm going over the articles now.
Well, Mr. Reed's anxious to get the series started.
Well, so am I. But I want the facts to be correct and the presentation forceful.
Yeah. What was that noise?
Oh, the automatic shut-off on the home recording machine.
Oh, one of them things, eh?
Yes, I play it back and study the effect of my talks. I forgot to shut it off when you came in.
Well, sorry to have interrupted you, Mr. Stewart. I'll tell Mr. Reed what you said about getting the stuff tomorrow. I'll come back then. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Axford. They'll be ready for you.
That night in her dressing room backstage, Hazel Darnell was talking to one of the other girls as she hurriedly changed into street clothes.
I hope I have time to make it over there and back before the finale. What time is it now?
9:45. Hey, Hazel, what does your boyfriend think of his father wanting you to come over?
I didn't tell Don. He'd be furious, of course. I want to get back for the finale and to meet Don after the show.
Sorry, you ought to told that butler or whoever it was called you to tell the old man to jump in the lake.
No. Frankly, Mary, I'm as anxious to see him as he is to see me. Have to face things sometimes. Might as well be right now.
He probably intends to buy you off if he can.
Mary, if he offered to do such a thing, I'd feel like murdering him on the spot. I don't want his money. All I want is to be with Don.
Oh, you better get on out of here. You won't make it back in time.
I'm on my way right now. Keep your fingers crossed, Mary. I think I'll be needing a little luck.
Oh, hello, Jules. Going out?
Oui, Monsieur Donald. I was just about to open the door when you came in. I'm going for a walk.
Is Dad still in the library?
Oui. He has been making and listening to echoes of his talks most of the evening.
I hate to interrupt him, but I'm still not satisfied with the outcome of our talk this afternoon. This will really be the showdown, Jules.
I sympathize with you, Monsieur. Your father is a strict man.
Well, I'm going in there and take the starch out of him. This is one time he's not going to stand in my way. I'll see you later, Jules. I have to hurry. Have a date after the show with my fiancée.
Good night, Monsieur.
Night.
Well, Sergeant Burke, this sure has been a dull evening here at Cops headquarters. I should have gone home long ago. It is well after midnight.
Dull is it, Axford? Sure, in the way you talk, you'd think this city was a Wild West town. You're always expecting things to be happening.
Well, now, if nothing ever happened, there'd be no need for newspapers.
Sure, and then we wouldn't have to put up with the likes of you around here all the time.
Is that so now?
Yes, that's so. Hello, police headquarters. What's that? Say, now take it easy and don't talk so fast. Say that again. You're who? What's that? When? Where are you calling from? Well, stay right there till we get there. We'll be right over.
What's up, Sarge?
Plenty. Come on, Axford. I'm taking the homicide squad. Mr. Gregory Stewart has been murdered.
Next morning at the Daily Sentinel, Britt Reid was discussing the events of the preceding night with Axford.
Well, we got a scoop on that Stewart murder, all right, but it certainly was a shock to me, Axford.
Sure, it was a shock to everybody, Reed.
Gunnigan made a good story out of it. Say, you went out there with the police. How did that French houseman act?
Well, I rode out with the Sarge of the boys. We were let in by the Frenchman. We all went right to the library. That's where it happened. Stewart was shot, but there was no sign of a gun around. Sarge immediately started to question the houseman.
All right, now, pull yourself together and answer a few questions. When did you find him?
About 12:30, monsieur. I came to see if he had finished with his speeches.
Who else is in the house?
No one. I had just come in. I had been out.
Did Mr. Stewart have any callers that you know of?
He had an appointment to see that Mademoiselle Darnell. He told me he would let her in when she arrived.
I see. Anybody else?
Monsieur Donald, his son, returned home just as I was leaving. They had quarreled this afternoon.
What happened when the son came in tonight?
I do not know, monsieur. I left at that time, but he...
Well, go on. He what?
He said he was going in to have a showdown with his father. He said, this time he's not going to stand in my way.
What were they fighting about, anyway?
About Monsieur Donald's association with Mademoiselle Darnell.
So that's it, eh? Cassidy, send a couple of men out to pick up this Darnell girl and young Stewart. Since both of them are here tonight at different times, looks like one of them might know a lot about this murder. Have them taken in for questioning.
So they picked up the girl and young Stewart.
I see. These two were in a tough spot then.
Sure. The cops grilled them for hours, but they both swear that the old man was alive when each of them left.
How about that other showgirl? I see where she made a statement concerning something Miss Darnell said just before she left to keep the appointment.
Yeah. One of the girls at the theater, Mary somebody, told that Hazel Darnell said something about she'd murder old Stewart if he tried to buy her off from going with the son. Sarge says maybe the two of them were in cahoots on the killing.
Well, that's bad, all right. According to our story, young Stewart's lawyer bailed them both out.
Yeah, but there'll be an indictment out for one or both of them before morning, I'm thinking. The cops are still looking for the gun. Sure is funny. And me talking to the old man only yesterday.
Gunnigan told me you didn't get anything out of him.
That's right. He was to have the copy ready for us today. He was reading the stuff into one of them recording things when I got there. A secretary of his, a guy named Gordon, didn't want to interrupt the old man at first.
Hey, what about that secretary? Was he there last night?
Oh, he came in after we got there. Had an alibi. He was off all afternoon and went to a late movie. The Frenchie had an alibi, too. Walked for a while, then sat in a cafe until after midnight. Sarge checked on both of them.
I see. And that left Mr. Stewart all alone in the house.
Oh, part of the time, I guess. But Frenchie said he wanted to be alone. He was making more of them records so he could hear himself talk back at himself.
Well, keep me posted if anything new develops at headquarters, Axford. It's a very interesting case. Very interesting.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a minute. But perhaps some of you car owners are wondering why you aren't able to get as much gasoline as you're entitled to. The reason is the black market. It has been estimated that some 2.5 million gallons a day are lost because of illegal operations. There's just one simple rule to follow to stamp out the black market. Never buy gasoline without surrendering one of your own properly endorsed coupons. If you really want gasoline, comply with rationing. Otherwise, a few will have plenty, while the rest of us have none. And now, back to the Green Hornet. That evening in his apartment, Britt Reid was talking to his faithful Filipino valet, Kato, the only person who knew his identity as the Green Hornet.
And that Stewart murder's developed into a very puzzling case, Kato.
You think girl or son commit murder, Mr. Britt?
They both had motives, and they both made threats before they went to see Mr. Stewart.
French houseman there when police arrived.
Yes, but the coroner reported Stewart had been dead at least an hour, maybe longer, and the houseman got in at 12:30. He was in a cafe until midnight.
Perhaps murderer leaves some clue police overlook.
Maybe so. If either of those young people did the killing, he or she deserves punishment. But if they're both innocent as they claim, I'd like to help them prove it.
I have idea you like to have Green Hornet look into matter, Mr. Britt.
I have the same idea, Kato. We'll take the Black Beauty and run over to Stewart's place. The Green Hornet's going to have a look around the room in which they found the body of Mr. Stewart.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Kato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building, which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, This building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. In the Stewart home, Cassidy, the police guard, left his post in the entrance hall and went into the kitchen for coffee. Jules, who had waited for the opportunity, quickly crossed the hall and with flashlight in hand, quietly entered the library, closing the door after him.
I must work fast. I must be sure to get all of them. It would not do for them to fall into the wrong hands. Wait. A figure outside the window. Good thing I have this gun in my pocket. I will hide and surprise Monsieur Intruder.
Let's see. I have to use my flashlight. Yeah, over there. Now, if I can find what I hope to find.
This is a gun in your back, Monsieur. Raise your hands and keep quiet.
So, you're looking for something too, huh?
Perhaps we came for the same thing, Monsieur. But I got here first, you see.
Evidently you're afraid of being heard. If I should call out...
Don't forget the gun, Monsieur. Turn around.
Okay, Frenchie.
A masked man.
Take that light out of my eyes.
I lower it a little. Monsieur Green Hornet.
I see you know me.
Who doesn't know the ace of criminals? That is why you do not dare to call out. The police long for your capture, mon ami.
I came here for something. I intend to get it.
And I am here to prevent you. I will really use this gun if you try.
Frenchie, did you ever see a kickoff?
Kickoff?
Yes, in football.
Like this?
The soldiers learn that, too.
For that trick, I'll shoot. Oh.
Now to get what I came after and clear out fast. If he was recording when the murder took place, I may get a real clue. Good. Maybe I've really got something.
What's going on in here? Where's the bloomin' light switch? Who's that? Speak up. Oh, there's the light switch. Hey, what is this?
Oh, so it's you, is it? What are you doing in here? Gun on the floor, huh? Get up, you.
I heard a noise in here, monsieur. I came in to investigate. It was a Green Hornet.
Green Hornet? Now, wait a minute, you. Don't hand me that stuff. To my way of thinking, you came in here snooping around to get your gun back and fell over something. Come on. I'm calling a squad car to take you to headquarters. Maybe you're the murderer.
Meanwhile, Britt Reid, for reasons of his own, directed Kato to drive back to his apartment. After spending a short time there, they were soon speeding in the Black Beauty on a return visit to the Stewart home.
Well, Kato, my hunch proved correct. We found evidence that'll convict the murderer.
Why we go back to Stewart House, Mr. Britt?
Because the killer is there.
Perhaps more police there also.
Yes, I think you're right. That guard probably called headquarters. We haven't been gone long, and they're likely to be there drilling that Frenchie right now. I hope they aren't in the library.
Must be very careful this time, Mr. Britt.
I'll be on guard. Keep the Black Beauty out of sight in the back and keep the lights out. There'll be a squad car in front of the house if they're there, and I certainly hope they are.
So you were sneaking around in that library, were you?
But, monsieur, if you will let me explain...
You'll do plenty of explaining, all right. Cassidy, bring those other two into the hall here.
Okay, Sarge. Hey, you two, come out here in the hall.
Say, Sergeant Burke, do you really think that Frenchie did it, the old man?
That ain't for me to say yet, Axford. He was acting mighty suspicious, and Cassidy found that gun on the floor by him.
Is it a murder gun?
How do I know? The ballistic expert will find that out.
Here they are, Sarge.
Haven't I been questioned enough, Sergeant?
Now, take it easy, son. From the looks of things, you ain't having much to worry about.
Why don't you take Jules to police headquarters and be done with it? His actions a while ago proved he had at least something to do with the murder.
I'm running this show, Mr. Gordon. I'll do things my way. Now, Jules, where was it in the library you had that gun hidden? We searched there last night.
I took that gun in with me just a while ago, monsieur.
Then what were you after in there?
Please, monsieur, I would rather not say. Unless I can speak to you in private.
What is this? Some sort of a trick?
Them foreigners are tricky, Sarge. Better not let him pull a fast one on you.
Shut up, Axford. All right, Frenchie, I'll give you 5 minutes of my time. Cassidy, have Stewart and Gordon go back in the library while I talk to this guy here.
All right, you two. You heard what the Sarge said.
I'm getting tired of being herded about like cattle.
Well, go in and rest yourself then. I'll be right outside the door here.
Okay, Jules, start talking. You can talk in front of these men, and what you have to say better be good.
As young Stewart and Gordon went into the library, Britt Reid approached the window of that room. He carefully and silently raised the window and pulled himself over the sill. The two men inside had their backs to the window and were talking.
There's no doubt in my mind, Donald, that Jules killed your father. But what about his alibi? Now that the police have reason to suspect him, they'll probably find a hole in that. I can't believe Jules would do such a thing. Don't be a fool. I notice he hasn't wasted any sympathy on you since they had you under suspicion. Yeah. Don't suppose the police will object if I get some of your father's things together. Might as well be doing something. I'll start with the stuff in that cabinet.
Stay away from that cabinet, you.
What the... A masked man! You must be the Green Hornet. Jules said you came here before.
I'll take what's in that cabinet.
No, you won't.
That lug.
Yes. Gordon, you sneak. You can't come here like this. I'll show you.
I hate to do this, fellow, but... Oh. Now to pull the trump card. They heard the commotion. I gotta get out quick.
What's going on here? Which guy went out the window?
Either one, Sarge. Look on the floor.
Hey, there's two fellas lying there on the floor.
Conditions, as I have
What's
stated
that?
them, have not been
Photograph.
overly exaggerated.
That's Stewart's voice,
For I saw
Sarge.
these
Shut that
atrocities
thing
with my
off.
own eyes.
Wait.
The Nazis didn't stop
Very
it.
well done, Mr.
That's Gordon's
What are you
voice.
interrupting me for? I thought you were out for the evening.
I knew you'd be alone. I slipped away from...
Listen to that, Sarge.
Quiet.
Go away, you bother me.
I came to tell you that you'll never make those talks. See?
The gun.
Glory be.
What's the meaning of this? Have you gone out of your mind?
I'm keeping you from slurring my country. Germany.
You, a Nazi. Get out.
This is my answer.
Gordon's the killer.
No, you will not.
I can't believe my ears. Get the handcuffs on him.
Then Jules was speaking the truth when he said he came in to get the written copies of the talks so they wouldn't get in the wrong hands.
Sure, he knew how careful the old man was of them papers. And to think this guy on the floor was a Nazi working for Stewart all the time.
He didn't even have an accent, Sarge.
They send spies over here, Axford, that can speak and act like us Americans. He sure succeeded in keeping Stewart from telling folks about what the Germans did. Germany couldn't keep a diplomat from coming back, but Gordon was planted to see that he didn't talk.
Well, if the young guy's willing, we'll print the whole story in the Daily Sentinel.
Oh.
Hey, look, he's coming too.
Boy, what a sock I took.
So that killer hit you when you found that record and put it on, eh? But what'd you do to him? He's still out cold.
You kidding, Sergeant? He was gassed by the Green Hornet, who knocked me out.
The Green Hornet? Where is he? Give me that gun, Sarge, quick.
Take it easy, Axford. He ain't hiding behind any of the chairs. Donald, you and your lady friend are in the clear. That guy Gordon is the murderer. We got the goods on him.
Gordon? I never did like that guy. Gee, Sergeant, I don't know how you did it, but you sure took a load off my mind by catching him. And I'll meet Hazel tonight.
Sure, I know, son. I'm sorry about your dad, but I know you and your little lady will find happy days ahead. Don't thank me. 'Twas that record over there did the trick.
Record?
Sure, you know. The ones your father was making last night. It recorded the whole business when Gordon interrupted him.
Oh, who found the record?
Sure, and I think the Hornet was in cahoots with that mug there. They found out the record was on the photograph. The Hornet tried to grab it off and accidentally set the machine going when we scared him away.
If we'd gotten here in a minute or two sooner, we could caught the spalpeen red-handed.
If you'd have got in here sooner, Sarge, you'd probably be lying right there beside that murderer.
Axford, if the Green Hornet ever stuck that gas gun into his in your face, he wouldn't have to pull the trigger. You'd faint from sheer fright.
Oh, great St. Patrick. The Green Hornet himself. He must have been looking in the window at us all the time. And me standing right near it. I think I need a little water, Sarge. I do feel a little faint.
know that receiving letters from home is about the most important item in the lives of our boys overseas. For this reason, we should see that our letters get there just as fast as possible. The safest and fastest method of communication with the boys who've gone across is the V-mail service. It always goes by air, and it's always delivered. V-mail has priority over all other types of personal mail, and every important Army and Navy installation the world over has V-mail equipment. And here's another important item to remember. Be sure that all of your overseas mail is properly and completely addressed. Be sure to listen to the Green Hornet at this same time next week. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Bob Hite speaking. This is the Blue Network.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. His faithful Filipino valet Kato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure Credit for Murder. The Green Hornet strikes again. You have a dog? The Army is asking patriotic citizens to enlist dogs to be trained for scout duty with troops in combat zones. The Army urgently needs 500 dogs right now. Do you have a large, healthy dog such as a German Shepherd, Belgian Sheepdog, Doberman Pinscher, Farm-type Collie, Airedale, or Giant Schnauzer, or a positive cross of any of these breeds? Qualifications, 14 months to 3 1/2 years of age. Weight, 55 to 85 pounds, male or female. Wire or write details to the Quartermaster General, Washington 25, D.C. Enlist your dog for war. And now, the Green Hornet. The thick gray fog along the waterfront swirled with clutching tendrils about the sleek, powerful car as it stopped before one of the waterfront warehouses. And the same thick gray fog hung like a concealing cloak about the shoulders of the two mysterious figures who left the car and moved quickly and silently toward the office entrance facing the dock in the rear.
Men not be expecting a visit from Green Hornet, Mr. Britt. Else you have someone watching.
Could be someone on guard on the inside, Kato. We'll soon know.
Door to office faces dock. We on the dock now.
Yes, and don't make a sound. I want to catch Dayton off guard.
Why you think Dayton head of jewel smuggler?
I'll tell you later. Come on, we'll try the outside door. The office is at the top of the stairs. You wait here. I'll go face Dayton.
I hear a shot.
Yeah, it came from up in the office.
Wait.
Police coming in from outside.
And Dayton was expecting the Hornet. Come on, we've got to get out of here before we're trapped.
Must hurry. Hurry.
Black Beauty. Come on. I'll drive.
They're coming. That narrow escape, Mr. Britt?
Too narrow, Kato. That shot from inside must have been a signal to the police.
You not say why you go after Dayton.
I didn't get a chance to tell you, Kato. But due to a phone call I received at the office late this afternoon. I was going over a news item for the late edition of the Sentinel with Axford when the dictaphone buzzed. Hello?
There's a Mr. Dayton calling, Mr. Reed. He says it's important.
All right, Miss Case, put him on.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hello?
Hello, is this Mr. Reed, publisher of the Daily Sentinel?
That's right.
My name is Dayton. Edgar Dayton of the Dayton Importing Company on Water Street.
Well, what can I do for you, Mr. Dayton?
Your paper's been carrying the story about the sudden flood of commercial diamonds which are being smuggled into the country.
That's right.
According to the authorities, the stones are being brought into port in this city. As an importer of such diamonds, the smuggling has hit my business pretty hard. Those stones sell much cheaper than the ones I pay duty on.
I can understand that. But why do you call me?
I think I know who's bringing in those diamonds.
Oh, really? Well, then why not tell the authorities?
I will, of course. But since you have a standing reward for the Green Hornet...
The Green Hornet?
Well, yes. I believe he's the leader of the gang.
Well, why do you think that?
Well, listen. Last night, a small power boat approached our dock on Water Street. Just after I'd put out my office light and was on my way out.
Go on.
I went back to my desk and got a gun I keep there. Then I went downstairs onto the dock and stood in the shadows while the boat made fast.
Well?
3 men got out of the boat. They were using a flashlight. Suddenly its beam fell upon the face of one of them, and he wore the mask of the Green Hornet.
He did, eh?
Yes. I ran forward with a gun in my hand. They jumped into the boat and left the dock. I fired after them, but without results.
So you think it was the Green Hornet bringing in some of these smuggled stones, is that it?
I'm sure of it. I knew your paper would be interested in the story.
Well, if it happened last night, why did you wait to call?
Well, I didn't realize until I read the editorial in the Sentinel today about the smuggling that must have been the purpose of the boat landing there. Our dock is one of the few left unguarded at night.
I see. Then you didn't call the authorities?
No, I thought at first I might have been mistaken. But after thinking it over, I'm sure it was the Hornet.
Well, that's very interesting, Mr. Dayton. Thank you for calling.
Not at all. I knew you'd be interested to get a lead on the Hornet and to publish the fact that he's the leader of the smugglers.
Well, have you any proof he was bringing in smuggled diamonds?
Well, yes, I have. Today I picked up a small stone right at the point in the dock where they got out of the boat.
I see. Well, you'd better report to the authorities, and we'll handle the story in our own way.
Well, don't forget me on the reward. Oh, one thing more. You'd better not mention my name. I work a great deal at night in my office at the warehouse. It might not be safe.
I understand. Well, thanks again for phoning me.
Well, you're welcome, Mr. Reed. Bye.
Bye.
What is it, Reed? Something about them smugglers?
Yes, Axford. A man named Dayton says he has proof the Green Hornet's involved.
Suffering snakes. The Hornet, you say?
That's right. Says he saw the Hornet trying to land at a dock on Water Street. And Dayton's going to report it to the police.
Say now, that'll sure make good copy for the next edition.
Well, ordinarily it would, Axford. But the story needs further checking before we stick our necks out. After all, he could have been mistaken about seeing the Green Hornet down at the dock. And somehow, I think he was mistaken.
Then you think Dayton deliberately tell lie to throw blame on Hornet, Mr. Britt?
Yes, and with a purpose. Though we know his story can't be true.
Yes, that's right. Tonight you go there to get truth, perhaps?
Right. I figured Dayton himself might be the head of the gang. His company finances aren't so hot, and being a dealer in commercial
Yes,
diamonds...
I understand. He'd be in position to know where to get them, then try to bring them in without duty.
Right.
It looked like he'd tell police same story.
Well, Axford could have been the one to tell the police. I doubt if Dayton did call them. Anyway, he's put them hot on the trail of the Hornet.
You try to get to Dayton again?
It may take a little time, Kato. But sometime within the next 24 hours, the Green Hornet's going to face Dayton and get the truth from him. And I believe the truth will be that he's at the head of the gang of smugglers.
Well, Axford, you should have gone along with the boys I sent down to Dayton's dock. There hasn't been anything else doing around here tonight.
Ah, you sent them on a wild goose chase, to my way of thinking. Like Reed said today, Dayton must have just thought he saw the Hornet there, Sarge.
Maybe so, but we ain't taking any chances. If I didn't send them out and... Police headquarters, Sergeant Burke talking. Oh, it's you, Cassidy. What are you... What's that? Holy smoke. Sure. Wait there till I come down. I'll be there in a jiffy. So long.
What's up, Sarge? Did they find...
What's up, you say? Plenty. The Green Hornet showed up at Dayton's place again.
What?
Cassidy says they heard a shot, then saw the Hornet run out of the door at the foot of the office stairs. When they went up to Dayton's office, they found Dayton dead.
You mean that
Murdered by the Green Hornet. That's what I mean.
Holy mackerel, let me get that phone quick. That'll be a scoop for the Sentinel. And will Reed's face be red for missing a guess on that one?
That's the Lake Street, right by head of importing company murdered by Green Hornet.
Here you are, lady.
Edgar Dayton shot down in office. Read all about it.
Here, your boss, sir.
Police found Hornet. That's
Hi, Reed. Good morning, Casey.
Morning, Axford.
Oh, barging right in as usual. Axford?
Sure. And why not? Ain't I the one who gets the scoops around here, Casey?
Ha.
You can't know that I got
we know, Axford, you gave us the lead on the Dayton murder last night. You've mentioned that before.
No, Reed, you needn't be touchy just because you thought yesterday that Dayton was mistaken about seeing the Hornet near his dock.
You've got me there, all right.
You know, that Hornet must have figured Dayton tipped off the cop, so he went back and bumped the guy off.
I suppose the police have positive proof it was the Hornet.
Proof, you say? Didn't they see him leaving the building? Didn't they have...
We're convinced, Axford. Now all you have to do is help the police catch him.
Catch that, Spalpeen? The only way that guy'll be caught is for one of his gang to turn him in for the reward or something. He's sure a slippery devil.
But we've always heard that the Hornet's a lone wolf, Axford. He's not known to have a gang.
Don't forget, Reed. Dayton himself told you he saw the Hornet get out of that boat with 2 other guys. Remember?
Yes, he did tell me that, Axford. I'd forgotten.
In the past, the Hornet's always double-crossed those he worked with, didn't he?
Sure. And he'll maybe do the same this time if the cops should get a lead and start closing in. He's wanted for murder, so they'll keep hunting till they do get a lead.
Well, I hope they catch him this time, the killer.
Well, it's easy to see he'd get no sympathy from you.
Nor from me either, Reed. I'd wring his neck with me own hands if I could get close enough. The manager of Dayton's company, a guy named Craddock, was so upset when he came to identify Dayton that he swore he'd hound cops' headquarters till they get that murder.
I guess he has reason to be upset. Dayton's company's about on the rocks, and that man Craddock stands to be out of a job now.
Yeah, I suppose so. Well, I'm going along to headquarters, Reed. If anything breaks, I'll let you know.
Be sure you do, Axford. Goodbye.
So long.
You're home early tonight, Mr. Britt.
Yes, I came home early for a reason, Kato.
Reason have something to do with Dayton murder, perhaps?
Right.
There's not any doubt that someone posed as Green Hornet to smuggle diamonds. Also, same one to blame for murder of Dayton.
Right again.
What do you think of doing, Mr. Britt?
Well, I've been going over in my mind the various angles of the case. I've been trying to figure out what the motive might have been for killing Dayton.
Maybe a man who posed as Hornet think Dayton recognized him last night.
Could be. Yet I still think Dayton was overly anxious to throw the blame for the smuggling on the Hornet.
You think he mixed up with smugglers?
It's possible. So far, we've no clue that points that way.
But it'd help if real Green Hornet have a way of finding out where imposter is hiding.
Something Axford said today gave me an idea.
What Axford say?
Well, he said the Hornet would never be caught unless one of his gang turned him in for the Sentinel reward.
But what...
Kato, Dayton told me over the phone that the man he identified as the Hornet was with 2 other men at the dock.
So?
There's not much honor among thieves, Kato. I have a plan that may work with your help. If it does work out as I hope, the smuggler and killer who's posing as the Green Hornet will answer to the real Green Hornet before the night's over.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Here's a special message from the Fighting Coast Guard to patriotic young men of America. Have you just turned 17, young fellow? Then opportunity is yours. The United States Coast Guard is now accepting enlistment applications from 17-year-olds. As a Coast Guard apprentice seaman, you'll receive the finest of training, splendid advancement opportunities, and a share in servicemen's post-war advantages. So if you're 17 with 3 years of high school, see your nearest Coast Guard recruiting officer now. And now, back to the Green Hornet. Britt Reid quickly outlined his plan to Kato. A short time later, the phone rang on the desk of the city editor of the Daily Sentinel.
City desk. Gunnigan speaking. Yes, this is the Daily Sentinel. You're talking to the city editor. You what? Hold on. I can't catch what you're trying to say. Can't you speak plainer? You want to know what? Yes, there's a reward for the Hornet's capture. $25,000. Yes, that's right. Why? Do you know anything that... What? You're one of his gang, you say? And you're going to tell... Wait a minute. Why can't you tell me now? Yeah, but... Hey, don't hang up. Well, of all the...
What's up, Gunny?
Oh, plenty. Some mug just phoned, said he was one of the Hornet's gang. Asked about the reward. Said he'd call back later tonight and tip us off to where to find the Green Hornet.
Honest? No kidding?
Do I sound like I'm kidding? Get me a copy, boy. I want a rewrite man. Somebody get Cop headquarters on the phone for me. Hurry up!
Later that evening, in an apartment in another part of the city...
Hey, Spike, when's the boss coming back?
How do I know, Joe? Don't bother me. Can't you see I'm reading the paper?
Yeah, so what? Can't you be sociable once in a while?
Ah, shut up.
When do you think we'll be going out again?
When the boss gets ready and not before. He can't pull that Hornet gag with all the coppers in the city on the prowl, can he?
Okay, so he's going to lay low. But it gets kind of monotonous just sitting around waiting.
So it's monotonous. So what? Look, why don't you learn yourself something by reading instead of...
Huh? What's the matter? What do you see in the paper?
Nothing, Joe. Nothing at all.
Hey, you can't kid me, Spike. You saw something.
All right. I saw something. Can't a guy get a little excited over the baseball scores without some mug like you trying to...
baloney, is that all? You get acting like a dope over things like that.
Ah, skip it. It's kind of monotonous, like you said, Joe. Guess I'll run down to the pool room and try to wrangle him out of a pack of cigarettes. It won't be long.
Guess I'll go along with you.
Stay here. I'll be right back.
Hey, I got some cigarettes. You don't have to go on.
What's the matter, Dopey? You afraid to stay here alone? Or will you miss my company so much?
I'll go bust a leg for all I care.
So long, sucker.
I didn't like the way he said that, and he's acting kind of funny, too. Maybe I just better stroll down and take a gander. Spike's up to something, and whatever it is, it ain't good.
Hi, Lefty.
Want to play a game tonight?
No, I have to make a phone call, that's all. Yeah. See that story again. Hornet expose expected. Man identifying himself as an accomplice. Green Hornet telephoned the Daily Sentinel early tonight and promised in return for police immunity and the reward of $25,000 to tip off the Sentinel later tonight after the Hornet's whereabouts. It sure did give me an idea. Well, here goes. I get the 25 grand, you get a fake Hornet, and the boss will get the works.
He ain't as smart as he thinks he is after all.
Where have you been, Joe? Where's Spike?
Boss, I'm sure glad you came in. I got some dope that'll make you burn up.
What's happened?
I got to talk fast before Spike gets back. Boss, Spike was acting funny. Went down to the pool room, and I follow him, see?
Go on.
He's in the phone booth, so I get close and listen. Boss, so help me, he's giving you the double cross. No fooling.
Give it to me straight. Hurry.
Spike was phoning the newspaper. The Sentinel, I heard him say. He tipped him off where we are, said they'd find the Hornet here, and he was going to collect a reward after they picked you up.
So Spike did that.
Yeah. Now, look, don't tell him I told you. You know how he is.
Why?
I want to...
Here he comes.
Oh, hiya, boss. By the time you got here, we've been waiting all evening, ain't we, Joe?
Yeah, Spike. That's right.
What's eating you, Joe? Weren't you going to say hello, boss? Hey, what is this?
Can't you guess, Spike? Just one guess?
Well, I ain't good at guessing, boss.
No one can pull a double cross on me, Spike.
What are you talking about? Hey, Joe. Joe, what have you been telling the boss?
Go on, sucker. You'll beat your gums for the last time, see? I had enough of your guff, and when I heard you phone that tip to the Sentinel,
Hold it, Spike. You don't have to pull a rod on me, boss. Joe's got it in for me, that's all. He's been lying to you.
Spike, the cops will come here because of your tip. They'll expect to find the Hornet you told them about. Instead, they'll find you. And the Hornet will get the blade.
Hey, wait a minute, boss. You
Sorry,
can't...
Spike, this is it.
No, don't! Mr. Reed's apartment?
Let me speak to Reed, quick.
Just a minute. It's Axford for you, Mr. Britt.
Oh. Hello, what's up?
Reed, I'm at Top Headquarters. Gallagher just called in and said a tip came a while ago about the Green Hornet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm going to the place for Sarge right now. I'll call you back in about a half an hour. They'll have the guy by then, we hope.
Yeah, let's hope. Well, I'll be waiting to hear what happens, Axford. Be sure to call me back.
That I will. Gotta go now. You'll be hearing from me in a half an hour, like I said. So long, Reed.
Goodbye.
What news Axford has?
Our plan worked, Kato. One of that fake Hornet's gang pulled a double cross and phoned the Sentinel.
You going to place as real Green Hornet?
No, the police can handle it. We'll wait here until we hear from Axford again. He promised to call back in half an hour. I'll be anxious to know what happened. Oh, I'll take it, Kato. Hello?
Reed, this is me again.
Well?
Wait till you hear. We got to the place, but the Hornet wasn't there.
Oh, so that tip wasn't on the level after all, huh?
It was on the level, all right, Reed. But the guy who gave it didn't live to profit by it.
What do you mean?
We found him dead as a doornail, Reed, with a printed note stuck on him saying, "Dead rats can't squeal." And it was signed the Green Hornet. Now, what do you think of that?
Well, that's pretty bad, Axford. Did you phone the rewrite desk?
Sure. They'll have extras out in no time. Well, I gotta go. Sarge is raving, and not a clue where that killer went to either. See you later, Reed.
Right. Goodbye.
News not good?
I'll say not. That killer has another murder marked up against the Green Hornet.
You must do something, quick.
Yes. Kid, I've been thinking, and I've come to a conclusion. The same man who pulled off the second murder killed Dayton. He left a note on this last chap. Dead rats can't squeal.
So?
So I think he felt the same way about Dayton. It must have been someone Dayton knew well. Now, Dayton's story to me about the Hornet and his two pals being driven away by him alone, and that point about finding a single small diamond on the dock, it was all too pat.
Then you think Dayton in with killer on smuggling? Maybe threatened to expose fake Hornet?
Yes. And I've decided where to go to find that killer. We'll leave right now.
We take Black Beauty?
Right. Since that phony wants to play Hornet, I'll let him see the Green Hornet in action. Let's go.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Kato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
You think perhaps it's risky for Green Hornet to go out now? Police be watching everywhere, Mr. Britt.
We'll have to take that risk, Kato. I can't stand by and let that killer get away with 2 murders, not to mention the smuggling, all of which has been blamed on the Hornet. Since I figured the whole thing out, I'm going to stop him once and for all, right now.
Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming black beauty sped into the darkness.
Guess we got all the stuff now, boys.
Good. We'll take the files down to the boat and head for our hideout down the bay. Pick up an armful. Let's get going.
Did you get the stuff out of the safe, boys?
Of course. Come on. If anyone happens to spot us leaving here, they'll see my mask and blame this on the Hornet, too. Open the door. You have one hand free.
Right.
Going someplace?
Look, boss, the Green Hornet.
Smash him, Joe, quick.
I'll do the smashing around here now.
Oh, take these, Hornet.
The poor tri-killer, and I hate people who pass themselves off as the Hornet. Come here, you.
Let go, you. Joking
Reaching for a gun, huh? Now for the sock you deserve.
No.
There's a bit of gas to top that off.
Wait,
You not need help, look like.
No, I needed that workout. I get to the phone over there and call the police. Then we'll get back home. I'm tired.
I get police right away. They get big surprise if you not take mask off killer.
Well, the surprise will do them good. At least they won't blame the Green Hornet for murder. I'll call them and hurry.
That call came from Dayton's office, all right. No telling what we'll find here. The light's still on. Great day, look at here.
Holy cross, Sarge, it's him. Stretched out cold. The Green Hornet himself.
I can't believe it, Axford. Boys, take a good look. That guy lying there means a big reward for all of us. And promotions besides.
Something snakes. Reed'll make me associate editor or something when I bring in this scoop. But... Hey, Sarge, that's funny.
What's funny?
Look on that guy's forehead. There's one of his own seals. The seal of the Green Hornet.
What's that you say?
Wish now. Can't you see? There it is.
Get that mask off him. I have a hunch.
Do I dare know? Well, there, right? Hey, look.
That's Craddock, Dayton's manager.
Then he's the Green Hornet.
Where am I, huh? Hey, don't let him hit me again.
So you come too, huh? Don't let who hit you?
The Hornet.
You mean Craddock hit you?
Craddock? Ah, that bum ain't the Hornet. I mean the real Hornet. Look, Sarge, if you don't let him get to me, I'll talk. Honest, I'll shoot the works.
I'll say you will. I'll bet as soon as we get this mug to talk, we'll have the lowdown on Dayton's killer.
Sure. Craddock did it, and the diamond smuggling, too. Dayton was in on it, and he was going to squeal.
Take him away, boys. I've heard enough. The customs officials will get the details from them.
There goes me biggest scoop. We ain't got the harness at all.
And what about my promotion? And the reward and all? Oh, well, the police will get credit for solving 2 murders within 24 hours and for catching the smugglers to boot.
You hear that? Maybe the cops will get the credit. But there goes the guy who'll have the last laugh. The real Green Hornet.
Do you heat your home with coal? Then here's an important message. Avoid hardship to yourself and family next winter by laying away an adequate supply of coal now. The Solid Fuels Administration is asking all domestic consumers of coal to order their winter fuel now and to accept such kinds and sizes of fuel as are suggested by the dealers. By accepting now the kinds and sizes of fuel your dealer can deliver, instead of waiting in what appears to be a forlorn hope For preferred kinds of fuel, you can at least assure yourself of an adequate supply for your next winter's need. Play safe. Prevent hardship next winter by ordering your fuel now. Be sure to listen to the Green Hornet next week at this time. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Henry Stambaugh speaking. This is the Michigan Radio Network.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, The Big Mouthpiece. The Green Hornet strikes again. Fog swirled and eddied over the deserted waterfront, making halos around the dingy lights and shrouding the row of gaunt warehouses. The quiet of the night was broken only by the chunking of waves against the docks and the distant sounds of foghorns. Then the silence was shattered with a sharp cry.
Down there, you!
He saw you. Let him have it. Joe, that watchman, he got me.
You got him. That makes it even.
Well, thieves escaped from the car, leaving one other number to die on the docks. He was identified as Maxie Lockhart, paroled convict. John Smith, the watchman, is survived by his wife and 2 daughters.
You hear that? A paroled convict.
A police car raced in pursuit of a new convertible.
Pull up alongside and I'll wave my gun at him. That ought to stop him.
Wrong said it is.
Hey, I know that guy. No wonder he's speeding to get away from us. That's Bart Chester. He's out in parole. Pull up or I'll shoot.
Look out, he's cutting in there!
What's it?
Officers Muldoon and McCarthy are in receiving hospital with broken bones and painful bruises. The driver of the stolen convertible was identified as Bart Kester, recently paroled for good behavior after serving 3 of a 5-year term in the...
Another paroled convict. Parole.
By golly, Reed. You know, I think there's a regular racket in paroling these crooks.
Axford, when I get to the office tomorrow morning, I'm going to do an editorial on parole as it exists in this state.
The following morning, in the office of Britt Reid, publisher of the Daily Sentinel, the young millionaire was serious as he dictated an editorial to his secretary, Lenore Case. This was in contrast to his usual carefree manner, and he didn't even look up when Michael Axford and Ed Lowry, the ace reporter, came into the office.
Parole can be made a valuable tool in returning certain deserving people to the community. But parole must be restricted to those who deserve it.
Hey, Reid.
Quiet, please, Michael.
Parole, as it exists in this state, has become a racket that frees practically any criminal who has the cash to buy his way to freedom. You have that, Miss Case?
Yes, sir.
Now, I want facts. I want facts, figures, and statistics.
Gunnigan said you wanted to see me and Lowry.
I do. Lowry, I thought I told you to hammer Lefty Martin's parole.
But, boss, I gave the facts of my article.
You said he'd been paroled in 1942 for good behavior.
Well, that's the truth.
That's not half the truth. Martin should have been kept in jail for the rest of his life. He was a blackmailer and a murderer as well as a thief, and everyone knew it. Everyone still knows it.
I know.
He got out in 42 and went back within 6 months for robbery armed.
Yeah.
And now he's got paroled again.
Paroles. The word sticks in my teeth.
Golly, Reid, I don't know as I've ever seen you so steamed up.
Now, why shouldn't I be steamed up? Night before last, a watchman was killed by a paroled crook. Last night, 2 fine policemen were injured by a paroled crook in a stolen car. They might have been killed. Today, I hear that Lefty Martin is out on parole.
Hey, Reid, I've got to see you.
Come in, Gunnigan.
Say, look, Reid. Why don't you spend more time in your clubs and things and stop sending must stories to the city desk?
If you're talking about that Gerstmann story, I marked it must, and I meant must.
Well, I checked that story, Mr. Gunnigan. It's true that Gerstmann was disbarred and discredited by the Bar Association.
Sure, that's true, but
Here,
then...
Gunnigan, look at these clippings. Look at the number of crooks that have been granted parole within the past 6 months. And look what they've done with their paroles. The big Mouthpiece is behind those paroles.
Now, wait, Chief. Gerstmann can't practice law.
No, but he can do the brain work for men who can. I tell you, Gerstmann is running a parole racket.
Nevertheless, you can't publish the article as you wrote it without having a libel suit.
If Gerstmann wants to start a libel suit, let him start one. Let's bring the dirty wash out for an airing. I'm right in the mood for trouble with Gerstmann, the big Mouthpiece, the big crook.
Read all about the parole racket. Yes, sir. Big Mouthpiece named in racket charges. Hey, all lady. Read all about it. Set select me.
Can't get away with this. I'll sue the Daily Sentinel. I'll make them retract.
Sorry, Mr. Gershman. Does the paper really name you?
Yes, and you too, Martin. You're identified as a hoodlum and a public enemy with no more right to freedom than a germ-laden, disease-bearing rat.
Hey, they can't say those things about me.
It's been said in print. The article is signed by Britt Reid, the publisher. I'll get him for this. I'll get him and the other one that's threatening me.
The other one? I don't get you, Mr. Gershman. What other one?
Oh, didn't I tell you, Martin? I had a note of warning from the Green Hornet.
The Hornet? Holy smoke.
Sit down, sit down.
But the Green Hornet? What's he mixing in your business for? Where's he concerned? What's he say?
Skip it, Martin, and sit down. Now, listen to me.
Yeah.
The Hornet mentions a few things that surprised me.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm, yeah. They surprised me very much.
Why are you looking at me like that?
He seems to have some inside information about one of the jobs that you did. One of the murders that was never proved.
Oh.
I wonder if someone did too much talking. Perhaps a little bragging.
No, Gershman, don't look at me.
Someone might have sold his knowledge to the Daily Sentinel. I can't believe that Britt Reid would publish what he has unless he had a few aces up his sleeve.
I don't see how he could have, Mr. Gershman.
You could make a lot of trouble for me, Martin, if you decided to turn squealer.
But why'd I do that, Mr. Gershman? Gosh, I wouldn't squeal on you. You've been my friend.
There's no friendship in our relationship, Martin. It's business. Cold business.
Yeah, but even so, I'd still be in jail if it wasn't for
And
you.
you'll be back there. You turn on me. Let me show you something, Martin.
What's that?
I took this from my safe just to show it to you. This paper is a ticket for you, Lefty. A one-way ticket.
Huh?
A one-way ticket to the electric chair for you and a number of your friends.
Now, hold on, Mr. Gershman.
Shut up and listen to me. This gives the full details of a number of things that you've done. Let me see. Here's the Vedder's murder. Still listed by the police as unsolved. Here's something else.
Gershman, you shouldn't keep that stuff.
It's Mr. Gershman to you, Martin.
If papers like that ever get into the cops' hands...
And they certainly will if anything happens to me. So don't get ideas of changing sides or trying to get out of paying me my commissions on your activities.
You needn't worry about me, Mr. Gershman. Honest, you needn't.
All right, then. Just so you know where you stand. You're taking orders from me, see? And I mean orders.
Yeah, sure thing, Mr. Gershman. Anything you say.
All right, then. Now, listen. You'll call on Britt Reid and give him a warning, see?
Britt Reid, all right. I don't mind Britt Reid. But don't ask me to help you fight anyone like the Green Hornet. What did the Green Hornet tell you, Mr. Gershman?
Among other things, he told me to leave town. As if I would. Britt Reid can't bluff me, and neither can the Green Hornet.
What do you think?
Watch the door, Michael.
Good golly, you spoke too late.
Good grief.
Where's Reid? Is he in his office?
Yes, he is.
Axford, I wish you could come in without slamming that door.
Listen, Reid, I've been digging like you said.
Well?
I've been talking to the guys on that list you gave me, and I found one of them who was willing to squeal. But we got to protect him. He told how Gershman works.
Good. Well, what'd you learn?
Before Gershman prepares a parole for those crooks, he gets proof of everything they've ever done.
Well, I should think so. Then what does he do with the proof after he gets it?
He makes them kick back a share of everything they get to him.
Racket's even bigger than I thought. Are you sure of that information, Axford?
Yeah.
Well, where'd you get it?
Oh, no, Reid, don't ask me that. The guy that told me isn't like the others Gershman has got paroles for. He's trying to go straight, and he'd like to get away from Gershman. That's why he talked.
Mr. Reid, your father never used to ask reporters for the source of their information.
Well, all right, Axford. But if you're mistaken...
I'm not.
Reid, look what we've got.
Suffering snakes. It's Lefty Martin.
What are you doing here, Martin?
I talked to Gunnigan.
I thought I'd better bring him to you, boss.
Me and Mr. Gershman didn't like the things you said about us.
Good.
I'm here to hand you a hunk of paper, Mr. Reid.
It's one of those things, Reid. Just what I told you.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I got a job working for a lawyer.
That wouldn't be Gershman.
No, it wouldn't be Gershman. It's a lawyer that's representing me in Gershman.
Martin's got a job as a process server.
That's it, Reid. Here's your paper. It means you're being sued for libel and for plenty.
Only libel? That's not enough. Martin, if I'm going to pay for the fun of saying what I want to say, I'm going to get my money's worth.
Huh? What do you mean?
Axford, open that door.
For what?
Open it and stand back.
Hey, now, wait, listen to me.
I've often wondered what it'd be like to throw someone out of this office. I'm going to find out.
Let go of me. Let go of you.
Reid!
Oh, golly!
Out you go! Go back and tell Gershman to file another suit.
Oh, gosh, Mr. Reid. Oh, no matter what it cost, that was worth watching.
Well, maybe that was fun, boss, but it's going to cost like blazes. Now, look, why don't you take a vacation or something? Things go along swell when you take care of your club obligations and the debutantes. Every so often you get a burst of energy as a newspaper man, and then the Sentinel's in a jam.
What's the matter, Gunnigan? Don't you want our lawyers to make a living? Call Dooley. Tell him to stop in and pick up this paper.
Yes, and while I'm at it, I'll tell him to expect another.
Golly, Reid, maybe we better lay off Gershman for a while.
Lay off nothing. Tell Laurie I want some more articles. The madder Gershman gets, the better I'll like it.
But, Reid, you're playing with fire. Just remember, Gershman's had a lot of tough boys working for him. He may try to get you outside of the courts.
With Axford as a bodyguard, what have I got to worry about?
Oh, golly, what am I in for?
We'll continue our story in just a moment. Now to continue our story. There were voices in the underworld. When the substance of the whispered conversation reached Michael Axford through one of his contacts, the former cop went to police headquarters and talked to his friend Sergeant Burke.
I tell you, Burke, my boss is in danger, and I mean danger.
What with all the stuff he's been publishing about Gerstmann and his pals? I should think he would be.
I got so worried I phoned Reed's father, who's in the West. He told me to use force if need be to keep Reed out of danger.
You using force on Britt Reid. That's funny, Axford.
Burke, I'm not fooling. I'm going to keep Reed locked in his room at night, and I want you to help me keep an eye on him. I can't stay awake all that time.
Oh, that's easy.
Honest, Burke, I'm worried for the lad. He don't realize how far Gerstmann will go to throttle him.
Well, yeah. Well, I'll be with you at Reed's apartment this very night.
That night, Britt Reid's Filipino valet Kato, the only person who knew his identity as the Green Hornet, was in the bedroom with the young publisher.
Confound it, Kato. I didn't figure on Axford getting police around here.
Well, Mr. Britt, what you to do? You make plans to go out tonight as Green Hornet.
That's right, Kato. And those plans still stand.
But how, Mr. Britt?
Yeah, you're not being guarded. You can go out. Tell Axford and Burke you're going to your club.
Association of Valets and Chauffeurs?
Yes, that'll account for you. I'll go through the panel and get the Black Beauty.
Oh, but Mr. Britt, what if Axford look into a bedroom and find you not here?
I'll have to account for that, Kato. Let's see. Look and see if the men who put up the screens left their ladder in the court. If not, get one and put it against this window.
Oh, yes, Mr. Britt. Will do.
Oh, it's you, Kato.
Oh, yes, Mr. Axford. I have a meeting at club.
You go ahead, Kato. Go to your meeting and have fun. But Reed's in for keeps. This is one night the cafes will have to get along without him.
Britt waited but a moment. Then he put on a dark coat and hat and covered his face with the mask of the Green Hornet. He stepped through a panel in the rear of his clothes press. He went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Kato was there to meet him.
What about the ladder, Kato?
It in place, Mr. Britt.
Good. If Axford does come into my bedroom looking for me, he'll have the surprise of his life when he sees what I left on the windowsill. I'll get into the car.
Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. It was half an hour later when Axford finished his cigar and looked up at his friend Burke, who sat across the room.
Hey, Burke. Reed's been awful quiet. Maybe I better look in and see if he's still there.
He couldn't get out, could he?
There's the windows.
2 stories up.
By golly, I wonder if he would sneak out a window. Hey, Burke, I'm having a look.
Maybe the door is locked.
It's not. Burke! Burke, he's not here!
What do you mean he's not here?
Look! This window! There's a ladder against it. Suffering snakes, Burke. He's got out.
Of all lagoons, Axford, we take the cake.
Burke, he didn't leave of his own accord. He was captured. Look here in the windowsill. Look at that green sticker. It's the seal of the Green Hornet.
Oh, golly. Axford, this is it.
Suffering snakes. The Green Hornet is working for Gerstmann. Burke, we gotta get the Hornet before he and Gerstmann kill Britt Reid.
That night, the former attorney, Gerstmann, had several parole convicts in his home.
I told Martin yesterday what would happen to him if I should be killed. So now, Potter, you and Nolan are equally well informed.
All right, so what, Gerstmann?
Told you boys I want the lowdown on the Green Hornet.
We've been doing our best these past 2 days.
That's right, Gerstmann. We talked to everyone we know.
So have I.
No one can tell us a thing about the Green Hornet.
I've received another threat from him. He's getting information from somewhere.
About you?
Yes. Made another threat telling me to get out of town.
Look, Mr. Gerstmann, it won't be our fault if he gets you. There's no reason why you should have those papers that will put us on the spot.
That's the way I feel about it.
Shut up, both of you.
Yeah, but them papers. Put them away, will you? They make me nervous.
Just don't let them make you so nervous that you try to take them away from me, Nolan. Because there are copies of them locked up. I've told you men I want to get the Green Hornet. He's my first concern. I'll get Britt Reid through the courts.
Hey.
What's the matter with you, Nolan?
I thought I heard something. Listen a minute.
It's just your imagination.
Imagination, nothing. I heard a door or a window squeaking.
That's
I'm
right.
Hey,
Hornet.
There it is.
Shut up and sit still. Take it easy, Martin. You needn't worry.
Now, what does he mean by that?
Don't look at me like that, Mr. Gerstmann. I don't know what he meant.
Isn't anyone going to try to jump me and give me an excuse to shoot?
Just what do you want?
You know what I want, Gerstmann. I told you to get out of town. You built up a pretty big proposition. It's big enough to interest me. I'm cutting in.
Now, look here, mister. Just tell me one thing. Someone's been squealing. I want to know who it is.
You should know the squealers, Gerstmann. Almost any rat will squeal if the trap is tight enough. A couple of your boys have been between two fires.
Uh-huh. And I think I know who you mean.
I know the guy that squealed the first time he went to jail.
No, Potter, don't look at me. That was years ago. I didn't squeal with the Green Hornet.
Shut up, Martin. You have nothing to worry about from these mugs. Gerstmann's at the end of the trail. He's all through, washed up. I told you to get out of town, Gerstmann.
Well, now, wait a minute. I struck around because I wanted to talk to you. Two of us could do big things.
This town isn't big enough for both of us.
But I have things all lined up. I'll cut you in, that's it.
You can't afford it.
How do you know what I can afford?
I have an idea how much you've taken in, Gerstmann. If I considered going in with you, I'd have to have a share of what you've made in the past 6 months.
Well, that's all right. Why not? You and I working together could expand. This isn't the only city in the state.
Yeah, but I have to be sure your men would be loyal to me. And I'd have to have some assurance that you'd pay off. How about those papers you fix? The evidence that keeps your mob loyal.
Gerstmann,
Shut up. I wonder what these papers are. Oh, 4 of you were looking at them.
Gerstmann, if he gets so
Get back there.
Oh, you don't get those papers.
We'll see.
Give me them.
Now, that'll hold you.
What'd you do to him? Look.
Nolan's passed out.
Does anyone else want to interfere with me? Come on, step up. Oh, you're going to sit tight, huh? Very well. Gerstmann, I wonder how many more documents like these are in your possession.
Well, now, wait. Don't move so fast, Hornet. Put that gun away.
Not a chance. I'll just take these papers with me.
No.
They're worth a lot of money. I think you boys will pay up to get them back. Gerstmann, you'd better raise about $100,000 in cash and get it ready as soon as possible.
What? 100,000?
You heard me. And you can raise it with the help of these crooks. When you have the cash ready, tell Martin.
No, don't say that.
So you're in cahoots with the Green Hornet.
It's not true. It's not true. I tell you, I never saw him before. I don't know a thing about him.
Police.
It's the law.
What are they doing here?
Martin, did you tell the police I'd be here?
No. Stop saying things like that. Stop it, will you?
I'll get you, Martin, if it's the last thing I do.
If you don't get him, Gerstmann, someone else will. I can't let the police find me here. I'm going out the way I got in. But you'll hear from me again.
Don't let the cops get them papers.
You can deal with the police, Gerstmann.
Wait, don't leave me here.
The police are already in the front door. They'll take care of you.
As Britt Reid ran to the rear of the Gerstmann house, he heard a gun bark twice. He didn't hesitate. He slammed the rear door as he left the building. It was but a short distance down the alley to where he had left the Black Beauty and Kato waiting in the darkness.
The police came while I was there, Kato. You didn't call them, did you?
No, Mr. Britt.
It was certainly unexpected, but it's all right.
You get what you go after?
I got it and left it for the police. I wonder why they went to Gerstmann's
Look,
house.
police at rear door of house.
Kato, that's Axford. And Burke. Here, Kato, take this coat.
Yes.
Axford must have found the seal I left on my windowsill. He must have thought Gerstmann sent the Green Hornet to capture me.
We make escape quick.
Get into that car. Here's the coat, the hat, and the mask. Now take this gun.
Oh, yes, sir.
Give me a dose of gas from that gun, then drive away and leave me here.
Mr. Britt,
Do as I tell you. Axford thinks the Hornet abducted me. That's the only way. Use that gun and get the car out of here. That's an order.
Oh, yes, sir. Here is gas.
Axford, here! Come quick!
It's Reid. Stop and Snakesburg. Come on. Come on there. He's getting away. Shoot him, you spalpeen. Bring down that Green Hornet. Reid,
Reed, oh, golly, lad, what has he done to you?
You guys get back to the car and get after that Hornet. All right, go on, get going. I've got to get to the house and take care of things there. I'll be with you in a minute, Axford.
Take it easy now, Reed. It's me. It's Axford. It's all right.
The Green Hornet. Axford.
Sure, lad. It's me here. Let me help you to your feet.
Where did you come from?
When me and Burke found that seal of the Green Hornet on your windowsill, I knew right away that the Hornet had abducted you. I figured he was working for Gershman.
I see.
I got Burke and the rest of the cops, and we busted into Gershman's house. And, oh, Reed, wait until you hear.
What?
Just as we went in, Gershman let Lefty Martin have a couple of slugs claiming self-defense.
Was Martin killed?
No, the cops got Gershman before he could shoot again.
You're wrong about one thing, Axford. Gershman didn't send the Green Hornet to get me.
He didn't?
No, you gave me a lot of inside information about Gershman. We published some of it.
Yeah, but what's that to do with the Green Hornet?
The Hornet wanted to cut himself in on Gershman's parole racket. To do it, he needed the information you'd given me.
So he captured you to get it?
That's the general idea.
Hey, Axford, Mr. Reed. What do you think?
What'd you find, Burke?
Plenty. While the Hornet was making his getaway, he dropped these documents. And oh, brother.
Now, what are they, Burke?
Evidence against Martin and Potter and Nolan and a lot of others that Gershman got out of jail. My boys have collared those that were in the house, and they'll collar a lot more of Gershman's pals before morning.
Great going.
They'll all go back to the Huskow, and Gershman will go along with them as an accessory after the fact or something.
Burke, wait until you hear what I got to say about the Green Hornet. He wasn't working for Gershman. He was trying to muscle in on Gershman's parole racket.
But that racket is smashed complete.
Yeah, but where do you think the Green Hornet got the information he was acting on?
Where?
He got it from me, that's where.
You?
Yeah. He captured Reed, so Reed to tell all he knew about Gershman.
And what I knew, Axford, I got from you.
Golly, Reed, when I think of you being captured by the Green Hornet, why, suffering snakes, you were even riding in that car of his.
That's right, Axford.
Tell me, Reed, did he threaten you?
He didn't need to, Axford. I wasn't inclined to argue with him.
That's Black Street. Head Bob for road racket smash. Publisher rides with Green Hornet. Read all about it. Green Hornet still inside. That's Black Street. Head Bob.
These copyrighted dramas originate in Detroit, and all characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
For a better breakfast, start with Cheerios, that energizing breakfast cereal made from oats. Good, old-fashioned, nourishing oats, all ready to eat. And now, Cheerios presents... The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure of the mysterious Mr. Jones. Have you tried Cheerios for breakfast? It's really a treat. No other cereal quite like it for flavor, and no other cereal quite like it for nourishment either. Cheerios is a real bodybuilder, 'cause it's made from the cereal grain favored by nature. Good, old-fashioned, nourishing oats. And oats, as everybody knows, is one of the very best of all the cereal grains for growth and energy. Try Cheerios for breakfast tomorrow morning. Cheerios. Cheerios. And now, the Green Hornet strikes again. A strike was in progress at the Empire Company. The disagreement was not a serious one. It was simply a matter of wage adjustments requested by a reputable union in good standing and refused by fair-minded factory owners. Picketing was peaceful, and both sides knew that after a period of strategic moves, an agreement would be reached. But neither employers nor employees had reckoned on the activities of the mysterious Mr. Jones. It was Mr. Jones who pulled the strings, and the strike exploded into a riot.
I'll teach you. No, wait, don't kill me. Police! Police, help!
Hey, break it up there. Come
Copper, huh? Well, I'll show you. Don't. Thanks. Thanks, officer. He was going to kill me with that knife.
Who is he?
His name is York. Better take him in. He was going to kill me.
Hey, I didn't see that. I slugged him for taking a pass at me. You want to sign a complaint against him, you'll have to come along, too.
You bet I'll sign a complaint against him.
Hello, Gertie. This is Axford calling from the Empire Company. I got a scoop for the Daily Sentinel. There's a regular riot out here. Give me the desk in a hurry. No, wait a minute. Let me talk to Britt Reid personally. This is one for him to handle.
Good work, Axford. You stay right there on the job. I've already sent word for Lowry and Clicker Benny to join you. Now, hang on. I'll have you switch to the rewrite desk. Switch this call to the rewrite desk, and then buzz Gunnigan. Tell him I want to see him right away.
Mr. Reid.
Oh, come in, Miss Case.
Lowry and Clicker Benny are on their way out to the Empire Company.
You told them to meet Axford?
Yes. What in the world happened out there?
Well, it blew off the strike. Police have had to use tear gas. Several men had guns. 3 have been shot. 1 killed.
I don't understand it. The Empire Company's had strikes before, but they've always been peaceful.
You'd understand, Miss Case, if you'd talk to Tom Wright.
He's your friend in the Government Bureau?
Yes. He's just learned of an organization made up of professional troublemakers. It's directed by a foreign power. Its purpose is to do everything possible to create unrest, stir up dissension, promote ill will between employer and employee, hamper recovery, hinder progress.
Golly, Mr. Reid, what's the purpose of all these things?
The purpose? The purpose is to hurt the United States.
You think this organization promoted the riot at the Empire Company?
I'd bet on it.
How could they?
Well, they've worked it out to a fine science. Tom told me about an affair in Omaha.
What was that?
A few of these agitators got into a union at a factory. First, they tore down the morale of the men. Then they did things to antagonize the company. Then they did things to the men for which the company was blamed. In the end, there was ill will on both sides. I think we have the same situation right here.
Harry, you wanted to see me?
Yes, Gunnigan. The Sentinel's going to take a very definite point of view on that Empire trouble.
Yeah? What side are we on?
Neither side. We're not going to print anything to discredit either the Union or the Empire Company.
Well, I got a flash a few minutes ago. The police have arrested a man named York. One of the pickets is bringing charges against him. He's being held for assault and battery with intent to kill.
To kill a picket?
Yeah. A guy by the name of Rodney Franklin. He says York pulled a knife on him.
Who's York?
Well, that's the thing. Nobody knows. Nobody's ever heard of him. He's neither with the Empire Company or the Union.
Well, maybe he's one of those professional agitators you mentioned, Mr. Reid.
And he's to go on trial?
He is, unless Franklin changes his mind and withdraws his charges.
Well, if York goes on trial, he might be made to tell a few things. Maybe his trial will prove to be the break Tom Wright and the government are waiting for.
It's all over, Alice. Strike is settled.
Oh, Rod, I'm so glad. Did the Empire Company meet your terms?
Well, after what happened yesterday, our secretary met with the company officials. They made a quick compromise so there wouldn't be any more people hurt on the picket line. And hey, look, I'm in tonight's Sentinel.
Really?
Yeah, see for yourself. A reporter called on me at the plant to see if I was going through with my charges against York.
Well, what did you tell him?
Go ahead, read it. I told him plenty.
Rodney Franklin today expressed himself in no uncertain terms when asked by a Sentinel reporter whether, with the strike settled amicably, he planned to proceed.
Franklin stated that he was acting on advice of both the company and union officials in refusing to withdraw charges against York.
Two men listened intently in the rear room of a foreign restaurant, while a lean-faced individual read from the Daily Sentinel.
Unable to furnish bail, he thinks... the rest does not matter.
Oh, York is a fool. Why did he let himself get captured?
All along I have said we will be better without York.
Bardo, you must not talk.
But it makes me mad to think this York rates higher in the organization than we do. You, Derek, you should be in his position.
Perhaps someday.
Oh, Derek, you called us here because you had a letter from Mr. Jones.
That is right, Hanson. A letter with orders.
Who is Mr. Jones?
You ask questions, Bardo. You know I cannot answer them. I do not know who is Mr. Jones any more than you.
This York knows him.
York rates high in our organization.
What are the orders of Mr. Jones?
We are to see that Franklin does not appear in court. Rodney Franklin is to have a fire.
A fire?
He is to be trapped, burned to death when his own home goes up in flames from an overheated furnace.
Hey, Alice.
Oh, Rod.
Tell me you're going to start ironing at 11 o'clock at night.
You startled me. I thought you were in the other room reading the paper. I've got to iron a shirt so you'll have a clean one to go to court in the morning. I was sure glad to hear that the Empire Company hadn't double-crossed all you fellows and brought in hoodlums to attack your picket line.
Oh, they wouldn't do a stunt like that.
The Meridian hinted that that was the case.
The Meridian? Alice, I've told you not to read that rabble-rousing newspaper.
Rod, the door.
Who the dickens is coming at this hour?
Want me to go?
I'll go. Might be another newspaper man looking for an interview.
Be careful what you say.
Yes?
Step inside if you don't mind. I have something important to take up with you.
Wait, who are you? What is it?
Just this.
What? No, don't!
Yeah, got him. Come on in.
Rod, what's the matter?
Someone else in this house.
It's his wife. Be ready for her. Close the door, Bardo.
Rod, is something wrong? What's the matter? Why'd you cry out?
Take care of her. Right. Now catch her. Put her on the floor near the door.
Derek, are you sure these sandbags will leave no marks?
No marks will show. Now you two go to the cellar. Start the fire as instructed, while I fix it here so it looked as if these two were unable to unlock the door.
Central X-Street, that 12 witness dies in flames.
Here you are, sir.
Mysterious fire traps Franklin and White. Here you are, sir. Read all about it. Central X-Street,
Britt Reid and several others of the Daily Sentinel were in court for York's preliminary hearing. The policeman who had made the arrest had seen a scuffle but could not swear that he had seen an attempted murder. The case against York was dismissed.
Well, what do you think of it, Mr. Reid?
It's just about what I expected, Miss Case.
Oh, it's a shame to think of York walking out of this building a free man. Uh-oh. Look who's coming.
Ah, Darian Steele.
Have you been reading his newspaper?
The Meridian? That's the rottenest publication in town.
He took the position that the Empire Company was responsible for the trouble on the picket line.
In most countries, the Meridian would be suppressed. Did you see how Steele covered last night's fire?
I saw.
Well, if it isn't Britt Reid.
Hello, Steele.
And Miss Case.
How do you do?
York's a lucky man, huh?
Lucky?
Lucky that Franklin died last night. Otherwise, York might not be walking out here a free man.
Your Meridian said Franklin's house burned down because of an overheated furnace.
I believe that was the opinion of the inspector.
Steele, you really believe that?
Why not?
Franklin's death was too convenient for York.
Moreover, I can't believe that Franklin and his wife would be trapped by fire in a house.
What's your theory, Reed?
It looks to me like murder, covered up by arson.
You think York has friends who would go that far to keep him out of jail? I can't go along with that, Reed. But then you have a right to your opinion. I'll see you again. Good day.
Goodbye.
Deal. Name rhymes with heel. Oh, how I despise that man. Mr. Reed, I'll bet you're right. And I wish
Go ahead, Miss Case. Express your wish.
No use wishing that I were the Green Hornet.
If you were the Hornet, what would you do?
I don't know, Mr. Reed. But I'd do something to prove that there's been a double murder to get York out of jail. I wonder if the Green Hornet is aware of this situation.
Perhaps he is, Miss Case. Perhaps he is.
We'll continue our story in just a moment.
Wow, what an athlete. He just set a new school record for the 220-yard dash.
He's feeling his Cheerios. Yes, Cheerios, that energizing breakfast cereal made from oats. Good, old-fashioned, nourishing oats, all ready to eat.
It's a real bodybuilder.
You bet it is. Cheerios gives you a kind of nourishment that really counts. Cheerios gives you a kind of nourishment that really helps to build up strength and energy and endurance. Know why? It's because Cheerios is made from the richest of all cereal grains in that important growth-promoting and energy-releasing vitamin B1. Yes, the richest of all. Good, old-fashioned, nourishing oats. Cheerios is so outstandingly nutritious that it provides whole grain oat amounts of important vitamin B1 and whole grain amounts of all the other known important vitamins and minerals of oats.
And besides, it tastes wonderful.
Yep, it's hard to believe that a cereal can be so good for you and taste so good, too. But that's Cheerios. You see, it's made from oats into crisp, delicious, ready-to-eat form. It's an oat cereal that needs no cooking. You just pour it right out of the package. Pour it out, top it with some kind of fruit, like, say, sliced bananas, and plenty of good, rich milk or cream, and believe me, you're ready for a feast. Just wait till you wrap your tongue around a spoonful of Cheerios. Then you'll see what I mean. That marvelous, fresh, toasted oat flavor. It's terrific. And say, don't forget that Cheerios is mighty good to see, too. It's the only cereal shaped like tiny, crisp, golden brown little donuts. Try Cheerios for your breakfast tomorrow morning and every morning. Then you'll understand why people all over the country are saying, he's feeling his Cheerios. Now to continue our story. The days following the fire that had taken the lives of Rodney Franklin and his wife were restless days for Britt Reid. Each morning when he came to the office and greeted Lenore Case, he fancied a vague reproach in his secretary's manner. Her words, when York was released for lack of evidence, rang in his ears.
I were the Green Hornet. I'd do something to prove that there's been a double murder to get York out of jail.
The young publisher wondered if Miss Case knew that he was the Green Hornet. Had her statement been a casual one, or had she pointed it for Britt Reid's benefit? It was a week after the fire when Michael Axford came into the office in late afternoon.
By golly, Casey, smart I am.
Well, you needn't take it out on the door. What's the big P?
It's the final verdict on that Franklin fire.
Oh, that.
Yeah, that. Experts went over the house, what was left of it, and found nothing to indicate foul play. Overheated furnace, they call it.
Overheated furnace.
By golly, Casey, I'm telling you, they were murdered, so Franklin couldn't testify against York.
Oh, Michael, isn't there some way to prove it?
I wish there was. But I've been beating me brains out for the past week trying to think of an angle, without getting nowhere. Is Reid in?
Yes, but he's talking to Police Commissioner Higgins.
Oh, then I hadn't better be disturbing him.
Well, just a minute. He's calling on the intercom. Yes, Mr. Reid?
Miss Case, will you please call my apartment and tell Kato I'll be home for dinner half an hour earlier than usual?
Yes, sir.
So he's having dinner earlier than usual. He must have a date or something for tonight.
Britt Reid finished his dinner in a hurry, then called Kato to his bedroom. The faithful Filipino valet was his trusted ally when he assumed the role of the Green Hornet.
Kato, at last I've learned a few things about York.
Oh, that's good.
It isn't much. I have only a few cards, but I'm going to play them to the limit.
Oh, Mr. Britt, you will not see a message there on dresser.
Message? Oh, sure enough.
A telegram come today from California.
Oh, it's from Dad. Listen to this. He says, have followed York arrest and dismissal, also death of witness and wife. What's the matter, son? Are you slipping? Right to the point, eh, Kato?
Oh, yes, sir.
Dad's wondering why the Hornet hasn't made a move. So is Lenore Case. Well, Kato, we're going to move tonight. I hope we can justify the confidence Dad and Lenore have in the Green Hornet. Come along.
Britt Reid drove with Kato at his side, guiding the Black Beauty through the dark side streets.
York has been followed by detectives ever since he walked out of the courtroom last week.
He has?
Yes. Commissioner Higgins gave me the report on him. He's been meeting 3 men every day in a small foreign restaurant. I think those 3 are members of the organization.
You know names?
One of them is named Derek. Higgins checked his background. He's been involved in several labor disputes.
We call on him?
No, Kato. We're going to York's home.
But, Mr. Britt, if police watch York, they see us and Black Beauty.
The detectives aren't following York any longer, Kato. Commissioner Higgins withdrew the shadows at my request.
What we do with York?
Kato, you remember that little hotel we visited last summer and that fishing colony at Wildwood?
Oh, yes, Mr. Britt. That summer colony. It all closed up now.
Well, we're going there, Kato. We're going to take York to that hotel.
Though York's home was dark, the Green Hornet rang the doorbell until he was sure the house was empty. Then he drew special keys from his pocket and tried them until he found one that turned the lock.
I'll wait inside until he comes. You, Kato, wait down the street in the Black Beauty. When you see our man come home, bring the car up and wait in front of the house.
His hat pulled low, his topcoat buttoned high, and a mask concealing his face, the Green Hornet waited patiently in darkness while the hours ticked by in York's home. On the stroke of 11:30, he heard the door unlock, heard it open and close, and an instant later, the click of a switch controlling the lights.
Glad to get home.
Turn slowly.
What the... Mask. A Green Hornet. What do you want here? How did you get in?
Stand still. I'm going to make sure you have no weapons.
What's the meaning of this?
Save your questions. You're going for a ride.
Except for a few year-round homes, the buildings in the summer colony called Wildwood were boarded up for the winter. But Britt Reid knew the community and the small hotel. He opened a rear door of the closed hotel and ordered York into the lounge while Kato found a way to open the garage and put the Black Beauty out of sight. Working by flashlight, Britt tied York to a chair, then built a fire in the fireplace.
The window's boarded up. We needn't worry about anyone seeing the firelight. If anyone happened to be around.
What are you going to do?
York, I want information. I know about Derek. I want the name of the man on top, the one who gives you orders. Also the names of the men who set fire to Franklin's house. I want the full and complete story of your racket. How much you're paid and by whom.
I can tell you nothing.
I'm afraid, eh? Afraid of what'll happen to you if you squeal. Well, let me tell you something, York.
Before I picked you up, I made arrangements for tomorrow's edition of the Daily Sentinel to report that you've told all you know about your gang of agitators.
I don't believe you.
Whether you squeal or not makes no difference. Derek and the others will think you've talked, and they'll deal with you accordingly. Your only hope is to tell me everything and trust me to save your neck.
I'll tell you nothing. I think you're bluffing, and I'll call your bluff.
Suit yourself. You'll learn differently when your gang shows up to rub you out.
What?
Meanwhile, you're going to sleep.
Sleep? Wait. Don't shoot me. Put that gun away.
It's just gas, York. It'll be daylight when you open your eyes.
No, don't.
The next morning, when Derek went into his favorite restaurant, he found Hanson and Bardo waiting for him, and with them a stranger whose weather-beaten face told of an outdoor existence.
Derek, this man brought a message.
What is so exciting about it?
Here, read it.
I've been captured by the Green Hornet. I'm being held prisoner in Wildwood Hotel. Come and get me. Signed, York. You brought this?
Yes. See, mister, I live in Wildwood all year round. Spend my winter fishing through the ice. Well, this morning, as I passed the hotel, I saw that one of the shutters was open. A man's inside, tapping on the window. I can't see much of him because it's dark inside. But he opens the window just enough to shove an envelope out. Inside is this note to you and a $20 bill. On the envelope, he says, you'll give me another 20 when you get the note.
You get it. Come on, we get our guns in the car at once. Then we'll find out why the Green Hornet captured York.
The morning was well advanced when York wakened to find himself untied. One of the shutters had been opened, and the window of the hotel lounge looked out on the road leading to the city. Then York saw the Green Hornet standing beside him.
Hey, you've had quite a nap, York.
What time is it?
The morning papers have been on the street for some time. Your pals will be arriving any minute.
Papers? Pals?
Did you forget what I told you last night? You're in a bad spot. I'll have to leave you. I don't care to be around during a killing.
Now, look here.
I've untied your hands so you can do something to defend yourself. Sorry, I can't trust you with a weapon. You might be able to get away from here before they come.
I still think you're bluffing. How'd my friends know where I am?
Look out the window.
What?
That car just stopped.
Hanson. Bardo, Derek. You weren't bluffing. You did send word that I'd squealed.
I've got to be going.
Wait, take me with you.
You rejected your chance to get on my side.
But listen.
If you'd given me the information I wanted, I'd have taken care of your pals.
You can save me. Take me away from here.
Sorry.
They'll kill me. They won't believe anything I tell them.
If they were in jail, they wouldn't be able to get you.
I don't want to die.
I'll give you one more chance to talk. Who killed Franklin and his wife?
Those three. Derek, Bardo, and Hanson.
Who gave them orders?
Don't ask me.
Answer me. Who's the man on top?
The publisher of the Meridian, Darian Steele.
Can you prove it?
I could if I could get into his home. He has records and files there. He's in constant touch with a foreign power. That's where the money comes from.
That's all I want to know. Goodbye, York.
Wait! You promised to take me.
I promised that your pals wouldn't hurt you.
Kato had been waiting at the wheel of the Black Beauty with the garage doors open. The heavy machine shot forward to meet Britt Reid as Derek and the others opened fire at the masked man.
All right, Kato, let her go. We have the information we came to get. I have to call the police commissioner.
Kill you? What are you talking about, York? We did not come here to kill you. We came to get the Hornet because of the note you sent us.
Note? I sent no note.
What? You did not send this?
Derek, tell me one thing. Was there anything about me in the morning paper?
No, why should there be?
He tricked me. He made me tell him.
If you did not send this note, who did?
The Green Hornet.
Yes, Higgins, you'll have to act fast. Get a warrant and get after Darian Steele. And if you find anything that'll interest the federal government, call Tom Wright.
Oh, Mr. Reid. You're late.
Yes, Miss Case. I had a few things to do this morning.
Reid, suffering snakes is glad I am you're here. Holy crow, there's news busting out all over the place. It all came when the cops got
Michael means anonymous.
Yeah, a tip.
A tip about what, Axford?
Darian Steele. They got the goods on him when they searched his apartment. He was in cahoots with a pack of foreigners to make trouble. Darian Steele was the guy that was known as the mysterious Mr. Jones.
York worked for him, Mr. Reid. So did all the others who stirred up the trouble at the Empire factory.
The cops have got Steele, and he's named the ones that killed Franklin and his wife.
Hey, Axford, I just got a call from... Oh, hello, boss.
Yes, Gunnigan, go ahead.
The highway patrol picked up York and 3 other members of the Steele outfit. They're falling all over themselves. They blamed the Green Hornet for their capture.
The Green Hornet? Suffering snakes.
Stay on that story, Gunnigan, and play it for all it's worth.
Right. Come on, Axford, I got an assignment for you.
See you later, Reid.
Well, I'm glad you got back, Mr. Reid. Where did you say you spent the morning?
I didn't say.
If the Green Hornet is responsible for what happened, he must have had a busy morning.
Yes, Miss Case. He must have had.
I was certain he'd do something about York. Weren't you?
Just as certain as if I'd done it myself.
Central Extreme, Central agents move in on Meridian Publisher, hand of enemy agents seen in Empire dispute. Read all about it. Green Hornet involved. Central Extreme,
Now, here's something important to tell your mom about Cheerios. She's probably trying to save money on food, so tell her that Cheerios is one of the most economical foods you can buy when you consider how much wonderful nourishment it provides. Tell Mom that for a nourishing breakfast, an appetizing, good-to-eat breakfast, and for an economical breakfast, you just can't beat Cheerios. Have her put Cheerios on her shopping list for tomorrow. Cheerios. Cheerios. You've been listening to The Green Hornet, brought to you by Cheerios, the breakfast cereal that's made from good, old-fashioned, nourishing oats, all ready to eat. Be with us again next week at the same time when General Mills will again present The Green Hornet. This copyrighted feature originates in Detroit, and all characters, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Hal Neal speaking. Tomorrow night at the same time over most of these same stations, listen to another thrilling adventure of the masked rider of the plains and his Indian companion Tonto when the Lone Ranger rides again. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Kato. We're out to smash a parking lot racket.
$1, $2, $3, $4, $5, $6, $7, $8, $9, $10.
I want 10% from every parking lot in the city, understand?
We're getting them lined up fast, Bleeker.
You gotta make it faster. Get out and start collecting that dough. I want more money coming in.
35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70,
Where's that dough, Carson?
I'm not paying any money for racket chiselers like you. We'll be back to persuade you. No!
160, 170, 180, 190.
They won't listen to reason. Smash a couple of the cars, throw a couple of bombs, start a few fires. They'll lay it on the line.
220, 230, 240, 250, 260, 270, 280, 290.
There's the parking lot. Toss that bomb.
Here she goes. A bomb! Wreck the cars! It's them racketeers!
500, 550, 600, 650, 700, 750, 800.
Some blasted rat's going to slash all the tires in the lot. Have to pay plenty for this. Morning, Blake. How's your parking lot going? How much you, Blake? 10%, Blake. Pay it and you won't run into grief with your parked cars. All right, you got me. I'll pay. 10, 20, 30, 40.
4,500, 5,000.
Pay up.
500,
Pay for
6,000,
protection.
6,500,
Wreck cars. Ruining my business. 10% or out. Okay, I'll pay. You win. Go for the racket. Kick in. 10%. Here you are. Don't smash any more cars. I'll pay. Hand the dough over. Here's the money. There, we got them lined up. Count the money, May.
19,000, 20,000.
Look at it pile up.
20,000.
Look at it pile up.
Golly, Reed, we must have driven downtown early.
Why, Axford? No earlier than usual.
Then, holy crow, what for is the parking lot so empty? You don't think that... Say, Reed, today and Sunday, is it? Don't tell me we made a mistake and come down to the Sentinel on Sunday.
Why not? The Sentinel's a daily paper. There are plenty down on Sunday.
Yes, but suffering snakes, I never come down at...
Relax, Axford. It's not Sunday.
Look it, there ain't hardly 6 cars in the parking lot.
Morning, Mr. Reed.
Hello, Schaefer.
What do you wear the long face for, Schaefer? You're looking like a candidate for the morgue with the other cadavers.
You better go to that parking lot across the street, Mr. Reed.
What?
I can't handle you here.
Suffering snakes, what's he trying to do? Don't you like it? Or maybe Reed Sedan ain't good enough for your parking lot, giving us the cold shoulder.
Shut up, Axford. Can't you see something's wrong?
Huh? Oh, golly, is there?
Why can't we park here, Schaefer? There's plenty of room.
Yeah, after all the accidents I've been having.
Yeah, we've heard about them at the Sentinel.
So the city. They may take away my parking lot license.
Golly.
The insurance company has already turned me down as a bad risk. So since you're a particular customer of mine, you'd be better off at another parking lot.
Your license hasn't been revoked yet, has it?
Not yet.
I have my own insurance on the car.
Hey, Reed, where are you going?
Get out, Axford. We're parking the car here.
Mr. Reed,
Car's yours, Schaefer. I'll call for it at the end of the day.
Suppose something happens.
What about these other cars?
Well, I told them the same thing, but no...
they wouldn't listen, huh? Well, put me down as the same kind of sucker, then, Schaefer.
Well, this is swell of you, Mr. Reed.
You see, Schaefer, I know something about those accidents.
Golly, Reed, the way you say it, you don't mean accidents.
I don't. You've heard of Bleeker.
You mean the racketeer?
He's behind your trouble, isn't he, Schaefer?
I won't pay that dirty rat 1 red cent.
I thought that was it.
10% he wants for protection. Protection.
Holy crow, why don't you tell the police?
I've told everyone. What good does it do me?
No, don't tell me he's bribing the police.
Of course not, Axford, but Bleeker's smart.
That's it. Everybody knows he's pulling the racket. But how can you stop it when you can't get proof that it's his guerrillas who go around smashing cars and cutting up the tires in parking lots?
You've had that happen?
Oh, everything.
And still you refuse to knuckle under?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I ought to pay the 10%.
Yeah, you've fought them this far. Why lose your fight now?
I wouldn't mind if it was fight so long as it was a fair fight. But them rats work in the dark.
And the police can do nothing, huh?
Not a thing.
I see.
Hey, Reed, what are you daydreaming about?
Daydreaming?
You had a kind of faraway look in your eye, like you was up to something. Only just when I was getting me brain around to figuring out what, you lost that faraway look, and golly, now I can't tell.
You'll just have to wait till that look comes back.
You got something up your sleeve, I know it.
Just as well you're not a mind reader, Axford.
Huh?
There are times when I like to keep my thoughts to myself. And this is definitely one of them.
Letters, letters, and more letters. How do you bake a chicken pie? Is barbecued beef made in barber shops? Gunnigan, if you keep grinning at me, I swear I'll get the screaming memes.
Don't you like my hours, Miss Case?
No, but even less do I like handling this cooking advice for the homebody column.
It's only for one day. Somebody had to take Miss Topper's place.
Good grief, why does Mr. Reed have to pick this one day to be out of the office? It leaves me with so little work on my desk that I just couldn't excuse myself from this.
Casey, why don't you stick those letters back where they belong?
I like it better here.
This is the city editor's cubbyhole. My cubbyhole.
They could do with a good cleaning.
Don't go domestic on me.
Why not? I'm reading very domestic letters.
Miss Topper's desk is out in the city room. See? Through the glass. Out there.
It's too drafty. I like it better here. Or did I say that?
You did.
Well, here's a typewritten letter. Most of them are in longhand.
All right. One housewife can have a typewriter. No law against it.
Well, let's see what recipe she wants.
Go ahead, Casey, but never mind the talk.
Okay, I won't bother you.
Casey, what's the idea of knocking the typewriter table over? If that's your substitute for talk, you...
Gunnigan, this letter.
What's the matter with you?
Why, it's from a man. Not a woman, a man.
So what? Men are interested in cooking?
Read it. Go ahead.
Listen, I have a front-page makeup to schedule.
Read it. Does it say what I think it does?
In cooking up a stew about... Oh, Casey, I'm not interested in this hooey.
Good grief, will you finish? There's more.
In cooking up a stew about a certain type of racket now being worked... Jumpin' blue blazes. It's about the parking racket.
That's what I read, too. I couldn't believe it, but look. Look at the signature.
Signature? Well, I'll be a first cousin to an animal trainer. It's signed the Green Hornet.
That's what I thought. The Green Hornet.
That crew's got a sense of humor. Sending it to the Hints for Housewives column.
It's the first time anything sensational came to this column since that cook sent in a recipe for hot buttered scones.
Never mind the banter. This is big.
Where are you going?
Larry! Hey, Larry!
Yeah?
Take your elbows off that desk and come in here. Casey, get on the phone and call the studio.
What for?
Get 'em! Tell 'em I want a sample made of this Hornet letter. Half tone for the front page.
Right. Give me the dark room, operator.
What's the 4-star special, Chief?
Get in here and close that door. We got a note from the Green Hornet.
Huh? Holy mackerel.
The door!
What about? What did it say?
Here, read proof on it yourself.
Oh, dark room. Send a boy to the city desk. There's a rush job on a snapshot, and Gunnigan's waiting.
Well, is that something?
Great guns. According to this, the Hornet's coming right out and saying he's going to take that racket away from Bleecker.
One crook fights another.
That's going into print in the Sentinel.
Are you sure this is on the level, Gunnigan? It hasn't got a Hornet seal.
Gosh, that's a thought.
Yeah, why isn't Reed here? He's an authority on the Hornet notes. He'd check the paper it's written on.
I don't know where he is.
Holy cow, Gunnigan. Guess what?
Axford, this is no telephone booth. Get back. Reed, glad you're here.
Boss, take a look at this. We run into more excitement, it seems.
More? There can't be more.
What this guy's got to show you is more exciting than anything you got, Gunnigan. What guy?
Who is he?
His name's Schaefer. He runs a parking lot across from the Sentinel building.
A parking lot? Well, that's just what we were talking about.
He got a threatening letter.
What?
Yeah, he's going to get dough from me or else.
Now, wait a minute. One thing at a time. Reed, we got a letter, too.
I'm telling you, it can't be as important as this, Gunnigan. Why, golly, Schaefer got a threat from the Green Hornet. So what? The letter we got... What? What's that?
The Green Hornet?
Yes, Gunnigan. Axford and I got into the parking lot when he was looking it over.
Well, what are you all staring at us for?
Because, you big lug, this letter is from the same writer.
Holy crow!
The Hornet?
You must have mailed them both at once, boss.
Hey, let me see that. I'll compare them. There's no doubt, Gunnigan. These are identical. Same paper.
The Hornet?
I'm as certain as if I had written these myself.
That's bad business, Mr. Reed. I've been standing off Bleecker, but now if the Hornet stepped in, I'll be getting it from 2 racketeers.
You keep your chin up, Schaefer. When the Sentinel prints this and the news gets around, Bleecker and the Hornet may battle it out just long enough for the cops to pick up the remains.
Sentinel Hornet X-ray! Green Hornet steps in on parking lot owner! Read all about it! Racket threats sent to Sentinel! X-Street Piper,
Britt Reid returned to his apartment that evening and spoke to Kato, his valet and the only living man to know him as the Green Hornet.
Kato,
Yes, Mr. Britt.
The sentinel's out in the street with the 2 Green Hornet notes I wrote. It's time for us to get moving.
You want a Black Beauty?
The car and the mask, too. I'll need the gas gun as well. Bleeker is reading the sentinel himself, like everyone else in town. We've got to be ready for him.
Bleeker!
Don't shout your lungs out, mate. I already saw the sentinel with them 2 Green Hornet notes. That guy's got a nerve.
You gonna let him step in?
I was just talking to Hackley.
You want the car?
The car, sure. I want you and Dirk to bring your guns. We're going to be ready for the Green Hornet.
A lot depends on how Schaefer reacts, Kato. He's almost at the end of his rope. He can't hold out against those racketeers much longer.
He's a brave man.
Yeah, he's taken a lot from those rats already. Cars smashed, tires ripped open. His business is practically sunk.
That is true.
Unless I'm mistaken, Bleeker's going to make it even tougher now that he believes the Green Hornet is muscling in on his territory.
I see.
Open the sliding panel, Kato. We're going to the hiding place of the Black Beauty.
Where are we going?
Bleeker is just the kind of gorilla to make sure that Schaefer doesn't slip out from under him now. He wants whatever extortion money Schaefer is paying out for himself. And it's up to the Green Hornet to stop him.
It all depends on that mug Schaefer. We've been putting enough pressure on him to make him ready to crack wide open.
His business is shot already. He can't keep holding out.
He's got plenty of what it takes.
He's due to crack. But get this. Schaefer's paying us, not the Hornet. Nobody's muscling in on us.
We better get moving.
Where's the car?
In the garage, waiting.
Okay. Open the door, May.
Where you going, Bleeker?
Me and the boys are paying a little social call on Schaefer.
Got the car all ready, boss.
Get in. Take the wheel, Dirk.
You better be careful when you get to Schaefer's parking lot, Bleeker. The cops can read the papers, too.
We'll wait until it's clear for us to go in and talk to him, May. Get going, Dirk. We're going to stop that crook that calls himself the Green Hornet.
As Bleeker's car swung into the street and turned toward Schaefer's parking lot, a huge, sleek black car started along behind them. It was the car of the Green Hornet. The curtain falls on the first act of our Green Hornet adventure. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a moment. Now to continue our story. In the Black Beauty, Britt Reid and Kato trailed the racketeer's car until they were certain Bleeker was heading for Schaefer's parking lot.
Keep watching them, Kato. If they turn that next corner, there won't be any doubt about where they're going.
Yes, sir.
Fortunately for us, it's too late for there to be much traffic on the streets. Otherwise, we might be running constant risk of being recognized as the Green Hornet.
Mr. Britt.
What is it?
The car.
Oh, yes, Bleeker. He's turned the corner, Kato, heading for Schaefer's lot. Quick, turn in this alley.
But, Mr.
Do as
Britt.
I say. Swing the Black Beauty in here. Hurry before we're past it. Good enough.
I don't understand.
Why we didn't continue after them?
Yes, but...
Those 3 crooks were desperate men, Kato. They're sure to be heavily armed. If the Green Hornet walked in on them, we'd run into a hail of lead. Wait here a few minutes to give them time to get to where they're going. I'm going into that drugstore to make a phone call. And I want to be certain Bleeker is there when that phone rings.
There's Schaefer talking to a cop. Come on.
Who's going to take care of the cop, Bleeker?
I'll handle him.
This way. We can get around behind the shack he uses for an office and slip up on them before they know it.
They're standing right next to the door.
Take care of that cop before he spots us, Dirk. I don't want any interference when we start talking to Schaefer.
A tap over the head will take care of him.
Take it easy now. Here's the shack. Head around this way so we'll come right up behind him.
There ain't nothing happened yet, Schaefer. And there won't be nothing. You got police protection now.
Protection? Why don't you get those racketeers?
We'll get them. We need proof, that's all.
Bleeker. And now the Green Hornet.
Let him make one slip and we'll pick him up so fast you won't see him for the dust.
Meantime, my business is ruined.
You're okay now. I got that.
Take him.
Look out.
What the? No, you don't, copper.
Oh.
You inside, Schaefer.
Oh. You hit him with a blackjack. I saw it.
Inside.
What do you want?
Let me do a job on him, boss.
Keep an eye on that cop. I don't want him coming to and identifying us.
Okay, Bleeker.
You can't shut me up. I'll tell the police.
As long as the cop didn't see us, you can blab all you like.
It's your word against ours, Schaefer. That ain't worth talking about.
What are you after?
What we've been after all along since we started giving your place a works.
Extortion money. I won't pay.
You're a tough nut, but we can crack you.
Or maybe you got a reason.
Huh? Reason?
Don't play dumb. Are you already paying off?
No.
Maybe you got the Hornet behind you.
I don't deal with crooks. Any crooks.
If you figure paying the Hornet will keep us away, get it out of your head. We're controlling the parking lots, and the Hornet ain't stopping us.
Where is he?
I don't know. I never saw him.
We read the Sentinel. You got a note from him.
Where is he?
I tell you, I don't know. Sure, I got the note, but I didn't see him.
You're paying us and nobody else, see?
The phone.
Get away from that. I'll answer it. Keep your gun on him, Hackley.
Right.
Hello? Schaefer parking lot.
Let me speak to Schaefer.
Who wants him?
This is the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet?
What? Don't move.
Green Hornet, huh? I got your note.
Is this Schaefer?
Yeah, this is Schaefer talking. You calling about the note?
When are you going to pay up, Schaefer?
Pay up? Well...
Don't stall. You agreed already.
Oh, so I agreed to pay you, did I?
Don't back out.
No, I ain't backing down. Sure, I'll pay you, sure. When are you coming around to collect?
Sometime this week.
Okay, Hornet, I'll pay you. I'll have the dough for you.
When?
When? How about tomorrow night? Yeah, tomorrow night, say around midnight. How's that?
I'll be there, Schaefer.
Okay, Hornet. Tomorrow night.
He's coming here, Bleeker? Tomorrow night?
It was a Hornet, Hackley. He took me for Schaefer. So you was planning on paying the Hornet off, huh, Schaefer?
I'm not paying anyone.
The Hornet's coming here tomorrow, midnight. You have the dough ready for him, Schaefer, like you said you would.
I tell you I'm not paying
it. I was just talking to him.
Hey, boss.
Yeah?
If we tell the cops, they can make a pinch.
The Hornet?
Sure, he's due here. The cops can nab him like that. It'll get him out of the way for a long time.
Listen, Hackley. The Hornet's a crook, and so are we.
Everybody knows that.
When I tell you to talk, I'll tell you, Schaefer. We're not telling the cops, Hackley.
But we got
This is our job, taking care of rats who try to cut in. We'll look after that baby ourselves.
Yeah, I guess that's the regular way.
It is. We'll be here, and Schaefer ain't blabbing a word to nobody.
No?
You ain't got the nerve, Schaefer. I thought you were tough. But from what the Hornet said over the phone, it was him behind you that was giving you backbone.
Sure. Otherwise, Schaefer'd have folded up like the rest of them parking lot owners when we put the pressure on.
Yeah. Schaefer, you'll keep your mouth shut. Because you know if you don't, we'll shut it for good.
And if we don't, the Hornet will.
So you're playing ball with our team, see? The Hornet's coming here tomorrow night, and we'll be around to meet him with a dose of lead.
Miss Kate, where's Reed?
Well, he left about an hour ago, Gunnigan.
Where?
I don't know.
Well, get him. Try his apartment. Try every place.
I already have, but it's no soap, Gunnigan. I wanted to get in touch with him on another matter, and I couldn't locate him.
He's missing something.
Don't tell me it's another Hornet note.
More than a note this time, Casey.
Good grief, you mean they got the Hornet?
Yep. Well, that is practically.
When?
About 7 hours from now. They're brushing out a cell at headquarters already.
7 hours. I thought it was in the past, not the future.
Casey, by the time tomorrow's Sentinel comes out, it will be over. The Green Hornet will be a crook with a past. And no future.
There isn't much future in bars.
Bars my foot. That baby will get the chair.
Where are they going to pick him up?
Right across the street.
What?
Right there. Shaver's parking lot, midnight tonight.
But how do the police know?
For a very good reason, Casey. The Shaver told them.
Schaefer himself?
In person. Apparently, that guy has more fight than the Hornet and those other rats gave him credit for. They took it for granted he'd be too scared to spill, but they took it wrong.
They? I thought you said it was the Hornet.
Did I forget to mention Bleecker?
What? Bleecker, too?
The works, Casey. Will this make a headline for the public gaze? I might try an experiment on this yarn. Slap the headline that new red ink instead of black.
Got it all settled already, haven't you?
By gravy, Casey. You don't seem elated. Wake up! The Green Hornet's going to be captured.
Yes, I can see that, and frankly, I'm a little bit sorry.
Oh, you dames. You think he's a knight in armor.
No, in a mask. Honestly, he's not as bad as he's painted.
No, he's worse.
Hey, Gunnigan, you've been looking for me.
I'll say I have, Lowry. Where have you been?
Downstairs in a place...
Never mind, I know. You have an assignment tonight.
Tonight? I was going to the fights.
Throw the tickets in the ash can. This assignment is a racketeer roundup.
Bleecker?
Not only Bleecker, my little news hound. The big bug as well.
Huh?
The will-o'-the-wisp, known as the Green Hornet.
Holy mackerel, Chief. When? Where?
You'll get the details later. Just be at Shaver's parking lot with the police tonight.
Will I? This is better than any fight.
Looks like the finish of the Hornet.
Where'd you get the tip, Gunnigan?
From Axford. He was at headquarters with his pal Doyle when Shaver came in.
Axford?
Good grief, Gunnigan. That big lug couldn't get anything straight.
He's always wrong. It's probably a month from tonight. Schaefer never said anything, and besides, it wasn't the Green Hornet in the first place.
Sure, that's how Axford's tips always turn out.
This time it's accurate.
I wouldn't bet a plug nickel on anything that guy...
Lowry, I'm not a fool. I know how Axford is. So I spoke to Doyle myself. This tip is authentic, the real McCoy.
Well, that makes a difference.
It does, plenty.
We'll hold page 1 open.
Gosh, I wish I could get in touch with Mr. Reid. He'd want to know about this.
He'll read it in tomorrow's Sentinel.
Reid's plain out of luck, Casey. But what's the difference? He'll still be able to pay the reward for the capture of the Hornet. Now get going, Lowry. Over to police headquarters.
I'm on my horse. Schaefer's parking lot, midnight. I'll be there.
No, there's no sign of anything yet. It's only 10 o'clock. What time you cops going to show up? Yeah, they said they'd be here around 12, but you better get over early. Huh? Be here before midnight? Okay, Sergeant, so long as you grab those crooks. Sounds sensible. Cops not wanting to get here too soon in case Bleecker and the Hornet have someone watching.
I want you, Schaefer.
You!
Get outside.
You said 12 o'clock.
Do as I say. Don't try anything like come out. The man out there with a gun on you.
Yeah, I see him. Another man with a mask.
Keep him there. I'll be out in a moment.
Closing the door of the shack, Britt Reid took down the one window shade in the small office and replaced it with another he had prepared. Then he shifted the desk lamp around. A few moments later...
All right. Get back inside, Schaefer.
You put out the lights.
I don't want you making any phone calls between now and midnight.
A gun.
Take it.
Yes, you... I can't breathe.
All right. To the Black Beauty.
It's all ready, Mr. Britt?
I fixed the window shade, Kato. I didn't like to gas him, but it was necessary for our plan.
We're coming back?
According to the way you prepared the gas, Schaefer should be unconscious till around midnight. When he recovers, he'll put on the lights. And by that time, Bleecker and his rats will be here.
We come back?
Yeah, the Green Hornet will be here at midnight, Kato. But not in person.
We got all the men placed around the parking lot. But where's Schaefer?
Was he going to be here?
Golly, that's what he said, Lowry. But there ain't no lights, not even in the shack.
Almost 12. Come on, we'll go in.
Holy crow, what's that?
Turn on the light.
Schaefer, what happened?
I'm all right. The Green Hornet.
Sugar and snakes, was he here already?
Gassed me and left. What time is it?
It's almost 12. Hey, we better get out of here with the cops.
Right. Come on.
You stand right here outside the door where you told them crooks you would be.
We'll have you covered.
Okay.
Remember, the cops want to catch the Hornet as well as Bleecker.
Yeah, I got it.
Car coming.
Stay here, Schaefer.
We'll be here within earshot.
Hey, Lowry, I just noticed something.
Stay here, you lug. Come on, back out of sight.
Come on, Dirk. Hackley.
Who's that?
Okay, Schaefer. Is the Hornet here yet?
He was here. Now he's gone.
What? So you called him after we left?
No, I didn't.
Oh, then he'll be back, huh?
I guess so.
Yeah, we'll get him. He ain't cutting in on us. But right now, hand over that dough.
Wait a minute.
We wrecked your cars a couple of times already, Schaefer. Pay for protection or we'll do our final job.
Hey, boss.
Pay that dough you got for the Hornet. You take care of him when he shows up.
Boss, it's a Hornet.
Huh? I didn't hear nothing.
Sure, he's been here all the time.
What?
Look there, boss. See the lighted window of the office shack?
What the?
There's his shadow. You can see the profile of the mask. He's holding a gun.
Listening, huh?
Yeah. He don't know the light makes his shadow a perfect target.
Well, what are you waiting for? Blast him to bits.
Right through the window.
That does it. Hey, he ain't falling down.
He's got to. I caught him square. I can see the bullet holes in the window shade.
Come on inside. We'll finish him. You too, Schaefer. Stick him up. Well, I'll be a Dutch uncle. Look at that. What the cops?
We're trapped.
Make a break for it. Hey, where you are?
Drop that gun.
Take it.
No, don't hit me. You got us.
Set to rights, you rat. We heard what you said to Schaefer.
Get moving. Take these crooks to the jug.
Okay, Sarge.
Come on.
Hey, what about the Hornet? I heard those crooks say he was in here.
Yeah, I saw him in the window. But where's he gone?
There wasn't no one here when Bleeker shoved me in.
Hey, Lodi. Holy crow, will you look at this window shade?
Window shade? Axford, you going bats?
Here, you can see for yourself. I tried to tell you I seen it from the outside, but you yanked me away.
Holy mackerel. A paper cutout of the Hornet pasted on the window shade.
You must have done that earlier. That's what Bleeker shot at from outside.
Blast it, I don't know how, but the Hornet must have got suspicious.
Sugar and snakes, Lodi. We better give Gunnigan the story. But, golly, what kind of story is it when we ain't nabbed the Green Hornet?
Green Hornet evades police. Parking lot racket smashed. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. Sentinel Extra paper.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated. The situations and characters depicted in this drama are fictitious. Any similarity to actual persons or events of the past or present is coincidental. Field and Farrington speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure Fodder for Headlines. The Green Hornet strikes again. Britt Reid was returning from a trip to Chicago. On the eastbound plane, he met James Conway of the prosecutor's office.
You know, Reid, I'm mighty glad we happen to be on the same plane. It's given us a chance to know each other better.
Well, I learned a great deal about you when you ran for office.
And in spite of what you learned, your newspaper got behind me, huh?
Well, the Sentinel was behind you because of what we learned.
Reid, you've made several remarks that belie your reputation.
Indeed?
Yeah. I really think there's a serious streak beneath you that... Well, that is...
You mean I'm not a 100% playboy? Shall we make it 90%?
I don't know, Reid. Perhaps 90% is far too high. I have an idea you're a whale of a lot more than 10% newspaper man.
Oh, thanks. I wish my father could hear you say that. By the way, what were you doing in Chicago?
Why do you ask?
Well, you've been pounding night and day on your crime investigation. You didn't take a week off because you wanted to follow the Yankees.
No, I haven't time for baseball. How did you know I'd been in Chicago for a week?
You want to tell me what's behind the trip, or shall I turn my bloodhounds loose to get the facts?
Oh, no, Reid.
A publisher is ethically bound to respect things that are told him in confidence. But when our paid reporters dig up facts, we feel free to publish them.
Now, Reid.
Relax, Conway. I'm on your side. If you can smash the graft and gambling in our city, you can count on the Sentinel to back you for any office you want.
Well, frankly, Reid, I did go to Chicago in connection with the investigation.
I could guess that much.
Have you ever heard of Lippy Ryan?
Yes. I used to work for Marty Slotkin at that roadhouse.
That's right.
Things got too hot, and Ryan skipped out of the state. Never knew what happened to him after that.
He was picked up in Illinois. He's just finishing a term in Joliet.
Ryan could tell an awful lot.
You think he could?
Conway, you and I both know what Slotkin's roadhouse is.
A gambling place.
It's one of many gambling places. Slotkin controls gambling, and he gets away with it because he pays off in the right places. Am I right?
Yes, you are right.
We have a lot of officials who should never hold public office. They wouldn't hold it if the voters would take the trouble to investigate the candidates before election.
We'll be rid of a number of those crooked officials soon after I get home. I have evidence to make an airtight case against Marty Slotkin and his whole gang.
Lippy Ryan talked, huh?
He gave me all the evidence I need in the form of records, documents, and affidavits.
You must have used persuasive measures.
Well, Ryan is due for parole. I had enough on him to kill his parole and keep him in jail for the rest of his life. I told him if he didn't talk, I would. He talked.
There'll be some big news breaking.
Now remember, I've confided in you,
I respect your confidence. But I hope you'll let the Daily Sentinel have first crack at the story when it breaks.
That's fair enough. Well, Reid, you confide in me.
Confide in you?
Tell me all you know about the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet?
Surprised you, huh? You're not fooling me, Reid.
I'm not.
Your newspapers offered a reward for the capture of the Green Hornet. And some of your leg men have actually had notes from him. I'm convinced that you know a few things about the Hornet that have been withheld from the police.
Oh, I see.
And as soon as I've smashed the Slotkin outfit, I'm going after the Green Hornet. May I come to your help, Reid?
The Daily Sentinel is always ready to help a man like you.
Fine. I knew I could depend on you.
Oh, is someone meeting you at the airport?
Yes, my daughter. Can I give you a lift into town?
No, thanks. I was about to offer you one. Mike Axford's meeting me.
Miss Polly Conway is wanted at the Federal Airlines counter. Miss Polly Conway, please. Federal Airlines counter.
Say, miss, I'm meeting a man that's coming in from Chicago. Could you tell me what time the 3:20 plane is due?
3:20.
Oh, I see. Thanks.
I think you were paging me. I'm Polly Conway.
Oh, we have a telegram for you, Miss Conway. Sign here, please.
Say, miss, are you Jim Conway's daughter?
Why, yes.
I'm Axford of the Daily Sentinel. I know the prosecutor.
Oh, you do? Well, hello.
Hello. By golly, you should be proud of your father. He's doing a two-fisted job. Before he's through, he'll put all the crooked sheriffs and grafters out of business. And he'll smash the gambling ring, too.
Telegram. Do you mind?
Oh, no, Miss Conway. Go right ahead and read it. I heard that your father'd gone to Chicago. My boss was there, too. If they're on the same plane, maybe...
darn.
I hope you got no bad news.
Father missed the plane. He's coming in by train.
Oh, no, that's too bad.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter much.
You got a car, or do you want to live with me and Reed?
Thanks, Mr. Axford. My car's in the parking lot.
Flight 28. Wait for
Federal Airlines announced the meeting departure from westbound flight 27. Flight 27 is now loading at gate 3.
Sorry, mister, but you're in the wrong car.
Howdy, Miss Conway. See, you got the telegram my pal sent from Chicago.
Your pal?
Get in. Drive your
No,
car.
look here.
I'll do what he says, lady. You'll sit between us.
Gun.
Do as you're told, sister. Get in.
You two are asking for trouble. My father's...
We know who your father is.
Is this an abduction?
Behave yourself, or it might be an accident. A fatal one.
It was nearly noon of the following day when Britt Reid's secretary, Lenore Case, entered the young publisher's office.
Not at home, huh?
Britt was at the phone.
Very well. Just tell her I called. Yes, Britt Reid. That's strange.
What's wrong, Mr. Reid?
Well, Axford met Miss Conway at the airport yesterday. She was there to meet her father.
The prosecutor?
Yes. She received a wire from her father saying he'd missed the plane in Chicago. So she didn't wait any longer. She left.
Well?
Her father didn't send a telegram, and he didn't miss the plane. He arrived with me. When Axford told me about Miss Conway, I called the house. She wasn't in. She hasn't been in since.
Oh, golly, Mr. Reid. Well, what does Conway say?
No statement.
Where's Axford?
I used to go to police headquarters to start a quiet search for Polly Conway's convertible. Then he was to try to get a statement from James Conway.
A statement about the missing girl?
Any kind of statement.
Don't throw me at
Well, come on.
Oh, look who's here.
Reed, Gunnigan got nosy, so I brought him in with me.
Boss, what's the idea of sending this smirking baboon on, quote, a secret confidential mission, the results of which is to be made known only to Britt Reid in person, unquote?
Axford, you don't need to hold out on Gunnigan. I have no secrets from him. That is, practically none.
Oh, Mr. Reid, I think someone just came into the outer office. Shall I go see?
Yes, please.
I'll say that you're in conference.
Now, how about James Conway, Axford? Did you get a statement?
He didn't talk to me, Reid. James Conway? I got a statement from him this morning.
You did?
Sure. I sent Larry to learn how Conway made out in Chicago.
Hey, Gunnigan, how did you know he was in Chicago? That was a secret trip.
How did I know? A newspaper man has to have ways of learning things. I knew it when he bought his ticket to Chicago. I knew he went there to contact a mug named Ryan in the hopes of getting evidence to smash Marty Slotkin's gambling ring and expose the politicos that have been protecting him.
I see.
How did I know? Oh.
Well, if you managed to learn all that, Slotkin may have learned a few things.
Slotkin needn't worry. Conway's investigation is washed up.
What's that? Washed up?
Yeah, he didn't get the evidence he counted on. His statement appears in the Bulldog edition.
Oh, golly, Reed.
Gunnigan. I came in on the plane with Conway, and he told me he had everything he needed to convict the Slotkin outfit.
I see. That was before his daughter disappeared, wasn't it?
How did you know about that?
Excuse me. Yes, Miss Case?
Mr. Conway is here, and he'd like to see you, Mr. Reid. He says it's very important.
Send him in.
Hey, Reed, did Casey say something about Conway?
He's here. Now, both of you sit down and let me do the talking. Hello, Conway.
Oh, if you're busy, Reed.
Please, come on in. You met Axford yesterday. Gunnigan's the city editor. Sit down.
Reed,
What Gunnigan just told me, you made a statement this morning.
that's why I came here. I'd like to speak to you privately.
I've just shared my inside information with Gunnigan and Axford.
But Reed...
You remember what I told you yesterday, Conway? You'll find both Gunnigan and Axford on your side just as I am.
Very well. I suppose you were at a loss to understand why I issued a statement to the effect that I had nothing against Slotkin.
It wasn't hard to understand. When did you hear from the men who are holding your daughter?
Good Lord, Reed, you know about her.
Yes?
Her car was in the garage this morning. There was a note on the steering wheel.
Telling you to destroy the evidence you've collected?
Telling me to be alone in my home at 9 o'clock tonight to receive further instructions. Unless I follow those instructions, my daughter... Now, look here, Reed. I'm human, that's all. I gave my son to defeat Japan. The shock of his death was too much for my wife, and I lost her, too. Polly's all I have left. To smash crime and gambling, I'd sacrifice money and position, but I'll not sacrifice my daughter. I propose to meet Slotkin's terms. You can ruin me if you want to. I can't help it.
We don't want to ruin you, Conway. You're too good a man. Get your daughter back. Then we'll help you do something about Marty Slotkin.
I hardly dared hope you'd take this attitude. I thought newspapers published all the news they could get.
You'd be surprised, Mr. Conway. You'd be surprised.
That evening, Britt Reid was in his apartment with Kato, his faithful valet, the only person who knew him as a Green Hornet.
You see, Kato, aside from Conway and Slotkin's gang, Gunnigan, Axford, and I are the only ones who know that Polly Conway has been abducted.
Well, that makes it difficult for Green Hornet to act.
There's just one way I can move, Kato. I've got to make Conway believe that the Green Hornet is working with Slotkin. It'll mean one more crime credited to the Green Hornet.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. Now to continue our story. Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in the bedroom, Britt Reid and Kato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, super-powered Black Beauty streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. Britt Reid went into action as the Green Hornet. With Kato at his side, he moved through the night in the super-powered car, the Black Beauty. He guided it through the dark streets of the city to an alley in the rear of Conway's home. Leaving the Black Beauty in the darkness, he crossed the gardens to a terrace where a French door opened from Conway's study. Conway turned in response to the Green Hornet's rap. He saw the mask of the Green Hornet, then opened the door.
You, the Green Hornet.
You were waiting for someone, weren't you?
I expected a phone call.
I came in person.
But you, I never suspected that the Hornet was behind the organization.
There's a lot you don't suspect. Where's the evidence you brought from Chicago?
It's here in my desk drawer. I'll get it. All right, put your hands up.
Well.
That's it. Now take off that mask.
You'd better consider the life of your daughter.
When I've learned your identity, I'll be the one to dictate terms. You'll send my daughter back to save yourself.
Sorry, Conway. I left the door open just in case you tried a trick.
All right.
I've got him. Come in, Kato. He's out cold.
Well, good thing I carry extra gas weapon.
Yes. Now, I'll see what's in this briefcase. Probably evidence against Slotkin. Keep an eye on Conway. Don't give him any more gas. I don't want him to be unconscious very long.
Very well.
Kato, look at this. Affidavits, photographs, account books. Canceled checks, receipts. Well, there's enough evidence to blow Slotkin's gambling syndicate right out of the county.
What is this map?
It looks like a crude road map. What? Slotkin's phoning right on time. I hope I can make him think I'm Conway speaking. Hello?
Is that you, Conway?
Who'd you expect to find here?
Are you ready to bring the stuff I want in exchange for the girl?
Where shall I bring the evidence?
Get this straight. Drive past the roadhouse to a dirt road. Turn left on that road till you come to a small, unpainted farmhouse. First one on the left.
There's a road map showing the location.
It is, huh? Ryan knew everything. Well, go to that farmhouse. There's a tunnel connecting it to my roadhouse. My men are satisfied, they'll bring you to me through the tunnel. Right to my office. Now, just to let you know, the girl is here. I'll let her speak to you.
Joe, bring the girl to the phone.
Please.
Here, say hello to your father.
Dad, don't deal with these crooks.
That'll do. Take her
Oh,
away.
you...
All right. Come on. I'll be waiting, Conway. Now, Joe, you can put the girl back in the tunnel.
Come on. It's like you're struggling.
Hey, Marty, you sure she can't get out the other end?
Tie her up good and tight, Joe.
I will.
What do we do with the girl? Can't let her go. She knows too much.
As soon as I get the evidence from Conway, I'll let him take the girl and start toward the city. Only he won't get there.
No?
No. Close that panel when the girl's tied, Joe.
Yeah, she's tied. Yeah, no one would suspect there was a hideout behind that bookcase.
I was just telling Steve about the plans. When Conway gets the girl, he's got to cross the Cayuga Bridge on his way home.
Yeah?
So he goes through the guardrail. His car drops 150 feet. When he and the girl are found, people will say, imagine James Conway driving while he's under the influence of liquor.
You got that part fixed?
Hey, you boys will fix it. Now, sit down. I'll give you instructions.
In the meantime, Britt Reid and Kato had left James Conway unconscious, but they waited, watching from the terrace until he recovered and staggered to his desk. Conway quickly realized that the documents that were to buy the life of his daughter had been taken by the Green Hornet.
No.
He was stunned. He sat for a moment at the desk, and then he saw a paper of matches. He picked up the phone and called police headquarters.
Calling police headquarters, Kato.
That's good.
With the documents gone, I hope he'll take steps to get his daughter back. If he does, it's our move.
Hello, police headquarters. This is James Conway speaking. The Green Hornet has just left my home. Now listen to me. I think I know where to find him. Send a couple of cars loaded with men and riot guns right away. I'll tell you where it is when you get here. This is once there'll be no tip-off in advance.
Come on. Yes, sir. Get in, Kato. I'll drive.
Yes.
Conway's going to shoot the works. We've got to get to Slotkin's ahead of him.
Where are we going, anyway?
Over to
Conway, are you sure it's the Green Hornet?
Axford, what are you doing here with the police?
I was at Cobb's headquarters when you called. By golly, if it deals with the Green Hornet, count me in.
You said you knew where to find the Green Hornet, Mr. Conway.
Listen to me, all of you. When the Green Hornet was in my library, he dropped a paper of matches from Slotkin's Roadhouse. We're going to raid that place.
Oh, we've been there before.
Yes, and Slotkin's always had a tip-off.
We haven't got a warrant.
Warrant, my eye. We don't need a warrant to go after the Green Hornet. He's the one we're after.
No, you're talking.
We're going to hit that place hard and fast. Win from all sides. And, listen, boys. Slotkin is holding my daughter as hostage.
What?
Her life may depend on you. Now get into your cars and follow me.
All right.
Britt Reid drove past the roadhouse, then made a left turn into a dirt road, heading for a small farmhouse. There were two hard-faced men on guard.
There's a car coming, Jake. Maybe that's the guy the boss is expecting.
Yeah. Come on outside. We'll meet it.
All right. Can't see who it is with that confounded spotlight on us.
Hey, yo! Turn off that spotlight.
I will when I've looked you over. Stay right where you are.
Hey, that mask.
Take it.
Hey, Green Hornet.
Here's another.
I'll show you.
Yeah. Now cut those lights on the car.
Yes, sir.
That's it.
Is anyone else around?
Only two men are supposed to be on duty.
Both are unconscious.
I'll give them a shot of gas so they'll stay that way for a little while. There might be others around, so keep your eyes open.
Yes, sir.
According to the information Conway had, this house hides the entrance to a tunnel that leads directly to Marty Slotkin's office.
Is that right?
The tunnel is Slotkin's hiding place. That's where he'll probably have Polly Conway.
The girl may be killed when police arrive.
That's why I've got to find her first.
But you have little time.
I know it. The police will strike in a few minutes.
It's a raid!
The fighting prosecutor and two carloads of police with sawed-off shotguns closed in on Slotkin's place from all sides.
Get back against that wall and you'll not be hurt.
Want trouble? Go for a gun.
Have everyone who works here.
There goes one of them.
Don't you, boys. Get the Slotkin's office in a hurry.
Steve raced through the rear rooms, dodging among the gaming tables to a soundproof door where he pressed frantically at a signal button. Slotkin opened the door.
What's going on?
Hey, it sounds like a raid.
It is a raid. Let me in and close the door. Marty, it's Conway and a raiding squad.
Why, that double-crossing...
We gotta get out, Slotkin. Let me out through the
They
tunnel.
saw me come here. They're at the door.
They're smashing to break it down.
Hey, don't lose your heads. I still hold trumps.
The girl.
Yeah. You say Conway's at the law?
Yeah.
Now, listen. Joe, Steve, you get in that tunnel, see?
Sure.
Okay, boss.
I'll stand right here and meet Conway. I'll see if he really means to go through with this.
He means it all right.
He may think I'm bluffing. I'll show
The
him.
door will smash in a minute.
Open the bookcase. Get in that tunnel right there. Conway takes me in, his daughter will pay.
Hurry up, the door is giving away.
I'll get the secret exit, open it. Hey, what the...
Going somewhere?
The Hornet.
How'd he get here?
How'd you get in that tunnel?
I'm here to see that you punks stay in that office to meet the law.
Oh, there goes the door.
Let me out. Let me out.
Not a chance.
Take him. Get your hands up.
All right. Conway, you'll kill the girl.
She's in here.
Hey, the Green Hornet, my daughter.
Yes, come and get her.
Let me out of here. Please let me out.
Take it easy, Polly. You have nothing to worry about. Your father and the police have the situation well in hand.
But they may not
They know
know-
you're here, and they'll find a way to open that secret door to rescue you in a few minutes. I need those minutes to get to the other end of this tunnel. Here, take this briefcase.
Oh, what's this?
It belongs to your father. It'll put the Slotkin gang away for keeps.
Daddy Reed, you should have been there. We came within an inch of getting the Hornet. We chased him through that tunnel to where it came out of the farmhouse, but his car was there waiting.
Axford, you mean to say the Hornet got away again?
Yeah, but Reed, it was close.
Well, what about Polly Conway?
Oh, she's all right. She wasn't hurt.
And Conway's evidence?
Oh, golly. The stuff he's got piled up against Slotkin and his gang. They'll be in the who's go from now on.
But Axford, what side was the Hornet on?
That, Reed, is what I don't get. Conway says he was working for Slotkin. And Slotkin says the Hornet was working with Conway. Me? All I know is that if the Hornet hadn't cut off the escape of them lugs, Polly would never have seen the light of another day.
That's the next street. Pepper, prosecutor leads capture of Slotkin gang, gambling ring smashed, Green Hornet involved. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. Set the next street. Pepper!
These copyrighted dramas originate in Detroit, and all characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet Kato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, The Bigger They Are. The Green Hornet strikes again. Gunnigan, city editor of the Daily Sentinel, spoke feelingly to Britt Reid as he called the young publisher's attention to the letter in his hand.
Chief, here's another letter on that city housing project. It's about time the Sentinel carried some strong editorials about it.
How many letters have we received on that to date?
22, to be exact.
What are they all griping about, Gunnigan?
Plenty, Lowry. According to all these letters, conditions at that West End housing project must be pretty rotten.
Well, what specific complaints do they give, Gunnigan?
Well, they say the houses are flimsy, leaky roofs, no insulation, cracking plaster, doors and windows that don't fit right. War workers live there, too.
Sure sounds like they got a punk deal, all right.
Darn right they did, and the worst part of it is there's no place for them to move to. In this letter, the guy says he's already used up his quota of fuel, and the winter isn't half over.
Guess things are bad out there. 22 of them can't be wrong.
Well, I'll get the addresses from those letters and go over there, check up on conditions, then report to me. Also, if any of them are actually suffering from the cold, let me know. I'm sure the Sentinel can get relief to them.
Okay, boss, I'll go right on over.
Believe me, somebody ought to do something for those war workers.
Gunnigan, after Lowry gets back with his report, I'll give you an editorial for the Bulldog edition. Then the Sentinel will continue to pound on the matter until the city makes an investigation out there.
Well, boss, it took 3 days of hammering in the Sentinel on that housing project, but it finally got results.
Results? What do you mean, Lowry?
The news just broke over the wire. The grand jury's starting an investigation. They called the first witness for tomorrow afternoon.
Fine. Whom did they call as the first witness?
One of the building inspectors, a guy by the name of Cutler. He inspected that housing project.
Well, it looks as though the Sentinel's promoted a little action, Lowry. Now we can sit back and see just where the axe strikes. The following afternoon, Cutler, the building inspector, drew up in front of the Civic building on his way to appear before the grand jury.
Stay right there beside the car, buddy. I got business with you.
What's the idea?
A gun. Keep your voice down. Give me that briefcase.
So that's it.
Give me it, I said.
All right. All right. Here it is.
Now you're showing sense, Cutler. There's one thing more.
What do you mean?
This.
Hello, Gunnigan. What's all the excitement?
Chief, you came in just in time. Larry just phoned in, said there was a murder right in front of the Civic building this afternoon.
Oh, who's the victim?
A guy who was on his way to appear before the grand jury. A building inspector by the name of Cutler.
Meanwhile, in a large and luxuriously furnished apartment on the east side of town, a portly, well-dressed man paced the room, impatiently glancing at his watch from time to time. Then...
Oh, that must be Coslin at last.
Yeah, here I am, Danvers. I got the briefcase, too.
Come in. Where's Cutler?
Right where you want him, boss. Dead.
Dead?
Sure. I bumped him off just like
Coslin.
you said.
I didn't tell you to kill him.
Go say, are you nutty or something? You told me to go out and get Cutler. And to be sure and bring back the briefcase he was carrying.
I meant just what I said. To get him and bring him here. Along with the briefcase. Of all the stupid half-witted things
Hey, go easy on the name-calling, Danvers. It ain't healthy to...
But Coslin, look at the mess you've put us in. Now they'll press that investigation to the limit. And with murder thrown in with everything else,
we haven't... You hired me, Danvers.
I didn't hire you to commit murder.
Says who? If you think of not paying me off or turning me in, just remember you're in it as much as I am. In fact, I might just get mean enough to...
Oh, wait now. Coslin, there's no need for that gun. I'm going to pay you as I promised. It's just a shock to find out you misunderstood.
Okay. But don't forget I got it with me. Anyhow, anybody can make a mistake once in a while, can't they? Imagine me thinking you meant to bump the guy off when you said to get him.
Coslin, it's no laughing matter. It's done. I and my friends are in a mess. Now I guess the only thing to do is to go the limit to see that the grand jury investigation doesn't uncover the true facts.
The following afternoon, Britt Reid had an unexpected visitor, a woman. Upon learning her identity, he immediately had her ushered into his office.
As you know, I'm Mrs. Cutler, wife of
Yes,
the...
I know. I'm very sorry about your husband.
Thank you. No doubt you're wondering why I came here like
I'm
this.
sure it must be important or you wouldn't have come. Why did you come to see me, Mrs. Cutler?
Because Well, I've been threatened.
Threatened, you say?
Yes.
Well, by whom?
I don't know, Mr. Reed. But I'm sure whoever it was had something to do with my husband's death.
No doubt of that. Well, why don't you go to the police?
Oh, that's just it. The man who phoned me said I'd be watched. He said if I went to the police or talked to one of the grand jury investigators, I'd be sorry. I'm really frightened, Mr. Reed. I came to you because the Sentinel was behind the building project investigation.
Oh, I understand. But why should they threaten you?
They asked if I knew what my husband carried in his briefcase. I said yes, I did.
And what did he carry in his briefcase?
His reports on his findings when he investigated the project. That is, copies of the reports. The originals were sent to the building commissioner, my husband's boss.
Oh, I see. Well, then the grand jury can still see what those reports were.
Yes, of course. That's why I couldn't understand what difference it made about what was in that briefcase. Under the circumstances, I'm upset anyhow. And then with that man calling and threatening me,
Yes, I know. Well, since any information you might give about your husband's reports is already obtainable from the building commissioner's office, I see no need for you to fear. I advise that you just go home and stay there.
Perhaps you're right.
It might be wise, too, to phone the police from your home and tell them about the threat so that they can keep watch to see that you're not molested.
Thank you, Mr. Reed. I'll do that. Up to now, I was afraid even to phone them after what that man said, but I guess it will be best.
And if you're troubled further, I'd like to hear about it.
I'll let you know, though I hope I won't be. I'll go now. It's been a relief to talk to you. Thank you again.
Street floor, please. Street floor. This is the street floor, lady.
Oh, yes, of course. Thank you.
Keep quiet and keep on walking, lady. This bulge in my pocket ain't a package of cigarettes, see?
It's a gun.
Yeah, and it's pointing right at your side. Now go to that black sedan at the curb and get in the back. And if you make a sound of...
I'll go.
Okay, get in and make it quick.
Yes.
Okay, boss, come on. Let's get away from here.
Let me out! Help! Help!
Hey, boss, what do you know? I just saw a woman get taken away in a car by a couple of guys right in front of the Sentinel building.
What's the tagline, Lowry?
Hey, I ain't kidding. It just happened a few minutes ago. I stopped to tell Gunnigan, then I came right up here. She must have come out of the Sentinel building.
You sure of that, Lowry?
Sure, I saw her come out, and then some guy walked alongside of her. I was coming down the street.
Lowry, did you wear a black coat and a red hat?
Yeah, but how did you know?
Scott.
What's eating you? You talking...
You said they were watching her, yet I didn't stop to think they'd...
Holy mackerel, boss, what are you talking about?
That woman, Lowry, the one you saw forced into the car.
You mean you know who she is?
Yeah, she's the wife of the man who was murdered yesterday, Mrs. Cutler.
Mrs. Cutler? Holy Moses. Why would anyone want to grab her, I wonder?
If you find out, let me know, Lowry, and we'll have a big lead for the Daily Sentinel.
After Lowry left his office, Britt Reid went to his files. Finding the desired information, the young publisher returned to his desk, where he sat for a few moments staring in deep thought. And during those moments, the indolent, carefree look in the eyes of the so-called playboy was replaced by the cold, piercing stare that never failed to strike terror into the hearts of wrongdoers. The cold, piercing stare of the dreaded Green Hornet.
The building commissioner's name is Harris. He has copies of Cutler's reports in his files. The housing project was built by the Danvers Contractors Company. They should know what was in those reports. Looks as though the Green Hornet will have to do a little investigating, and it's got to be done in a mighty big hurry.
Leaving the Sentinel building, Britt Reid went to his apartment, where Kato, his faithful Filipino valet and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting. Britt Reid immediately began a discussion of the housing project case.
Strange, Kato, that anyone would go to such lengths to get the reports in the briefcase Cutler carried. Not to mention making certain neither Cutler nor his wife talked.
If Cutler make report that housing project okay, it show him to be not on the level, perhaps.
Yes, that's true. And in that case, the investigation would bog down, since they'd have a minor city official at whom to point a finger.
Will you not think Cutler guilty, maybe?
Well, that remains to be seen, Kato. But I do think there are others involved, perhaps people of greater importance than Cutler.
Why you think so, Mr. Britt?
Because they've gone to such extremes to see to it that Cutler, his wife, and his reports are not available to the investigators.
No doubt responsible parties think with them out of the way, they'd be clear of the investigation.
Right, Kato. They're probably certain the investigation will turn away from them entirely. I'd like to know just what Cutler's true report was on that housing project.
That information not be available right now, even for a newspaper publisher, Mr. Britt.
Oh, yeah? Well, there's nothing says the Green Hornet can't make a try at it. Let's get going, Kato.
Everything ready, Mr. Britt.
Come on, then. We have no time to waste tonight.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Kato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
Slide over, Kato. I'm driving tonight.
Yes, sir.
Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Now, back to our story. Britt Reid and Kato left the apartment in the Black Beauty, which they drove to a secluded spot near the Civic Building. Keeping to the shadows, the two men cautiously made their way to the rear of the building. There they stopped, and Britt Reid spoke in a low tone.
The windows just above our heads are those of Commissioner Harris's office. I've been in there in the past.
They have guard in building, perhaps?
Yes, but the guard room's just inside the front door. We'll have to take a chance on not attracting their attention. I'll stand on your shoulders, Kato, to reach the window. You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, steady now. Here goes.
With Cato's help, Britt Reid was able to reach the office window. Working swiftly and silently with a special steel instrument, he deftly manipulated the lock.
There, that did it.
Opening the window, he quickly drew himself over the sill and stood in the darkened office. His flashlight beam fell upon a row of file cabinets, and Britt Reid moved toward them, ever alert for any sound of an approaching guard.
Look under the C's for Cutler. Also under the W's for West End Housing Project. It's not under the C's. Let's see. The West End Housing has a sub-file. There's Cutler's name. And the report on the housing project. Good. Now, one of the guards coming.
Halt! Halt or shoot!
You have narrow escape, Mr. Britt.
Yes, but I got what we went after, Kato. I took the Cutler report as well as several other routine letters having Cutler's signature on them.
Why you bother with other letters?
No, they might come in handy before we're through.
You think police find out who take report from files?
I'm sure they will, Kato. You see, I left sort of a receipt on the folder from which I took the papers.
Receipt, Mr. Britt?
Yes, I left a Hornet seal.
Why you do that?
I'm starting a little war of nerves, Kato, without any direct reason for thinking so. I hope a few of those seals here and there may start somebody talking who didn't intend to talk. You get it?
Oh, fear of Green Hornet loose on tongue of right person at wrong time, perhaps.
Right.
Were you driving toward home, Mr. Britt?
Yes, we'll stop off there for a short time. We'll look at this report. And then I may have something for you to check on while we're there.
And after that?
We'll plant a few more seals, Kato, and wait for our bird to squawk. And perhaps lead us to the place where we'll find Mrs. Cutler. I'd better step on it.
Of course, reports say housing project plenty okay, Mr. Britt. In that case, somebody paid Cutler not to tell truth, perhaps.
Somebody paid somebody else something, Kato. There's no doubt of that from conditions out there. Now I want you to get busy on that little job I suggested when we came in. It shouldn't take you long to check and find out what I want to know.
I go into laboratory. Work on it right away, Mr. Britt.
Good. Sooner the better.
It not take very long. I'll be back quick like a flash.
As soon as Kato comes back with his findings, we'll take the Black Beauty again. Hello?
Hello, boss. This is Lowry.
Oh, what's up, Lowry?
Just this. Commissioner Harris, you know, the commissioner of buildings.
Yes?
Well, he just got in touch with cops headquarters and said the Green Hornet's mixed up in the West End housing project case that the grand jury's
The Green Hornet, did you say?
That's right, boss. Seems as though the Hornet stole Inspector Cutler's housing project report. The one he turned in, you know.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah. Took it right out of the files in the commissioner's office. Some nerve, huh? Harris said that if they find the Hornet, they'll get the guy who murdered Cutler. Of course, he's just guessing on that.
Oh, hold on. Harris couldn't be making that up, could he, Lowry? After all, maybe he's in this
Hey,
thing.
are you trying to say Harris might be mixed up in that mess? If you are, boss, you better take something for the fog in your brain. Harris is too big a guy.
Well, how does he know the Hornet stole that report?
Because the nervy dope left a Hornet seal right on the file folder. The cop saw it. Also, the building guard almost plugged the Hornet as he left through the window.
I'll say he did.
What did you say, boss?
Oh, I said, did he?
Yeah. Well, I thought I'd let you know, boss. I guess Cutler and the Hornet are working in some graft deal together. Say, that ought to make a good story if the grand jury ever gets it all.
I'm sure it will, Lowry. I'll see you in the morning.
Goodbye, boss.
Goodbye. Well, didn't take Harris long to give the news out. Well, Kato, you figured that one out quickly.
What I discover throw different light on whole thing, Mr. Britt.
I was right then. Come on, Kato. Now we have something to work on. Let's go.
Again, the swift, sleek Black Beauty moved into the night, moving along like a dark shadow that sent shivers through those who chanced to note its passing.
Step on it, Kato.
The mighty engine purred with a surge of power, leaping forward like a living thing to carry the dreaded Green Hornet on his self-appointed mission. It came to a stop behind a parked car in front of the Civic building.
That's his car. Hurry, Kato.
And then away in a burst of speed to the residential part of town on the east side. Again, the great car came to a stop, this time before a large residence, the home of Commissioner Harris. Britt Reid left Kato and the Black Beauty and melted into the shadows near the house. Within a short time, he returned to the car and got in.
Well, that's that.
What you do, Mr. Britt?
I put a seal over the keyhole where he won't miss it. Then I cut the telephone wire so he can't use the phone.
You think he go to warn someone? Then we follow?
Yes, I don't know who else is mixed up in this, but I'm hoping Harris will lead us to him, or to them. Since he can't warn them by phone about the Hornet, he'll probably go see them. I hope.
When Commissioner Harris arrived in front of his home, he was in a disturbed frame of mind.
The cold nerve of that Hornet is beyond me. Why did he leave that seal on the dashboard of this car, I wonder? What does he know? Huh. How much does he know? Yeah, better get inside. To rat that thing? Can't be I'm so nervous I can't find the lock to my own... Oh, it's closed up. Something over the keyhole. I'll strike a match. No. No, it can't be. Another Hornet seal. I'll go into the hall phone, get in touch with Danvers. Get that seal off. There. Oh, now what? I don't get any dial tone. Oh, absolutely dead. I'll drive over to Danvers' place right now. He's got to know about this and figure a way out. Somehow.
Look, Mr. Britt. He come out now. Go to car.
This is it, Kato. Wait till he starts, then we'll follow. All right, Kato, let's go, and fast.
What's that?
The door buzzer, of course. You'd better get out of sight till I find out who it is.
I'll get behind the window curtains and keep my rod handy.
Well, Commissioner Harris.
I've got to see you, Danvers.
Of course, come right in. Have a seat and make yourself comfortable.
There's no time for that.
What do you mean?
Things are going from bad to worse, Danvers. The grand jury investigation is too close.
Oh, calm yourself, Commissioner. There's nothing to worry.
How can you stand there and say that?
Now, listen. You can come forward and offer to testify. You can show that report Cutler's supposed to have filed in your office. Cutler's dead, as you know. They'll say he was taking bribes from the job foreman. Well, that foreman went into service and is missing in action.
So the case will die out. The report I had in the files has been stolen.
Stolen?
By the Green Hornet. And he's been hounding me ever since early evening. Everywhere I turn, I find one of these. A Hornet seal. Yes, and he knows something. And then to make it worse, that numbskull you hired to pick up Cutler killed him instead. That means we'll both be charged
who
with...
you call a numbskull? I don't take that from nobody, see?
What's he doing here?
Guarding Mrs. Cutler. She's tied up in the kitchen.
We can't have that murderer here with us.
Why, you...
No, you don't. Hold it.
Hey, what the...
The Green Hornet.
He came in the window behind Causland. He followed you here, Harris.
Right. Now drop that gun, you, and get over with the other two.
Drive him out of here, Causland.
Him with that gun in my back? Nothing doing.
That's right. Now move.
Okay, buddy. Don't go pushing.
So, Commissioner, you and Danvers were going heavy on the graft, huh?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, no? I happen to find out that report of Cutler's on that housing deal is a forgery. Clever enough to fool some, but it didn't get by me.
We'll cut you in, Hornet. How much?
All the dough you have handy.
Well, here's all I have. Open up, Harris.
Well, I guess we have to.
There. Thanks.
Hey, some of that was the dough you was going to pay me off with for...
Shut up, Causland.
Don't tell me to shut up. I want that dough, and I'm going to take it.
Tough killer, eh?
You
Danvers,
show you...
get that gun over near the window. I'll get it. It's our only chance.
Take it, you dirty killer. Gas,
I'll take care of you.
You do nothing. Don't move, Hornet. Keep out of the way, Harris. I'm going to kill the Green Hornet.
I think not. Oh. Someone came from behind the drapes. You missed.
I'll get you for interfering.
I get you first.
Nice work.
I'm getting out of here.
Stand where you are. Now for you, Harris.
No, wait, no.
Woman tied up in kitchen.
Yes, phone the police. Cutler's briefcase is over there on the desk. It has a copy of the genuine report in it. They'll get a confession out of these rotten grafters and send this money to the Red Cross.
What a headline that'll make, eh, Larry?
You said a mouthful, Gunnigan. Well, what do you know? Here comes the boss at this hour. Must be going home from some night spot.
Looks like there's something hot going to press, Gunnigan.
That's right, boss. The cops found the killer of Cutler. He was hired by Danvers, the big shot contractor, and Commissioner Harris. Cutler's real report showed he didn't okay that housing job, but Harris forged a report saying he did. Danvers and Harris split the graft that they made on the city.
Hold on, Lowry. Get your breath. Then tell me how they know all this.
Larry can tell you all right. He was right there with the cops. And they found Mrs. Cutler, too.
That's right. They had her picked up. I went with Sarge on a call to Danvers' apartment. We found them all out cold. The seals of the Hornet on all of them. They finally confessed, especially when we found Mrs. Cutler there.
Imagine that. Big shots like Harris and Danvers.
Don't forget, boss, the bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Well, the city will save the cost of a grand jury investigation, thanks to the police.
Thanks to the Green Hornet, you mean. He fell out with the gang and turned them all in. Boy, oh boy, nobody knows what that guy's going to do next.
The Select Street paper! Harris and Danvers indicted with hired killer Green Hornet involved. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. The Select Street paper!
These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious.
Relax, unwind, and step into the golden age of radio. You're now listening to Golden Radio Hour.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Kato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, The Boathouse Mystery. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Come on, Kato.
Yes, sir. I'm coming. As the two sinister figures left the low black car and moved toward the waterfront, the swirling gray fog seemed to reach out with entwining tentacles, like some slinky, malignant creature of the sea desirous of preventing their approach. Tentacles which reluctantly dissolved into wispy swirls of enveloping mist as they came in contact with the dreaded figure of the Green Hornet and his companion.
I think I see outline of small buildings slightly to left, Mr. Britt.
Yes. That should be Rich's boathouse, Kato. Flash your light on my watch.
Oh, yes, sir. What time it say?
11:30.
Axford tell you police close in on Boathouse at midnight?
That's right. The anonymous note the police received said that the man responsible for the disappearance of the plans for the Richwood anti-atomic bomb device would meet with the Green Hornet in Richwood's unused boathouse at midnight tonight.
What do you think motive be for sending note?
First, to point suspicion at the Hornet. And second, to get rid of the men who actually made the deal. Evidently, they don't know the top agent who finally got the plans.
While authorities busy grilling men they hope to catch, the top spy may